outside saying that she feeling just right. Call up her girlfriends, rush to the club, tryna squeeze them hips in a dress so tight. You love her, caught your eye, won't find another. Lips so soft and her skin like butter. Wanna take a look behind the covers, but hold up, you should know. Cause she don't want no man, she just came here to take your bands. Get free drinks with all of her friends. Blow your mind every time she dance. Ooh, shake it for a flight to France. You never really stood a chance. Ain't got enough stance to get in her pants. She tell you you could when she know that you can't. Don't you fall in love, don't you waste your time. She'll take all your money, won't leave you with a dime. Tell you you're the one, then tell you never mind. Yeah, that girl look good, yeah, I know she fine, but it's a trap. You'll soon find out, no doubt. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You'll soon find out, no doubt. Just pulled up with the boys, system loud cause we love that noise. Flashing the bills at the security, hit the front of the line, pockets on steroids, you get it? She call you from the line, you with it? Pay for her and her friends, you did it? Straight to the phone, get all the digits, but hold up, you should know. It's a trap. She don't want no man, she just came here to take your bands. Get free drinks with all of her friends. Blow your mind every time she dance. Ooh, shake it for a flight to France. You never really stood a chance. Ain't got enough stance to get in her pants. She tell you you could when she know that you can't. Don't you fall in love, don't you waste your time. She'll take all your money, won't leave you with a dime. Tell you you're the one, then tell you never mind. Yeah, that girl look good, yeah, I know she fine, but it's a trap, 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 it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You'll soon find out, no doubt. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You'll soon find out, no doubt. Don't you waste your time. She'll take all your money, won't leave you with a dime. Tell you you're the one, then tell you never mind. Yeah, that girl look good, yeah, I know she fine, but it's a trap.
I got that flow, I got that swag, I got that that your mama wish she had. I take it slow, but somehow you still last. So if you want that glow, you better relax. Blow, 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 blow. I got that swag, I got that that your mama wish she had. I take it slow, but somehow you still last. So if you want that glow, you better really. I got that flow, I got that swag, I got that your mama wish she had. I take it slow, but somehow you still last. So if you want that glow, you better relax. Blow, 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 blow.
here's the problem. What do you
No.
mean let you talk? You're the one that interrupted me.
Because we can't get in.
You've been. See, this is where the problem comes in.
No, we're not going to have the meta conversation. Angry Man finished the point, and HQ went interrupted. Go ahead.
No, this is where the problem is. The problem is every time. This is why men do not trust women, because every time y'all come on the internet, you're lying to try to avoid everybody revealing how goofy you are. You're goofy. You're goofy as hell. And what you do is you jump up here on the internet trying to keep the lie alive. We're literally opposites, to the point where a man will overlook a woman's behavior because of how she looks, and a woman will overlook a man's looks because of how he behaves. We're literally the opposite. Literally.
I have a question for the guys. When was your first heartbreak?
20. Self-inflicted.
Middle school.
12.
Oh,
12.
wow, your heart was broken when you were 12 years old.
What's the point?
I thought you didn't care about women's personalities, so
There is no point.
It was what?
There is no point.
How would your heart be broken if you didn't want?
I think the biggest disconnect.
Let's pause for a second. I'm pretty sure, and we can rewind the tape. I'm pretty sure I said verbatim that a teenage boy is just looking at the aesthetic of the teenage girl until after he gets her.
So how would your heart be broken?
And then once he gets her, is she listen? Does she?
Okay,
she has
so
ears, right?
After you get her, then you fall in love with her.
She has ears, right? She has ears, right? See, the reason why you didn't hear me say that is because you're waiting to respond instead of actually listening to me. I'm going to repeat what I said again. And this time, let me finish the full sentence, and then you can respond.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that I said a teenage boy is initially looking at the aesthetic of the girl. He's not thinking about her personality until after they get together, and then he gets to know her.
Okay, you didn't say that. You didn't say the after part before. You just said that.
Y'all remember me saying that?
Yes, and
we can rewind the tape.
And I'm saying to you, women respond the same way, except we don't take physical attraction as the main factor. We look at whether he's nice, whether he has a personality. We look at all of those things when we get involved with men. I think we just don't get involved with men because they're bad boys. We get involved with them because of other things too. But the attraction, the initial attraction, is always there too.
But I think there's like a difference in what it is that.
That was not the original point. HQ. That was not the original point. The original point that y'all accused him of saying was men like bad women too. Men like women with bad personalities too. And Angry Man replied, no, we don't focus on that. We focus on how she looks. It's not about her being having a bad personality or a toxic personality. No man sees an attractive woman and says, either she's toxic or boring. She's boring. I don't want her. That doesn't happen. That's what he said. That's the original point. So why don't you actually tackle these points? Why don't you actually say, why are men where are these men that meet this attractive woman at 12, 14, 16, 20, 25, 30, 40, and as soon as they see that she's not a bad girl or she's not a toxic girl, they said, nah, I don't want to fuck Amber Rose because she's a good girl. Who is this? Who is this person?
There are dudes, just to prove this, there are guys that would be considered normal, average, everyday guys. They're not ugly. They're not super handsome. They're just regular guys. The moment that woman identifies him as being lame or corny, she's no longer attracted to him.
Facts.
She's no longer attracted to him. So how do you explain that? I know numerous times there have been guys that a woman would see and they'll be like, oh, he's physically attractive. I was really attracted to him until he started talking.
So you're telling me there's not guys. You're telling me there's not guys who date pretty women and then aren't attracted to them anymore once they realize they have a terrible personality.
That's the opposite of what you said.
Are you serious?
That's the opposite of what you said, Ghosty. They're listening to you. Hey, Ghosty.
Are you serious?
Hey, Angry Man. Go sign me on this. Go watch. Go on. A lot of men think that a lame woman is cute. Like, you go to these anime conventions and you see these women that are semi-attractive, but that are a little bit like lame. They don't have a personality per se. A man will get a woman that is cute and has a kind of a lame personality, and he says, "Oh my God, she's so cute. I'm going to have that shit." Right? Woman have the opposite reaction. If the man is, even if the man is attractive, like Angry Man is saying, and he opens his mouth and he's lame, y'all do the oh my God, this motherfucker is right here.
Hey, like, Fatty, what is it they say? You get the ick.
I've literally heard guys say that there is a super hot girl that he will talk to. As soon as he talks to her, if she sounds like a fucking dimbo or she's really annoying or something, he's immediately turned off by her. She could be a fucking 10, but if she's stupid and fucking annoying, he doesn't want to be with her anymore.
That's because she didn't give him any. That was his excuse because he wasn't able to get laid. That was his excuse because he wasn't able to get laid.
It is true.
I guarantee you, if you take that same guy with that same chick that he thought was smoking hot, and she had a nasty attitude, but regardless, or she was ditzy, but regardless, she was like, "Hey, you want to go in this bathroom and do it?" Guess what's gonna happen?
Like, it is true to an extent that, like, there's the men and women are looking at different things. So, like, obviously when, like, the idea that men hit on women is that, like, they have to walk up and ask for their phone numbers, and they have to, like, you know, go up to the woman, though, like, they're looking at a woman just to see if she's attractive. That's what's going to make him go up and ask her for her phone number or ask her for a date. Whereas the woman, she's waiting to see how he asks her out. She wants to see how he drops a line, or if he's like, you know, if he's smart, or if he's funny or something like that. She wants, like, some more personality. She wants more to it. The guy just needs to see somebody who's attractive enough, and that's enough for him to ask her out. But I do think that, like, there's more after that has to
Let me ask you this, Tom.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Tom. Let me ask you this question and be totally honest. Now, the social dynamic between the way men date and the way women date is drastically different for one very specific reason. A guy will look at a woman and he's attracted to the way she looks. He's not really worried about her personality in that moment, in the initial thing.
Mm-hmm.
He can get to know her and all that. He's just focused on how good she looks. The reason, would you say that the reason why a woman is going to be more heavily focused on his mentality over his looks is because he has the ability to kill her?
I think that it's a number of factors, but I think, like,
I
think that's obviously part of it. But I think the main factor is that she's looking for, like, somebody who's generally, the idea is that women are going to be looking for somebody who's capable of being, like, a protector, or somebody who's able to, like, take care of them, somebody who has good character, and so that's probably part of it.
But what I'm saying is, if you're in a bar, if you're a woman in a bar, and you women can correct me if I'm wrong, if you're a woman in a bar and a guy approaches you, you're going to be paying attention to his personality traits to make sure he's not a psycho. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the point that I've been trying to make this entire time is that we as men, one, we don't have to focus on that. We don't have to focus on that. Dudes date chicks that are psychos all the time. All the time. And the reason why they're willing to do it is, you could ask a guy like, "Oh my God, she's crazy. Why are you talking to her?" And he'll be like, "Look at her."
I like crazy chicks. That's
look at her.
That's what I look for.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Some guys are attracted to the toxic, crazy chicks, though. This is like a common trope.
Some men love fat women.
Of course, she has to be attractive too, but, like,
dudes
some guys like crazy chicks.
Some men love 300-pound woman, 600-pound woman. That doesn't disprove the point that men love attractive women or women that are in shape. Huh?
So
it's still a trope, just as much as
no. Ghosty. This is we have to talk with each other in the same language, right? You will always find in nature somebody that does something men like their balls stomped by dominatrix, right? That doesn't prove that most men like that. There's
When
a
I
very
say
small.
trope,
No,
when
but
I
yeah,
say trope, I'm saying it's common.
Yes, but there's a very small niche of men. If you go to men in mass, 100 men, and you say you want to marry a peaceful woman or you want to marry a toxic woman, most men would not reply like Tom. Most men will say, "Give me the peaceful woman 1,000 times out of 1,000." That's what we do. We understand that there's fun woman that we are with them for a very short period, and we understand that's actually the woman that we kind of like and we love and will die for them, which is the peaceful woman, the woman that is taking care of your kids, is being respectful and all that. Just because Tom likes a toxic woman doesn't that mean that most men will actually go for her. He understands he's on a minority. Isn't that fair?
I don't see the difference. Go ahead.
You don't see the difference?
No, let HQ go. You're never gonna.
No, I was going to address a different point. You all made it seem as though women date bad boys, so they're going to look for the bad boy.
I just realized I'm muted on everything while I'm talking.
Angry Man just made, undercutting that whole thing. You say we go for bad boys, the toxic guy, the guy that's all, the troll guy. That's not true. Just like Angry Man said, we have to figure out whether that person has a bad personality, there's badness to him, there's something that will bring danger to us. We are always looking at that. So no, we do not go for the bad guy. It's a part of an attraction. No.
That was clever. That was clever.
Exactly.
That was clever. That was clever. It was clever that you did that. But as I stated before, y'all are goofy. And I'll give you a prime example. If I were to walk up to you, HQ, if let's say me and you were in a relationship, HQ, let's say that we were at a Christmas party, right? And I walked up to you and just started choking the shit out of you. You'd be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Get your hands off me. Why are you doing that? But if we in the bedroom, I can choke the shit out of you. So the reality is that y'all try to find a happy medium. So when I said you're trying to make sure the dude isn't psycho, that has nothing to do with him being toxic. Those are two different things. You can be toxic and not be psycho, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So don't try to do that, because you know what I'm talking about. You want the guy that's gonna go right to the edge of being psycho, but not go over the cliff. And that's how y'all be getting in trouble, because you be getting with the guy that's toxic and you think he won't take it all the way there. You think he won't go full psycho. And then when y'all relationships start going bad and he go full psycho, you're like, I can't believe he did this. What was the clue? The fact that you met him in a bar and he was beating the crap out of somebody and you found it sexy?
But we do not specifically go for the bad guys. We do not do that.
HQ, y'all date drug dealers. Wait, HQ.
Yeah,
HQ.
but we still look for kindness.
Guys,
we still look for support. We still look for people who.
The guys in high school that y'all went after was the class clown that didn't do his work in class, the guy that got to fighting in the locker room or got to fighting in the hallway, the guy that was smoking cigarettes or weed in the bathroom that's out there where the football field is at. All of the bad boys. Y'all did not go for the guys. Y'all did not. Yo, check this out. No, hold on. Y'all
hold on. Wait.
Y'all did not. Wait a minute. Y'all did not go for the guys. You did not go for the guys that were at lunch playing Magic the Gathering.
I understand what you're saying.
Exclusive though. Doing that is not mutually exclusive from a nice guy.
To HQ's point, the most attractive part is when these bad boys treat specifically you nice.
Yes.
That
correct.
Yes. I told you that.
That's what he said.
Special. Okay.
That's what he said. He said, y'all going to get these guys that are dangerous and mean to everybody, but they are nice to you, and you are going to be so close to the edge that then when these motherfuckers start to act like them with you, now you mad because it's what it is. And by the way, respectfully, hey, 1 second, Bob, just 1 second. I'm going to play this, right? Y'all are full of shit, man. I understand what's going
I
on
never
over here.
denied that women
No,
went after bad boys. I'm just saying that
Ghosty.
guys do the same thing, and then they
Yeah,
end up in a
Ghosty,
crazy situation with a crazy
Ghosty,
chick, and they're
but
like, "Wow, I wonder why she
Ghosty.
ended up doing this to me." And it's
No,
like,
no.
you ignored the
Ghosty.
signs because she was hot.
Ghosty, you saying men do the same thing doesn't deny what women do. You say
Wait, but
women
she's not
do
denying
that,
what women do.
and
She's not
you say
denying what
women
women
don't
do.
do that, and then you flip it to men do the same thing. You have to
I
pick
never
a
said
lane.
women don't do that. I said
Okay,
women are
okay.
attracted to bad boys when they're young. Yeah.
Okay. So let's do this, right? I'm going to play this, and shout out to Lucky for joining the panel. And then I need to get Roses, please. Please,
Thank you
Rose, because
guys.
Rose,
Thank you
be
guys.
quiet. We have to read the super chats, and then we go back to the show. Okay? Listen to this.
And HQ definitely dated
respect
thugs.
for women, and
No, she didn't. She was a kept woman. Let's go to the video, please.
I have this much respect for women, and I was liking this girl in Tam. She told me I was too nice. I couldn't believe it.
Bitches ain't shit. We don't love them hoes.
This is a great example of what women do. This man was a actor, and he was nice, and he was a feminist, and he was awesome, and he loved women, and nobody gave him play. As soon as he flipped into the meanest motherfucker in the planet, everybody, so sexy, look at him. Like,
and they was throwing their draws at him. He couldn't. He had to beat him off with a stick. He couldn't stop him.
Listen,
I still don't see the difference.
like the question is, and like he literally is saying, like there's a moment in Tupac life that he says, like just a year ago I was in this nightclub and I couldn't get no play. I was too skinny. I was too this. I was too that. They would give me no play. And the same woman on the same nightclub, they can't even stand be next to me without me. He's the same person. Once again, he's the prototype. You know why a lot of times men become bad men? Because they understand that's what women want. Yep. They will go towards the nice route. Oh, I'm going to buy her flowers and I'm going to be nice. And then they will see a picture on Instagram of that woman saying, Miss and Miss, Mr. and Miss such and such and such. And they go look at the profile of the dude, and the dude is nothing has nothing to do with nice. And now I'm a hunter. I'm trying to get the gazelle, and I keep missing and failing, and I'm a lion, and Scar is getting all the woman. Motherfucking Scar. I'm Mufasa trying to get woman.
But yeah, Fatty, that is what she's saying. That she's saying that Ghosty's saying that like the bad boy stereotype is something that's attractive, especially when he seems like he's a mean guy, but then he's nice to her. That makes her special. It makes her feel special, and that's something that is like especially attractive.
But the flaw in her argument.
This is the last question, and Rose gets interrupted. That's sorry, Rose. Tom, give me the same for a man. You have this woman that was a beautiful woman when she was young. And she was a good girl. She was a nice woman. She was a respectful woman. And man was giving her no play. And as soon as she became a baddie, and when I say baddie, it's not on the physical traits, it's become a toxic woman. So men were like, oh, I wasn't going with her just because she was beautiful, but it was boring. But now she's toxic. I want her. Who is this person? Who is this woman?
I don't. That's a. I don't know, because that's not as easy. No, because that's as not easy to see, because when we're talking about like the stereotype of a guy, we can kind of see this in like the way he dresses, the way he carries himself, the way that he acts, the way he treats other people. Whereas like a woman who like turns 21 and ends up getting diagnosed with BPD and shit like that, we can't see this in like her Instagram pictures or her Facebook pictures or anything. Like it's not as simple.
Oh, yes, you can. It's called a septum ring. It's called a chest tattoo. There's a whole bunch of shit. There's a whole bunch of shit you can see. You can tell when a woman is just pure toxicity. And the point that Fatty's trying to make is that you don't see, you're not gonna, okay, you could have a guy that is a fairly good-looking guy, but he goes to school. He grew up in a good household, so he goes to school, he gets good grades, he does what he's supposed to do. Women will identify him as a lame and a cornball, right? Now, when he gets older, if he decides to switch it up and be more thugged out and be more edgy or whatever, then all of a sudden the women will start giving him play, right?
Yes.
Now, on the flip side, if you have a girl in school that goes to school, gets good grades, she's a pretty girl, dudes are still gonna try to talk to her. They're not tripping about her getting good grades. They're not tripping about her being on the honor roll. They ain't tripping about that because they find her attractive.
Yes.
But if you have a good average girl, an average girl who's a good girl, she's a conservative Christian, good straight A student, and there's a hotter chick who is more toxic, you literally said all the guys go for is attraction. So the guys are gonna pass up. The guys are gonna pass.
Ghosty, you are not going to sleep that there. That is hotter. You're not going to sleep that there. These women are the same woman. Don't say that the toxic woman is hotter. Angry Man is saying
he literally said an average. I'm giving the exact same example. He said an averagely attractive guy is going to be passed up for the bad boy.
No, Ghosty.
No, that's not what I said.
What he said is looks based. If the woman looks good, but she's nerdy or lame, she will get a lot of men going at her. Look at these religious women that are pretty and attractive. They get a bunch of men trying to holler at them. As long
all
as they're
the nerdy girls in high school have boyfriends.
Oh my, Ghosty! Hey, Ghosty, respectfully, right? Ghosty. Hey, fellas, and please, Rose next. Fellas, correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing that's going to make a man not looking at a woman when she's 20 and then looking at a woman when she's 28 is the late bloomer shit. Yep. She was the ugly duckling. She was a woman that didn't got the curves or the looks, and all of a sudden she has the what do you call the something season, like the
glow up
glow up season, and now all of a sudden she gets a little bit juicier. She knows how to do makeup better. She has them up, like she grew her hair, and now men now are looking at her. Isn't this correct? That is literally based on looks.
And then on top of that, dudes don't typically go and try to find a bad girl or the toxic bad type to try to piss off their parents. They usually want to bring a girl home that their mother likes, or at least they hope she likes her. Most of the time she doesn't, but they're not actively pursuing. Girls will actively pursue the bad boy. Dudes are not actively pursuing the bad girl. They can end up with a bad girl because she's good looking, but they weren't actively pursuing the bad part. That's the point we're trying to make.
And Ghosty, just to make sure that do you agree with us, Ghosty, that the deciding factor between a woman doesn't have no play at 18 but having play at 28 is the fact that she became more physically attractive? Can we agree with that, Ghosty?
Wait, what?
Wow.
I do think that there's a difference in the way that women mature, though, versus men. Like, I think that, like, women, when they get into their teens, they are more likely to be a bit more rebellious and, like, rebel against their parents. Whereas, like, boys, when they're younger, they are a lot more trouble. And then they get into their teens and they become a bit more mature and a bit more, like, obedient with their parents. And so I think there's, like, very different phases that men and women go through in their lives.
I don't know about that, Tom. I don't know about that.
Well, there's a reason why people say that if you have a daughter, those teenage years are fucking rough with a daughter. With a boy, they get very good when they're in their teenage years.
The consequences for men are way more deeper than are for women.
The teenage years for when you have a daughter, the teenage years are rough because you're trying to stop little boys from screwing her. Of course, it's going to be tough.
But no, it's about, I'm talking, that exists as well, but I'm talking about the rebellious act, like the fact that, like, women become a little bit more rebellious against their parents. In my experience and where I grew up, boys become, like, way more obedient.
Every time we corner the conversation, we allow it to get away from it because we move too fast. If we're gonna stay right where you're at, Tom Foolery, it means most of these women were rebellious and toxic when they were younger, right? Just real quick, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. So if most of these women were rebellious and toxic, most of these men were trying to be good men. They went after the so-called toxic guy, right? They passed over the good guys, which was majority of guys, and they went after the minority of men who didn't need them because they were the bad boys that the women desired, right? Can we concede to that?
To an extent, I'll say that there's an aspect to it that I want to put in there. I agree with you, but I also think that the bad boys are more aggressive. They're more likely to confront you and hit on you and ask for your number, and so that's also why they're going with that guy, is because he's actually approaching them.
The only thing that changes with the bad boy and the good guys is that those good guys still try to evolve to be better men to get those women. And that guy either stays toxic or he finally settles down because he's tired of dealing with a whole bunch of women. That's all that changes. So the majority of market is still majority of good men, and the women get worse or pretend to be good women. Majority of those women get worse because they start becoming jaded. They start becoming tired. They still want those guys that they had initially, so they don't change how they carry themselves. You see 40, 50-year-old women still putting their booties and breasts all over the internet and still acting the same way and saying, oh, I'm still going to church. God got me. Like there's women acting religious, going to therapy, claiming that they're celibate, but they're still the same woman. Where men have gotten better, became Superman, and women still like, hey, you just a lame with money. I still want that guy. So if I settle, I still wanted that first guy that I ever got. So we have, and Ghosty already said it. Ghosty keeps saying we're delusional, but she'll admit that they wanted toxic guys and that they were toxic too if the guys desired toxic women. So if you were the woman that most men were coming after, you typically were a toxic woman too. Because the good girls, she has to pick one. Either the good girls were, so Ghosty, you have to pick one. Either the toxic women were passed over by guys, or the good woman was passed over by guys. Which one you're going to give to us? Because you said that most men wanted top. You said we're the same way. Where we keep telling you most men didn't want. Let's start over.
I said it's a maturity thing.
Let's not go too fast. Did most men want 304s and toxic women when we're younger?
I said lots of guys, just like lots of women, are attracted to the baddies.
Respectfully,
to the toxic people. Yes.
We're just gonna come right back to it on this show. When I ask you a question, and you know me and Fatty, we're gonna come right back to it. You can say
I'm elaborating.
I didn't need that elaboration. I'm asking you: do women want? Excuse me. Do men want 304s and toxic women when they're younger, or do they want a good woman when they're younger?
Lots of men chase after 304s and toxic women when they're younger. Yeah,
and that's disingenuous. Most men did not want a 304. Most men didn't want a woman who was busting it wide open. Most men didn't want the girl that if we saw that everybody had sex with. Oh, and you know what? I want the girl that Fatty had sex with.
You live in a fantasy, man. Like.
Yeah, I don't know where you're from. That is not at all my experience. That is.
Oh, so Tom Foolery, you telling me
the toxic popular girls had the boyfriends, had the boys chasing after them in high school. The girls got skipped over.
Attractive, not because they were toxic.
Wait, but that's hold on. No. That's not what Ali is saying though. Don't fight. No. Don't pivot. No, Fatty, don't pivot. That's not what Ali just said.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Tom, 1 second. Stop gaslighting us, okay? The original point was
again.
No, I'm not pivoting. I want to stay right here. And please.
But that's what Ali just said too. Ali said we keep letting them move off. We want to stay right here.
Hey, Tom, don't come late on the show and then tell us what we're talking about.
I'm not. I'm just saying that's what Ali just said.
I'm going to tell you what we're talking about so you actually understand. And I'm sorry once again, ladies first, okay? It's for y'all to have context. Ghosty said in a story that when she was younger, she had this guy that she loved a lot. She got into the relationship. She moved in with him. It was mentally ill. It was very toxic. She said he went to jail and all these, right? And we started to say that women are attracted to these character traits. And Ghosty said men are too. And what men are saying on this panel is not about the character traits. It's about the attractive level. If that woman is attractive and you are a 16-year-old and she's like one of these mean girls in high school, you still are going to have a crush on her, not because of her attitude, but because of her attractive level. So if you find this church girl in the same time, in the same place, and she's beautiful too, you still go for her because she's beautiful. You will all at both of them, not because of the attractive level. It's not about on the personality level. It's on the attractiveness level. And Ghosty keeps changing too, but y'all love toxic woman too. How do they look?
Well, that is why I was saying earlier.
If they look good.
Okay.
One second, please. Well, hey, 1 second. I got you. Hey, y'all are science people. Science is this. You get two things, you replace one factor, and you see if you have a different result. If men go after beautiful woman when they're toxic, you remove the toxic and you bring a beautiful, nice woman, and they still go after that woman because she's beautiful. What actually makes the man go to after that woman is the level of attractiveness. The personality traits have nothing to do if a man goes or not. Is if he's a boobs man, does she have boobs? If he's an ass man, does she has ass? This is beautiful. Like, this is what happens. So why does she keep introducing but y'all go after toxic woman too? Yes, we do, if they look good. That was the point. It's not about the toxic, it's about looking good. Now, Tom, you can intervene. Angry Man, Ali, and the ladies, I'm going to put the clock back to 0. Please uninterrupt it because they've been waiting for a while, okay? Now, you know what we talk about? Tom, Angry Man, Ali, Roses, and Lucky. Please don't breach the line. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I do agree. And Angry Man said this earlier, and I agree with this. I do think that like the initial thing that men are attracted to is the way that a woman looks. It's the physical, whereas for women, the thing that they're attracted to initially is normally the personality, and that women will allow the personality. The better the personality, the less the guy has to be physically attractive. And for guys, the more physically attractive she is, the less she has to have personality, and they will weigh the physical attractiveness. Like the more physically attractive is, she can be crazier, she can be less, have less of a personality, just the same as for a woman. The more of a personality they have, the more funnier they are, the more charismatic they are, the less physically good looking they have to be. I do agree with that, and I do think that we're starting off at different points. And so to say crazy woman versus bad boy, that these are similar traits, but it's different because when men are going after crazy women, they have to be hot first, whereas for women, they do have to have that like trait first, and then the other things come after. And so the trait would be the bad boy thing, whereas like for guys, the crazy thing comes after them being good looking. I do agree with that.
Angry Man and Ali, and then Rose and Lucky.
So the one thing that we're not pointing out is that part of the reason that a woman in high school will become toxic or be a mean girl is because she's attractive. So of course, toxic girls are going to have dudes coming after them because they're usually the attractive ones, because they're able to get away with being toxic because people overlook it because they're good looking. They overlook it, right? But see, this is how bad it is. Just like I said earlier to HQ, y'all are looking for the happy medium. You're looking for the guy, and even Ghosty admitted this, like he's bad and he's toxic, but he's not that way to me. That's what y'all said, right? With the guys, when they get with a pretty girl that's a mean girl, she's mean to him too. He's not even looking for a happy medium. He just wants the hot chick. And he'll tolerate her being a bitch. He'll tolerate her being mean. He'll tolerate her doing all of that shit because he wants to be with the hot chick. And there's a reason for this, right? The reason for this, what is my man's name? Damn, I can't think of his name. He has a great book, Why Men Are the Way They Are, right? Where he talks about high school and the pressures for boys to perform in order to get their social status, whereas the girls are what he calls a genetic celebrity, which means if they're pretty, they get the same treatment that a freaking movie star or a freaking R&B singer would get.
You're talking about the actor?
No,
like he has a name that is similar to an actor. I remember that. I remember reading that book.
Yeah, he wrote the book. He also wrote the book.
His name is Warren Farrell.
Warren Farrell.
Yes,
Dr. Warren Farrell, right? So he talks about this where basically the boys have to perform in order to get their social status. So you have to be a star athlete, or even if you're not a star athlete, you're being a class clown. You're getting into fights. You're doing something performative in order to get the attraction of the girls. But the girls, if they're pretty, they just have to exist, and everybody fawns over them, and it creates a level of entitlement. It gets them in a position where they can treat people however they want. So it's not a matter of the boys pursuing the girl that is toxic. They're pursuing the girl that looks good for a number of reasons. One, they're physically attracted to her, and two, it raises his social status amongst the other boys for him to have a pretty girl on his arm. So this is the reason why the boys are pursuing the pretty girl, and they'll tolerate her being toxic, but they're not going after her simply because she's toxic. That's not the reason.
Ali, Roses, and Lucky. Then we go to the super chat.
And those pretty girls were in relationships. Those pretty girls weren't busting it wide open yet. They were always having the so-called top guy at the school, the guy who was popular, the most handsome guy. You know what the other girls were doing? Trying to take her man. And try to get men by using their breasts, showing their behinds, and actually being the 304s. Women don't realize that this competition with this 304 energy and 304 market is women that's doing this. I can't make you be a 304. You have to choose to be a 304. Just like I can't make you like me. You have to choose to like me. Women set the market with what kind of women we going to get, and women going to set the market by who gets chosen. So when y'all know we were young in middle school and high school, the pretty girls were getting the boyfriends, and then the girls who were trying to take their boyfriends, or the girls who couldn't compete with them just using looks, they started being 304s. They started letting men rub on their titties, rub on their booty, have sex with them. And then the girl who had the guy, that guy maybe essentially cheat on her because so many girls were going after her. And then that girl started doing the same thing the other girls were doing because she lost her guy to 304s. So you have to blame primarily women on the 304 market, because if women are honoring men and moving a certain type of way, and those women that are promoting the cheating culture, even at a young age, respects your man in your relationship, then we wouldn't have what we have right now. And that's why you got a lot of so-called lames and suckers using their money to keep women, the same way you had a lot of women using sex trying to keep men. It started by the market of women. If women are being righteous, if women are being honorable, if women are being respecting of that man with her man, we wouldn't have this issue. But as soon as these girls starting to want to get that woman as well too, it's a whole lot of women who became 304s because they couldn't get their looks getting men, the men that they wanted.
Roses and Lucky, and we'll read the super chats as soon as the clock is 0. On the second part of the show, we're going to make sure that Roses and the rest of the ladies get the microphone a little bit more because it's the ladies' first show.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead, Roses, and interrupt. She has a book, friends. She took notes.
I mean, because you guys just kept bumping me over and over and over.
You are right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so I just would like to argue that modern women today are chronically single because they are always looking for the bad guy to treat her like the beta good guy. Like they're literally always looking for the bad guy to treat them the way Ghosty was saying, how she likes to feel special when, it wasn't that he was a bad boy. It was that he made her feel special. Like that is why they go from their 20s to their 40s, collecting babies' fathers, but never collecting husbands, because they can never settle for the good guy that wouldn't treat them like the guy they could never get over, which is typically their baby's father. And then I would like to say that it's like, for women, literally, like nobody is going to be picking Akash over Dennis Rodman. Like that's not happening. Like Dennis Rodman is like the entire package, and Akash is like, okay. And then, yeah, and for the ladies that say that it's not because he's a bad boy, how many times have you picked the guy that was either attractive, who was the bad guy, over the good guy that wasn't as attractive as the bad guy?
Right. Can we do something real quick with this narrative? Because we let women push that narrative. Can we say it's a man that just don't give a damn, like he don't need you? Like women are attracted to men, and we're lucky we're going straight to you. Women are attracted to men that don't need women. And he's typically probably the handsome guy, right? The handsome guy or elite guy. Like
the guy that's not seeking validation from a woman.
And the guy you can't just control using your looks, and the guy you can't use using your sexuality. And you go, oh, since I can't get him, he's an asshole. He's not a good guy. That's the bad boy. We're not going to say just a abundance of women just attracted to this bad guy thug. She's attracted to the man who I don't need you. I do what I want to do. And you attracted the fact that he's a man, but then you'll try to emasculate the man and try to control him. And when you can't control him, he's a bad guy. But
But that's the thing, Ali. That's the trait that both a guy that has standards and boundaries. That's the same trait that guys that are thugs and problematic have, because it's the
They're
I don't care
confident.
it's the I don't care attitude.
Right.
It's the
I
same
don't need your
attitude. It's just
validation.
Right.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just being displayed in different ways.
Right. And we conflating with just
Yeah.
that this guy got to be bad, but it's a man. Go ahead, Mrs. Lucky Marie.
I don't know why y'all said go ahead. I'm trying to catch
Are you
what we
trying to
talking
catch up
about.
still?
Yeah, like I hear this, then I just heard a bunch of men talking about we like toxic. Then I hear no women. So this is the first time. So I'm just trying to. What is the conversation?
What it really is, it honestly, what you know, what the epitome of it, what they really want from an Igga, because like we know that men will settle down. Like we know men will settle down, and men weren't picking ideally toxic women or bad women. And somebody brought in the church women. How many women go into church really for the right reasons now today? So we're trying to figure out the market, today's market, Lucky, and see how women and men are picking and who's actually making the decisions that's making these relationships dismantle and not be healthy relationships. Like, do you believe it's the men going after toxic women majority of time, or is it the women that's going after these toxic men majority of times?
I think, well, you know how I do it, Ellie. I think it's more so women going after toxic. And the reason why I have to say that is because these are my friends. So I can't speak from a euphoric standpoint of, oh, yeah, there's some women out there. It sounds anecdotal. Because no, it's like, it's something about us when it comes to those traits, especially if you did not have that father figure, even if you had a father, but he wasn't authoritative. We look at those characteristics as somebody willing to protect us, willing to speak up for us, those traits that other men don't. So it's not that we're intentionally trying to find somebody who's this way. It's just that I think it's a misguided way of viewing masculinity. So when you have a man who is that way, you're going to deem him as toxic because you're not used to a man that has authority and who's reassuring in himself. So I think we go after what we deem masculine. And then, like you said earlier, we become jaded after we like that for so long because we want the game to give us a picket fence marriage. We want even white girls go for the motorcycle dude. So you know what I'm saying? It's something about this sense of protection that he can have. Like, oh, he can do this for me. He'll speak up. He'll beat a nigga ass. Like we want all of that. However, the other guy who's more docile doesn't give us that. He'll protect us. He'll speak up. He's more of the, what was that Temptation movie where the dude was yelling at the girl and then he just said, "Just get in the car. Like, I'm willing to get mad at you for putting me in a situation where I have to flex muscle." So women generally don't like that. So I think that because they're misguided on what that looks like, they go after what masculinity looks like to them on what can protect them.
And then we asked all the ladies too. Did you, when you were younger as well too, did you pass up the good guy for that, the fun toxic guy, the guy that you felt like was
The
masculine as well
good guy.
too?
Okay, so y'all were talking about from young ages. The good guy usually doesn't have the confidence to approach that girl.
It's the nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes he is not given the confidence because he's already inferior that she likes a certain type of man.
I gotta add something to that. So, first of all, just because the good guy does not have the confidence to approach the girl doesn't mean the girl doesn't know the good guy likes her.
Yeah, so would you suggest she approach?
Go ahead.
So I'm saying in that case, are you suggesting that she approaches? Because
No,
then there's a conversation.
what
to
happens?
say,
No, I'm not saying that she should have to approach. What I'm saying is there are guys in high school that will like a girl. They won't approach her on some "be my girlfriend, can we date" type stuff, but they'll sidle up next to them. They'll try to become friends with
they'll
them.
put themselves in the friend zone.
Nah, they didn't put themselves in the friend zone.
They do.
They do.
Nah, see, this is where the
But
disingenuousness
no,
comes
angry
from.
man, you
Come
don't
on.
date men, so your understanding only
This is I didn't say I did.
In order
But
to hang out with us, it's
but
understood
wait
that
a
you're
minute.
a
But
friend.
wait, hold on.
Whether
for a
you
second.
accept it or not.
Hold on for a
Is
second.
we're saying you can hang out with us, and we're accepting you in this space as a friend, whether you accept it as a friend zone or not.
No. An angry man trying to get somewhere. He about to get, and if he don't get where I think he going, I'm gonna clarify this well.
Yeah,
too.
you can jump in.
I
If
think he
don't-
going
if
where I
don't hit
think.
it-
I think he
if
going where
don't
I
hit
think.
the- If I don't hit the nail on the head, you can jump in.
Go ahead,
Here's my thing, right? So no, you're right. I never dated a man, right? But I was a young boy that did like certain girls, and there was a time where I might not have been confident enough to talk to this particular girl, but I know that particular girl knew that I liked her. You see what I'm saying? So this goes back to the point about what we're saying, where women will actively pick the wrong look. If you're gonna sit here and tell me,
No.
if you're gonna sit here and tell me that you, as a woman, if you like a guy that's a jock or a bad boy or whatever, and he doesn't approach you, are you really gonna tell me that you don't try to strategically put yourself
Yes.
in certain places so
Yes.
that you do, right?
Yes, I know. You said, am I going to tell you that I don't? I don't.
You don't? Okay, so we're all gonna agree that girls that want a guy to talk to them that's a bad boy or whatever, because here's the thing with jocks, bad boys, or whatever, a lot of times they're oblivious to the girls. That's part of the appeal girls have. That's part of the appeal they have to the girls. They're not paying attention to them. They're focused on playing basketball. They're focused on hanging with their buddies, all of that stuff. So what the girls will do is they'll come around them and flirt and fawn and giggle and and touch him and all of that stuff. You're doing all of that because you want to show him you're attracted to him. Here's my question. Why is it you don't do that with the boy that's the good boy? You know he's a good boy and you know he likes you. Why don't you do that with him?
I have done that. I have done that.
Cap.
That's
That's
where
not-
you sharpen
that's not
your
cap.
knives.
No.
That's
Just
where
just
you
because
sharpen
I've
your
dated
knives
just
with the
because
boys
I've
that
dated
like
bad
you.
guys doesn't mean that I haven't also been attracted to good guys too.
Thank
In
you.
high school, that did not have the confidence to talk to me, and I would go sit next to them in class, or I would text them. Yeah, this happened.
So then the majority of guys you dated were good guys.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
why do you have to go to the majority? I'm
Because
just saying that this happened.
Because when Angry Man says
And we
that,
didn't end up dating. That's the thing.
when
Like,
Angry
but
Man
I
says
had
that-
crushes.
when Angry Man says that, a lot of women you'll corner yourself and then start saying, "Hey, we were dealing with good guys." So if you couldn't make it with the bad guys, what happens with the good guys? If y'all ended up dating the good guys or showing your attraction to the good guys, what happened with those good guys?
I had crushes on some guys who weren't the bad boy stereotypes.
What happened?
We didn't work out.
Let me
They
ask
taught you how
this.
to
Let me
deal
ask
with
it.
the
Hold on.
bad
Let me ask
ones.
Ali. Let me ask Ali this question.
What we
right?
about to get?
Let me ask Ali this question.
There's various answers for
So
why
this is-
relationships don't work out.
This is what I mean by and by the way, this is some hindsight bullshit, right?
It's not that crazy.
This is some hindsight bullshit. I guarantee you there's a whole lot of cap going on right now. But
There's not. I'm a
in
super
HQ's
honest person.
Case, even in HQ's case, it's cap, right? So here's my thing, right? Because the friend zone exists. And I am a firm believer that a dude does not put himself in the friend zone. A girl puts him in that damn friend zone. Point blank, period. The freaking Kryptonians didn't put themselves in the damn phantom zone. They got put in the phantom zone. Okay? So number one, if we're gonna sit here and act like the only way that a relationship or dating can happen is if the guy approaches the girl with confidence, this is cap. We're acting like choosing signals don't exist. Women give choosing signals. You feel me? Sometimes a woman will outright tell the dude she's interested in him if she's interested enough. So we can't sit here and pretend like, bro, do you know how many times in high school I literally had girls walk up to me and say, "Hey, do you have a girlfriend?" And I'd be like, "No." And they'd be like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Okay,
I've literally had girls do that to me.
I agree with what you're saying, Angry Man. But the problem, I think the difference is that when they're okay, go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. You got it. But here's the thing. I was a bad boy. I wasn't one of those kids that was in school. I was a class clown. I got into fights. I be smoking in the freaking bathroom. I was doing all types of wild shit. I was a wild boy. And one thing I know for certain is that if you were a good boy in school, girls did not rock with you. Even if we all would know it. We would look at one dude and we'd be like, yeah, he really liked Keisha, but Keisha won't give him the time of day. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. So my question again, going back, and Ali, you tell me if you agree with this, and then Tom, you got it. Why is it the girls will act like, well, he didn't approach me, but when it's a guy they like that's toxic, that's a jock or whatever, they'll throw all kinds of chews and signals at him, if not outright asking him to talk to her.
I had equal goofy guys and attractive guys that approached me in high school. I was the one that had to choose. So it's not a matter of just saying we want to go over and talk to the toxic guy.
Which one did you choose?
I dated nerds. I dated nerds and drug dealers and
dated the goofy. Wait.
Wherever the attraction took me, that's where I went.
Wait, you said goofy guys and bad boys. So how often, give me the ratio, how often would you date the goofy guy as opposed to the bad boy?
Mostly the goofy guy.
Of course.
I'm more attracted to people who are smart. So it is what it is.
The
and
thing
they just happen to be attractive.
The thing that I think we're missing is that when we're talking about the fact that like women are attractive to like personality, and that like I do put a lot on the dynamic of men ask women out and women like wait to be approached and see how they approach them. I think that that is like a big part of the dynamic that we have. And I think that a lot of times when guys, if they don't approach, this is a guy who could, if he approached the woman and actually showed confidence and actually was hitting on her and flirting with her early on, that she would see him in this light early on. But lots of times guys instead will try to become friends with them so that they're close to a hot girl, they're close to somebody that they're attracted to, and they think if I'm friends with her long enough, I'll be able to get her. But in a woman's head, once you have become that guy who doesn't have that confidence, who she doesn't see in that way, you are placed in that bucket. I know that when, like, one of the things that you're describing, Angry Man, I agree with. I was kind of like this fucking unicorn, I guess, in the way that I look back at it, because when I was in high school, I played football and basketball, but I was also a bad kid, and I did a lot of drugs, and I got in trouble, and I was suspended all the fucking time. But I was also going to church every Sunday, every Wednesday, and I was like very much like about celibacy and waiting till I was married and all this shit. And so I did not like approach women. I didn't hit on women. I didn't do any of that shit, but I was approached all the fucking time. Like women were coming to me and just like, hitting on me and asking me out or whatever. And I think that it is like about how you move with them, because I know there were numerous women who I did like that were very pretty, but I was just hanging out with them all the time and waiting, a month or two before I said anything. And I was kind of put in that zone where we were friends though. And that was,
okay, but that's the excuse. The point that I'm trying to make is that women, what they do is they make these excuses, right? So they'll say to you, if you're in the friend zone, right? They'll say to you, well, we're friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go there. But the guy that they like, they'll say, we need to be friends. Am I wrong?
Sure, but that's what I'm saying in as far as like the way they see you at first. So if you hit on them first, or you're like confident at first, that makes a difference, because you're showing that part of yourself, you're showing that personality, and now they can see you in a different light. Whereas if you don't do that at first, they don't see you that way, and they may not. But if you're super attractive, yes, they're probably going to try to approach you. They're probably going to try to get next to you.
Fair enough. So based on that logic, that means that no dude ever should date a woman that he already knows to be a hoe.
What is it? Can you analogize that for me?
You said that if the woman views you as a friend first and you're in the friend zone, she can't really view you romantically because you started out as her friend, right?
Sure.
So by that logic, that means a woman that has presented herself and you've seen her to be a 304, you cannot now take her seriously as a girlfriend or a wife because the way she was presented to you in the first place was 304.
This is why the part that I'm starting at is that men and women view each other differently, and that the way that they are attracted to people is different. So where men are just attracted to a physically attractive person, it doesn't matter if you were friends for a while, if she was a hoe for a while, it doesn't matter. She's physically attractive, the guy is going to be physically attracted to her. Whereas for women, you can be physically attractive, but that doesn't mean that they are attracted to you and that they're going to want to be with you. And so that's why I'm starting with that like fundamental basis, because I think the way that women view men is very different than the way that men view women.
I don't understand what we're doing over here. Like, this woman like you before you, anything you do, anything you say, man. Come on, man. Like, there's no, like, they put you in slots immediately as soon as they see you. Immediately. Like,
Okay,
immediately.
I've been told that I was unattractive to women. Girls that I dated, I've been told by women that when they first saw me that I was like, you know, like, okay, like they didn't think anything of me. But then once I start talking, once they hear me like talk for a while, that I become way more attractive to them because I talk with confidence, because I'm funny, because I'm charismatic, that this totally changes the way that they view me. So I don't know where you get that's like the immediate.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
100%.
You know actually what happened?
I think that is what happened.
This is the only way that the woman is going to change her mind, is the toy analogy. The kid has a toy, he doesn't like the toy. The cousins come home and they start to play with this toy, and all of a sudden, I want my toy back. Why are you playing with my toy? The only way, let me finish, please, because I was quiet. The only way that a woman upgrades you from to, oh shit, I actually like the dude, if his other women are starting liking you. So she sees the people playing with the toy, and this is why Pete Davidson gets Kim Kardashian and Ariana Grande and all these women. Because nobody was looking at Pete Davidson when he was a nobody or he was an actor in CNL. As soon as he fucked Ariana Grande, all these women want to fuck him immediately for whatever reason.
You're just wrong. You're just wrong. My best friend, literally this happened with one of her boyfriends.
Let me just finish and then I got you. What y'all do is soft approaching. You go to the gym at the same hour as the dude. You drop your handkerchief if you are on the Wild Wild West in the 1600s. You like my stories about my food. What the fuck does a pizza has to do for you be talking with me and putting likes in my stories? You like me. You want to talk with me. It's an excuse. I can take a picture of the sky and the woman will pull up and say, oh my God, you have a sky in Portugal? Oh, that's so cute. Like, that's how you approach, man. Is how you do it. You go to the pictures that I posted in 2017 and you like 7 of them, so I can know, oh shit, she likes me, because she's literally looking around. This is what women do. Y'all can be CSI, go to every post we do, every video and all this shit, and then all of a sudden say, oh, I don't do that. I don't show interest in men. You do. You might not do in approaching a man and saying, baby girl, what's your name? Let me buy you a drink.
I'm not saying that doesn't exist too. I'm not denying that part though.
Doing that, but you are going to position yourself in a situation where the guy that you like can buy you a drink. That's approaching to is not just the hard approach.
Do that with the good guy? Why don't you do that with the good guy? That's the question.
Has happened. Literally, my best friend, I introduced her to my guy best friend, and she literally made fun of him at first. She was like, ew, he's so ugly, he's like a goat, like called him like goat or something, him and his best friend, goat and another animal or something. And then as she got to know him, she literally was like, wow, he's like, I'm like literally physically more attracted to him as I like got to know him better, and they ended up dating. And this has happened with guys I've talked to too. Like, they're just kind of like, whatever, like I'm not like initially super visually attracted to them, and then as soon as they're talking, I get to know the personality, I'm like totally attracted to them.
He needs to get the hell away from her because something changed, but it wasn't what he said.
It was getting to know him.
Nah,
literally.
bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I can't tell you how men think, but you can tell me how women think.
It was something
Okay.
else.
Tom
It was something
described the situation exactly.
Yes.
Exactly how it happens.
It was something else.
Exactly.
Trust and believe.
No. So my internet key is goofy, right? Angry Man already cornered this conversation.
Your mic
we try to run away
is different now.
My mic is.
No, it's good. He's on the phone. He's on the phone. He's good.
Oh, he's on the phone. Okay.
If she ain't breaking her rules for you, if she's not compromising her feelings for you, if she's not putting you in the same predicament or perception in your mind that she does with the guy she actually likes, that's what Angry Man's talking about. If you don't risk it all for this guy that you didn't like or that wasn't your type before, y'all picking and choosing who the winners are. You're picking and choosing who your friends are. You picking and choosing who's going to win. And that's what he means by the men that, like certain type of men can be around you and you're like, he's not gonna be my friend. How many times you ever told a guy, I can't be your friend? Like, you like him so much, I cannot be your friend. That's disrespectful for even telling me that I'm your friend. Women are putting the guys in the friend zone that they choose to be in the friend zone. The men that they like, they're not putting in the friend zone. They'll pretend to the guy that you're in the friend zone. The only way a lot of us that have friends, if a woman wants to be around you hoping she'll upgrade, like that kind of friend, or she's hoping she can get men that you hang out with typically if you're associating with that guy. There's a lot of women that would try to be around us so they feel like where they can upgrade or they can get the guys who are around us because we were certain caliber of guys. But women do choose who wins and women will choose who they make friends. All Angry Man is saying is, why don't you have that same type of energy for the guy, these friends, instead of the guy that you won't get, but you may like him and he makes you go, you're frowned upon him. Yeah, we'll do that for the women that we supposedly aren't our type because we can date down and we can make her our favor. We can make the humpback from Notre Dame or Pocahontas. You'll never let that guy ever not be a Lamborghini to you that you don't see as a Lamborghini. So we can see you as a 10. You'll never let that 5 be a 10 in your eyes. And that's why a lot of women hate it when they settle. And Chris Rock was talking about this. I think a comedian was talking about this. There's times a man will look up, turn and look to the side, and this woman is staring at him with disgust because she settled. It's just like, I'm with this guy that I didn't pick. He's a good guy. He does all the things I need, but I can't stand him. And you just won't admit the fact that the toxic guys, you'll end up leaving or he have to leave you. But the guys y'all don't like, you'll say y'all grew apart. We grew apart. We grew apart.
And that's what happened with her friend and Goat Boy. When she said he looked like a goat, or he was ugly or whatever, she said, yeah, he got to know him. Yeah, they had a conversation and he said something that she figured she could benefit from. And that's when her opinion changed.
Bro, your physical appearance changes to women. Their physical, like literally, the way that women view men based on their personality changes the physical appearance of them. Like the funnier they are, the more charismatic they are.
1 second, you can prove it. Prove that it was not what Angry Man said. Prove that
there was literally nothing about this guy that he had to benefit, like that she had to benefit from. He wasn't super rich. He wasn't dating. There wasn't other girls going after him. He hadn't had a girlfriend, and
Ghosty is not dead.
He hadn't had a girlfriend in like 2 years. Like he was just a normal.
Not dead. Ghosty is not dead. He's not dead. Listen, please, to what he said.
Yeah, we're straight up telling you.
If you see me, like we literally talk about dual mating strategy, right? Woman liking men, not because they are super attractive, but because the man has something that actually makes the woman tick. She wins something. She gets something from being
like
next
he's funny,
to you, right?
Funny guys, for example, are like women.
Hey, Ghosty,
I'm attracted to you now.
Wait, was he funny?
Yes, he's a funny guy.
Was he the life of the party?
No, he wasn't a partier.
Did he have the group? Did he have a solid group of friends where he was a part of?
He had like he had like 2 friends, 3 friends, maybe.
He
didn't go out. He didn't have money.
Well, wait, Fatty, I want to agree with you. I want to agree with you.
He didn't have nothing special.
I think that. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait, I think
Are
that
they
I want to
together?
build a bridge here. I think there's a difference here. I think there's a
Does that
Are
prove
they?
anything?
Are they? No. Are they still
Yeah, it proves a
together?
lot, actually.
Really, what does it prove? Because the majority of relationships end up not working
Did
out.
you answer the question?
Hold on, wait. I want to build a bridge. I
They're
think
not
that
together.
I
They
think that
dated in their early 20s.
the
and
way
most
that
relationships then
Could you
don't work
answer-
out.
Could you please answer the question?
I just
Are they
did.
still together?
No,
No,
because
right?
they were in their early 20s, and most relationships don't work out.
why- you
It
know
literally
why-
doesn't
you know
prove
why-
anything.
You know why it does? You know why they're not together? You know why they're not
You're
together?
moving the goalpost.
Do you know why they're not together? Hold on. Do you know why they're not together? Because
Yeah, I
when
do.
she first looked at him, she thought he looked like a goat.
No, it's because he became a heroin addict and started treating her terribly,
my
so
God,
they
you
broke
can't-
up.
we can't do
Okay,
this.
all right. Was fucking shit, dude. This is hell. This is hell. Holy shit.
You want
Yo,
everything
so-
to be
hey,
so
go,
black
go,
and
hey, go,
white.
go, Steve.
Reality isn't like that. Fucking
why are
Reality
all
is
your-
like that. Reality is absolutely like that.
No, it's not like that,
Reality is
actually. I know you
absolutely
have
like
a fucking
Wait,
pea
hold
brain
on.
and
Let me build a bridge. Hold on.
elementary school level.
Hold on. I think you guys agree.
Wait,
I think you guys agree.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me ask a question. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Ghosty, are you married?
No, I'm in a long-term relationship.
I'm married. Wonderful relationship.
Congratulations.
Wonderful relationship. You know why I'm married and have been married for years? You know why? Because
You're older than me?
I actually know what the hell I'm talking about.
When I'm
That's
your age,
why.
I'm sure I'll have the same story.
I actually know what the hell I'm talking about.
You won't.
Okay. So
I'm
here's
in a
the-
relationship, bitch. What the fuck? Like, why are you saying I'm not?
But you won't
So
be
here's the
married.
thing.
I will be.
Man, I have to replace
Okay,
it, man.
sure. If that makes you feel better at night, that's fine.
Okay, so I want to build a bridge here because
We know when
I
you're
think
divorced.
there's holy shit. Dude.
No, there's no bridge. The ladies
No,
first.
there is a bridge. There is a bridge. There is a bridge.
Tom, I love you, Tom, but you get ladies first. So I can't do that, Tom. Let it
My
happen.
2.5-year relationship means nothing apparently because I'm a feminist.
To my 18 years of marriage, with watching you women with the same pattern, with the same talking points, get up here weekend after weekend, stress to all of us the reason why you're chronically single.
I'm not single though, so it's really funny that you're saying that. I'm in a healthy relationship.
If a man hasn't put a ring on your finger and committed himself to you in front of the world, you are single, young lady.
I'm not
And you're
single, actually. I'm in
You're-
a committed
I
relationship.
guarantee you he hasn't put a ring on your finger in these 2 years because you have
Tell me why.
feminist
Tell me why.
about you.
Yeah, it's like you literally know fucking nothing about me or my boyfriend or my fucking life. So you can put yourself on a fucking high little pedestal and whatever the fuck and think you're so much better than me.
I'm not anywhere better than you, and I'm not saying that. But since you've been
You
up
are.
here, you've been talking about a lot of toxicity and a lot of drugs.
When I was young.
in your life,
When
and in your
10 years ago when I was young,
You're
yes.
speaking of your current friend circle as if they're dating druggies now.
I said in their early 20s. I said this is why they broke up because they were dating in their early 20s.
I don't know nobody that
Yes,
dated a heroin addict. I'm sorry.
my one recovered heroin addict goat friend is married now with 2 children.
The guy.
But he's not
Yes.
married to her. Is she
No.
married?
But the
No,
guy.
she married?
yes, she is. She is married. She's married to a man in the Air Force.
Did she think he was a goat when she first saw him?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly.
She just got married. I forgot.
Thank you for proving my point.
hey,
The
hey,
point
now,
that I was,
now,
the
now,
point that I was trying to
Relationships
make-
break up sometimes.
point
That's
that I
Now,
was
Tom,
trying
you
to
can
make-
extend the bridge,
A
Tom.
plus.
Now you can do
A
it. You're
plus.
fine.
You're a fucking
the
detective,
point-
dude.
The point I am, I'm Angry Columbo. The point, the
patterns. It's
the point that I was,
I'm talking about reality.
the point that I was trying to make is this. No, the reality is you have friends that date heroin addicts, and that's crazy. But
He wasn't a heroin addict when they started
Here's the-
dating. That's the fucking point.
you
Like,
brought it up.
Jesus.
You said it. You didn't even have to say
You
it.
asked me why they broke up.
You didn't even have to say it. You didn't have to
Hey,
put his
now,
business
hey.
out there. Look.
Hey,
Remember
man, I
the
got
opioid epidemic?
Hey, no,
Yeah,
no.
that was a
One
thing.
second. No, Ghosty. So Imagine this, Ghosty, right? On the black community, and I'm a foreigner, I don't know nothing about the black community. You did the similar of a black woman coming in and says, I dated a crackhead. Like everybody's going to be like, what? Like, how do you go from getting a dude and now he's a crackhead? Like that says to be steps from A to Z, where it goes from I like this dude and now he's a crackhead.
Addictive personalities are just a crazy mystery that never everyone's like.
How does she go from meeting a guy to is a heroin addict? Like how does that?
You come up here to talk about black and white situations that don't exist in reality. I talk about fucking truth and real shit that people go through.
Here's the thing, Fatty. I don't know how it is in Portugal, but over here, a heroin addict is actually lower than a crackhead. I'm just saying. But here's the thing. But here's the thing, right? The reason why I said what I said.
How dare I be friends with a heroin addict? Oh my god.
You seem to be. I mean, you seem pretty triggered. Look, here's
it's fucking annoying that people still like have these fucking crazy.
Annoying that people are speaking on something you brought up.
It's annoying that I fucking say somebody was addicted to heroin and everybody loses their fucking mind. Like,
heroin. What are we talking about right now?
No, come on, ghosty. Like there's a gigantic range that you throw there. It's what I'm saying. Like we're expecting kids to be kids and all of this because he had the right. Like if
she said they were in their early 20s.
No. Oh wait. Early 20 men are doing.
That makes it better.
Yes, the younger they are when it happens, yes, is we're more likely to get addicted to drugs, and these things happen to people who are addicted. I'm a former heroin addict. I'm a recovered heroin addict. So I know you guys don't. No. Okay, these motherfuckers, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. This is so annoying that they're all just misunderstanding each other right now. Holy shit.
Of you two. Tom, you too. Come on, Tom.
The problem
there is no age that is appropriate to be a heroin addict.
Okay, so the difference, I think, Ghosty, the difference in what it was that they were saying. Oh no!
Hold on for a second.
You guys want to talk about heroin instead? Okay, you guys talk about heroin.
You just said heroin is bad.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Hold on, because Tom is trying to save her on this. Number one,
trying to get back to the actual topic.
No one said that everyone is bad. Being a heroin addict is bad.
I understand. You're acting like you're brave for saying heroin is bad.
Then why are you offended?
No, I'm just making fun of you because you're just like, heroin is bad, guys. Like, wow, obviously, which is why they broke up.
Heroin addicts.
No, it's funny because you were trying to tell me that my friend broke up with my friend because he was ugly or
How
whatever.
can you make fun of me when you hang out with druggies?
There you go.
Used to, allegedly.
Don't nobody want to hear that goofy ass shit. She up here trying to sit on a fucking high horse, and she brought up heroin addict.
That's what you're
doing. Bro, he wasn't a heroin addict when they met.
Right, I'm on a high horse.
Brother.
You damn right, I'm on a high horse.
He wasn't a heroin addict when they met.
Friends, 1 second. Everything here is allegedly, okay? Nobody is a junkie or we're doing Eric. This is allegedly. We are not a part of we are okay. Let's not scream at each other. Let 1 second. Let me get Angry Man and Lucky, and as soon as Lucky's done, I have to read the super chats. Okay, go ahead, Angry Man, Lucky, and then we go to the super chats.
Look, here's the point. The point that I was trying to make earlier, right, is the fact that women tend to stick with their first choice. In other words, if you're a guy that they're attracted to, right? And she wants to be with you above anybody else. That relationship has a hell of a lot better chance of lasting than a relationship where she initially wasn't attracted to him and then later found some reason to be attracted to him. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Go ahead, Lucky, and interrupted, and then we go to the super chats, and then we go to the main topic. And friends, once again, say no to drugs, please. Go ahead, Lucky.
No, it wasn't really a conversation to go ahead. I was just trying to figure out why are we just talking about heroin for over 30 minutes? Like that's not even I'm not even trying to, but it just gets conflated when we mix because that's not no shade, that's not a black drug. So then you have to understand we're dismissing her experience as what she was talking about younger. Where I like when people share stuff, but it just gets so we know heroin is not bad. I don't think she's saying it. I just feel like what are we
So
talking
like
about?
you know what why we
Thank
actually this is why I'm actually pressing this, right? Did you notice the conversation start about bad guys? There's no way this dude was a good guy. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. There's like
I
there's
understand, but
like
I feel like
This is
once
what we
once
do.
we
This is
see
what we do as a society, though. This is
I'm
what
sorry.
we
Do you
as
think
a
all
society.
heroin addicts are the same?
Angry man, one second. Just one
when
second.
women-
Angry man, just 1 second. Because I want Lucky to understand exactly what we're doing because we're talking about good guys and bad guys. And what women a lot of times use as camouflage is, oh, he was a good guy and he was an Aaron addict afterwards. He was a good guy and then he kicked me out upside my head. It's like, what? So he goes from being good to an Aaron addict. He goes from good to choking you out. Like, that's not a natural progression. That's not what good guys do. So what we're talking about, Ghosty's presenting this dude or the guy that she was with as, oh no, we love like nice guys, and he was a good guy, and he was the GOAT. And all of a sudden, there's like a time skip where everybody's on drugs, on heroin with the needle in their arms. These people are not good people, and actually shows that women, for whatever reason, gravitate towards men that either are doing dangerous stuff or are they have tendency to actually get closer.
When
to
you
that.
say good guy, do you mean nice guy?
I fucking guarantee you that if there was a black chick up here talking about she used to date a dude that was a damn heroin addict or a crack addict, everybody would be like, "Oh, that's crazy, that's wild." But
No, I wouldn't. You would.
Because Ghosty,
No,
but
that's
because
true.
Ghosty said it, because
That's
Ghosty said it,
Now
it's
you're making this
cool.
about race. Like,
Fuck out of here!
You're the one who
Let
freaked
Lucky
out.
go. Ramsey, he was waiting for a second.
Absolutely.
You're the one who freaked out.
Absolutely, we're talking about race.
Bling blong, Lucky call.
Or was it not? Was it
1,
not
2, 3
Shirley who
test.
was on this show bringing up facts about race? So I can't bring up
So
facts.
maybe look in the mirror.
So I can't bring up facts.
You're the one who freaked out, right?
Look in
And
the
started
mirror
saying
about
that my
what?
friends are bad people
Look in the
because
mirror
they fell
about
into
what?
drug. Because
Look in the mirror about what? I don't do heroin. Never done heroin.
Yeah.
So why would I need to look in the mirror? You retard.
about how your reaction is, sir.
I can react
how you
however
are
the
fucking
fuck I wanna
reacting.
react.
Angry man is angry again. Oh.
No, and you're a stupid bitch again.
How
How about that?
Hey, one second, friends. We are going to
Extra
respect.
slow again. How about that?
1 second, friends. We are going to respect the moderator now. I want Lucky to finish your point, and then we'll go to the super chat.
I've been trying to get in for like 15 minutes. I've been trying to get in for like 15 minutes.
Tom, you are going to give us the play-by-play of how you
No,
put heroin
I'm
in
not.
your
I don't give a fuck about the heroin. I've been trying to get off the fucking heroin thing and go back to the actual fucking topic. I said I've been trying to build a bridge for like 15 minutes because there's just fucking confusion there.
I trust you, and I believe you. Let Lucky finish. Please take us home from these heroin-filled
Apparently, you're
conversations.
not the only one trying to get off the heroin thing.
No, let's not do some pot shots over here, okay? Let Lucky. Tom, you're going to take us home, though. That's the question.
Sorry.
Big statements, please.
I did bring up race, but my point was to say that there's a difference between a young 20-year-old based in her neighborhood versus where a person like me. So when we just keep saying women, race does play a factor because the way Black women go through their dating is much different, even though there's similarities. So it's just like what could have been seen as a good guy to her could have been based on a lot of things with her upbringing, what could have been good. And it could have been the same differently. So I brought up race because when we went into the heroin conversation, I didn't want to dismiss where her experience could have came that I can't relate because that's not, my
Fuck her experience.
Fuck
her experience. How about that? Fuck her experience. Every time somebody on YouTube white wants to bring up the disparities of our fucking community, they can do it, and we have to accept it because it's facts. But when she brings up the fact that her friend was dating a fucking heroin addict, I can't talk down on that shit. It's a drug addict.
I was if I was talking down on people.
We did it again, friend. Hey, friends. Erin in my country is decriminalized. Should I do it? I think not.
No,
Tom,
obviously not.
I will not do it, friends. I love my teeth. Tom, I don't know if Erin let your teeth decay. Lucky has anything to say so you can close up and then Tom Foolery interrupted? Anything? Are you sure? She's scared. That's crazy.
You're muted, Lucky. There you go.
No, I'm just saying stuff under my breath because it just went to you, and I don't know what we're talking about on a ladies' night. And like a lot of other stuff. But let's
We are going to save this. Tom, go ahead. Super
Okay.
chat and then go to the main event.
All right. So when she was talking about her setting up her friend with the goat boy, the thing that was Fatty that you said is that like it was about like she found something that like that she could benefit off of or something like that. And at first, like when you say this, it's like she took it as like, oh, he's rich or he has a nice car, he has something to give her, like some sort of physical thing to give her. But then afterwards, you said something about dual mating strategies, and that is a very different thing than just money. And so that is what it is that we're talking about when we say something like he's funny, he's charismatic, he's somebody that has confidence, that like these are things that the dual mating strategy describes as evolutionary psychology, to where these are things that show that he is capable of being a protector, he's capable of being a go-getter, he's capable of building himself into something, and so he has potential. And these are like different characteristics of him, of his personality, that she can see, that she can benefit off of, and that this is probably something that is what women look for, just the same as like men are looking for somebody who could possibly have kids and would be a good a nurturer and things like that, that like these are characteristics that he's looking for, and those generally he's going to see that in her physical appearance, whereas women will see this in his personality. And so just the same as when she's talking about the fact that she would find him more attractive based on his personality, those are the things that we're talking about. I think that she would agree that like that those are those are characteristics that she could benefit off of, just in a different way than she took it before. And you would agree that she would find him more attractive based on whether or not he's funny, charismatic, and like confident in those things, right?
That's what we said on the beginning of the show. But there's the thing: a lot of times women say things. Again, there's a woman on the internet called Summer Walker saying that she doesn't want a dude that is married to another woman. She just wants to fuck him 3 times a year. You like that dude? That's the dude that got away. There's no way you are going out of your way to have sex with a woman, with a man that has a wife, and like you like him. That's what you want from him. Woman will say something and that doesn't match. A lot of times, and again, I date more white women than I date black women, and my Brazilians, of course. But like for woman, like white women do the same thing as black women do. I really don't like this guy per se. Oh, he has drugs. I do drugs too. Let's get together. Oh, you have smoke. Oh, you have drinks. Oh, you have a place for us to chill out and all. A lot of women get into relationships that way. They go to the hangout spot, to the chill out spot. For whatever reason, they don't like one dude that is there. But then this man starts to bring in things to smoke, things to drink, things to have fun. He becomes the fun guy, and now you fucking him because you want to have fun too. These people are not good people. They don't become bad people all of a sudden. Like I will never say, oh, this woman was the best wife ever, and then she drowned our kids. Something has to happen in the middle. It can go from to hell, like immediately. This is the things that a lot of women omit from their stories, and respectfully, most of y'all are not blindsided.
But when you say good guy, do you mean nice guy? Because
no. Nice guy is the
like
guy
a good person, or
nice guy is the guy that is trying to be nice because he wants to get in your pants. I'm talking about good guys, guys that actually are respectful, show up, are responsible, never flake on you. Every time you call them, they say, I'm on my way, I'll change your tire, I'll help you move. Like there's a bunch of these guys around. And women, for whatever reason, and once again, we have to understand women at some degree, because a lot of women do this, and you are going to understand that the guy that she likes is the guy that she sends a message, what are you doing, Big Ed, at 3 a.m. in the morning? That's the truly guy that she truly likes. The guy that she likes is the guy that can call her out and says, I'm going to send you an Uber, pull up at 10 p.m. And she just comes home, having a glass of water and some popcorns is good enough for her to be with the dude. That's the guy that she truly likes, and that's what Ali was saying. These women are making rules for this guy they don't like, and just because they date him doesn't mean that I actually genuinely like them, because if they wouldn't benefit from being with that dude, or that dude didn't have something that makes her life easier, more fun, more exciting, she wouldn't be with that dude. Why are we having this conversation and debating this? No woman will get into a relationship with a man that she doesn't benefit nothing from it, even if he's sexually, even if he's attention, even if he's money, even if he's resources. A woman will not get into a relationship with the man of the grace of her heart just because he's Jesus Christ.
Well, so I will agree with you again. I will agree with the evolutionary psychology aspect of this, but I also want to put out there that this is becoming less and less common because those like resources that women needed a long time ago, they don't necessarily need as much anymore. And so we are kind of evolving out of that area where women need those things. And so it is becoming, no, it's still common, but I'm saying it's becoming less and less common to where it's not as much of like, it's not as uniform as it used to be.
All I know is hit dogs holler. Don't do drugs, kids.
Damn.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, you know what? If I don't have kids at 40, I'm starting to do drugs. I'm missing a lot in my life. My life is becoming boring. So yes, I will definitely do motherfucking drugs. And internet, Ilkan Ali, internet definitely doing drugs because motherfucker keeps dropping down. Awesome, with a 5.
No cocaine.
With a cocaine fatty. Cocaine Claudio coming soon.
Cocaine cowboy.
On the vertical stream, you're cut off.
$5 cash app. Thank you very much. He says, salute Fatty and the chat and the panel. Thank you very much for supporting the show. We have 2 on the PayPal side. Mr. Carl Anderson, the sponsor of the show, with $35.
Brother.
He says, just support, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Friends, we need to get $150. We are $110 short. So please go ahead and support the show. There's 1,191 people watching the show. Support the content creator that you're watching the show live, okay? Shout out to 1,000. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you on the Ladies First show. So let me go to the super chats real quick. We have Mr. Ralph Neal. He become an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then we have he became an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Has literally, like, you know what's funny? He become a member to go spy the show that I did yesterday, the messy show I did yesterday. These are all membership before the show. So thank you very much. 751 like spy code for becoming a member. We appreciate you, sir. We have Marcelo's in the building. He became an untouchable
empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. We have Jet Live in the building. How are you doing, Jet Live? No line, long time no see.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Vet Live, Jet Live and Vet Live. Become a member
the
too.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Shout out to him. We appreciate it. Shout out to Jersey Giant. He became a member. Salute
the
to you.
Untouchable empire, baby.
We have Knock Down Ice became a member of the
Untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Soulzan became a member.
The Untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And CD Beats became a member of the Untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Now on the super chat side, we had Lotus in the building with a super sticker. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have Uncle Rick saying, Fatty Ali, what up? Please hit the like button. Let's go, Uncle Rick. We appreciate you. Salute to you. We have Walker says, hi, Raquel. Aww. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Oozer LM with a $20 ball. Y'all need to stop doing these robotic names, friends. We can do that. Like, come on, please, please. Theo. T to the motherfucking O. Became a member. He's a member for 14 months. Shout out to him. And then he gifted 10 untouchable memberships, so it actually makes him the sponsor of the show. Thank you very much, Theo. Appreciate you for the 5. And then the other 5 untouchable empire membership. Salute to you, brother. We appreciate you. We have Miss Nicole, Miss Janae. Janae and Jazz are on the channel mingling. J and J, Cruella de Vil, like the League of Villains is in the chat rooting for HQ. So shout out to them. They say young women are always giving men the benefit of the doubt and overlooking things, good or bad, especially if he's handsome. Thank you very much, Janae. We have faithfully Tony with the light skin Obama picture. Respectfully, I don't think women know why bad boys win. Thank you very much, sir. We have Terenzo Jones in the building says, can a man express a thought without an old immature female interrupting? Seriously asking.
Oh man, hey,
And then it comes back with a $20 baller. And it says, etymology of nice guy, adjective, late 13th in reference to persons foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, from an old French Nice 12 C. AC probably. Carefulness, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, and foolish. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the definition. We have Frederick in the building saying 12 in the chat. Boop, bloop, bloop.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
This is an inside joke because I have no idea what they're talking about, but Rose is probably there.
It's an inside joke. Sorry.
12 in the chat. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Colin! Ladies first, ladies second, ladies all day on Sunday. Aww. Absolutely. We appreciate you, sir. We have 10 to go. CDB's gifted 1. Smell the Roses membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Zero Fallout is in the building. Shout out to my brother. Zero Fallout says, no, that's because a son, you only need to worry about one odd dog. With a daughter, you have to worry about many odd dogs.
On to the streets.
Damn, crazy. Thank you very much, sir. Al Nixon in the building saying, nah, fam. We wanted the girls that was giving it up. The term good girl gone bad happened way before graduating high school. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have triple XXX. He says, Ghosty, men want looks, not toxicity. My brother Dark Lake in the building with a $10 ball. It's refreshing to hear Lucky's honesty about the traits that people pursue. Most people are not honest about.
But it's not refreshing to see your face, Dark Lake.
Damn, y'all still beefing? That's crazy. 7 years later. Al Nixon, $10. He says, women are attracted to confidence, but if you're too much of a nice guy to make your intention known, would you? If she needed protection, it's not her job to help your soft ass speaking up. You pussy. That's what he said. TLG, $2. Foolery, were you a shooter or a defender?
Both. I played point guard and center. So when I played center, I was a defender. When I played point guard, I was a shooter. But I played both on the same team. Well, I was the second smallest guy on my team and still played center. So.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Somebody.
That's fucked up.
Well, the two guys. The two guys.
There's a picture of somewhere of Tom in a jersey, just like Stephen A, where it looks like the face was
The face.
put on
Yes,
there with
overimposed.
Photoshopped.
Yes. Hey, friends, go ahead and try to see this man average in high school like we do to Skip Bayless, please. I guarantee you 2 points, 1 rebound, like 7 turnovers. Shout out to my
Skip
boy
Bayless was
Tom.
1.7 points.
Hey, if we had to actually have a white Michael Jordan movie, Tom will get the motherfucking role because this motherfucker, the ball, hey, he actually shaved that.
I
white
got too
Michael
much
Jordan.
facial
I'm not
hair.
even going to lie.
I got too much
Hey,
facial hair to be Michael Jordan.
Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Tom in the building. It's Janae. She says, "Why do people use marriage as a one-up on these panels? We'll never know how you truly feel about your life and marriage. So having a ring only proves you signed papers, not that you're happy with it."
No, it means you're able to actually have a damn relationship and a commitment. The funny thing is, on these panels, we try to act like it's not a one-up to justify the people that can't do it.
Mr. Walker send a super stick. Thank you very much, Mr. Walker. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to the people from the Single by Choices. We have Zero Fallout back again in the building. He says, shout out to Ali and Fatty for entertaining show. Like the RP says, look what they do, not what women say. So much cap on this channel. And next, we go to Frederick in the building. He sends a super sticker. We appreciate you. Finally, Robert Platinum says, AM, give me some money. No. Damn, that was quick. So, friends, we are going to go to the main event. Once again, become a member, okay? It's only $5. Become a member. We need 8 of them. And try to eat the Cash App, okay? I'm going back to my main channel in 7 days. And the politics channel, the white channel, is going to be open this week. We're going to try to monetize it so we can talk a little bit about politics in a contained space. So, once again, Untouchables have great things for you next week. Keep watching. We'll make sure to entertain you. Shout out to our guest of honor, Angry Man, and to our lovely friends, Miss Ghosty, Smell the Roses, Tom Foolery, even though he was late today. But I still love you, Tom. Lucky Marie, and the lovely HQ. HQ is going to fuck y'all up on this main topic. I'm telling you, I'm going to bring her up right now. And to my new friend, Nunu, the Prophet. Thank you very much for being here, friends. Once again, we appreciate you. Like the video. Let's have fun.
It's time to do.
And Tom out here dispelling myths. He on that CP time.
Yes,
Tell Fatty his panels suck. He needs more rational men, not emotional babies like Angerman.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
And Ali is stressed. He's so stressed. He's facing himself. Ali. Ali is stressing today. Shout out to my brother Ali. At least he's trying, man. That's why we love him. He's trying. He's bad.
Yo,
So
I've been fighting with this for almost 3 hours, man. I'm bouncing in and out of here, man.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's
That's
man,
crazy.
This is, man.
So friends, Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion. We know he's a controversial relationship, especially for a man, because we know that Meg Thee Stallion has an interesting past, and Klay Thompson, for what we know, come from a good family, have no drama, no beef, no none. This man is worth $300 and something million, 6'4", 6'6", whatever it is. Like, he is a winner, and a lot of times, especially on the manosphere or the red pills, people say that bad women never finish. Like, they always going to lose the last train. But it seems like Meg Thee Stallion actually made it. Okay, Meg Thee Stallion made it. She's with the dude, 29, smelling like a kid is coming in, probably on the next few months. So there was a comment that she said that make us do this show, okay? And that's what she says this.
Hey, Fatty, I got to interrupt. No, never mind. I'll tell you later. Never mind.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Pearl has a show scheduled with Angry Man and Ali on the thumbnail.
Yes.
Which thumbnail?
On like you right there with that sweater on, and Ali, who was just on our show, is black fatigue show that people have been
Yeah.
asking for. Everyone is sick of
So
it. Yo, this is
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. You know what? Because she invited Angry Man, she invited Tyranny, she invited the Tina, she invited Jazz, she invited she
Oh,
invited
she trying to
everybody.
keep it going. She trying to
Yeah,
edge it
she's
on.
she's really racist. Like that lady's a like she's straight up. She's a racist, man. This woman is a racist, man. Like
Oh, apparently I just got an invite to that too.
she's doing a show of Angry Man in
Oh
his
wait, you
clothes
got an
right
invite
now.
too?
Who got an invite?
Tom Foolery. But you know what's funny, Ali? When I pulled up, she said, "I don't want to talk to you. You are unpleasant." And you know what Tyranny is going to bring on that shit? You know what hey friends.
The
She
devil.
dumb.
Hey
This a
friends,
dumb
hey
woman,
friends.
man.
I'm not even going to lie, friends. Please go there because you know he's going to pull up, Ali. If he actually everything pulls up, Amazing Lucas is going to go there. I want to see what Pearl is going to do with that dude.
Like this a dumb woman. Like no disrespect to no women. It's a dumb woman. Like this is a dumb woman. I hope she clip that and put that and say black. I'm having black fatigue, right? I am having black fatigue. It's a dumb woman, man.
It's finally once again. Let's see where the pieces fall, and then we go ahead and we wrap it up
I
and
think
put it
she
on the
meant to
next one.
put me on there, but put I swear to God, I think she
Hey,
meant to
but
put me on there,
hey,
put him on there because it's
both of
Ali. I swear to God, she
both of
did.
y'all are
You
named
know light
Ali.
skin.
Hey, and you know what's funny? She actually took the pictures from this current show right now. Because
That's what
Ali
I'm
was
talking about.
he was dressed that
My
way,
camera
and
was in
Angry
and
Man
out.
was dressed that way. She literally screen grabbed this show and she said, "Let me do a thumbnail." So, hey, Pearl, if you're watching the show, send $10, Pearl. Your daddy's rich. Just send us a cash app, Pearl. Like, come on, man, you got it. But let's go to the main event, friends, and I
Hold on, let me
appreciate you
see.
here. It's finally 1 second. So
She saw two light skinned
No,
dudes with beards.
I gotta show it. Can
Ali
you
is
see it?
outraged.
Look at this, y'all. Y'all look at this. Like I'm mad, man.
Hey, and she grabbed it, and she grabbed it from our show. So she's watching. She's watching, but instead of actually having the conversation we had,
Being on,
she's doing this shit.
being on the show.
She's
That
obsessed.
is that is
That's-
fucked up.
Hey friends, that's fair. Once again, this shows who actually the big content creators are. A person with 2 million content creators is pulling this shit.
Talking about us.
Ali has 5,000. I'm streaming on a 1,000 subscriber
Hey, no,
channel.
I have 6,000. Don't disrespect
Oh,
me.
I apologize, Ali. I forgot that you are royalty now. I
Shoot, I got
apologize.
6,000.
So, friends, going back to the show, right? Meg the Stallion said this. He is my first truly good guy. The first good guy that I truly dated that is kind, he cares about things and all that, right? My question to Lucky into HQ is this a romantic gesture that actually shows Clay true value, or this is a confession of bad taste in men? Okay, let's get HQ and Lucky, and then I want Nuno to pull up and to say what he needs to say. Go ahead, HQ. You have the floor. This is a romantic statement or just a confession that reveals our bad taste in men.
Fatty DMs.
Oh,
Well, I think it's the first one because this is a good statement for him because she's been attracted to a whole bunch of guys, and those guys haven't been good guys. She maybe thought they were good guys because most women look for good qualities in men, but the attraction always overwhelms most people. So she's been attracted to good guys and bad guys. This is just one of the really good guys who is really a good guy, who didn't pretend to be a good guy in the beginning, who really is a good guy. So this is what she's saying. What she's saying is, I dated guys and I thought they were good guys, but they really were bad guys. This is the really true good guy who is exactly who he presents himself to be. That's what I think.
so can I give you a list of men that she dated real quick?
Why?
Because she's dated a lot.
As you kind of said, yeah.
No, what I said was she dated a lot of guys and she thought they were good guys. And this is the truth.
So you are telling that one second. So you are telling that she was tricked.
No, she just thought herself. This is something that's internal for women. It's an attraction where you want to find the goodness in a guy, but usually it turns out he doesn't have that goodness that you hope that he did. This guy, she hoped that he did, and he ends up being the real guy that does have the goodness.
No.
That's all.
So
it's nothing outrageous or.
What was her quote? What was Magnus Stein? What did she say exactly?
I will give you the exact quote. Okay, give me just 1 second, because I prepare my shows, friends. I have notes. Give me just 1 second. So Meg said, Meg said, damn, where can I find this? Give me just 1 second, because I'm going to play the video exactly. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, while you giving 1 second, are we going to concede the fact are we saying Meg Thee Stallion is a good woman?
She said that he was the first genuinely nice person that she's dated.
Send a man to prison.
Before we say Klay Thompson is a good woman, are we going to concede the fact after she's?
I don't think Klay Thompson's a good woman.
On Tory Lanez, like not only that, but the guy she's picking to date, is she a good woman? That's what y'all would want. We would want our daughters to be Megan Thee Stallion.
That's not what we said.
I'm just asking.
1 second. Let me give you the quote. Right. I have never dated somebody so kind. This is my first relationship where I've ever been with somebody who is genuinely a nice person. That's what she's saying. It's first time she been with somebody that is genuinely a nice person. Is this a compliment to Klay? And Ali, then you can go ahead with the good, if she's a good woman, bad woman, right?
Fatty.
Is this a compliment to Klay, or this is actually a confession about her terrible choices when it came to men before she got with Klay? Go ahead, HQ again. Now that we have the complete quote, and then we can do what we need to do.
Fatty, check your DMs.
Okay.
I'm saying she has dated a lot of men. When she started to date the men, she thought maybe they were good guys. They ended up not being good guys. Now she's found a good guy who ends up being actually a good guy. So that's what I'm saying. And it's testament to her having the wrong shitty thinking in the beginning, throughout her relationships, but she was looking for something and she found it in Klay. So
can you answer what Ali asked? Is for what you know, is Megan Thee Stallion considered a good woman?
She's a good woman for him.
No.
Your opinion.
Right?
For him for no more stuff.
Let's 1 second. HQ. Charles Mason was a good man for whatever person that was fucking, right? Right? We're talking about your opinion, HQ.
Fatty. Hold on, before we ask it. Hold on, HQ. And on this episode, you're gonna get caught contradicting yourself. You just said none of these dudes were good men.
To her, not to me.
So what is a good man then? A good woman? What is that?
I don't know. To the person that you're involved with. You could be
she might not be the person. So HQ, we can ask you this. I can if you stop, because we know if somebody can be some good to somebody else.
Because you could be a good man to your woman, but you can be a shitty man to me. So I'm saying
that's not what I'm saying. Can you let me?
I will stop Ali in his tracks.
No, I'm tired of this.
No, Ali, I will fight you. I will stop you in your tracks. HQ. I feel like you're gaslighting Ali. Are you telling me, 1 second, are you telling me that as long as there's one man in this world that considers you a good woman and everybody else considers you a bad woman, or you're telling me that if one woman considers the man a good man, but this man is Crocodile Dundee, I don't know what the fuck man is. You do jumping from like killing babies, like that man is good because one woman believes in that?
I didn't say that.
So tell me what you're saying specifically so we can have a serious conversation, HQ.
The way I said it is, you can be a good person, you can be a good man to her, but be a shitty man to me. Clay is a good man to her, and the other guys weren't a good men to her.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God!
HQ. I'm going to put you on the spot before I go to Lucky. HQ, is R. Kelly a good man?
No, not to me.
No. So okay. So you answered not to me. Really? Did you notice how you did the not to me? Now you're going to do the same thing with Meg Thee Stallion. HQ, is Meg Thee Stallion a good woman to you?
Not to me.
Thank you. That's what we want from you, HQ. That's all.
This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous.
It's like crazy. That's crazy. Go ahead, Ali. Say what you need to say. Then we go to Lucky.
This is ridiculous.
Damn, Ali's stressed the fuck. Hey. What? Hey, Tom, what the fuck is this, man?
This is.
I was on the Lakers. I was on the Lakers. That's what that was.
That's crazy.
You guys don't. You guys didn't see that?
That's crazy. Thank you, Mantis, for being on the show. We appreciate you.
Yo, this is what y'all always do, and I could have sworn I called you out on this before, HQ. Did I or did I not call you out on this before? Y'all always got the whole defense force ready. What like, okay, Clay is a good dude. That don't make Megan a good woman.
I didn't say that. I said she's a good woman to him. She may not be a good woman to nobody else, but
jury's still out on that.
It's not for us to make that kind of decision.
The jury.
We're all gonna say that maybe she's not a good woman.
Are they married? Are they gonna get? They're planning on getting married.
They already moved in together.
They moved in together, right?
They bought no, not moved in because he's in season, but they bought the house together already.
So let me ask this question.
She's a good woman. She's a good woman.
Let me ask this question.
Oh,
let me ask this question of everybody on the panel. Do we have any bets? I'm betting they don't get married. I'm betting that
they not getting married.
No. You are wrong. You are wrong.
Yeah,
no, you're wrong. No, you know what's funny? Like Meg is literally, I think, days away from turning 30. She's going to put twins on that motherfucker. They're going to live together. They're going to get married. And in 5 years, she's going to take him for everything else. That's literally what's going to happen. And she goes back on the streets. That's what it is. Like, we can be, like, this is what we say that women do. They have fun on their 20s. They put people in jail. They fuck your best friend man. They drink, they smoke, and all that. And then they fight the guy that is the greatest guy.
No, but the point I was trying to say.
Let me clarify. I got him. I got the relationship not working.
Don't do it, Lucky. Wait a second. I got you, Lucky. Don't do it.
I've been waiting up here. I've been here.
I know, but this is why I was said on the second part of the show. I'm going to give the benefit of the man on the man, so on the woman, so the woman can go. I got you. I understand what we're doing. Let the Ingerman finish, and then we'll let the girls go.
Lucky can go ahead. Go ahead, Lucky.
I want to make sure I'm positioning myself for the conversation. I don't want to derail. So we left with HQ. Y'all asked her, was Meg Thee Stallion a good woman? Was that my question too, or
is this a reflection? Is this a compliment for Clay? Or is this actually a confession about her bad taste in men when she says he's the first nice guy I had?
Oh, is it a compliment for him? Does this show her bad taste? That's an interesting question. I wouldn't say she had bad taste in men.
That's why I wanted kind of to read her dating history, right? Remember, this is a woman that was dating. Tried to get Trey Songz. She got Tory Lanez.
But y'all keep saying dating, and that's, y'all know I'm very analyst. She wasn't dating these men. She was fucking for healing. That's a difference.
While she was with her boyfriend, party.
This is her first actual boyfriend.
No, he's not. She was literally with the party dude, the tall guy that has the tattoo.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. This would be her second then.
Yeah,
sorry.
She was with him for years. Like, and that dude is pre-selected too, tall dude, handsome dude, full of tattoos, all that shit. She was wilding out while she was with him.
So she was only in 2 relationships.
Well then, yeah, this is her second. What she was going through when she lost her her grandma, her mom and stuff, she even said it. She was just having sex to numb the feeling she was feeling. So it was either drunk or I was fucking someone. That was it. So I mean, if y'all call that dating, I mean,
I call that
but
hoeing. That's
so
what I
so
call
what?
that.
but
Hey,
Angry
one
Man,
thing.
she called it that though. She
No,
said it. Like she
I
said,
know
look,
she
yeah,
did.
but we
is
giving
is
her grace saying she was dating. Okay.
it's not just that, right? Is that she actually likes to be like. First of all, you're actually wrong. What is the white guy that ends in easy that she was dating seriously? Easy something. G Easy.
Was
Yeah,
she
G
dating him
Easy.
seriously?
Yeah, they were a couple. And Earl Lukaku was a couple too. The soccer player that played for Inter Milan and Chelsea. They literally was going to weddings together.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
believe.
I did forgot about
Yeah,
that.
but
I
she
mean,
had 3 boyfriends.
you
So
can
3
ask
No, she had
somebody to
more. She
come
had
to a
more.
wedding
Jeezy.
with you. That don't mean. I mean, I feel like y'all be
She,
making flings dating, and I get celebrities when you're known, you can go to dinner, and then it's gonna be a whole tabloid. And it's like, damn, we didn't even talk after
No,
dinner,
Lucky,
you know? So
Lucky, going to a wedding with a man is very serious. Like you are claiming this person.
no, it is not.
If you go to a wedding with a
Why
man
y'all
holding hands,
no, and this is what I kind of been thinking this whole time.
Hmm.
When you were saying, "Oh, this woman, she liked my picture, she liked me," I think y'all read women being nice sometime as them liking y'all. You can just if sometimes I just want to look cute and go be. I never, most bitches ain't getting married, so I got this dress. He asked me to come to this wedding. I'm about to go look nice. Y'all reading it as, "Oh, she really like me. We're serious." No, I want to be out with you and I want to look cute. It ain't
So
even
that,
always that deep.
so you don't think
Especially in
she's
the
not sleeping with
celebrity
this man?
world.
You think she's not sleeping with this man? That she's actually walking around, kind of holding hands, fashioning gestures. This woman, I will say it again. This woman is so out there that she stole her man best friend. Not
Did not
even
steal
once,
him. Y'all
twice.
be having the story wrong. They were
Mhm.
always sharing
Yep.
niggas, okay? Which is
Right.
why, however, she kind of liked them a little bit, but that wasn't the one they agreed upon. So that was the situation.
So how many men you got
I
shooting
think
with to
y'all
be a
don't
bad woman?
never usher in the women that are okay with being promiscuous and they are
Mhm.
attractive enough to switch it off, do a PR stunt, and y'all forgive them every time.
Right.
Who?
That's it. It don't even matter with all this other shit. Oh, she was a hoe. Nobody gives a fuck. As long as she's attractive and she carry herself a certain way. She could be a Christian hoe. She could be a sorority hoe. Y'all gonna say, oh, she a hoe regardless. So because y'all just think that's the case, it's really on how she carry herself, how she present herself. You're going.
Which goes back to what I said earlier. If the chick is attractive, the dudes will overlook a bunch of shit. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
So should question for you, Ghost, Lucky, and then we get Ghosty and Nunu and friends. Let's push the woman to talk a little bit more, okay? I just want you to pay attention to the spirit of the conversation. Ladies first. Angry Man has the pole position, of course, but let's try to push the woman to talk a little bit more.
Yeah,
So,
speak up,
so,
HQ.
so Clay Thompson should be flattered by a compliment or like, red flag.
But he's
Why
not
am I the?
responding.
Why is this woman 30? I'm her first nice guy. What is happening here? Like, should he be flattered about it, or should be like, this might something that I need to talk with my
Yes.
brothers about it?
Yes, he should be flattered about it. Yes.
What about you, Lucky?
It depends on what he's used to getting.
Right.
Lucky, if you were his cousin, Lucky, okay, he goes to Vegas. He's watching the Aces game, right? He says, "Hey, Lucky, I have this girl. She told me, hey, this is the first genuine nice guy I ever dated, and she's 30, and she has a bunch of other partners before. Would that be a we need to talk about these, or they will be like, oh, that's so sweet. You should go ahead and
You said if I'm his cousin, well, yeah, if you're
yes.
related to people, you're gonna judge and want to protect them. But in
Mm.
their relationship, I'm sure a lot of people, or I'm sure you dated somebody where their family had a preconceived notion about you. But no, nobody would say, oh, date Meg the Stallion, especially if you have millions. No, I don't think nobody would. But I don't know her. She was sitting next to his mother. So the mother could have been a hoe. So that's why she understand her a little bit different. Like we don't
God
know
damn.
the dynamics of the situation.
Hey, Lucky is more black pill than all of us together, man. She's like, hey, man,
And by the way, Lucky, I knew
Look,
what
I
that.
be
I knew
seeing
what that.
hoes get married very quick. It be the women that be out here like I'm about to stay abstinent and really do the work. They stay single longer.
That's crazy.
Just like the men who want to not have sex so quick and say, "Hey, I just want to like you." They meet more women that want to fuck them quicker.
That's
So
what I
you're
was trying to
single
say
longer.
earlier. Guys do the same thing. They end up dating the toxic bad girls or whatever and overlook the average girls that aren't as hot. It's literally all I was saying
By the
earlier.
way, Lucky, I know what that meant when you said that. Just so you know.
And on top of the fact that men like bad
Kind of
girls, they like bad girls, and the bad girl, they marry these bad girls too. So that saying that they don't marry the bad girl, yes they do, because 9 times out of 10 he's probably gonna marry Meg Thee Stallion.
Hey Ali, and next time you tell me
we
to
know
get a
why
woman
he's
into
gonna marry Meg Thee Stallion HQ. If
because
she
she
cooking
because
and
she's
she's
pretty.
sweating on it, most
She-
bitches ain't cooking already. So if
Yeah.
she's cooking and she's doing more than the average woman, he gonna start erasing certain shit off her jacket. That's just what happened.
Ali, next time you tell me to get a woman and to go get babies, I'm going to tell you to fuck to go fuck yourself, my man.
He's gonna
Hey,
marry
she
her.
already.
He's gonna marry her because he's a sucker.
Absolutely.
That's why. He's
Why? Okay, so wait. Earlier you made it seem like women put these titles on men. Why are men calling him a sucker? He's successful. He's achieved more than the average man. He has the options. Why is he considered a sucker?
he's successful and that's who he chose to be with.
And on top of the
A
fact that they keep
successful
calling
woman?
Russell Wilson.
No, he chose
A
to be
successful
with.
hoe.
He doesn't need to be with. He doesn't need to be with a successful woman.
He don't.
He
but
just
he-
needs to
but
be
he-
with a
but-
good
but-
woman.
But
He
Angry
doesn't-
Man, I thought men choose what they want at
Right.
that level.
Well,
They
here's
don't
the thing.
say
Here's the
they
thing.
Angry Man, can you explain that exactly what happened there? Because I want to know, and then please, Roses, Ghosty, and
Get
my
him,
boy
Lucky.
Nunu.
Okay, his woman doesn't have to be successful because he's infinitely successful.
I get
There
that.
is nothing that she can bring.
But you're
that is
bringing in
going to-
need. We're talking about men who have options to want. So he
Right.
wants her.
Okay, but he also wants to look. Check this out.
So men have problems that he wants.
The
Meg Thee
biggest listen, the biggest column in the lost column whenever accountants do millionaires taxes is always the divorce column. He wants her, but I would imagine he wants to keep his money too. So
there's legalities to keep that in place. And I'm sure she
doesn't-
wants to keep her money too.
she ain't got to worry about losing her money in that scenario with what he made. She ain't got to worry about that at
She
all.
ain't got that Halle Berry, right?
Yeah.
So people in that status, they can only date certain type of people because if they go date regular people, you run a risk of somebody only wanting you for your money. That's what I hear a lot of men say. So
Okay,
now
and you think Meg don't want him for his money?
no, I don't. I think she want him for, I think they
She make about the same amount as he do.
No,
No,
she
the heck
doesn't.
she
No,
don't. Nowhere close.
No, she does
What
not.
I'm
No,
saying
she
is-
doesn't.
What I'm saying is sometimes we think it's just the money, but sometimes it's the status in
Okay,
which you
here's-
do to clean up my record. It ain't about
Okay,
the
but
money.
here's the
You look
okay. We
good.
get that. She's trying to get him to clean up her image, right, by being with him. But here's the thing, right? I wouldn't care if they made the same amount of money. The only thing a woman like more than spending her money is spending a nigga's money. Okay, so let's get that out the way.
She bought him a $250,000 watch. I think she
Yeah,
cool with spending her money on him.
I'm pretty sure she did.
Hey, friends, respectfully, please. Clay's earned like $350 million without sponsors, no nothing. This is a completely different type of money. Klay Thompson, other than Stephen Curry, is the king of one of the biggest states in the United States that could be one of the biggest economies if it was a country. This man is 0.10,001% of the population. He is a winner. He's a winner when it comes to money, when it comes to status, when it comes to family. He's the son of an NBA player. He comes from money too. Like he comes from a good
So
family.
she's gonna,
But
if
here's-
she
but here's
wants
the
him,
thing,
she's
but-
gonna clean up everything she
But
needs
here's
to.
the thing. Here's
That
the
he
thing, right?
fell in love with a whore.
Here's the thing.
Fell in love
Here's
with
the
a whore.
reality, right? Here's the reality. The reality is her buying him a $250,000, $250,000 watch is like a regular chick buying a regular dude a freaking Seiko. That's not a big deal. They're at a different level. They're at a different level financially. So
why do you always have to undermine what women do? Like everything that comes
because
out
you're
of your
trying
mouth.
to undermine men right now.
Literally,
Angry Man,
who?
wait, Angry Man, you think I'm doing that?
No, they are trying to do that. That's the entire purpose.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is when we hear men say they don't expect certain things, they don't care about the woman's money. So I would assume it was probably thoughtful because she got him something. I can't say he didn't care. It's just like if you flip and say Offset and Cardi B, she had more money, but I'm sure she was appreciative of the things he bought her when she had more money at that time. So I think sometimes
According to her, she wasn't appreciative. Because she went on a whole tirade and a rant about how nothing he did was about shit. That's what she did. Now, hold on for a second. To Mantis,
Angry Man, I got you. I know. I'm going to put you. One second, please. 1 second. I know. I heard it. Trust me. I'm going to put y'all in the middle immediately. Angry Man and Mattis have a chance to go one-on-one. Remember exactly what y'all said because I heard it. I'm
getting ready for the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can throw shots, but no. 1 second,
please.
1 second.
Bro,
it's totally. Hey, friends. I will let you.
Bro, you literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
He's always a victim, Fatty.
I will. Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is the ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first. Angry Man, go ahead.
Based.
I just want to say real quick, y'all better not ever.
Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
I used to have a drug addiction.
To Mantis, I'm not downplaying anything women do. The problem is y'all try to overinflate. Y'all try to overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day, you don't do shit.
We don't do anything. Don't you
nothing.
Think it's a little bit of an underinflation?
Absolutely
right?
nothing. Absolutely nothing do you do. But mooch.
This is the problem.
But mooch. Your drains on society.
Women are the prize.
You can keep crying like a woman if you'd like. You can carry
your drains on a society. The fact that you have to call me a woman to insult me proves my point.
The fact that you're getting upset about it proves mine.
The fact that you have to invoke that I'm a woman proves my point. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. That's
wait. No, that's not an answer. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. So I'm telling
Why would being a woman be an insult from your perspective? From your perspective.
I'm telling you something.
From your perspective.
It doesn't insult.
From your perspective, why would being a woman be an insult?
It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
It is from your perspective, not from my.
Use regular math, not girl math.
Anything coming out of my mouth, or
do you have a septum ring? Do you have a septum ring?
Why do you keep yapping like a woman?
Do you have a septum ring?
Engage with.
Do you have a septum ring?
Does it look like it?
Do you have a septum ring? You need one.
Does it look like it?
You need one.
Can we get to the point?
You need one. No, we can't get to nothing I don't feel like getting to, woman.
You're just not engaging with anything she's saying.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Your shaming tactics don't work.
They don't work. It looks like they work.
They don't work. They don't
Looks
work.
like they work.
They don't work. They don't work.
Angry man. He ain't gonna
They
let
don't
it talk.
work. Your shaming tactics. Your shaming tactics don't work. You came up here and tried to have a moment, and now here's your moment. Here's your moment. Here comes the woman. I gotta prove to the big bad man that I have a voice. And I'm woman. Hear me roar. Let me put up my little muscle. Come on, let's hear it. Why are you not a drain on society?
It looks like it's working.
Why are you not a drain on society?
So my problem with what Angry Man does.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Everything that
what do you contribute to society?
He always has.
What do you contribute to society?
I'm just going to keep talking if you're going to.
What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? You don't contribute anything to society. What you're going to do is the exact same thing Megan Thee Stallion is going to do. What you do is you get your wealth by from men through divorces after you trick them into marrying you. That's what you do. That's how you get your wealth. You're literally a drain on society. Every single thing that we build and set up is what you benefit from. And then you get up here and run your mouth like we're not the shit when we really are, because if it wasn't for us, you would be living in the woods, shitting in a hole. Why are you not a drain on society?
Are you going to engage with what I say?
Why are you not a drain on society? You can pull that shit with all these newbies. I'm old school manosphere. If you want to sit there and not say nothing, I'll fill up the space with my voice. That's what men do. That's what men do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Crash out.
Well, no, just tell him. Like, she has her own business. She
save her, Tom.
I'm not saving her. I'm not saving her. She has her own fucking business. She makes more than her fucking boyfriend. Like, this is a
society. Why are you not a drain on society?
If a woman makes enough money to look after herself, how is she a drain on society?
If she makes enough money to look after herself, how is she not a drain on society? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Because you're not contributing shit.
That's your argument? You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. See, this is the point. You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. What do you do as a woman that contributes to the society?
If a woman makes enough to support herself and the people around her, how is that not contributing something?
And what is that draining at the same time?
Yeah.
What is that draining? Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker? You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question.
No. There's no calm down. No, there's no calm. No, there's no calm down. Let him have it. The timer is up there. You got it.
You didn't. You still didn't answer the question. What are you contributing to society that doesn't benefit you? That doesn't benefit you solely. What are you contributing?
Would you like me to answer about me?
Sure. Are you going to add some motherfuckers in there when you do it? Because that was really cute.
Are you talking about me personally or women in general? Because I know you guys like to play this game.
I'm talking about women in general. Talking about women in general. Talking about women in general.
If a woman works, makes enough money to provide for herself and her people around her, her family, and pays taxes and shit, she's already contributing to society.
So women provide for other people other than their children.
What do you think having a job is? Having a job is contributing to society.
I'm not talking to you, Ghosty. I'm not talking to you. Women. So what you're saying is women provide for other people other than their children.
Wait, everyone's telling me I need to turn my mic up because they want to hear me more than they want to hear you. So give me 1 second.
You notice the deflections every time I ask her a question, right? So she acts like she wants to have the conversation, but then when I actually have the conversation, then she deflects and pretends like she didn't hear what I said. Typical woman shit.
Let's make sure that we understand that both of us contribute equally to this society. Your part is not or more important than a woman's part, and a woman's part is not more.
Yeah, women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters. Absolutely.
Yeah, none of us have literally talked shit about men this whole time. It's just you fucking dismissing and trying to say, no, women are the bad ones. We literally never say, oh, men are draining society, men are doing this, men are the ones, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as I say, oh, men also do something bad, you're like, no, they don't. It's only women. Every fucking time. We have not put down men one time this like on entire panel.
I absolutely did. You don't have to, because the entire society does it. You don't have to, because there's already a trend of that, so you don't even have to do that.
So when they say something on the society, then you address them, and it's a society. But on this panel,
no, HQ. HQ. Check this out. HQ. Hold on. Check this out. HQ and Ghosty. What I'm gonna do is what I want to do. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
That's what I'm going to do. What I want to do.
What I said
I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it. And I know y'all have an issue with that, because you live in this age of pussified, effeminate men who bow down every time y'all shame them or tell them they shouldn't be talking about something.
You were just saying that other people were deflecting the whole time. You just said others were deflecting.
What I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, Ghosty, maybe you should go shoot up or cry about it.
But when you're saying others are deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and then say, I just talk about whatever I want to talk about. You're also deflecting.
Tom, I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just yelled.
Wait, one second. Hey, Tom. Without the respect.
Break out your cape now.
No. Without the respect, she was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to be
at all.
So no, Fetty, I wasn't.
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, I think I'm running a show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock so angry men and actually Mantis can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat, and give the microphone to Roses and to Nunu, because they be waiting patiently. Start screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angry Man and Mantis. Mantis, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just, like, false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing, because he feels victimized or something. So in order to, like, make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this, like, really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of, like, just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No, the reason why my name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname. So my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name is in his.
You try to guilt me like a woman would try and guilt someone with emotional manipulation.
She's interrupting me, Fatty. She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation. You're interrupting me.
No, I'll talk about what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is I'm giving you context instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand away context.
I actually love context, and I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me.
I've been watching the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit.
It's the vast majority,
simple-minded man. There we go, right there. The vast majority of
like you haven't been insulting her this whole time.
The vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty? The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men, not women. So I don't have to I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest of society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part. I'm asking you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you're talking about like this Meg the
No, you
Stallion
said
and
that I
how
was
she
no.
makes.
You
Hang on, when you're talking about Meg the Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned,
That's
the
not
fact
what
that
I
she
said.
earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns
A man is
$350
worth
million.
$140 million compared
It's about the
to her
gesture.
$30 to $40 million. So
here's
it
the thing.
really
Who
is
cares?
a minute, insignificant
What's that
what
got to
he's-
do with anything?
What he said
Because
was
doing
buying a watch that is worth that much for her is like buying I don't remember the brand of a
It's
cheap
the
watch.
cost to her. The
I
loss
said-
what was the brand, Angry Man?
to her, not the
I
benefit
said
to him.
this is what I said. This is what I said, brother. Hold on.
Fucking dollars. He doesn't benefit
Hold
from that.
on. This is what
You
I
guys are
said.
only mentioning that because it's her doling out the money. And for you
Yeah,
couldn't
well-
possibly fucking fathom spending $250,000 on a man. That's what this is about.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue.
Jesus Christ.
Mantis.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Rose, I'll give you,
You
the.
literally
I'll
make
give.
so many judgments.
Hey,
that is
respectfully,
fucking
1 second.
terrible.
Roses, you are going to. Hey, Roses, I will Roses, I will literally go to you as soon as we're done with this Angry Man thing. The clock is running. Let Angry Man have it. I will go. Roses, I will go to you and I'll let you uninterrupted deal with this thing. Okay, I promise. Go ahead, Angry Man, and finish your point.
Here's what I said, right? So Mantis came up here. Mantis has something against me personally. She's probably seen something I said on a short or on a video that got her panties in a bunch. Because what I said didn't diminish Meg. What I said was Meg the Stallion buying him a $250,000 watch, a quarter of $1 million watch, is the equivalent of a regular chick buying her man a Seiko. They're at another level. There is nothing in that statement that diminishes her as a woman. Even at the part at the end, I said they are at another level financially. Does anybody disagree that that's what I said?
That's exactly what you said.
So where in that did I diminish women? See, she came up here with a bug up her ass.
You said women don't contribute to society.
Yeah, I said
that they were a
after-
drain on
I said
society.
that after she came up here with the smoke. After she
You
came
still
up here,
oh, so you got
after
emotional and
she
said something
came up
you didn't mean?
After she came up here with the smoke, I started talking shit to her. Absolutely.
You said so you didn't mean that. You just said that out of anger or something?
No, I meant the shit.
Okay, so there you are. Like,
Okay, but
that's the point.
Would that have even came up if she would have not came up here with a bug in her ass about me?
She answered your question. She said
So
if a woman takes care of herself, has a job.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is her coming up here making the assumption that I was trying to downplay women off of what I said about her buying that watch.
Well, no, she watched the entire panel. She's been watching the entire panel.
I did not see. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. It's the big bad man, and we gotta constantly rescue the women.
What?
Oh, you're downplaying what women do, and in that moment, what I said did not downplay a single thing that women do. Not to mention the fact that I wasn't even talking about women; I was talking about Meg the Stallion in that moment. Y'all are full of shit. Just say my bad. You didn't diminish them in that moment. Just say that, and then we can move the fuck on. But you can't do it, can you?
It wasn't just that moment. She's watched the whole panel.
Because accountability is your fucking kryptonite. Y'all get up here all the time on these panels with your bullshit, lying about your mentality, lying about the things you do, lying through your fucking teeth. And then when somebody calls you out on it, you want to get in your feelings about it.
I'm sorry, what did I lie about?
Your whole fucking past.
Name my whole fucking past is a lie. My
dated
terrible
the geeks.
past that you guys
I
won't
dated
shut
the
up
geeks.
about now and use
I
as an
dated
insult
the
against
geeks.
me. I've
Yeah,
been lying about.
Yeah, I dated
You're
geeks.
fucking
I didn't date
crazy.
I dated the geeks. Yeah, you dated geeks in high school.
I'm dating a geek right now.
Whatever. tell that to somebody believe that goofy ass shit.
I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. I come up here and I talk about my life. I tell the fucking truth, whether you like it or not. I know, like, apparently you have no life experience because you can't understand the average dating experience for most people. You live in a fantasy.
Apparently,
it's really funny.
Apparently, you do. You're defending it.
Sorry, my
go
StreamYard
ahead.
stresses a lot for me. I don't know why. It is just StreamYard.
It's fine. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes, and then I'll bring Rose to address whatever she wants to address. Go ahead.
Okay, so the one example I brought up is like a pretty insignificant example based on everything the Angry Man has said on this whole panel, where he has like pretty consistently downplayed women's like role or anything that they do, or slandered them, or just talked a lot of shit. I mean, he did literally say that women are like a drain on society. So I don't know why. I don't know why you would say things like I'm not finished, Angry Man. So I don't know why.
What did I say? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that on this panel that downplayed women? Prior to you making that statement, tell me what I said specifically that downplayed women.
Is my camera crashed again?
No, you're good.
No.
Focus on the audio. The camera is
okay.
secondary.
So the whole conversation, the whole conversation that you were having before this was about women, and like it kind of ties into this conversation as well. Where you're talking about women and what they perceive to be a good guy or a bad guy and a nice guy. And every time the women on the panel would bring up their experience and that they have done exactly the things that you say women never do and that they've never done, you completely dismiss their experience because you don't actually care about women's experience. You just care about projecting your own victimhood onto them.
That's okay. So I'm going to ask you again. Because what I said about women's experience, I said that we were all the total opposite. And I broke down how men get into relationships with women on a purely superficial.
Yeah, we agree. Men and women are different.
On a pure. Can I please finish?
You're just restating the obvious.
Can I
Men and women are
finish?
different.
Can I please finish? Can I
It's
please
so boring, dude. Yeah, keep yapping.
Y'all see this, right?
Absolutely. You called him boring. Right? You called him boring, but you came in to fight him.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to fight him? Why are you trying? Now, why are you trying? Hey, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. Hey, lady, 1 second. If you believe that, like, you are trying to pick up a fight, and now that you got the fight for whatever reason, like, oh, you're too boring.
You don't want it. Now you don't want the smoke.
Like,
what's
fucking?
You want
I still think you're boring. You
now
just
you don't
say,
want the smoke.
Obvious.
Now you don't want the smoke because now you don't want the smoke because if we rewind the tape, there is absolutely no point from the beginning of the show all the way up to the statement I made about Meg Thee Stallion and the $250,000 watch where I diminished women in any fucking way. You came up here because you already had a bias with me. And you had a bug in your ass, and so you said what you said, and now you can't back it up because you can't say anything specific that I said that diminished women. Because what I did was I talked about both men and women and the reason why we date the way we date. There was nothing I said that diminished women in any way.
There was.
Then tell me specifically what it was.
Okay, let me think of something specific.
Wait, she did. She brought up the fact. Yes, she brought up the Ghosty and the other woman, both HQ, but both of them gave their experiences, and both times you said that they were lying. She just said that.
You said they were lying.
How is that diminishing? How is that diminishing? How is that? Hold on for a second, Tom. How is that diminishing what women do?
Every negative trait you have.
How is that
qualified
diminishing what
to
women
the
do?
women. Just
Because
throughout this panel in
the
general.
whole reason she brought it up initially was because of the Meg Thee Stallion reference that I made when I said her buying that watch is the equivalent of a woman buying her man a Seiko. That's the reason why she said it. So she said you want to downplay everything women do in society. What part of me saying what you just said, Ghosty, or what you just said, Tom, is downplaying what women do?
You asked for an example the first time. She gave the Stallion example. Then she said, you've been doing it the whole panel. You said, what else did I do? She gave you 2 other examples, and then you pivot back to the fucking Meg the Stallion example.
She didn't give me 2 examples. She didn't give me 2 examples. What 2 examples did she give?
The HQ and Ghosty. I just repeated those.
You can't give an example.
I just did. HQ and Ghosty. I just did. The same thing that she said. I'm just repeating what she said. The HQ and Ghosty. Because he won't respond to anything that she says. He won't. He just keeps pivoting. Why the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking? Why are you talking?
So first of all, Tom.
Why are you talking? Why are you talking?
Here's the thing,
He
Tom.
keeps pivoting and won't actually respond to a single thing that she says. He's just pivoting the whole time.
Nobody's pivoting. I have addressed what you said literally. I said to you, how does that diminish what women do in society? If a woman sits up here and she says, this happened to me when I was younger, or I did this way, and I say, I don't believe that, that's a lie. How does that diminish? How does that shut the fuck up? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom?
I think sure.
How does that diminish what they do in
I'm
society?
pretty sure her initial statement was that you diminish women, not what they do in society. You brought up society after that, saying that they don't contribute to society. No, not now.
No. The initial statement was she being goofy and doing ad hominems and started attacking him and talking under her breath and talking shit. And then when they actually start talking with each other, he addressed and he said, I'm not diminishing woman. I only did it after she started to throw pot shots. Respectfully, y'all have to tell the whole story.
Sorry, that doesn't respond to what I said. That doesn't respond to what she said.
And I will say, 1 second. I will ask this to Tom and to Mantis. What is the question that Angry Man didn't address directly? Repeat it to us so we have the chance to actually address it. What was the question that you asked this man that he didn't address and said, this is why I said something? What is the question? Tom and Mantis. And
Mantis answer.
If you deflect, I will stop you. What was the question he didn't address?
No, wasn't us that had the question. It was me that made a statement. I said that he diminishes women. That's what I said.
And did he explain?
And then he changed it to women in society as a whole in general.
But didn't he explain that he was not trying to diminish Meg Thee Stallion? It wasn't about diminishing woman. It's about socio-economical status. Because this is how the conversation started, right? Oh, her giving him a 350,000 watch is like a regular person giving him a ABC. Isn't that the correct statement?
That is what he said, but she said that he's been doing it the whole panel. He asked for examples of how he's been doing it the whole panel. She brought up 2 examples, and then he didn't respond to them.
Can we just move on? Like,
so let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this, Tom. So everything that I said the women were being untruthful about, Ali agreed with it. Fatty agreed with it. Just about every male up here agreed with it. So why is it when she came up here, I'm the target?
You were the wildest. You were the one who talked most about it. You were the one who went off about the drugs. You were the one who made the biggest deal about. You were the one who called them liars. You were the one who said cap. You were the one who was actually talking to them in the moment.
Check this out, bro.
I don't remember them agreeing with that. I saw you agree with them.
You're full of shit. And you need to check and see if there's some ghostly outline of where your balls used to be, bro.
Yeah, so this is what you do.
You know good and well that at the beginning of this conversation, before she came up here and hurled that accusation, I was merely participating in the conversation, talking about what I believed in.
Sure.
The only reason she has a fucking problem.
What does that have to do with it?
The only reason she has a problem is because I had the back and forth with Ghosty. That's all that shit is, bro.
I don't. What does that have to do with anything, though? You're doing it again, where you're not responding to the point that was made. You asked the question, it was answered. You said, yeah. So you said, why is she coming after me and not them? I answered that question, and instead of you responding to that, you go off about, oh, that's bullshit, man. You know she's coming after me. I went after Ghosty, but instead, you do know that she came after you because you were the one who was having the conversation. You were the one who see. You're not going to respond. You're not going to respond. Go ahead.
Check this
Go
out,
ahead.
bro. Check this out. I have white fatigue right now.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, see, he's always going to pivot. Always gonna pivot every fucking time. Oh, yes, go about your feelings. Let's hear about your feelings some more. Yes. Yeah. Tone policing. Come on.
I'm tired of y'all tone policing.
We're making points, bro.
That's what you're doing.
We're making points.
I am allowed to have my goddamn opinion.
Yes, and so are they. So are they.
Your big boy pants and deal with it.
Okay, so that's dude, angry man. Holy shit, dude. Bro, you get
about heroin addicts. You're on your big girl pants and deal with it.
Bro, stop getting so emotional. Listen, they're literally making points. You're making an argument. They're making an argument. They're disagreeing with it.
Get off my cock.
You make an argument, they're disagreeing with it, and you don't respond to them. That's what they're doing. You're the only one who won't talk about the conversation. Holy shit.
Ladies, this is the ladies' first show. Roses has the same opinion as Angry Man, so deal with her now, okay? We are going to see.
Okay, we can talk.
Since Roses has the same opinions as Angry Man, I want y'all to have the same smoke since y'all be talking, okay? And I will say this, please.
I did.
Respect our friends from Valhalla. Let's not make this racial again. This is the third week in a row. Let's not do it, okay?
It's what they go to when they got nothing.
Let's keep it in bounds, okay? I don't want this to go to Rumble. So go ahead, Roses and Mantis, and if you want to join Ghosty, go ahead, Roses and Interrupted, and then Mantis and Ghosty can go ahead and say what they want to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so women make such great contributions to society that what is the one thing that if women stop doing right now today would drastically affect my life tomorrow?
Their job.
What is their job?
Literally every single job that women hold right now, if they stop doing it, society would stop running. You guys are laughing. It's so funny. Women make up 50%.
What job do you hold?
What job do I hold?
Yes, your job. If you stop doing your job tomorrow, would we be affected?
It's funny because I didn't say just me. I said all women. Every single one.
They actually had a day where all women didn't go to work and nothing happened.
Wait.
Really? That's
what is the argument? Are we trying to argue that women don't contribute to society? Is that what you're arguing right now?
Yes, that is what they're arguing.
What about having babies? What if women stop having babies?
Excuse me.
Oh, the birth rate is in the crapper, so you suck at that too.
You need a man for
Wait,
that.
so does that affect society?
Is the birth rate or is the birth rate not in the crapper right now?
Hey, respectfully, Roses was waiting so patiently when y'all were throwing shit at each other. Y'all have to at least engage with her, or we're going to move on to the topic.
I'm engaging with her.
Roses and Interrupted. What is the point, Roses, so they can address it? Go ahead.
My point is that, for one, Angry Man never diminished anything. He's only speaking to Meg the Stallion and Klay Thompson. There is no return on investment for Klay. Me, as a mother with one child who is a son, I would not want my son bringing home a Meg the Stallion telling me that he is looking to make her his wife. To me, a woman at 30 years old with no children but a hoe fax for as long as I can see is not worth my only son mating with, dating with, putting on a pedestal.
Yet she still
There's
has a
nothing
boyfriend.
that she's done There's nothing that she's done that is better than Klay Thompson's accomplishments in this world.
But that's
As a
your moral
mother, that's what
value.
I would be looking at.
Okay, so
How
why
does
did he pick
How
her?
does she equal up to my
That's
son?
your
She
moral
doesn't match.
value. That's your moral value. That's not
My
his
moral value? My
That's
moral
your
value?
moral value.
No,
That's
no,
not
HQ.
his moral
It's
value.
like this. My son is not going to be raised to go out and date hoes or marry baby mamas. No, that's
She's
not
not
a
a baby
moral
mama.
thing.
And who's to say she's a hoe?
The
That's
reason
his
why
moral
That is
Clay
not the standard that I'm setting in my house, HQ. That is not a standard that you say to your son. It's okay if you like her, if she's pretty. It's okay to date a single mom. That
Yet
will
the
never
super
be
rich,
okay in my
yet the
house.
super rich man
I
is
will
still
never
dating
give
her.
my blessing for that.
Take that off the
Yeah,
table. We're not
yeah,
talking about
Okay,
Clay, for some reason, Clay finds her more attractive and worth it.
So why do the ladies disagree with Roses?
What?
Why do the ladies disagree with Roses? Is saying
Because
one
they
second,
don't
please.
want their hoe
If-
facts to matter.
if-
That's
if-
why they don't agree. Because
Roses
they
is-
want to wash off their wholeness. They
Again,
want another man to look at
That
them
wasn't a
like
question
they
for
are
you,
not a hoe.
Roses. We know you like to preach.
So
we
much-
know you like to prophesize and do all your shit, but that
So
wasn't a
much
question for
Francis,
you.
you don't know me. You don't know me.
You don't know
I
us,
don't
bitch,
like
and you
to
keep
be-
acting like you do. You
like
keep putting
to-
words in our
I
mouth.
like to have a good
I,
time.
ISO. No, hey, you know what? One second.
Calm down. This
Yeah, one second. Mantis.
I'm sorry. I
So-
apologize.
Mantis. Who said the bitch thing?
Me, that was me.
Apologize, please.
I apologize. I shouldn't have called you a bitch.
Thank you very much. Let's continue the conversation. Let's go there.
See how easy that is? Wait, how come you didn't do that to Angry Man? How come you didn't do that to Angry Man, by the way, when he was fucking yelling at me?
Because one second, please.
He called me a bitch too.
One second, please. 1 second. Y'all called him. 1 second, please. Let me talk. Y'all called him angry baby. You said that he was a woman. You said that he was crying like a woman. Roses didn't do that to you. That's why I didn't ask you even to apologize. Okay, 1 second,
She's
please.
being
Let me talk.
condescending as
Do
fuck.
I have to drop everybody? Thank you.
Yeah,
It was mutual. It was mutual combat. Y'all were calling names to each other. Hey, can you stop talking? Can you stop talking? It was mutual combat. Y'all were calling him names, so he has the right to call you names. Roses didn't call you no bitches, no hoes, no nothing. So you are going to match her energy and talk the way that she's talking with you. Okay?
Okay, fair.
That's all.
Fair.
You are not a victim, Ghosty, because you are calling him a woman and a baby. So now we're going to
Oh my
actually.
god. Calm down. I'm saying fair, dude.
Hey,
I'm
lady,
saying
you don't
fair.
do. Hey, lady, you don't do the calm down shit after you call somebody a bitch that didn't call you nothing. You are the one that needs to calm down.
She's been making insults and being super condescending this entire time.
No, but that's the. Hey, but Ghosty, but if I call
Just
you a
because
bitch,
she didn't say a curse
but if I
word
call
doesn't
you a-
mean she hasn't
but
been
if I-
saying
but-
mean
but-
things to me.
Hey, and this is my problem with y'all. When
It's been
Andrew
personal.
Wilson, well, no, hey, stop talking. When Andrew Wilson comes around and calls you idiots and dumbs and bitches with no reason for it, everybody's like, "Oh my God, look at the decorum! He was calling me dumb and a bitch." But now, all of a sudden, because you feel comfortable doing it, I can check you. I'm saying you apologize. It's already done. I didn't stop you an angry man. It was mutual comeback. Now that Roses is up, address her in the tone she addressed you. You can scream, you can be
address
loud.
her in the same
Don't call
Hey,
her
just
bitch.
don't say I'm trying to
if
play
she's not calling
victim.
you a bitch,
Just
okay?
that's all. That's why I gave you pushback. I apologize.
That's all that is. We don't need to clean it more. Please be respectful, because if you bring disrespect, people are allowed to disrespect you back. Okay, let's just do
No,
that.
but
please.
you gotta point out
Exactly.
the fact that HQ was supporting them when they were trying to say Angry Man was diminishing woman because he had an issue with a woman. But then when all of them just called Smell Roses bitches when they disagreed with her.
She has the same
Let me
opinions.
finish. No, please don't. Please let me
nobody a
finish.
bitch.
Let me finish. HQ didn't say nothing. Tom Foolery didn't say nothing. The other person who didn't say bitch didn't say nothing. Angry Man never called a woman a bitch. The only
Yes,
woman
he did. He said it to
can I-
me.
Yes, he did. He literally just
finish?
did it before.
Can I finish? Did he get called a bitch?
Why you
Yes,
trying
he
to
called me a
gaslight us?
bitch.
Did he get called a bitch?
Ali, it was 1 second, please. Because Ali's been up and down, and this is why once again I was here the whole time. They started to do the pot shots and he did it. But he only did it after being called a woman and be
Yeah,
called
right.
a baby.
Right.
So 1
That's so
second,
true.
please. 1 second, please.
Wow.
So I didn't stop him because once
Right.
again,
Okay.
mutual combat does need
So
to be stopped.
so even
What I'm
then, right?
saying now is that if Rosie doesn't have that tone and type of aggression, don't direct that aggression to her. Talk with her like a grown up because
Well,
she
I've got
didn't.
some hoe facts for her if she'd like some hoe facts, because that's
Go
what
ahead.
she said we're going to give her is hoe
Yeah,
facts.
she can call
Go
us
ahead,
hoes,
please.
but
Go ahead.
It's all right for her to call us
I
hoes.
didn't
Okay,
call
we got it.
anybody specifically a hoe, but Megan the
Okay, pretty
Stallion.
girl. It's
That's
But,
okay.
crazy.
I can
but
I can talk
please
to you
call
about
me
what you're
by
talking
Smell
about.
the Roses, Mantis. I am not your baby girl. Okay? My name
Everybody
up
calm
here
down.
is
Y'all
Smell
doing
the Roses. HQ, I don't need your commentary.
No, I'm not doing
Because
commentary.
right now it's just me and Mantis. We'll get our time.
Okay, so
But
what you
you
just
on
did
here,
in
you
your whole
talking,
monologue about
not
Meg the
talking,
Stallion was
not
you
Wasn't
at
a
all.
monologue.
what you just
I had
did in
been
your
waiting to say my points.
what you just did in your speech about Meg the Stallion was judge somebody that you don't know, and then you got angry at me for
No.
judging you because I don't know you.
No.
So I think we have a problem here when we use celebrity couples and we like do this parasocial thing where we can like analyze everyone they've dated and how much money they make and then decide whether they're valuable humans
don't
or not,
care about
are
the
good
money.
people or bad people or not. Like based on her actions, I don't know if I could call Meg the Stallion a good or a bad person at all. All I see is what the fucking tabloids show.
Of course
So
not,
I
'cause
don't
you
judge
defend
people
hoes.
like that. I don't judge people. I don't judge
Good line,
people
son.
in a relationship. I don't
Party.
judge people's. Hang on, you had a minute to talk, Roses. So
Yeah,
I'll give you a
let her
minute to
finish, please.
finish. I don't look at like somebody's relationship that they've just started and start analyzing whether it's like good or not or bad or not, or whether Clay thinks she's a valuable woman or if she is or not a valuable woman. I understand that's like the whole point of this is like just speculating, but like the problem I have is the speculation like should just be speculation.
Right.
Oh, look at
And it
God.
shouldn't go into like therefore it's subjective facts and your facts are hoe facts. Like I don't do that.
I have a question for you, Mantis, before Roses go. Is Mia Khalifa a hoe?
I don't really know anything about Mia Khalifa.
Mia Khalifa, it was the number one porn star from 2011 to 2020. Is she a hoe?
She's a porn star.
He didn't ask you,
She's a
Tom
porn
Foolery.
star. I don't call
She,
I
no,
don't
no,
call
no,
her
no.
a-
She's
I don't
no, no.
call
1
her
second.
hoes.
She's retired. She got married twice.
Yeah.
And she was 3 times engaged. We are in 2025. This
Okay.
woman is not doing porn anymore. Is she a hoe?
No. She's a porn star. She was a porn star.
Oh, that's fine. It is what it is. Roses, you have the chance to reply. It's totally fine. You got it. Hey, Ali, I'm going to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
There's really no
Wait, didn't you say she
to
finished?
have
Didn't you say she finished the porn and she's married now?
Definitions
Why would she
don't
be a hoe
matter
now?
to women. They don't care about a definition of what anything truly is. It's just all made up fluff in their mind.
What is your
And
definition
it's
of
so
hoe?
asinine
What is
to
your
get up
definition of
here
hoe,
and these
Roses?
women think that their opinions matter when they're just dizzy. This is dizziness.
I don't think your opinion matters very much. What does it say about you?
I'm only going off of observable
Why does your opinion matter?
We can only go off of observable reality. There are patterns
Hold on.
here.
Hey,
There are
y'all
patterns
let
in
Mantis,
life.
let her land. Let her land and you can respond. Let her land
There
and you
are
can respond.
patterns.
HQ, you can
There
respond.
are
Y'all keep
patterns
so this
in
is what I
life,
smell
whether
roses. Hold
it's
on.
my
Smell
opinion
roses.
or
Smell
not.
roses. Smell
It's
roses. Smell roses. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You're quiet.
Y'all stop being disrespectful. Like, let her land. You asked to for you to land. Let her land. Like, can we collectively be respectful to each other when we don't
Well,
disagree?
Roses didn't let me land either.
Can you be quiet, ma'am? Can you close your mouth, please?
Say the order then. Say the order.
Can everyone close their mouth? I asked you to close your mouth. If we come on your shows, we're not going to disrespect you or your platform when I ask you to be quiet. If you ask me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. The problem is y'all are picking and choosing who you want to respect or don't disrespect based on disagreement. If we're about freedom of speech, if we're about respecting each other regardless of judgment, we see the bias. You're judging someone and you're treating them based on your bias. So let her land and then let Mantis respond.
gets a
Please
lot
be
of
quiet
sense.
again. Please close your mouth again.
And by the way,
I give everybody the fair treatment. If I disagree with you, I still respect you. If somebody's disrespecting HQ, I'm gonna address it. Anybody on here, we're gonna address it. But make sure you acknowledge your own behavior.
Ali, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just wanted to say this before I go to the kitchen. They don't want to put the label of hoe on Mia Khalifa but Rosie's is a bitch just because she's
Right.
agreed with him on the panel.
Yeah.
They are okay with labels. Bitch is one of the most offensive words that you can put on a woman. They are very okay to call a bitch a woman that they meet on panels that they have no idea who it is. But the porn star that's fuck 1,000 men is not a hoe because the label doesn't fit.
Well, she asked her to define a hoe.
The point is, isn't she married?
Hold on, please. And remember this.
I thought marriage wasn't a one-up.
Daddy, why don't you engage with anything
That's
that
not. That's not the point, Angry Man. It's saying she's not a hoe if she's married. I'm not saying she's better than somebody else because she's married.
Can you be quiet, please, Ghosty?
I'm answering Angry Man who addressed me.
You justify. You actually be quiet still. I don't care if he addressed you or not. Y'all justify calling Roses a bitch, but she didn't call nobody a bitch. So why does she get called a bitch?
She's being bitchy. That's why I called her a bitch.
So now watch this.
She's making personal attacks against me. I think I'm valid to say that.
Can you be quiet, please? Can you be quiet, please?
I'm defending
You're gonna
myself.
Pick and choose. So then it was okay for Angry Man to call all of y'all bitches because when you feel like it, and when
I
it's
didn't
convenient,
complain
you get
about
to call Can you close your mouth, please? You can rebuttal me. You can close your mouth and you can rebuttal me. I'm not cutting you off. I'm speaking. Y'all cutting me off. If it's okay for you to call her a bitch because she's being bitchy, then Angry Man can call all of y'all bitches whenever he wants to, and you can't play.
Yeah, I didn't complain about it until I got specifically yelled at.
So
even though other people were doing it.
So by that logic, then that means that Meg the Stallion is a hoe because she's been hoed. Because she's been hoed.
I literally don't know her personal life.
You don't know Rose's personal life.
I never called her a hoe.
But you called her a bitch. Because
she was being bitchy. She was being bitchy to me.
God, this is crazy.
Wait, you understand that like knowing whether or not somebody is sleeping with a bunch of people off of a panel is very different than somebody like the way that.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
No.
Yeah.
Can you see me?
No, we can't see you. We can hear you though.
Okay. Respectfully, again, you might not be a.
Damn.
Yeah, we lost you.
Yeah, you out of here, buddy.
You got to get that fixed, Ali.
SteamYard is a bit glitchy, to be honest. I've had a lot of problems.
It is a bit rough. Yeah, we hear you now. We hear you now. Yeah, we hear you now.
I apologize for my garbage internet.
What I'm saying
Nobody
is that
has moral authority.
Excuse me, HQ, on my internet is garbage. Do not tell Angry Man he can't call y'all bitches anymore. If you feel like you can call Smell the Roses a bitch because you saying she's bitchy. So if he feels like you bitchy from now on for the rest of the show,
Yeah, he can call us a bitch. I'm gonna keep calling him a woman.
Can you close your mouth again?
Let's go, baby.
Instead of saying, you know what, I should respect her too, but regardless of a disagreement, I shouldn't call her a bitch because I don't want to be called a bitch. You all are picking and choosing when you can call a bitch. Then the people who's co-signing.
No, we called her a bitch after she called us a hoe, and I'm gonna call Angry Man a woman, and you can call me a bitch.
Come on, man. You can wait, yo.
And this is why women don't get that peripheral treatment they want, because a lot of you women are very toxic women, and you're disgusting women because you treat people the way you want to treat them when it's convenient instead of respecting people the way you want to be respected. And Tom Foolery and HQ had not addressed the fact.
We lost you again.
Yeah, if it makes you feel better to call me a woman, that's cool. Because the fact is, I was born a man, baby, and you can't stand it. You can't stand it. You got cock envy. We know it.
All right, hold on. Ali, are you?
That's part of the reason why you be so mad when I be talking the shit I be talking. Look at this man talking the shit he talking. He think he get to say it because he a man. Guess what I do?
It's because you're wrong. That's what pisses me off.
Deal with it. Deal with it.
Oh, I am better than you have been.
Deal with it. Deal with it. Deal with it. You mad.
My problem is y'all are asking people to respect each other, and when the people that you okay with the people get disrespected that you want, but the people who should demonstrate respect, y'all don't say nothing to them. So on our side, if Angry Man or somebody else is violating someone and being disrespectful, and people will be upset with us, we'll address it. But Tom Foolery, you're not addressing the fact that Smell the Rose just got called a bitch. You were just silent, but you co-signed.
Because he came.
No. Wait. Yes, again, they.
Because he caping.
Hold on, I think Ali cut out again, but they weren't complaining about any of the insults until the moderation got mad at them for insulting. So they didn't say anything about it. They were fine with insulting. I'm not going to say anything about it because I insult people all the time as well.
Tom Foolery, you said you were co-signing and saying Angry Man is diminishing women's positions because what he was saying.
That was a logical thing. That was not an insulting thing. That's a logical issue.
Right. Now you're going to say yours is logical. So is it not illogical, or excuse me, is it logical to call Smell the Roses a bitch because someone felt like she was being bitchy?
That's literally what a bitch is.
Right. And that's why, and you're disingenuous. So again, if you get cussed out on this platform, tonight. The
Q,
people
you
who
are
keep
so
justifying
funny,
that,
girl.
don't play
You are
victim.
so
Don't
funny.
say you got disrespected. Because if y'all gonna be y'all picking and choose when someone can disrespect each other, then don't open your mouth.
Again,
And say
the point that Mantis brought up about like the diminishing women was about the inconsistency between the way that he talks about men and the way that he talks about women, and that he raises men up and like puts their accomplishments up on a pedestal, and then takes women's accomplishments and then says, "Oh, but that doesn't really count. That doesn't really matter." She was bringing up. Well, hold on. I'm just saying. Hold on. Wait. That's a different topic. Hold on. That's a different topic. No. Stop pivoting, bro. Every fucking you pivot every fucking time. You pivot every fucking time. I'm a man. I'm going to talk about what I want. I'm a man. I'm talking about what I want. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. Talk to the hand. You're not talking to me. I talk about what I want. You know when I act like you that I act like a bitch is what you're saying. You're saying when I do an impression of you, I look like a bitch. Yes. So Ali, what Ali was saying is that like he's what Ali was saying is that this is illogical. What Ali was saying, ma'am,
do women or do they not do that every day? Do women or do they not uplift themselves and diminish men every single day?
So as I was saying to Ali, what it is logical when it comes to an inconsistency problem. When he's being inconsistent in his logic, that is one thing. But you guys keep making it about whether or not they're being offensive.
Women's empowerment is literally them uplifting themselves.
Why are you pivoting again? Why can't you stay on topic? You're pivoting again. All you do is obfuscate. All you do is obfuscate. Yes, because you're fucking dumb. You're dumb as fuck, dude. You're too fucking stupid to engage with a logical point. You're dumb as fuck, dude. You cannot sit on my fucking level, dude. You cannot get on my level. Be logical, bro. See, you're so emotional, dude. You're so emotional.
Dress and some mascara.
Is it that time of the month? Is that time of the month, angry man? Is that what's going on?
Is this matching the energy?
Let him have his moment. He's trying to have a moment. He's trying to have a moment. I can't. I'm not on my period.
You a bitch.
Izo. I want to show you exactly what you was asking us to do last week. This is your fault. Okay, not the panelists. Remember last week when Fatty and Ali, why don't you let the woman be the show and why don't you let them go? This is what y'all want, right? So, once again, welcome to the show that y'all ask for. Don't fuck with us. Don't review us this week saying that we didn't stop shit. Again, y'all wanted these. Good luck to the people on the panel. I don't want y'all to call bitches and hoes to each other, but if that's how you feel, right? Because being called a bitch is somebody acting bitchy, right? Don't complain when you get on the Summer Jam screen during the week and somebody's clowning you because for whatever reason we got where we are. Okay, y'all can go ahead and avid. I'm loving the show. We need 5 members and $90 on the Cash App. So make sure that you support the show. Thank you very much. You can go ahead and keep going. I have more 10 minutes of this and then we close it out. Oh, so beautiful. I can be your hero, baby. Oh, yeah. Nobody wants to talk? No?
Me and Ali were talking. Angry man spazzed out. He's having a moment, so I don't know what else there is.
No, you having a moment, bitch.
Good one. Good. No, you. That was good. Good one. That was a really good one.
Don't say shit.
No,
Shit you wouldn't say to my face, bitch.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't say to my face,
all right, buddy.
Nigga. You do this every time you get on the panel. You a pussy-made ass bitch that get up here and cake for women 24/7. You'll tell the truth about men, but you'll lie about women every fucking chance you get. Women literally get out here every day, diminish men to uplift themselves.
What was the lie that I told about women? What was the lie that I told about women? What was the lie that I told about women? What's the lie? Yeah, see, you don't know. See, you don't know.
You ain't a bitch ass nigga.
You don't know. What did I say that's lying about women? What lie did I say about women? What lie did I say about women? Yes, you'll say that on the fucking internet. You're the only one pretending to be a tough guy on the internet. You are the only one threatening people on the internet, bro. That's just you. You're the only one threatening people on the internet. That is not me. I am not the fucking tough guy on the internet. Yeah.
Probably get pegged by your
Yeah,
woman.
you would suck my dick if we were in person. You would be begging to suck my dick. You are gay as fuck, and you would be begging to suck my dick. This right angry man right here with his whole head right on my fucking dick, just choking on it the whole fucking time.
That's only for your community. That's
Hear
only
what
for
he
your
just
community.
You would beg. You would be on your knees begging, angry man.
Yo, that's
Wow.
funny as hell.
That's wild.
You offer for somebody to suck your Johnson with?
Right along with them, talking about.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I love y'all friends, but it's done. They're not talking anymore. Tom, Ghosty, HQ, Smell the Roses, Angry Man, Papi Blanco, and Mantis. Papi, I got you next week. I appreciate you, my brother. I want this to serve you as a lesson, right? Respectfully, all love. I love it. Somebody's going to clip this. We're going to make a bunch of money. We're going to get a bunch of subscribers. We're going to put Angry Man and Tom and Mantis and everybody on the thumbnail. We're going to tag them. This is what y'all want? I got you. Right now, there's 1,300 people watching. I already have 2 content creators send me a message says, I got to react to this, Fatty. This is what y'all want. And this is what we're talking about sometimes not letting the panel go left. We are entertainers. I don't have a problem with this. This is going to be good for the brand. I'm just saying, don't you ever tell us. See, 500,000 subscribers. Damn, I guess I got to give more money. Angry Man been watching Dazzle on training day, and you are going to show up on TV, friends, because this motherfucker going to react to y'all. So again, y'all wanted the spot on the Summer Jam screen. Y'all got it. And it's fine. I appreciate y'all. But I'm telling once again, this is not how we want to get the artist show in town. But if that's the way that we have to do it, that's the way we're going to have it. So, friends, I appreciate y'all once again. I'm going to read the super chat, and I'm going to send everyone to Nino Nation. Ooh-wee. I don't know, man. I'm trying my best. Let me do the redirect for Nino. Once again, I appreciate you, friends, for being here. We talk with each other on the back, and I'm going to do the collaboration with y'all to make sure that y'all get represented because it is what it is. Istio with a $10 ball. He says, for the ones that ain't eat the like button, I know your granny never loved you, stubborn ass. Okay, so another one.
Bro. That motherfucker, he cannot be for real, bro. That guy could not be for real, bro. He is so fucking emotional. He crashes out so fucking easily. And he refuses to engage with a single point. It's so fucking wild. Like, Mantis comes on and literally just like she says, you're diminishing women's experiences, you're diminishing women. He says, you know, oh, I was making about Megan Thee Stallion, blah, blah, blah. She engages with that about the watch. But then she says, you've been doing it the whole panel. He says, when did I do it the whole panel? She says, you every time that HQ or Ghosty brought up their own experiences, you immediately say that they're lying, you don't believe them, that never happened. And then he immediately pivots back to Megan Thee Stallion. Like, each time he asks them a fucking question, they answer the question, they give an answer that is like substantive, and then he pivots to something else immediately because he can't engage with the actual points that are being made. Like that would just be way too hard for this dumbass motherfucker. And so then when I'm engaging with what it is that Ali said, because Fatty and Ali kept doing this to like Ghosty and Mantis, being like, y'all can't get mad that people are insulting you if you're going to insult them. They didn't get mad at anybody for insulting them. They never said anything. But then after they say over and over, they're like, we didn't get mad about people insulting us. You guys got mad that we were insulting them after they insulted us. You didn't say shit about them insulting us, but you got mad when we insult them. So we apologized. And then now you're still like berating us for insulting them in response. But then Ali comes back and is like, and Tom, you didn't say anything about the insults. Why the I haven't said anything about the insults the whole fucking time. Why do you guys keep going at all of the people who didn't say shit about insults? You're going at Ghosty, you're going at Mantis, now you're going at me. The 3 people who didn't have shit to say about insults. Y'all are coming at us for not saying anything about insults. Yeah, because we don't have anything that we don't give a fuck. Like, it's fine. That if they want to fucking throw shade, that's fine. Whatever. We're grown-ups. We're not gonna fucking sit and whine and cry about it. I don't understand like where the fuck that was supposed to go or what the arguments were supposed to be. You know, the people who don't seem to care about insults and the people who keep insulting people didn't say anything about insults. It's like, yeah, because we don't give a fuck. What the fuck? Like, bro, you're full of shit? How am I full of shit? How am I full of shit? We did not say shit about insults. None of us got upset about insults. None of us. I didn't say anything about insults. Ali, I never said a fucking word about insults. And then Ali starts saying, Tom, you didn't say anything when they were insulting people. I didn't say anything when they were insulting people. I didn't say anything when people insulted them. I didn't say anything on either direction. I don't give a fuck. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck am I full of shit? I was consistent the whole time. You want to insult Mantis? You want to insult Ghosty? You want to insult? Have at it. I don't give a fuck. But then somebody calls fucking angry man a woman, and he just completely fucking spazzes out, dude. I can't imagine somebody being that emotional, and calling themselves a man right afterwards. Being, I'm a man. I'm a man. Look at me. I'm a man. You guys know the thing from Game of Thrones where the little boy with the crown on his head's like, I'm the king. And they're like, any king who has to keep repeating that he's a king is no king. This is Angry Man. Angry Man has to put the word man in his name. He has to keep repeating that he's a man. He has to keep telling everybody he's a man. He repeats it every fucking panel he's on. Every time I see him, he's like, I'm a man. I'm a man. Look at me, guys. I'm a man. Every fucking time. I don't feel like I ever have to tell people that I'm a man. I feel like everybody already knows this. But he apparently feels like it's necessary to let people know that he's a man. He needs to let people know. I don't know if the people in his community aren't sure like what a woman is or what a man is, and they have a lot of confusion around that topic. But yeah, I don't seem to have this issue, so I don't have to keep repeating it all the time. It's a little strange. Just like when people call themselves an alpha male. Yes, exactly. Yes. They have to always tell people they're an alpha. They always have to make sure everybody knows I'm an alpha, you're a beta, I'm an alpha. Like this is just like it's projection. I don't know what Linkara is. Take the L on what? You haven't. I just named like 4 different ways that he took the fucking L, and that they kept saying that I said things that I never said. And then you're just, yeah, again, instead of you guys responding to points that are being made and being logical, you know, just engaging. I think that's what the panels are for. I think that's what we're supposed to do. Angry Man has a different way of doing things, but the rest of us, we come to be logical and argue and have an actual debate like grown-ups. But when I'm giving you logical points, instead of you responding, you pull an Angry Man and just pivot and say, just take the L, instead of actually telling me how anything I just said was incorrect. Is this the way y'all do things? Hey, yo. Give me just a second. I gotta switch my audio, apparently. It's on my... Hold on. Okay. I think I can hear you now. But it sounds like you're lagging out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, my camera's not working after that. I don't know what happened. It like corrupted all my shit.
So it's still on the website. You have to X out of all of your browsers.
I did.
You X out of all your browsers. Sometimes it still holds it for a while, so it's it just takes a while to turn on. Because yeah, it just means that like you can only send your camera in one place at a time, and so whenever you send it to StreamYard, it holds it as though you're still sending it there. So then when you try to send it to Discord afterwards, it just doesn't go because it thinks it's still sending. You're still sending
Man,
it to
StreamYard
StreamYard.
is dog shit.
It's rough. It is rough.
StreamYard sucks. Why would you ever do that?
Oh, so you just have to have like computers that generally have like a lot of power, or you have to use a phone where it'll send you to like a very different version of Discord where it's just like kind of made for a phone to deal with. But yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I cannot believe I got him to crash the fuck out.
Well, that Fatty kept making it like about what Fatty kept saying that you were there to just like to just fight. Like Fatty's like, oh, she's here to just fight, not like but she's actually making points. Yes, like she's actually making points against what it is that he said, and like and Angry Man, I wish you had said like, you know, I don't know who you are, I've never heard of you before, or something like that. Like, but he kept saying like, oh, she's got something against me from, you know, clips that she sees of me and shit like that. I'm thinking, I don't think anybody here knows who the fuck you are, bro. Like you're going off about like.
I literally just watched. I said though that I just watched this panel. That's all I had to see. Like I've seen the whole conversation before. They were talking about this one topic, which was essentially the same thing from the other topic, just fucking packaged. Really, I mean that's all he was talking about. It's just like embarrassing. Like no, I guess he's not used to getting confronted or any kind of pushback because he's in his like little red pill echo chambers. But it's pretty obvious, and you don't have to be a woman to see that the way he frames things is so disparaging to women and so uplifting for men. And he actually justified it. He said, "Well, women do it to us every day." Like he's a fucking victim.
Yep.
And he just proved my point when he said that. Like that's why he overcompensates, is because he feels victimized as a man. He thinks women are always degrading men, and some women do degrade men, but like that's okay. Like
Well, and then the same thing when
it doesn't excuse feminists. Hang on. It doesn't excuse like feminists running around and being like completely fucking horrific to men. So it doesn't excuse his behavior either.
Well, even more than that though,
some kind of a justification.
It's like what he responded to you by saying, what do women contribute to society? They don't contribute anything. They are just leeches on society. And then, and so like you engaged with this and everything, but then later when Ghosty brought this back up, he's like, I only said that because she was attacking me. Like, it's like, wait, so you're not even going to defend your fucking point? You're just saying things that you don't believe then? And he's like, I'm a man. I'll say what I want. It's like, okay, so you're you're just admitting that you're just throwing random shit out there that you can't defend, that you don't like. It's not logical. It's not something that you actually believe. You're just throwing random shit out there because she offended you. Like, that's it. That's all it is. And he's pretty much just admitting it, that he just doesn't, he wasn't actually making points. He felt attacked, and it was all about his feelings. And so he just started trying to attack you as well.
I mean, he just is very emotional. Like, he can't ever just. I mean, there's times where he says the odd thing and it's fine, but then most of the time he's just like, yeah, literally just spurging out and being dramatic and over the top and interrupting and yelling and being angry and aggressive, and it's like unnecessary. You could just like have the conversation. Like, I don't know why I do feel like whenever I watch those panels, people are pretty meek when they push back against some of the shit he says, and everyone's trying to be like cordial. A lot of shit. Like, Ghosty is so polite for the amount of shit, like, to just completely dismiss everything she says and then call her a liar is
Well,
essentially.
the reason is because the last couple of times I was on the last couple of times I was on the panel with him, he did like fully freak out. And so every time after that, the first time I was on with him, I gave the slightest pushback, and the same thing. He would not respond to any of my points. He got emotional and he could not engage anymore and just had a full freak out. So every time since then, I do try to like, like, I get what you're saying. And I agree with a lot of what you're saying, Angry Man. I get like, what this point, I think that there's a little bit more nuance. And then I start to give the disagreement because yes, if I don't treat him with kid gloves, he fully fucking crashes out every time.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna say that is what you're doing, is you're just like infantilizing him, because that's what you need to do to somebody like him, because he's so dysregulated that you're like, oh, I need to be really cautious around this man child just in case he throws a tantrum, and he's not going to hear what I say unless I say it exactly the kind of way that will. Yeah, he's just pathetic. I'd love to have another conversation with him, but I don't know if he's capable. I think I might cause another crash out, like with just one sentence. I could like he just takes the bait so easily.
Okay, well, I just got the invite to JustPearlyThings.
Nice.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, that is like the whole reason that, yeah, I do like try to treat him with kid gloves is because that's kind of the only way we're capable of having any sort of show whatsoever, is if we just kind of baby him. So it's kind of annoying.
Like, it's so obvious. I don't know. Do you have to go like soon or?
Yeah, I gotta go in just a minute.
Okay, well, let me just say, it's like fairly obvious to anyone who's not like a complete pick-me or like hates themselves that like the way these guys get away with talking down about women is by overgeneralizing. But unfortunately, like what they do is they take some of the most extreme cases, like the porn star, like the celebrity, like they do this like extreme case thing to then discuss all general women, and then they use personal anecdotes that you're meant to just take as like Bible. But then when you give a personal anecdote that conflicts with that, that's just cap. Like, that's just a lie. So the women are always lying. The men are always telling the truth about their anecdotes.
Mhm.
And then they're allowed to use like extreme, ridiculous examples. But I guaranteed if I grabbed a celebrity and I used the same example, it would be it doesn't, oh, that doesn't count. That's just an edge case because theirs is apparently general. Like, it's so fucking retarded. Like, anyone with a brain can see what they're doing. But Fatty doesn't have much of a brain, and neither does Ali. Like, these guys are just stuck in their smooth brain echo chamber. So
Yep.
it's pretty easy to, guys. That was a masterclass in how to trigger a man child. Not hard. Just call them the thing that they really don't want to be called. Usually a female. Done. I love how I was trying to say, like,
He kept saying, "Why is that offensive
men,"
to
and I was
you?"
like,
He kept saying, "Why is that offensive to you?" You're like, "It's not. It's offensive to you." Like, "Yeah, but why is it offensive to you?" It's not. It's offensive to you. "Yeah, but why is it offensive to you?" It's like, how many times you can ask her the same fucking question? She's answered it 3 times already. What the fuck?
yeah, because he doesn't like the answer. Yeah. I love how he's like, you don't like men. It's because I was born a man and I've got a penis. I'm like, bro, I love men. I suck cock. What are you talking about?
I think he
I'm
does
a
too.
straight woman.
He kept talking about meeting up with me in person, so I think think that might be a thing for him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, poor guy. Well, hopefully that happens again. But if it's on StreamYard, like, I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if I'll actually be able to. I could have gone so much harder if my shit wasn't lagging out and I was fucking around with it the whole time.
Yeah.
Maybe he could do a Discord one next time.
He always does StreamYard. He can't do like all the little clips and everything. Okay. All right. Give me a second. I think we're about to jump on Just Pearly Things to talk about black fatigue. So give me just a second. All right. I should have pulled up her channel while we were waiting. Just listening.
Experience. Like for me, I never really cared about race at all until black people fatigued me. It wasn't until I really didn't care. I never paid attention. Then I had a black person steal equipment from me. I never had a white person do that. Then I had a black person make hit pieces on me that was personal friends with me, calling me a colonizer. Never had that happen from a white person. You know, I actually had 2 black YouTubers do that.
King
And then I had, I could just name all that. Him personally, there was a guy, and he in fact did illegal things like drinking underage and drugs, and then made it a big thing that like he was, oh no, I was profiled by the police. And so it's like, what am I supposed to do? Not notice?
Yeah.
Like I haven't had the same experiences with white people.
Yeah.
And I lived in an all black area. When I lived in the black area, black people would literally, there would be self-checkout and I would see them like,
oh yeah,
they would have security. And in London, they don't really have enforcement laws there. Like it's pretty bad. So again, that's why I say it's not really all about data, because you could put data in front of me saying that's not a problem, but like, am I not supposed to notice it with my eyes? It's also racist things black people have said to me. So like I dated a black guy, and when I was dating him, black women said like pretty messed up stuff to me. Am I supposed to not like notice that? You know what I mean? So it's like, even when we don't see race, like, you know, it kind of comes to us, and like, what are we supposed to do?
I'd like to say to Dr. James, I'm assuming your statistic is correct. I have no reason to doubt that. The fact that black people make up 33% of the prison population, despite being only 13% of the population, that's, to me, that's not a that's not a defeat of the argument, right? Okay, so the prison system is not mostly black people. But it's almost the same argument as when people say, well, there are more white people on EBT and welfare than white people. Yes, there are. Statistically, per capita, a much higher percentage of black people are on welfare and EBT than white people. You line up 100 black people and 100 white people, the number of black people on welfare EBT is going to dwarf the number of white people per 100. So I just wanted to go ahead and make that statistic. The short answer to the question that Doug MPA asked is, I mean, listen, white people have every reason to be black fatigued. But I think that black men like myself and Dr. James, I think that we have a bigger right to be black fatigued, because it's the niggas in the street that make it hard for guys. And I mean, I'm not trying to compare myself to Dr. James. I don't have a doctorate. I dropped out in school. I was a chucklehead, whatever. But But when you talk about stuff like this, it's the niggas that make men like myself. At least I can only speak for myself. That make men like me look bad. There's a reason why they lock up the Hennessy and not the Smirnoff. There's a reason why they lock up. I'm being straight up. There's a reason why when you go to the black CVS, literally everything is locked up. There's a reason why I live in a gated community. There is a reason why things are the way they are. And we can, and again, we can sit here and we can try to talk nuance and try to finagle, statistics. At the end of the day, the eyes don't lie. The eyes don't lie. People see this stuff online. And I think I also find it very interesting that black people like to say, well, this is just something you see on the internet. We say all the time, art reflects life. Everybody has a smartphone now. The internet is reality. What you are seeing on the internet, obviously the AI stuff notwithstanding, that I think is a pretty accurate depiction of the world. There is no hashtag white fatigue. As a matter of fact, white fatigue came to a head with the whole George Floyd thing. We talk about, well, what about white fatigue? We've been talking about white fatigue for the last 20 some odd years, but we didn't call it that. But now that people have smartphones and we're seeing the body cam footage, from the police videos, now we're starting to understand, oh, okay, I understand why things are the way they are.
Okay. Math, go ahead. So the question itself, I think, reveals exactly what's going on here. You said, are white people wrong to be fatigued? Why would that ever be wrong? Why would we even question whether it's wrong how people feel about something? That the question itself is, it's almost like saying, is it wrong for you to feel cold? We have this data that says it's not cold in here.
Right.
So you stop shivering. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm, right. It's like that when you're experiencing something, you know it. And then people tell you, oh, this data invalidates your experience. Go to hell. We're all experiencing and we're all talking about it. We know what's going on. We share the information with each other. The fact that we can construct a question like that, is it wrong to feel a way about something, is kind of insane. We all know about political correctness. We all know it's gone off the rails. It has been extremely difficult. Like, I have issues based on not being able to say things that I really feel like I want to say. Oh, Smoothie Queen is back. Hi. I have, it's very difficult for me. I have a personality that's extreme in a few ways. If I can't tell the
I'm
truth,
backstage, so I don't know.
and it's not necessarily that I have to be lying, but if someone says something and I have to be quiet
What's going
about
on?
it,
It looks like she's
it really
DMing,
bothers me. And this particular issue has bothered me very deeply over the past few years. Like, the George Floyd time was very hard for me because it was just really obvious to me that it was another one of those things.
I'm just waiting to get pulled
where
up.
it's being portrayed as if there's this totally innocent victim who's being just viciously murdered just for existing while black. But the reality is, a lot more complex, and, the guy got himself into a lot of trouble. And not being able to even say, this is what I feel about it, is like, that's insane. It's crazy that we live in conditions like that it's not even acceptable to talk about how you feel about an issue based on racial lines. Okay. Dr. James?
Okay, so to address what Mr. Sharp said, you don't have to, have a doctorate to be intelligent. You can be autodidactic, and even if you being a criminal, that doesn't, mean much. Malcolm X was a criminal, and we know his history, and he was rather intelligent. When we look at Black people being 33% of the prison population, even though they make up 13% of the total population in America, you have to consider systemic racism, and you have to consider all of the facts. So I don't know exactly what we're talking about with the fatigue part of being fed up with something, but I do look at data, and I do look at facts, and I do analyze it. And I look at the type of sources, tier 1, tier 2, what type of sources the credibility surrounding the source. So one of the reasons that we have to do this, because a key argument or key pushback when we look at the criminology and sentencing, we have to look at racial disparities. We all know about the racial disparities in sentencing that took place in the 80s and 90s, where they were given significantly more time to Black criminals for crack than they were to white criminals for cocaine. And we know that it's like 1 decimal of a chemical that separates the two drugs. All right, that's systemic. But furthermore, I'll read this to you. According to a 2014 article in the Washington Post by Christopher Ingram, blacks are far more likely to be arrested for selling or possessing drugs than whites, even though whites use drugs at the same rate. And whites are actually more likely to sell drugs. Whites were about 45% more likely than blacks to sell drugs in 1980, according to an analysis of National Longitudinal Survey of Youth by economist Robert Farley. Furthermore, in 1995, Dr. Patrick A. Langan conducted research addressing the racial disparity in United States drug arrests, and he found that whites were more likely than blacks to sell drugs. Annually, the Substance Abuse and Mental Health Service Administration of the Public Health Service surveys illicit drugs use through face-to-face interviews with members of American households. According to FBI data from 1991 to 1993, white people made up 50% of the people arrested for selling drugs, Black people made up 49%, and other racial groups made up 1%. According to 1991 through 1993, the SAMHSA survey, blacks were arrested, 16% of blacks were arrested for selling drugs, and 82% of whites were arrested for selling drugs. Blacks are 49% of arrests for selling drugs, but only 16% of admitted drug sellers, a disparity of 33 percentage points. A threat to validity in this data is the fact that it is based on the honesty of those who are arrested. However, the difference is 66%, and you can't base that off honesty alone. So it shows systemic racism that has taken place in policing and sentencing and racial disparities, which can account for why those Black people are in prison at such a higher rate.
I have a question.
Real quick, I have two real quick things. Number one, you're talking about stories and statistics from 30 years ago. This is 2025, my guy. This ain't 1993. Number two, how about don't possess or sell drugs? How about that?
Okay, I have a question. How does this relate to prior arrests and convictions? Because I'm not studied on this, but I heard that the reason that there is a disparity in sentencing and convictions is because the blacks who were selling drugs or possessing drugs had more arrests for other things previously.
Dr. James, would you mind if I answered that?
Sure, but I could easily point that out. I could while you answer it, I could get the stat to debunk it. Go ahead.
Oh no, my answer is really interesting actually. So largely when this discussion is being had about like why the sentencing or like why the prison rate is what it is, people don't know about the history of mandatory minimum sentencing and the fact that it still exists right now. So you mentioned, Mr. Sharp, that you mentioned that this is like 30 years old or whatever. We still have mandatory minimum sentencing that exists right now, like for non-violent crimes.
How about we don't break the law? Then we don't have to worry about the.
Wait, no, but so once again, like you asked.
I could show you this.
If we're discussing, go ahead.
I could show you guys.
That was the point anyway. So I think that's fine.
I could. God.
I was curious what the rebuttal was to that.
Oh, I have the rebuttal if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready to hear it.
I could show you. All right, guys.
You're not muted, Smoothie Queen. What are you talking about?
Can I read the rebuttal?
It just sounds like the two of you are making sounds like the two of you are making excuses.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Doug, you gotta moderate better. So if I
just like fairly apply, like
I want to keep people on the question as to whether
I just want to answer a question. Really, hold on, guys. I just want to answer you said the sentencing disparities. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys a video.
Oh, just to clear, I said mandatory minimum sentencing. That's a specific thing.
All right, here we go.
At the podium.
I think.
What exactly are you wearing?
I'm sorry.
Look like you have a swimsuit on to me.
No, it's not a swimsuit, and I did not know this was a court date. I just told the lady back there that I'm not dressed properly for court at all.
Really? Yes, you are not. I agree with that 100%. That's very insulting to me that you would come into my courtroom dressed like that.
I apologize. I had no idea it was in as a visit and not a court date. So I was unaware that this was a court date. Because she wrote on the back of the car, a visit. So it was never said that this was a court date.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes there's just like a lack of basic decorum.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors involved.
If I can say something real fast,
like even in this, honestly, even in this conversation, it's like
here's
just a bunch of excuses being
here's the thing. there's certain things about black fatigue that you can't quantify. One of my friends was like, "Oh yeah, the biggest problem is that the white people in flyover states, that they don't experience the inner city culture and the crime that are in the cities. But black fatigue is more than that. It's about you be in Boise, Idaho, at a Whole Foods where there aren't a lot of black people, but the 3 or 4 black people in the Whole Foods are yelling and screaming at everybody loud and taking up everybody's space and determine the peace. You can't quantify that, but people are tired of it. It's not just about crime. It's about disturbing the peace, making noise, taking up space. That is the biggest problem, and that's what people you can't quantify.
The daily
it.
experience.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like you can kind of like slice the data which way, but you're not going to take away what people see with their eyes. And
I
it's
agree with Math.
it's just like even in this conversation, it's like Athena's being really polite, I'm being polite. The only one with an attitude is Smoothie Queen.
Do I sound like that?
Like, and it's just like
Smoothie Queen definitely has that.
She isn't.
yeah, it's like it's very
Sheesh.
obvious, and and then I just get more fatigued, and I'm like, you guys proved my point. I tried
Right.
to do a panel with black people that crashed
But
out.
to be fair though, I did cut off Dr. James. I did want him to at least.
Yeah, but see, if it was a white girl, she'd
Yeah,
just
but
say,
it's
"I'm
not.
so sorry." Like
but
that's
you're
how
not
it would
directing-
go.
you're
And
not
Maybe we
directing-
missed something. What the fuck?
I said you're not the one directing the conversation, and you have to stop saying I and me on a panel. You don't want to do that. Dr. William James, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to respond if you're reading stats, because
Yeah, I won't need more than 2 minutes. Probably not more than a minute.
Okay, go for it.
He brought up we want to make sure that he brought up priors and stuff. We want to make sure everything is equal. So a year-long Herald Tribune investigation used 2 databases, one compiled by court checks and the other by the Department of Correction, to find the racial inequalities in criminal sentencing are rampant throughout Florida. So this is specifically in Florida.
Right.
Blacks spend more time behind bars than whites who score the same number of points on the state sentencing guidelines. So these are people, when you compare apples to apples, oranges to oranges, black people get sentenced more harshly. You want more specifically for you, one judge, Judge Sherwood Bauer Jr., Bauer is spelled Bauer Jr., went viral for his clear racial bias and sentencing.
Okay, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna wait here. I'm not getting any responses now.
Is a white judge who had 2 men in his courtroom 1 year apart for the exact same crime. Charles Leitner was 19 when he robbed 3 men in a 2008 drug deal. Lamar Lloyd was 21 when he robbed a Pizza Hut and a gas station the following year. Both men pleaded no contest, 2 counts of armed robbery. They were before the same judge in the same courthouse. Each had a single misdemeanor on their record. They tallied the exact same points on the score sheet used to determine criminal punishment in Florida, but their sentences could not have been more different. Leitner spent less than 2 years in a county jail. He is now free to golf and fish on the weekends.
Okay.
Lloyd
Okay.
got 26
Okay.
years in prison.
Okay. Yeah. What is
I
the
wanna-
based on?
I want to
Trying to kill
respond
him
to
this
that.
thing here.
I
Go
want to
ahead.
respond to that. Again, so these are like, it's kind of like the nerds always come in, and I mean that like, I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but they come in and they say, believe my facts, data, and statistics. And
Yeah,
then it
and
still
then they say,
goes
where do you
back
get yours
to-
from?
yeah, well, and it still goes back to, I, to some degree, have to believe what I see with my eyes. I want to share.
It's
Okay, hold
impossible
on.
to believe.
I want
all the
to
data that
share
people take.
something. Hold on, let me.
And here's the thing, I
Hold on,
agree
hold
with
on,
Donovan.
Donovan,
Hold on,
one
hold
second,
on,
one
hold on.
second, one second.
Black people do
Donovan,
get longer.
Donovan, one
Donovan, hold
second.
on.
Donovan,
Hold
one
on.
second. I just want to play something.
Other news.
Let's see. In Chicago.
Oh God, here we go, Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. No, because you could say, oh, black people are arrested. There's literally a guy in Chicago that's punching women in the face.
Yeah.
And I think he finally got arrested, but he literally punched like 5 women in
Now,
the
a
face.
serial puncher
He was arrested
with
like
a
10 other
history of
times, too.
unprovoked
Bruh.
attacks downtown faces
So,
new charges
you know.
now.
Yeah, William Livingston is accused of attacking 2 more women in June. WGN's Courtney Spinelli is near the Cook County Jail where he is being held tonight.
32-year-old William Livingston is no stranger to the Cook County Jail. In fact, he was already behind bars in an alleged attack on Kathleen Miles of Lake Villa when he was arrested again yesterday on new charges.
All I can think of is it takes so much anger to hit somebody with so much force.
This summer, Miles became the latest victim of an attack allegedly at the hands of Livingston. The mother of
And I'm from this area. This was like not in a bad areas.
Yo.
Like he just was walking around, and they would have him on TikTok. Like I knew girls filming him, and he's like walking. They're like, "That's." The
I've
future."
seen that so many times
Well,
in real
and
life.
it's like you could say, "Oh, black people are so oppressed," but and this isn't just one example. The guy who stabbed the girl on the train had also been arrested, and they let him out.
Yep.
So
you
it's
saw
like,
that
and even then I go to my personal life and I'm like, well, I've had so many white people around my equipment and a black person stole something.
Yeah.
It's like I do these panels all the time.
You ever been to Atlanta?
I want to pose a question to everyone. And I'm not saying, because I don't think I've done enough research on this, but you said that Black people are essentially, they get more time. So I would have to do a lot of research to figure out why. But do you think maybe if fathers aren't in the home and there are people who lack accountability, that judges can also see that and get really upset that someone has an attitude and they're angry, they're unapologetic, and they're lacking any sort of accountability? Do you think that could possibly be it?
That's
part of it, not all of it. I understand there are racist judges. There's racist people everywhere. I'm just asking, I'm giving a little bit of pushback to see your thoughts on that.
Judges are people too. They get emotional just like everybody else.
If you're asking me, if for it to be for a whole state, which the data was for Florida, that's kind of ridiculous. And then with the same cases of a 19-year-old and a 21-year-old with the same point scale and 2 years in comparison to 26, that's a very wide margin in sentencing based off someone not showing remorse or whatever it is. And it wasn't even, armed robbery. It wasn't even a violent crime where, when we're talking about like showing remorse or something like that. And they were young. So like, if we just go with what I said, that doesn't even, judges have to be professional and show discretion. So even if, this person's not showing remorse. If it's a homicide and they're not showing remorse, I understand. But if it's you stole something from Pizza Hut or you went joyriding or certain things, and the sentencing is always more harsh on the Black person than the white person, that's crazy. That's systemic racism.
I agree. The question is, how do you
I know, but what always tends to happen is like Black people will come out with a stat that's saying they're oppressed, or like that a bad thing happened, like, or like, with like BLM, like they said, oh, this is racism. And then it just always turns out to not be racism. Like there always just seems to be a catch. I mean, you could shake your head. I'm just saying it's lived experience.
I just want to say I'm against BLM. I was not a BLM.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying like this is why you're gonna have a hard time getting white people to really
the term
give, like empathy anymore.
The term
like,
systemic.
We've just been duped.
Hold on.
We've just been duped. We've just been duped too many times. Where it's like this is the problem, and there's always a catch.
We're gonna do whole math, and then Tom Foolery, I want you to introduce yourself, and we're gonna ask you the question, and then we're gonna move on to the next one. Whole math, go ahead.
I kind of lost my place in the chatter. It was something about how do you identify every single contributing factor to the result of disparate sentencing. Like this is again another thing that it would take me like weeks of studying to understand, and we're expecting everybody to make a judgment on that in 10 seconds while we hear it on a podcast.
Okay.
It's very difficult to reconcile this idea of like Black people get heavier sentencing than white people for the same crime, but what are all of the factors? How is that possible to identify?
I think I agree with Dr. James in that judges shouldn't let the extenuating circumstances of nonviolent crimes, factor into their sentencing. But again, judges are people too. Just because they should doesn't mean they do. We say all the time, women should reward men for being loyal and supportive, but a disproportionate number of women don't. This is the reason why we talk. This is the reason why we talk about these things. Judges, but the bottom line is, I'm just going to go with what Homath said. Here's the bottom line. Black fatigue is white people and other people saying it's cold outside. And then we have black people coming out here saying exactly what Homa says. Well, wait a minute, statistics and studies and blah, 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 blah. Stop being cold and get warm. Black fatigue didn't just come out of nowhere. And it just appears that a disproportionate number of black people are just making excuses. And one last thing, I agree with Dr. James. Yes, black people get sentenced to longer and harsher sentences. I'm going to repeat this again. Don't commit crimes. If you don't, let me make a sports reference. A lot of people say, well, this team got screwed over because of that one call. And that may be true, but if you played the game to the best of your ability, you don't want to put it in the referee's hands. You want to take care of your business through the whole game. That way, if there is a questionable call, you'll have a big enough lead to absorb the bad call. Well, if you know that black people are getting harsher sentences for the same crimes, how about we not commit those crimes?
Okay. Tom Foolery, introduce yourself real fast, and I'll give you 2 minutes because I want to move on to the next question. Is it wrong for white people to have black fatigue? Introduce yourself and then answer the question in 2 minutes because I want to move on to the next question.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Thanks for having me. My name's Tom. I go by Tom Foolery Show, stream on YouTube, do politics and debates. I think that the term black fatigue is kind of a little bit too broad. I think the term kind of encapsulates all black people in a way that I think is kind of unfair, especially when we're bringing up things like crime statistics when it's
fatigue, bro.
Sorry?
It's nigga fatigue. That's what it is.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, it's a minority of the black community. It's about 16% go to jail at some point, and it is brought up that like they even black people who do go to jail, they tend to get sentenced. They're more likely to be sentenced, more likely to go to prison, more likely to have longer sentences, more likely to have their crimes upgraded. White people are more likely to have their crimes downgraded, and this is for the same amount of priors with the same circumstances, just as likely that if you have a paid lawyer versus a court-appointed lawyer. There's a study by the USCC that has like all of the circumstances surrounding their cases showing by different grids which ones were more likely or less likely, and that black people were always going to get 9% more time almost every single time for all cases. And then there's more studies on federal cases as well that show that similar circumstances, black men tend to get longer longer periods of time.
Okay. And Smoothie Queen, you asked for 2 minutes to answer the question, so
I won't need
go
2
for it.
minutes. Don't worry about that. But there's two things that I at least do want to kind of emphasize. At least answering the question, right? Is it right or wrong for white people to have black fatigue? I just want to emphasize really fast that black fatigue, like that, the way that it's being discussed, like colloquially at least, is not where the term came from. It was coined by a specific person. It was coined by a black woman, actually, who was discussing the impacts, the physiological and physical impacts of living within a racist society. So there's studies like done by West Virginia when they were trying to
That's
research.
entirely irrelevant.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the reason why it's not is because I think it was actually, I'm not sure if it was Tom or Sharp, but like they talked about like where the term came from and what it actually means.
What does it matter where the term came from? We're
We're-
talking
okay,
about
we're
how
reading-
people
guys,
feel.
Guys,
But you're not
guys,
answering the question, though.
I have no, guys, I will not cut
You're
anyone off.
derailing the question. We're
But just-
talking
but
about
just
that.
wait,
The
just
entire panel tonight is about how
Smith,
people
let's-
feel.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, guys.
Answer the question. Yeah,
I'm
1 minute.
trying to, but
Uh-huh.
like
Go
I'm
ahead.
not
Go ahead.
actually.
Yeah, this is what's wrong with you.
We can move on to the next question. It's fine.
Okay. Next question.
Incredible.
So looking at the panel, looking at the beginning of the show, the biggest thing that set the panel off, and this is a relationship channel, so it talks about intersectional dynamics between men and women. So I'm gonna ask this question. Okay, why do so many black women have herpes? And how do women with such a high how are men supposed to navigate in sexual relationships and dating with a group of women that have a 50% herpes rate, which is an incurable STD?
You date snow bunnies.
Oh, snap. Who wants to go first?
I think so. Go ahead. Sorry, Dr.
Okay.
James.
I'll go first. How about that?
Let's go, Doug.
Guys, I always say, I say on my channel, American black women are the worst women on the planet.
Straight up.
Not all, but maybe 80%. You know, like guys, you have to be careful out there. You really do. No men on the planet have worse women to choose from, and there are factors why, and this is one of the biggest reasons why. The sexual irresponsibility, guys. You have to be careful and you have to stay safe. Protect yourself at all times. Protection. And if it doesn't seem right, especially nowadays, in a lot of majority black areas, a lot of black women will get insulted if you whip out a condom. They'll say, "What? You think that I'm dirty?" Say yes. Put on a condom if you choose to deal with them.
That
I'm all
doesn't
about
stop
passport
herpes.
and waiting out.
You can still get herpes with
It is like mitigated though.
So,
So just could I respond or would
okay,
you like?
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean two things, right? Like if we're gonna mention studies, it's like eyes, we either like do or don't, right? Because like the 50% that was between like 2005 and 2008. And like the CDC shows now, at least, that like Black women make up, about 38%, 34%, 34.6% of Black women in America have herpes. But moreover, this is like less than like the global, like, like 67% of like all, like
You
around the
think that
world.
like makes it
but
sound
we live in
better?
America. We don't live around the world.
Do you
No,
think
no,
that
but
makes it
wait,
better?
so do we know why I said that, or are we just trying to respond to respond?
Oh,
Yes,
God.
responding to yes. There it is.
I'm just gonna kick you because I find you annoying.
Dude, she's
sorry.
Here's the thing.
Dude,
Pearl
never-
asked. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Pearl,
This is my
Pearl
show.
cut her
and
off.
If I
I
find
said,
you
look,
annoying enough, I'll just kick you. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's not a
kicked
great
her.
contributor. She derails everything.
Yeah, I said
Least
bring
you
her
let
back
people
on
make
because
a
I
point.
wanted to see her reaction to the herpes question, and she did exactly what I thought that she
There you go. Well, what you have to understand, I'll actually answer for. Well, you have to understand is the definition of herpes was invented back in 1841 by a black person. Get the fuck out of here. And here's the thing.
No
I'll
direct
actually
answers
answer
at
the
all.
question. I'll actually answer the question. How do you navigate? Let me get things back on track. How do you navigate a sexual marketplace? And I can't believe I'm saying this, where STD rates amongst all women appear to be higher than it's worth, pursuing. Guys, you got to use common sense, man. Watch her activities. Is she a hoe or is she not? Is she showing her body on Instagram? The chances are she's going to have a higher likely of having an STD than not. Somebody in the chat obviously said, well, white girls have STDs too. Yeah, not nearly as much of a rate as black women. Dude, I swear to God, dude, black women, I think sometimes it's almost like they're born pregnant. It's almost like they're born like the promiscuity in the so-called black community. It's absolutely ridiculous, and this is why 75% of black women are baby mamas. Dude, listen, man. At the end of the day, we can sit here and deny and obfuscate and try to muddy the waters, but just like Pearl and Homath says, we see what we see, and we can sit here and we can talk about the internet like it's this magical land of make believe. No, the internet is a glimpse of what's happening in real life.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was hoping to hear more from Dr. William James.
Yeah, sure. I'm just very disciplined and I wait my turn.
Yeah, no, you've been great. So I was just curious, maybe it's kind of going back to something that I said before. We were talking about, because you keep bringing up facts, data, and statistics, but I think most of the fatigue really comes with like interactions with Black people.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's like people watching the news. It's like for me, I got fatigued. I said where Black people treated me a certain way, and I was very nice to them.
Yeah, Pearl.
So
no, I'm serious. I'm like, I doubled this guy's subscribers just for him to like crash out.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I'm not sure what instances you're talking about. Like,
I'm sure of it. Just from her story, I recognize the behavior.
Who are you referring to? You doubled their subscribers, and they did that to you?
Yeah, he was my I thought we were friends. Like, I literally, I was so
King Richie's.
Yeah.
No.
I'm
We're
not,
not
I
going to
don't
name
wanna-
him
I
on
don't
the channel. We're not going to name him.
But
okay.
just because
we're not
I
naming
refuse to speak his name. No, but
I think what Dr. James was trying to do.
Wait,
I think
Donovan, I really want to. I really
hold
want to. Donovan, I really want to finish. No, I mean, it was just like we were friends, and then one day he just decided to make a hit piece, and he accused me of like trying to get footage of Black people and like hold it over their heads. I never did that, and it was kind of crazy because he had like footage of me at like at one of, I don't know, like behind the scenes that he like put in the video, and he put like people that were behind the scenes on camera that weren't even like public figure. Like, it it was just a full-on crash out that happened twice. Another person that worked for me stole from me. And that was a black person. Like, and these are 3 different people, all
That
black.
upset
They
me.
weren't even from the same country. American black, British black.
Yeah.
And so, it's obviously, I know it's not all, and I think as adults we can like figure out that that's not everyone, but
Yeah.
I just don't really understand how you don't know what we're talking about. Like,
Well,
you've
they're
never
Play
pretty
the
been-
Instagram I sent you, Pearl. It sums up exactly what you're saying.
So, in response to that, that's like you said, that's not the data, facts, and stats. And I think everyone has noticed I like to deal with the data, facts, and statistics. And I've seen your podcast, with response to talking about women, and you focus on the data, facts, and statistics. With anecdotal, evidence and anecdotal experiences, I'm sure we can all pick out people from opposite races who have done things negatively to us. I know I sure could if I wanted to, but I'm not going to pick out anecdotal evidence and say I have these 3 white people that did this, these 3 Asian people that did this. Oh, I'm fatigued with that racial category. So that's where
Well,
I
it's
see
more than 3. I would actually say it's way more than 3.
It's
Oh
like
my God, it's so
hundreds
much
and
more.
hundreds in my
Oh my
opinion.
God, it's more than 3.
I mean, I don't know how many you can name, but I if I wanted to and sit down in my years of life, I'm 36 years old now, I could come up with a lot for pretty much every racial category based
Can
off
I ask
of,
Dr. James a quick
life
question?
I've done.
Dr. James, can we agree that there is a problem in the black community? Can we just agree on that simple fact?
There is.
Okay.
And in my book, I talk about solutions. That's the thing.
Okay.
When Pearl had said something very interesting not too long ago, where she said, when she mentioned BLM, she said, we've been duped so many times that it's hard to believe, some of the data and stuff like that about black oppression. And it's the same thing from the black perspective with we've been duped so many times in terms of our actual oppression or what's going to benefit us. Well, an example could be, the Tuskegee experiment. We've been duped so many times that when you tell us something's going to benefit us or something's better for us, or the black community is so bad, we have to wonder, is this some form of an agenda? However, yes, there are several problems we need to fix in the black community.
That's from 1932.
Gang banging, drugs, these negative agendas that they push with the rap music, all of that needs to be fixed.
Yeah.
And I'm a person who I want to fix it, and I promote fixing it. But I'm also aware that actual systemic things have taken place, and I want to alert people to that it's not over with, it's still taking place. So like even with the Tuskegee experiment that Pearl said, it was 1932, that went on for 40 years. And those men,
I know, but like, why are we living in the past?
70s.
No, but the last person from that study didn't die till like 2014.
No, but it wasn't you. Like, we're talking about like what you've experienced.
No, we haven't. You want
Okay.
what I've experienced with racism? We want to talk about that?
Dude, you're a
No,
doctor,
not yet.
man. Like,
Because
what are we doing?
I want to
I
stay
can
on
talk
the
about
question.
that.
I want to stay on the question. Athena, how do men navigate dating and mating with a group of women where 50% of them have an incurable STD?
Jesus.
That is a good question. I think
I
it's
know.
really bad amongst all women. I think it was you, Pearl. You said like 1 out of 3 women have had an STD. And that's pretty horrifying. And 50% is I'm kind of at a loss for words. Actually, it was the last panel that I heard that stat. That was the first time I heard that. That's I don't have much to say on it because I don't know how to navigate that outside of just getting tested, not even having casual. I don't advocate for anyone to have casual sex. I think that people should, if they're going to have sex, be in committed relationships, get tested, do those things. I know it's probably not the most romantic, but it's the safest thing that you can do.
Right.
Okay. And Tom Foolery, what do you have?
What I
How would a
want
man navigate a dating market where 50% of the women of their group have an incurable STD?
it's kind of hard to consider. Like there do seem to be like a lot of factors. Like one, the fact that like black men are more likely to mate with black women. That's who they live around. That's who is in their community, and so they're more likely to engage with one another. And so when a virus is spreading within a group, it is more likely to be more prevalent within that group. And so there are studies that say that like black women happen to be more susceptible to herpes as well. And so I don't know how people are capable of engaging. I don't know how you could get like what do you think the solution is? Just not mating with black women anymore? Or I did want to
That's exactly it.
I did
Yes,
want
that's exactly
to address like because a number of people keep saying like this is more about like our feelings than it is anything else. But I would hope that like we as, logical thinkers, as sapiens, would want our feelings to align with reality. And that if we find out that we have like a bunch of anecdotal experiences where every time I engage with a Christian, they're rude, they're mean, they're very judgmental, they talk down to me, that, if all over time I start to feel as though Christians are all a bunch of pieces of shit, but then I realize that like, data says that like, I don't know, most Christians are very nice and most people have good experiences with Christians. I've just had like my own odd anecdotal experiences. I would want to look at that data and compare that. But I think, Homath, you've said a number of times that like this is just a conversation about feelings and that we can't say that our feelings are invalid. But if your feelings don't align with reality, then aren't they invalid?
Well, it's a very complicated question. It's what's been happening for hundreds of years, ever since black people were, brought from Africa to America, is white people have been moving away from, like, every time about 20% of a neighborhood becomes black, the white people all move out. Black people move into white areas and white people move away. This is extremely consistent. There's never been any trend of black people saying like, oh, white people are moving in. Oh, this sucks. Let's get out of here. But it's the other way around is what happens all the time. So there's one group that's trying to be separate and one group that's trying to not be separate. And this is the basis of the conversation, is like, should we be allowed to draw borders around ourselves and be separate? And our government says no, and pop culture says no, and political correctness says no, but it's like, are we allowed to live the way that we want or not?
Well, the majority of like white flight happened before the 60s. And what I hear most people say is that black families were better off, that like there was higher rates of marriage, higher rates of fathers in the household. And so, but white people were still moving away. And even from what we know, it did seem to be because of racism, not because of crime or any, STDs or anything like that. But that, I don't think that that's the case today. I think that today it's trending in a different direction. But even when we bring up terms like systemic racism, people think that this means people are being racist, which technically it doesn't mean any person is racist or being racist. It's about like the way that a system works and then the disproportionate outcomes within the data.
I think systemic racism is a word that people that don't really have jobs use.
Yep.
No, it's a white liberal.
It's an academic term.
Like people that are,
it's an academic term.
But academics don't really like. I feel like most of them are kind of useless, to be honest.
Yeah,
but they have jobs, right?
Academics came up with freaking Latinx, and like 97% of people of Latin heritage hate that word, but they use these words to try and recreate reality. No, white academics, period, but especially white liberal academics. Come on now. No.
It's systemic racism. The term systemic racism is like, is the weather racist? And so how do white people have to suffer because of
systemic racism? Listen, systemic racism is what it's the excuse that intellectuals use to justify nigga behavior. That's it.
Well, it's not a justification.
Hold on. Let me finish. It is a justification, because I just watched Dr. James sit here right now and say, well, yes, there are problems in X, Y, and Z, but it's because of systemic racism has a factor in that. When you say, okay, I understand that there are problems in the black community, but then there is a but, what you're doing is you are giving niggas the excuse. Well, the reason why I committed this, I actually had one dude call up in my show and tell me that stress was passed down from your genetics from one generation to the next. And I could not believe what I was hearing. And this guy called himself educated. The bottom line for me is this: only in America only in America can you do what you do. And I would encourage anyone. I've been around the world. I've been to like 20 something countries, man. Black people, American black people, we have it the best right here. Okay. I'm a 4-time convicted felon. I would not be able to accomplish what I've accomplished in any other country but here. I'm a black man, and yes, I've made mistakes. And yeah, are there some racist cops and racist judges out there? Absolutely. But you want to know how I avoided racist cops and racist judges? I quit committing fucking crimes. That's what I did. In order to keep from getting screwed over by a bad call from the referees, I got my ducks in a row. I played my perfect game. I didn't get penalties. I didn't get offsides. I did what I had to do. That way, when I did get screwed over on that penalty, no big deal. We're up by 21 anyway. The way I stay out of trouble is I simply do not commit crimes. And here is the ultimate factor in terms of
like
black
20
people.
more seconds, Donovan. I want to move to the next question.
Okay, real quick. We all know that the black mecca is Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, this is where most black people and niggas are. If you go to any store in Atlanta, everything is locked up, everything is boarded up. There's a reason for that.
Well, can I respond to that? Because I feel like this is a really important thing to parse.
Pearl, do you want to read super chats? Because there's like a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna read them. Okay, hold on. Give me.
Portia does that,
Let him
channel.
respond. Well, let him respond while I pull up the supers.
Yeah,
'cause
can
I
I
think-
respond since I was mentioned?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't say what he said. I said, however, when we look up, real issues that take place in the black community, there is no but. I said we need. I
You
talk
did say
about
but.
this. No,
Yeah,
you
did.
probably
Donovan, let him talk.
probably
Let him talk.
didn't hear what followed.
Donovan, go ahead. Go ahead.
We have to look at the
Go ahead.
solutions. And I said I'm one who goes hard on. I talk about the gang banging. I talk about the drugs. I talk about the music that is being promoted in our communities, and that has to be fixed. The only part where I said the but is when I was talking about the duped part in reference to what Pearl has said, and I spoke about that. When we look at systemic racism, it's a real thing. When you see that Wells Fargo just got sued for they're discriminating in who they hire and who they allow to bank there. That's systemically racist. If you look at policing, who they hire, Long Island, New York, look it up. 6,700 Black cops went through the process from 2020 to 2023. 6,700 went through the process and only 67 were hired. They were disqualified off of a psychiatric exam, which is not objective. It's a professional opinion. None of the Black officers who were disqualified by the psychiatrist, none of them were disqualified by a Black psychiatrist.
I used to work in corporate America, and there was a guy I worked with who was Black, and we were in sales and we had to make like 50 calls a day or something like that.
Woo.
And he literally would call fax lines. So a grown man, he would call fax lines instead of phone numbers. And you know what? They couldn't fire him for 8 months. So I don't know. I think that if you're somebody, I think a lot of academics like to feel really smart. So they like put studies that are funded by God knows who, and it'll tell you God knows what. I do reference facts, data, and statistics at times, but I do think it's important that it's backed up by real life experience, because if it's not, then anybody can just put anything in front of you and you'll just believe it. So do I believe that there's really discrimination in America? Not at all, to be honest. I actually think Black people have it a lot easier. There's a lot of then I go back to high school, right? There's a guy who got like a 28 on his ACT. He was Black and got into Notre Dame. The white kid who got like a 33 got denied. The woman who got a 30 got in. And so it's like these experiences just happen over and over. I understand that some people are saying that could be anecdotal. I think anecdotal could be a one-time thing. And again, I can tell you story after story after story. Like I could go on. I used to live in a Black area. And when you live in like a place that's like 50 to 80% Black people, you just notice a lot of differences in the way that as groups people live. There was a lot of things I didn't really appreciate about white culture until I lived amongst Black people. And I don't really think I'm wrong for having those opinions. I know it's not all, but I've actually noticed in life that the more you have to say not all about somebody, the more they are like that.
Yep.
Like you say not all women are whores; they're usually more likely to be whores.
Well, that's why I wanted to parse the language, is because
So
Sorry.
again, I understand that like Black people, and like I just don't see any systemic. The only thing that maybe could happen that like is arguably systemic is like if I hired a Black person, and that Black person stole from me, and then the other one did a hit piece on me. Ideally, maybe you'd be less likely to hire Black people in the future because they've just caused so many problems. But against all odds, I'm still an equal opportunity employer. Shocking.
And
Doug MPA is still here, but
I'll
I
add
don't
to this
know.
real fast. In my experience, in academic and professional setting, my worst enemy has always been another Black person. When you have Black people working for you, they hate the white people and the Black people.
Yep.
There's no unity amongst Black. So they hired more Black cops. They would hate the white people and each other. Honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I'll read the super chats really quick. Christopher, I'd rather be here with you nerds than smoking weed. Anonymous base, big W to Donovan for the accountability. John Gal, I can show you real life clips of my Black tenants that would blow my mind. If you want to, you can DM me Pearly Things on Twitter with a Z. If you want to come up. And attorney Andrew, I sent you a link if you want to come up. Fully 1/3 of fully 1/3 of fatigue males have had a felony conviction. 1/3. You'd have to be insane to live in that community unless you have to. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like if white people are so racist and terrible, like why do Black people keep trying to live by us? Another example. I lived in a white neighborhood my entire life. 2 doors down from us, Black people moved in. And there was literally a shooting in my neighborhood, which is one of the largest retirement neighborhoods in the Midwest. Swear to God. And it's like the quiet. I grew up with chickens. 2 doors down, Black people move in, and somebody died because there was a drug deal gone wrong. I know that there's some data that says white people deal drugs more than Black people. It's just white people do love Coke, so I am going to give that. That is probably our drug. White people do love Coke and Adderall, but I even have a hard time believing that because I've just met so many Black guys that they sell weed. I'm gonna read the rest of the super chat. Sorry, and then I will let you go. Ho math.
Sure.
So then the entire U.S. real estate market can be explained by law-abiding people fleeing the fatigue community. Max, hey Pearl, I want to get into your sugary wall. Okay, that's a weird thing.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. The book Sex and Culture describes when a society achieves this level of sexual immorality, they are doomed. Fact, fatigue women commit homicide at a higher rate than men of Parlor. YouTube mandates that tortured word. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Black women also are just much more quickly to get offended. I've interviewed 1,000 people, so I don't know. That's actually more. I've actually talked to more people than are in a lot of these studies. Who's more credible, me or them? And Black women just are way more disagreeable. They get offended way easier. Where white people just tend to give the benefit of the doubt and say, "Oops, I'm sorry." Way more polite. Okay, Benefish. The Washington Post bragged about 900,000 white Americans losing their jobs and being replaced. That would make anyone tired. Yeah, that's the other thing. Defiant Brandon, Dr. Doofus is disingenuous. He said that the problem doesn't exist because there is no data, then plugged in his garbage book as the solution. Geisty, y'all can repair that friendship. Most ninjas would have done the same after the ninjas live good. Comment whole family profile made him turn on you. Comfort, Williams answers history, systems, and data explains the behavior, doesn't excuse it. You don't get to preempt Black fatigue. How many are reoffending third strike laws? I don't. Maybe you could. Do you know how many were reoffending, Dr. William James? And third strike laws of the data you cited? Do you know?
Of the data I cited, third strike, none of them were third strike.
Okay, that's your answer. Full we Todd.
2 strikes. Okay, well then, yeah, they're oppressed.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about when I was comparing like the sentencing with the point system.
I don't know. You don't have to go too in depth. I was just going to answer really quick. Stats show that black people are convicted at the highest rate when the judge and the jury is predominantly black. Just stop. We see YNs going crazy all the time. Luke Red Pill Perry says salt. Alpha Keno, and she's black. Shout out to Jesse and Pearl. Justin, love you, Pearly. Keep grifting like a boss. Girls gotta eat. Thank you. Ninja culture is a mind virus spread by rap music and social media. Ninjas have to go to Europe to escape. John, here's the irony. Don't commit crimes. Yeah, but what? Whippo. I agree. I just don't think it's that hard to not commit crimes. No offense, Donovan. Can Mr. Fantastic?
And I came here for a respectful conversation.
He's in the chat. 10 Ray Stub Hail Hair Math Home Math drop that knowledge. Mr. Fantastic could come on next week. We're gonna continually do these Sunday panels. So against all odds, I've had to do them because a black host also crashed out on me because I said 50% of black women have herpes. It's as if I made them get herpes. You know what I mean? Like, let urban landlord go up there and educate with his dope. Beneficiary, look at the enforcement. These judges play catch and release with violent offenders when they fit the narrative. Clue Studio, I've had a pew pointed at my face twice. Both were black. Red Pill Perry, Black Fatigue, LYNs, and L Nick Care. Mr. Fantastic, I'll pay $5 so it's not ignored. Do you see what I mean? It's like the black super chatter. He's assuming I'm ignoring him, which is bad faith, when really there was just a lot of super chats and the conversation was tough. He's offended. The white people that were also ignored are not offended. It just never ends. I paid that $5 this time, so it's not ignored. Our $3 crimes and child molestations, violent crimes. You know what? I had someone say that white people were the majority of child molestations. And that's actually true. I Googled it. But black people are still overrepresented. So there's still a higher percentage than they are of the population. Are sex crimes and child molestations violent? Yeah. So I can't remember sex crimes. Maybe there were the majority. And if we are, I can live with that. I really won't fight you on it. Joel Dalton, like all generalizations, they are generally true. Joe Galt, there's no one on this panel that knows blacks like me. I deal with them every day. I did offer you to come up. Love the link, but I'm not in a. Okay, yeah, it's okay. No problem.
Come on, bro, lighten up.
No, sorry, I'm just going through them. No. Oh, sorry. I was reading something else. Hold on. Okay, so when we talk about, someone said they weren't in the right place for to call in. When you talk about Latinos and Asians, they don't say, what about the whites? Most blacks do it, and black women on this panel proving it. Are sex and molestation violent crimes? I don't know if they're categorized as that. That's a good question.
I think they should be. I think that's obvious.
Yeah, I mean, although the only thing with sex crimes is women call everything rape. So it's just like,
yeah, right.
It's just like, I mean, I would agree. Like a violent crime would be a guy, pulling them off the side of the road, but there's just too much, they just like, I saw something where the woman that accused Harvey Weinstein of like rape was like in his hotel room, and she's like, I consented to getting eaten out, but I didn't consent to this other thing. And I'm like, that's crazy that you're able to talk publicly about this. Like, Full We Todd, you're welcome for the $15. Continue not understanding why people don't like you because of bad arguments and not being held accountable, especially black people. Yeah. I do understand why black people don't like me and why people don't like me, and I can live with it. Full We Todd, when you think black, think I read that. Okay, Home Math, go ahead. It's your turn.
Oh man, I had a lot of points that were relevant at the time. I'm not sure what to add at this point. I was going to talk about how the plural of anecdote is data. I was going to talk about the whole not all thing.
Yeah, do it, man.
Let me just throw this up real quick. When people say not all, this is kind of like the point that they're making. Not all, but still it's a problem. So, you know,
Oh my
not really very persuasive. The drug deals, I was gonna say, like, what if white drug dealers are just more polite? What if they're just like nicer in court? You know?
I always say I would be a really good drug dealer.
Well, I think
I
Bro,
would
you're
be
too tall. You're too tall. The
No,
cops
I
would be
mean,
like,
I'm really
yeah,
good
she's a
customer
drug dealer.
Yeah, you would stand out, Pearl. I would be a terrible drug dealer because I would be like, "Are you sure that these are the right drugs for you?" And it would never be. It would never be true.
Would you like a different strain of cocaine today, sir?
I feel like the not all thing is important though, right? Like when like people say like all white people are racist or all men are dogs or something like that. Like I do think that when you overly generalize and use these overly broad blanketed terms, that I do think that it is important for people to actually
But
just
the
be
world
accurate
operates
with it.
the world operates in
Hold on.
generalities. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able
on.
to say anything. I can say people in Boston are rude. No, not all people in Boston are rude, but we know that most people in Boston are rude. Like everything can be combated with not all.
Sure.
You wanted to talk about something in
Yeah, I was gonna say that so earlier you guys were talking about the fact that like a lot of excuses are made and that like the systemic racism is kind of just accusing people when like again systemic racism is more just about data, and once you find that there's a disproportionality you're just trying to find a reason for that. I understand that like when we bring up like there's not two-parent households in the Black community, like this is us looking at a reason for why this might happen, and it's the same if we find communities where there might be a lot more drug use. Like there's communities in I think Ohio that have a ridiculous amount of heroin use there. So we're not just going to tell them, hey guys, just don't do heroin. Like we're going to try to find the reason for that. We also want to hold them accountable. We also want them to go to jail if they get caught. We want drug dealers to get in trouble. We want the accountability to be there. And so if people are turning around and just saying, oh, it's because I'm Black, yes, they are using excuses to where that person as an individual will never improve, and they need to actually take accountability for their own lives. But as a society, when things become bigger problems and they become systemic, not just for Black people, but for drug use, for, promiscuity, whatever like the issue is, we want to look at what the causes are and what it is we can do to make these things less likely. And so that's the only reason that we would bring up stats and like systemic racism and things like that, is not to excuse what it is that's happening or say that they shouldn't be held accountable in any way, but to say if there's a reason for this, that is important for us to have the conversation.
It's important for us to have the conversation, and it is a factor. But if you are a victim of a violent crime committed by a Black person, you don't give a fuck about the why. You don't give a shit about the why. A lot of Black people like say, well, the reason why he committed this violent crime, and they can have really legit reasons. He grew up without a father. His mother was a drug dealer. He has a learning, whatever the case may be. If you are the family of that victim, you're not going to say, you know what, Your Honor or jury, I'm going to request a lighter sentence because I now know why. I think, and I'm not saying that you're doing this, Tom Foolery, but a lot of people want to have the conversation why as a guise or a ruse to continue to make excuses. No, it's not always pointing out that, systemic racism is an excuse. But a lot of time when people say not all and it's systemic racism, it is a low-key indirect way of excusing the behavior to some degree.
I want to see the rest of Homath's thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to finish Homath?
Well, where was I? What do I want to finish? What?
Oh, I thought you were making a drawing. No.
Oh no, I was doing a whole bunch.
You were talking about like the not all thing.
Yeah, the not all thing. It's like that's a topic that we could talk about for like hours by itself. When we're again, it's coming down to when a group of people is generally expressing a sentiment around another group of people. The idea is not all. It's like, well, not all Mexicans are in cartels, so let's open the border and let them all in. Well, you let in the whole cartel.
Right.
Yeah. The Branca Show, anybody who needs not all lacks the emotional maturity to engage in a productive adult dialogue. We all know not all, too many can be inferred.
Exactly.
Well, I would think it would at least be the majority, though, if we are using like Black people. So, like I said earlier, if somebody says white people are racist, I would not accept that the white people are racist.
Tom, go ahead. It doesn't matter if it's the majority. It matters if it's enough to make a difference.
Yeah. I do think it's the majority.
It could be.
Some of the things that I said, like I would say that I would guess the majority of Black women have herpes. Just because usually when there's like an STD stat, it's usually worse than you think because because like who's going to admit that? You know, you're getting half of them to admit it.
I'm going to use this since we're talking about the why and stuff and how we got here. I'm going to use this as a segue for the last question of the evening, and I'm going to start with Athena and Pearl, the two ladies, and then we can go to Dr. James, Ho Math, Donovan, Tom Foolery. Okay, how can men, black men in particular, but you can use men in general, marry and have children with a group of women that don't see fathers and husbands as necessary? Since we're talking about the single mothers and the crime and stuff, how can men, black men in particular, if you want to say men, period, how can black men or men in general deal with and have permanent relationships and marriage with women that see fathers?
Yeah.
And men is optional. Go ahead.
You can't. It's cooked.
Yeah,
So
that's it.
I think it's actually cooked for all races. So
we're all getting there.
but I would just really wouldn't expect anything. Maybe you can get a kid and maybe she'll let you have it, but probably not. So I would just
Okay.
I would say that for all races. White women, we might wait a little because black women, from what I've seen, they tend to break up with the kid's dad, like a lot of times even before the kids, they might have never been together.
Yep.
White women will get married, but when that kid gets to preschool, you're cooked, fellas. Your youngest, however many kids she wants, once your youngest one's in preschool, your life is about to be ruined. And there's the occasional man that does figure out his way around it. Donovan's one of them. But Donovan Donovan had to do like a decade of work, and like who wants to do all that?
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, it was. Listen, I'm still the work. The work still. It is a never-ending process. Being married, being in a good, strong, solid relationship, it never stops. But what Pearl is talking about, it took a long time to rid my wife of her attention-seeking behaviors. It wasn't easy, but it was worth it. And my life is so much better than it ever was running through hoes in Vegas. Oh my God.
Okay. Next up is Athena. You want me to read the question again, or do you?
No. I pretty much agree with Pearl. I understand the population in the United States is decreasing. Like we need people to have kids. We need people to get married and have kids. So I understand what you're saying, and I understand that there are a lot of issues, and we need to essentially get down to the bottom of it. I would say any woman who says, I don't need a man, or I don't respect men, or anything along those lines, I would just move on. And I would ask those questions really early. And honestly, even for just sleeping with them, I wouldn't even do that, because attention is like a woman's currency. Well, yeah, that too. But attention is like a woman's currency. So if you just deprive them of what it is that they want the most, they will start acting right. They'll start correcting themselves, even if it's temporarily. I think a lot of people have compared it to like a mind virus. And I actually used to have a little more contention with Pearl until I got on TikTok. I said I would never get on TikTok. Finally got on TikTok, and then I was like, oh, dang. Society's cooked on. It's like, this is bad. This is really bad. So I would just say really look at her past, listen to what she says, get to know her family, trust the patterns, trust the red flags. Don't, they say post-nut clarity is a thing. So, maybe wake one off before and then go on your date. And like, if she's not okay with a coffee date, keep it moving. Most men or most good women, they're okay with a coffee date. They're okay. Actually, the cutest date that I saw recently was meeting up for coffee and doing a puzzle together. I thought that was adorable. But yeah, I'll land my plane there.
Okay. Dr. William James.
Yeah, so I believe the question was, what can black men do with a group of women who don't see men as necessary?
Fathers, husbands, or men in general as necessary.
You can't do nothing with a woman that doesn't see a father or a husband, or men in general as necessary, because they don't see you as necessary. So then you have to deal with that masculine behavior that men aren't attracted to, which is to, you know, what Kevin Sims used to talk about, and you know, what other people, even I in the app, in this what they call a manosphere, I talk about. That's something we have to fix, like as Pearl said, across the board, but we have to fix it in the Black community. I focus on speaking to the Black community, and we got a lot of Black women out here who need to fix this behavior. A lot of women tend to look for the bad boy first, and I did a video about this I posted today. It's Black women out there like Ciara who they go for the bad boy first, and then after they get ran through, or after they get pregnant by, you know, a Pookie or Ray Ray, now they want to go to, you know, a Black guy who's like this Russell Wilson type of square dude who will accept them, a simp, we call it, that will accept them and their child from their previous relationship or relationships. It usually comes down to that. As Athena was just saying, you know, we got to do a better job at weeding them out, and you have to get to know them and see their personality, look for those red flags. A lot of the red flags, you know, jump out at you. You know, I always say pay attention to things like those super long nails is a red flag to me.
Right.
If they have all of these tattoos all over, especially, you know, in those red flag spots, you know, those tramp stamps, those ones in the middle of the chest, those ones right on their thigh.
The septum piercing?
Oh
my God.
Those piercings, yeah. The bull, what's it? The bull ringer, bull nose. The ones, even when they get those, what they call it, a bridge or the bar thing straight through there. I pay attention to all of that before I even get to speaking to them. Obviously, if they're dressed half naked, that lets you know where their mind is at. But yeah, you have to just pay attention to all of these red flags and you know, think with your brain and not your, you know what.
Your
and
dick.
yeah. So I pay attention to all of that. You know, you gotta. I tell men to look for the red flags. Look at what type of music they like. Look at their hobbies. Look at their interests. Look at who they like on this podcast. You know, universe type of thing. You know, if she's you know, she gets mad if you bring up Kevin Chambers, then that's a sign.
Real talk.
She gets mad. If you bring up Pearl Davis, it's a sign.
Yeah, even with me being in this space now, I'm sort of glad, even though you have to watch people's ulterior motives, but I like that they can Google me or go on my Instagram or go on YouTube and see interviews that I've done and see how I talk, because then that weeds them out anyway.
There we go.
Because when I'm speaking like this, they'll say, oh, I saw you on this panel saying like, oh, women shouldn't just dress like this, or women shouldn't be twerking and all this stuff. And then the modern feminist comes out of them. They can't help it. So, you know, you just got to look for that and weed them out.
Okay. Next up, Homath.
Well, I just have this little visual here.
Oh my God.
Where this is women saying, I don't need a man. I don't need a man. I just need all men to pay me through the government.
Let's go.
This is great. Dude, you should
break that down a little bit, please.
That.
Like, give us the how and the why.
Well, I mean, like, this is when you let women vote, they vote to give everybody stuff for free, but there's no such thing as free, so it has to come from someone. And if it comes from someone, it has to come from the people who are working, and the people who are working are men, because women just like take care of children and the elderly and buy Starbucks and go to Lululemon. And so men have to pay, even though they don't have wives, and they just go, oh, and they pay, and they get nothing.
Wait, you could do this with Black people and white people, where they say we don't need white
That's exactly true. Hang on, let me pull that up. Hang on, let me pull that up. Let me
then
pull
we're like,
that up.
hey, go do it on your own.
Yo,
And then,
about to drop the
you know
knot.
what? I had a producer whose his grandma was from Zimbabwe, and she lived under colonization, and she said she wanted it back. She said she I swear to God, she said she missed colonization. Oh wow.
I got it.
No,
It's the
right?
same
Don't
thing.
white men pay like 80% of the taxes?
Yeah, white men are paying everybody's bills in America, and it's we
Oh.
don't want to, but if we don't do it, then the government murders us. So.
Yeah.
Homath is the man, dude. Straight up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know how I'm gonna follow that up, but I'll say.
Wait, hold on, Don.
Let him
Hold on.
finish.
Keep
Hold
going.
on.
Keep going.
Are you done, Homath?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Okay. Okay, Tom Foolery, go ahead.
I mean, what was the question again?
The question was,
Yeah, why should black
how,
men date black women?
no. Well, I mean, that's pretty much the context. But how can men, black men in particular, have long-term relationships or marriages and have children with a group of women that see fathers and husbands as unnecessary, or men in general as unnecessary?
I from my understanding, it kind of the chicken came before the egg. Like there were it was common that black men within the community were not as likely to like stick around and father their children and things like that. And then women came up with it. Well, let me finish the thought process, because I'm saying my understanding is that that came first, and then the women's mentality became, all right, fine, if you're not going to stick around, we're going to become independent, and we're gonna just take care of ourselves. And then that became the mantra: we don't need men because we're able to take care of ourselves.
Okay, black people were married at an 85% rate up until 1970.
Mhm.
Okay, what you're talking about is a myth.
Wait, when did that mantra start?
90s trope.
When did
feminism?
Well, no, that mantra of that we don't need no man started in the early 2000s, late 90s, and that is
No, it
like
didn't.
20
No, it
years
started
of.
way before that, my friend.
Before that guy.
It started. No. Black women were given government benefits, and they walked away from men first. And not only that, but in the 70s, when public schools opened up, black men were pushed to trade jobs and factory jobs, and black women were pushed to colleges. So by the late 80s and the 90s, when manufacturing was being pushed out, you had affirmative action counting black women as double minorities, putting them in white collar jobs, and black men had to catch up really, really fast. Black women chose government benefits and being single mothers over their men. They're the only female group in mass to choose that over their men. When Pro said the best, when women have choice, they choose the worst thing for them.
That's right.
Women have choice and they choose to be whores. Black women had choice and they chose to leave their men behind. And you're perpetuating this trope that, oh yeah, black women had to get it. Black men have always made more money than black women. They do so now. We work harder, we work longer, we die sooner. Black women are not the backbone of the black community. Never have been, never will be. It's black men's hard work, sweat, and tears that freaking have the black community on life support as it is right now. So stop perpetuating these tropes, Tom.
I mean, yeah, I would have to see something that that backs that up, because when you're, well, I grew up in an all black neighborhood in New York. I live in Atlanta around all black people as well. I don't know where you're getting this from, but yes, historically the chicken did seem to come before the egg, in that there was fatherlessness that came first, and then the mantra of and no, it's not just black men. Like there is like a culture of like getting somebody pregnant, and the women and the man weren't ready for marriage, which is why black women also have like insanely high abortion rates. I think there was a couple of years ago where there went about 10 years where black women in New York City had more abortions than they had.
You interpret this data so favorable towards women.
Well, it's not about favorability. I'm talking about which one came first. It's like that's not
explaining
favorability.
You keep explaining it as if like
it's our fault.
Yeah, like as if the women were just like these innocent.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you guys make it about faults, I'm not talking about faults. I'm talking about facts.
No, but that's what you are. That's what you're doing. What you are essentially doing is you're saying, well, I don't need a man. Didn't come from women themselves. Men, we don't give a shit. We don't care how long it's been around. We care that it's around. I'll answer let me answer CPA's question here. How can we marry a group of women who have this permanent, who have this negative this negative view?
Where men and husbands are not necessary.
Yeah. Number one, you can't be with a woman who sees you as unnecessary. That's just all there is to it. Number two, Athena's coffee date analogy. That is the perfect analogy. A coffee, and I want you guys to pay attention. A coffee date is a test drive. Okay. If a woman tells you she doesn't want to go on a coffee date, what she is essentially telling you is that she knows that she's not going to measure up. So she wants to get her cash and prizes before you figure out that she ain't shit. That's why this is why women reject coffee dates. A coffee date, like I said, is a test drive. You get to see if you actually like this girl's company. But girls don't like coffee dates because it allows you to see what's under the hood. They don't want you to see what's under the hood until you've committed. And here's the last thing. This is the problem with baby mama culture, is that modern women have higher standards for their they have higher standards for their stepdaddies than they do their baby daddies. And this is why better than 3 out of 4 black women in the black community are baby mamas, because they have higher standards for their stepdaddies than they do for their baby dadders, than they do for their baby daddies in the CC era.
I feel like earlier you guys were talking about like not allowing people to be accountable and making excuses, but I feel like that's exactly what's happening right now, where we're talking about a problem that exists that perpetuates other problems, and you're making excuses so that there is no accountability.
Okay, fine. You're right. We're wrong. Let's just have the conversation instead of talking about it.
Okay, I'm gonna what do you say? I'm gonna read the super chats really quick.
Yeah. Make sure to show the super chats. Like,
bro, you're a
racist. You read them.
I can't do it once it's passed on the right.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's why I'm not doing it.
If you go to Starred, you can see all of them.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Yes. If you see where it says live in the chat, and then you go over to Starred.
Oh,
you will see every super chat from the very start.
Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you. Okay, where men make their mistake is expecting women to use logic. It's not in their nature to do so. This is why they shouldn't vote. Attitudes towards blacks in America was far more malign. If you're only fatigued now, then that's happily acceptable. It's why the topic is all shock value and dumb. I don't know how you'll shock us next. I understand why you think that. I really do. But I'm telling you, when I left England, black people just fatigued me too hard. I was done. I never saw race until they made me.
That's
But you call white people colonizers and racists. Like, you do that for a decade. It's like, what do you
play that Instagram reel before we go about that one girl talking about why Gen Z is so racist?
Yeah, let me get through it. Proverbs 31:3, don't give your strength to a woman and that which destroys kings.
Samson and Delilah.
Imagine believing other groups' experiences too. I mean, I'd maybe believe men's experiences, but like imagine if I had just believed women's experiences. Like, your group has to have a reputation for being honest.
Yeah.
And so if I believed women's experience, it would be like, oh, I get raped every other day. Yeah, and then it's like, so I actually don't think I have to believe every groups or
not everyone tells the truth the same.
Not all groups tell the truth equally. And I would just put men way above women. So if a woman is available after 25 and not a widow, she's cooked.
Facts.
Ninja culture definitely over my next Latina. I'm out on God. Interesting. Okay, that's all of the okay. Sorry. Ho Matthew, welcome to go while I pull up the next video.
Welcome to what? Yeah.
Didn't you have something you wanted to add?
Look at this.
I mean, I usually have something I want to add. I just always forget what it is.
What's that on your paper now? What is that?
Well, I'm pointing to we were just talking about how women pick the bad boy to reproduce with and then pick the good guy to pay them money later. And I just have this all mapped out.
Feminism's a strategy so women can bang hot guys.
Yes.
And have other men pay for it.
Feminism is getting pregnant with the bad boy. I have a little sword here, and then getting the good guy to pay for it with his money. And like I've been both of these guys.
Yes.
And ideally, what we're supposed to do is get each woman to agree to be with a man who's enough of both. But we don't want to do that anymore. Women want to split it. Men don't want to split it, and women want to.
Very good.
All right, we're gonna close out the show and watching this video.
About why probably most Gen Z white people are racist is because black people treated us like shit for no reason. Y'all's millennial parents raised you to be racist to white people. And so you go out into the world treating white people like crap, and you're shocked to your freaking core when white people don't like you. And black people like to act like this just doesn't make any sense. They're like, we've treated young white people like shit for their entire life. I wonder why they're growing resentment. But if a black person experiences racism for their entire life, which is not even probably 1% of what white people experience, black people don't even get real racism. Okay, white people are the ones who experience racism. The black people get like the minute racism and they're like freaking out. White people just deal with it. It's pattern recognition, man. It comes from somewhere. You gotta accept accountability. The honest truth about why probably most.
Damn, she dropped facts.
There you go.
Mhm. That was pretty good. What's her number?
Okay, so let's.
Holy shit, man.
She got really hot all of a sudden.
He was obviously trolling.
So let's wrap things up here because we're coming on 3 hours. We're gonna do Pearl, Athena, Dr. William James, Whole Math, Tom Foolery. Donovan can close out.
Okay.
Okay, well, my final thoughts are that white people didn't ask to be fatigued, but Black people's behavior has indeed made us fatigued. And while you can point to studies and say that there are systemic racism, I think that you can make a study or a stat or a fact or data and statistics say pretty much anything. And Black people will always cite sources to make it seem like they're the victim. They also do this in their personal lives. I've seen it at work. I've seen it with Black people I was friends with. And it's not all, but it's significant enough that white people are fatigued. The only group of Black people I did not see that had this set of behaviors are surprisingly the ones from actual Africa. I don't know why, but when they came to the ones I met in the UK, just were not about this racism stuff. They said, you guys don't know about racism. They said, my grandma was actually under colonization. That was their experience. That's what they said. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I don't think white people wanted to be fatigued. It's just Black people kept committing crimes and doing things that were very unruly. But I appreciate this panel because nobody on this panel made me fatigued except the girl I kicked earlier. So.
Oh, that was a lot of fatigue.
Yeah. Okay, Athena.
I'll say that I don't feel like I'm well versed on this subject. I'm still trying to learn a little bit more about it. But I see issues on both sides. So I think I just need to do a little more research on things and see, how I feel about it. I definitely call out what I can. I don't feel like I got to add much to the panel. I try to be respectful and not interrupt. But I normally focus on anti-feminism, but it was still lovely to be here. So thank you.
And she booked like half this panel. So shout out to Athena, the very few women that actually brought me value into my life.
Thank you.
Okay, Dr. William James, final thoughts.
Tio, fleur-de-lis emoji, spade
My
suit
final
emoji,
thoughts, when we
tip
have these
$30.
discussions, I like
Thank
to
for
always be
stopping by
rooted in
earlier.
data, facts,
Saluting
statistics,
face
no matter what
emoji.
topic I'm discussing. I think that's the only way we can move the needle and then get anywhere with these types of discussions. Otherwise, we're just dealing with person's opinions and their anecdotal experiences, and you can take it as truth or not. But you can't really twist certain facts and statistics. Facts are facts. There's tier 1 sources, there's tier 2 sources, and there's .org, there's .edu, there's real studies. It's just like if we look at a DSM-5 where they have real professionals that conduct their research to come up with facts that we can use to analyze and look at actual experiences and data. So even when we look at real experiences, we can't ignore the fact that there are really billion-dollar companies being sued, like Wells Fargo, for racism in hiring and banking. So, that's a systemic issue. We can't ignore redlining. We can't ignore the history that shows that there are real issues. Just like when we see these modern women and these modern feminists, how they're impacting marriage and certain things today, percentage-wise. We look at the data, facts, and statistics. We see that it's a negative, the modern feminist movement. So I like to stay rooted in that. And I think that's, the best thing that we could do with these discussions.
Homa?
Well, one thing that I was trying to say earlier, I didn't get the chance to, is that the plural of anecdote is data. I wrote anecdata here. And facts can be wrong, but feelings cannot. And when a whole bunch of people start telling you about their feelings and you tell them that they're wrong, that's just, you're wrong, because people's feelings can never be wrong. what's going on in our culture right now is feelings based, and the data based part of it doesn't invalidate that. And I think that's what people should really be focusing on. We have a lot of discomfort, with each other as things become more, as different groups start to mix. We have problems with each other, and when you point out data and say, "Oh, this is here why you shouldn't feel that way," that's kind of what I want to focus on. You can't tell people why they shouldn't feel a certain way.
Fettered one tip $20.
That is, I think, what we should be focusing on is what people want and not rather what's true. It's a lot harder to tell what's true than it is to tell what people want.
Okay. Tom Foolery, go ahead. You're on mute.
Yeah, sorry, my computer's lagging a little bit. So I think I generally try to like base all of my opinions based off of studies or the way that I think about something. I might have feelings based on my own anecdotal experiences, but I don't try to like project that onto overall groups as though if I've engaged with 300 Black people that this is representative of 70 million Black people or anything like that. I think studies, because they're done with peer-reviewed processes and scientific processes, this makes it to where they are trustworthy, and then people's own random experiences that they have, whether even if me and another person both have very drastically different experiences where they say, hey, every single Latino that I engage with is the nicest person ever, and I say every Latino that I engage with is the meanest person ever, there has to be some way for us to come to a consensus, and generally it's going to be some third-party scientific consensus that exists that we should be relying on instead. But I think that a lot of times people just pick and choose studies based on whether or not it aligns with their feelings. Their feelings comes first, and then they choose the studies that they want to cite based on their feelings. But if we just play TikTok videos that say the things that we like, or TikTok videos that show the anecdotes that we like, this doesn't really give us a real perspective. I think that I debate Black people all the time who cry about racism all the time, who say that all white people are racist. They use the colonizer narratives. They talk about the CRT academia and shit like that. I think these people are fucking nuts. I think that they are insane. I can't stand a lot of the shit that they say because they overly generalize what it is that they've seen in movies or in their own experiences. But I think the Black fatigue narrative is just the other side of the same coin, where it's a bunch of people saying a bunch of crazy shit and just whining and crying about their own anecdotal experiences with people and kind of overly generalizing people in a way that doesn't actually align with reality.
Well, yeah, because you want to be the interpreter of reality.
Yeah.
That's what the academics want to do. It's like ultimate gaslighting. Anyways,
Donovan?
Well, studies, not me.
And listen, man, let me just address Tom here quickly. Dude, look, man, I understand why you say what you say, but you don't have to have experience with 300,000 Black people to get Black fatigue, okay? And it's not just our own.
One is enough.
You know what I'm saying? like honestly, like at this point, like, and you don't have to, you don't have to have just base your opinions on anecdotal experience, because there are other people who are giving their anecdotal experiences on TikTok, on Twitter, on YouTube. Tom, I would strongly advise you to go and watch TikTok videos and YouTube and Twitter about Black fatigue. There are Black people running around just hitting white people for no good reason. Little kids in the schoolyard. I saw a video, dude, there are too many to name. I saw a video where a group of Black football players ganged up on a white kid in South Carolina in the dorm and beat the shit out of him just because he was white. Thank God the kid recorded the video. Anyway, Black people are the most fatigued. And the reason why Black people are the most fatigued is because we're the ones that have to indirectly pay the price for the behavior of niggas. Okay. I live in a gated community because I don't want to be around niggas. Okay. The Walmart and Target in my neighborhood, we don't have anything locked up because there are literally no niggas that live here. And as far as Dr. James, and due respect, Dr. James, data and statistics, you're smart enough to know that they can be made to say whatever you want. You can get them from .org or .co or .whatever. They can be made to say whatever you want. And this is exactly what Tom Foolery just said. You can look at facts and statistics that only back up your feelings. So then there's that. But then you think about this. People who are victims of Black fatigue, they ain't trying to hear about tier 1 or tier 2 sources. Okay. They see this shit. They live this shit every day. And they're not about to say, well, I guess Black fatigue isn't real. Nah, Black fatigue is real. And
A
so
Black person robbed me, but look at my tier 2 source.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody's trying to hear
My
that.
boyfriend got his truck stolen by a bunch of
It's ridiculous. And listen, okay, and so Wells Fargo's being sued. So fucking what? If Wells Fargo is doing redlining, then go bank with somebody else. Why in the world are we trying to go where we're not appreciated? If Wells Fargo really was that racist, then what the fuck are we trying to be at Wells Fargo for anyway? Big fucking deal. Number 3, redlining was ancient fucking history, and Black people are using the shit that happened in the past as an excuse for this nigga behavior. And again, Dr. James, due respect. You appear to be red-pilled on women, but my friend, you are not red-pilled on race. And the sooner you admit to the fact that niggas are ruining Black culture, the better off we'll all be. And that's all I got.
Okay, so my closing statement is, I told you I've been Black for over 40 years.
What?
I was too white for the Black people, and thank God for that. I wear that as a badge of honor. Black people have made my version of Blackness. They made my version of Blackness my problem my whole life. I don't understand why Black people feel it necessary to take up space, be loud, disturb the peace. It's not about crime. It's about why is it that the meanest, nastiest person at every workplace is a Black woman that you have to call Miss Quanisha or Miss something or other? Why? And then, oh yeah, it's just how she is. Why is it that the Black single mother has to come to the school and raise hell at the teacher who's just trying to put some discipline in her child when she won't do it at herself? Why is it we go on TikTok, we know that there are more white people on food stamps than Black people, but the only people on social media saying, if I don't get my food stamps, I'm gonna rob somebody, are Black women. Why is this? Why? We have this incessant need to take up space, disturb the peace, make ourselves be heard. Why? No. White people are tired of it. There's a certain level of decorum and respect you have to live in society and in certain parts of America. And one last thing. If you're a Black person who's worth a damn, your parents had the conversation with you having to learn how to play the game to get to where you want to be. And that was understood up until about, people right around 35 understand this, but there's a group of Black people, especially younger you don't understand that you have to play the game first, and they don't want to play the game anymore. They don't want to conform and just like do what's necessary to fit in first, get to a position where you can make a change and then do that. But don't walk around making noise, yelling, screaming. It's not just about crime. It's about that unquantifiable just fatigue that Black people are causing on white people. And I'm here for it, man. I've had Black fatigue my whole life. And I'm glad that people like Pearl and white America is finally starting to speak out about it. Black people have been punching a social credit card for the past 15 to 20 years, and the bill is due.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to read this last super chat. 6 decades of experience with fatigue, but the study from a DEI-ridden academic center says I'm wrong. So, oh well. He also messaged me and says, he wanted to super chat this, but it got blocked. Having herpes is largely an answer to the question, do you date Black women?
Oh, snap.
Fatigue people professing utter bewilderment at why people are fatigued tells the whole story. Thanks.
Okay.
Well, thank you guys all for coming. Even if we disagreed, I thought you were all really respectful and good sports. We'd like to have you back. So thanks for coming. And I'm just going to kick you guys now and then do final thoughts with Doug. So I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me up.
Thank you, guys.
All right. That was cool, Doug. I think we'll make this a regular thing,
Yeah, I think we should have like 4 people instead of 6, maybe.
Yeah, I think there's some changes, like less people, and it would have helped if I had given you muting power before the show, but I just could not. In school do it during, so we'll figure that out for next time. But I think this is a good, me being petty, might have started something cool.
You know what it is? You're hanging out with one of the most petty people on the planet. I live that petty life, man. I'm telling you, I will always encourage you to be petty.
They're becoming more like women.
Yeah, but I think this is a good thing going. I don't know. I was gonna tell Athena, I'm like, Athena, you can come on every week if you book these panels.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, if you
And
work with us to book the panels, you can come on weekly. I don't care. She's a great panelist.
do you have her contact information? Because I'll we can tailor a show that'll be more to her strengths.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Yeah,
Yeah.
she was fantastic. But everyone was pretty respectful except for the person that we would think wouldn't be. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
A black
And
woman.
thank you for bringing her back. I told you to bring her back up because I wanted to see her reaction to the herpes question, but she crashed out like I thought.
Fetchwood one tipped $5. Moo feelings.
Yep. It's it was annoying because like after I said what I said, everybody in the chat started saying like, "Oh, Tom, you're saying you live in a black community. You're saying you're just trying to be an ally," and like blah blah blah. I literally just like I started my whole statement off by talking about like all of the dumb shit that comes from black people and all of their victim narratives and all of the shit that they push. Like I started the whole thing off like pushing against black people first and then said, but you guys are just the other side of the same coin. Like, so to turn around and be like, oh, you're just trying to be a fucking ally. It's like, not, dude, you guys are just too dumb to fucking exist, bro. Like, you're just too dumb to exist. This is just a bunch of people and their feelings.
Mantis tipped $5. Go to Angry Man's live him about to trigger him.
I'm trying to get my shit lined up, but it won't line up for some reason.
Why? Because she knows Mark is not going to reject her. She knows Mark is not going to reject her. And so then Mark, being shocked, he kind of feels some type of way because he knows that she's only doing this because she's been rejected by all the other guys. Mark knows you don't get out of the friend zone that easy. But how you going to turn it down? How you going to turn it down? So she goes down, buffs him off. They end up having sex. So she ends up giving Mark a mercy fuck because it makes her feel better as a woman that somebody wants her. Now her ego is built back up. And guess what she does the next day? She guilts Mark. She says, I was vulnerable and, you know.
A woman with 2 million subs met at 2 channels with the combined subs of 6,0 LOL, and doing this is to get back at them for not saying sorry and begging her to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Fatty and Ollie. Yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to be on that panel and I was very late and or so I guess they sent me the invite like right before the panel and I was asleep when the panel started. So I woke up and I was like, "Oh shit, I'll jump on." And I turned it on and saw Pearl going off about the, yeah, well, black women would know sort of thing. So yeah, I watched all of that happen and her get kicked off the fucking panel. And so that's why while we were on the Fatty panel earlier, they said they were like the Pearl has a panel scheduled with our faces on it and Athena that she's getting ready to do. And I checked my phone right after and I was like, oh shit, I have an invite for that. Because I got a message from Athena just earlier today saying, how do you feel about black fatigue? And I just responded, I think it's stupid. And then just went on about my day, totally forgot about it until they mentioned it. And they were like, yeah, Athena is, they're having a panel about black fatigue. And I was like, oh shit, I should check my DMs. That might have been why she was asking me how I feel about black fatigue.
We shouldn't have diabolical. Because guess what? She hits Mark with the guilt. Mark ain't got no choice but to accept it. Now, most would say Mark ain't got to put up with that. He's already in the friend zone. He's already putting up with shit. You think he ain't gonna keep putting up with it? Because now he done got a taste.
What?
Now he knows, okay, I got a shot. I just got to keep hanging in there. Right? And so this is what happens. He tries to keep hanging in there, and eventually she ends up getting with a dude that she likes. She gets pregnant by the dude, has kids by the dude. Mark finally gives up. Now he can't hang around her because she got a man. So Mark has to fade into the shadow.
Yeah, I don't think he reads his chat. I've gone into his chat a couple of times, and he doesn't seem to read his chat every time I've gone in there. Okay. We got some super chats I want to go over. So Mantis for $2 earlier, $2.83, sent a super chat, said, tell Fatty his panels suck. He needs more rational men, not emotional babies like Angry Man. That was before she came on. Then Aaron M. Sound said, everyone shut up. This is great. T.O. said, thanks for stopping by earlier. Appreciate it, homie. That was $30 dono. Appreciate it, man. The Trib with a $20 tip said, I have the opposite anecdote as Pearl, and I'm a man, so I win. Basically, W patriarchy. True. True. The Trib with another $5 tip said, my feelings. Yeah, that is what all these conversations become about. This is the only way that you're able to have a conversation like this, is if you just block out kind of all scientific data so that nobody has to listen, or sorry, so that you're able to have like ridiculous conversations that nobody else has. There's a reason nobody else has them. It's because they sound fucking ridiculous. Like that nobody else wants to sound like a nut job, but then you come out, I'm the only one who's willing to say it. Everybody knows this is true. Do you ever consider that maybe there's something that you're missing, that you're just not understanding? But even in those conversations, they weren't directly engaging with anything that I was saying throughout the panel. So I just made my closing statement. It's just like, this is what it is. Like, you guys are these people. The people that you complain about with the colonizer narrative, with the CRT, with everything's racist, with they're all oppressed, they're all victims, that, like those black people that you keep complaining about, you are them. That's you. You're the same people. You're just the other side of the same coin. Like, that's why I finished off the way that I did, is because I thought, yeah, I could make a bunch of points here, but they're not going to engage with them. They're not going to hear anything. They're just going to move to some anecdote some experience they had one time in 3rd grade that says something different. So I'm just going to, I'm just going to say what I think. Yeah, I know. Something about the whole border is fucked up right now, and I can't figure out how to get it back correctly, but I need to pull up like a full video real quick so I can fix this, because where did the
Turning now to some of the other big questions.
It's got this thing on the bottom. Okay, there we go. All right, now I see. Yeah. There we go. Okay, finally. Sheesh. That was obnoxious, bro. Just trying to figure out why the hell everything's like off from the border.
Gonna tell me I don't know how these women be moving. Love me.
Yeah, every time I watch him, he never reads the chat. He just sits and rambles the whole time. So. He blocked you? Yeah, that's what I'd expect. Yo. You may not be able to read.
Turning now to some of the other big questions which have roiled our viewers all week.
I fucking won. I defeated the cancellation. I defeated the blacklisting and the censorship. I'm the #1 political streamer in America. Oh, now they want to talk to me.
It's been a pleasure getting to know you, and I hope you will be there for the rest of my life. I hope you'll let my friendship be one of the things that you're learning how to let in.
Let me explain something to white people. Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards, we are trapped because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all.
Quiet.
This is the end of the Trump administration. This is the beginning of the lame duck presidency.
Turning now to some of the other big questions which have roiled our viewers all week. Does everybody need to be educated about black beauty? Michelle Obama says yes. MAGA cheers Nicki Minaj for backing Trump on Nigeria's Christians. Do we care what celebrities think again now? Tom Cruise finally gets an Oscar as either GOAT of movie stars, and after Piggygate, is the US president sexist or
Piggygate.
rude? More importantly, is he losing the manosphere? Tim Dillon says it's over.
Let's look at Trump here. And I do think, unfortunately, this kind of is the end of, and I say unfortunately, not because I care, truly, but I say unfortunately because it seems to not be doing anything good for anyone. This is the end of the Trump administration. This is the beginning of the lame duck presidency.
Well, joining me to debate all this are Andrew Wilson, host of The Crucible, Isabel Brown, host of the Daily Wire's Isabel Brown Show, the lawyer and commentator.
You should have doubled down and not played the both sides with them, especially now when they're mask off, unhinged racist Nazis for America First insanity. You're talking about the people that I just talked to? I'm not playing both sides with them. They are talking down about a specific group of people, and I'm not playing both sides. I'm telling them you are those people that you're complaining about. That's not both sidesing. That's not both sidesing anything. This is me saying you seem to hate this group of people so much and say that because they complain about this and they complain about that and they're such victims that this gives you the right to now start complaining about everything as well. But that just makes you the same as them. That's all I'm saying. Like this is not a both sides thing. This is me saying, yes, I debate these people all the time because I disagree with them and I don't like them. You guys are exactly the same people, just so you know. Like this is me making it clear that not only am I not here to just be the liberal ally defending all things that are black people and trying to be the pick me, white guy who wants black people to think that I'm the good one. But it's not just saying that, but more so saying, you guys are the same as them. It's not neither one of those things are a both sides thing. It's yeah, that's very different.
To Paula Roan Adrian and Brian Shapiro, host of Pushing the Limits. Well, welcome to all of you. A perfect panel to dissect.
Well, and that's kind of that is why I was saying, like, yes, I think that they are trying to pin me as the token white guy. Just as on the fatty panel, when I can agree with them on like half the shit that they're saying, they'll still try to make me out to be this feminist savior, right? If when Ali is making a point and I keep saying, hold on, no, Ali's right. Like, listen, Ali's right. This is the difference, though. Let me like bridge this gap here, blah blah blah. Nobody has a problem. But then, as soon as it's a woman, where I say, hold on, let me bridge this gap, they're like, oh, we don't need you to save her, Tom. We don't need you to save her. You're always trying to save the women. It's fucking insane, dude. It's so obnoxious. So yes, this is like they always do like kind of group me in this like, this feminist box or this like, a white savior box that that I feel like it's pretty obvious I don't fit into. And so yes, I will kind of make that clear at times, but that's not the main point of what it is that I'm saying. That's just like that was just like a side point to the overall. How did the women get herpes? See, that's the thing is like that's why I started off. That's why I didn't say that. But I made the point so that they heard that where I'm saying, yeah, black women having herpes at a really high rate is it's a consequence of being in the black community and the fact that when you're in the black community, you're likely having sex with other black people. And so it's like when gay people had the AIDS epidemic and AIDS was running rampant within the gay community, it's because gay men are having sex with gay men. And so it just spreads among gay men. It's not that gay men are doing something to spread herpes. Well, I mean, unprotected sex was definitely one thing. And the fact that they were a lot more promiscuous is probably a thing as well. But yes, like it's saying, like there is that I was throwing that in there just so everybody could like, oh, okay, yeah, if all the black women have herpes and it's mostly black men having sex with black women, huh. But it is true that like black women have herpes at a much higher rate than black men. I didn't know anything about this. I had to look it up at the time. What percentage of black men have herpes? So yeah, it's at 34.6% of black men. And then it says, according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, approximately half of African American women have genital herpes. Specifically, studies have shown the prevalence of HSV2 is around 48 to 50% among this group, which is significantly higher than other racial ethnic groups. I believe it is down. I believe that the other guy on the panel who said that it's down to like 36% I'm pretty sure he's correct that it is down. So I think this is like an older study that they're quoting here because I think it is around like 36%. Non-Hispanic blacks, 40.3% compared with the members of other U.S. racial ethnic groups, 13.7% among non-Hispanic whites. Damn, dude, the percentage drops pretty drastically when you do non-Hispanic blacks versus blacks. Like that is a drastic drop in proportionality. Like proportionally, like when not like Hispanic blacks are probably a very small percentage of black people, and now it drops that much by 80%. Holy shit. That is or sorry, by 20%. Yes, that is a massive drop. Yeah, I what I looked up earlier, it did say at the bottom right here, the 36% study, or here it is. According to data from the Centers for Disease and Prevention, 2015-2016, approximately 34.6% of non-Hispanic Black persons aged 14 to 49 were infected with herpes simplex virus type 2, HSV2, the primary cause of genital herpes. The prevalence was higher among females across all demographics. Earlier reports from the CDC, based on data from prior years, including 2007 to 2010, specifically estimate that the rate of SHV2 infection among non-Hispanic Black women aged 14 to 49 to be as high as 48% to 50%. So yeah.
All this stuff. Let's start. Andrew Wilson, is it over for Trump? Has he lost the manosphere, the broligarchy, and is that therefore the tipping point for the beginning of the end?
No, he hasn't lost it. The thing is unless Trump, the main thing Trump needs to focus on is mass migration. That's what people put him in office for. That's what people want to see. They want to see him address that singular issue, especially the younger voters, especially the younger men. Until he does that, he's going to always be slipping in polls with them, and he's going to be slipping in polls with his base, period. That's what he's there to do. So Tim Dillon's point that he's making here, he says, look, he's losing support for younger men. That is true. He does need to address the mass migration issue. That's the issue of the time, and that's what people put him there for.
Yeah, Brian Shapiro, I mean, on immigration, many would say that what he's done on the southern border has been a big success. They would agree broadly with the principle of deporting undocumented people in the United States who commit other crimes, separate to their visa status. Where the big flashpoint has been over just rounding up people who are undocumented and either threatening or deporting them. But, you know, I would say his base have been quite happy largely with what he's
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Done there. One of the big things that's become a stick to beat him with is this whole issue of transparency, be it on the Epstein files, be it on, you know, the JFK files, be it on the murder of Charlie Kirk, you know, all these things. There's become a sort of running saw of a lot of MAGA people saying we're not getting the full transparency we were sure we get on all this stuff. How damaging has that been, do you think?
I think it's extremely damaging, Pierce. The idea that this is the most transparent president and administration in years is absolutely absurd. They campaigned on it. Donald Trump and so many of his supporters released the Epstein files. We saw what they did with Jack Posobiec and so many other Trump supporters out there in D.C. with the binders. We know what Pam Bondi said. Now, every single time a reporter asks him about it, he attacks them or they're Miss Piggy. He's unraveling by the day. We all know why Donald Trump doesn't want anybody talking about the Epstein files. We know why. Because he's all over them and he has something to hide. The entire administration has been hiding this for him. Pam Bondi, including Kash Patel, who was asked under oath 7 times, did you tell Pam Bondi that Trump is in the Epstein files? Couldn't even answer the question. So the idea that this administration is transparent is like saying that the earth is flat, Pierce.
All right, Isabel, I saw you putting expressions that suggest you didn't entirely agree with that thesis. So your response?
Well, of course, transparency should be important to every American of every background, and we should be fighting for that in any presidential administration. Those of us.
Well, I mean, when it comes to the Trump administration, it seems as though MAGA has been pretty clear on not caring about transparency with this administration at all. They have let them off the hook for every little thing, including whether or not he's convicted of felonies, whether or not he commits an insurrection or incites an insurrection, whether or not he is, whether or not he's just murdering people out in the fucking ocean, whether or not he says he's going to end wars and then just doesn't, and they just, oh yeah, Not all that important.
Us who have been paying attention for years, peers were asking where the heck is the president of the United States at 2:00 p.m. every day under the Biden admin, when seemingly he went
See, again, this is bullshit. Like, this is a bullshit narrative. Do not let people gaslight you with this. Again, we watched interview after interview after interview all the fucking time while people were saying, where's Biden? Biden doesn't even know where he is. Biden can't even talk. He can't even string two words together. Like, the fact that he did so poorly in the debate, I understand. But if you're somehow like a political commentator and you're not keeping up with the fact that he's doing interviews every single fucking day, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking about politics. Stop talking about Joe Biden as though you know what the fuck is going on. I had to deal with this when right after I debated Rob Noor in Tennessee. Immediately after, I was talking to a bunch of people, and they were saying, they're like, dude, everybody keeps saying that you're like a classical liberal and that you're like a more moderate liberal, but you're a progressive, dude. And I was like, I'm not a progressive, bro. I just started calling myself a liberal, like within the last like 6-7 months or so, like within the last year. I've been a conservative like pretty much the majority of my life, and the first 36 years of my life, I've called myself a conservative. And they said, okay, so then like who's your pick for president? And I was like, I don't know right now, but Joe Biden is probably the best fucking president of my lifetime. They're like, oh my goodness, dude. He wasn't even there. He wasn't even there. Like, bro, he wasn't even running the country. Like, somebody else was there. I'm like, you guys have no fucking idea what you're talking about. We were watching an interview with him every day, or him doing speaking events every fucking day. And we would keep pulling him up on my channel when you guys would say, we don't even know where Joe Biden is. He's out on the beach somewhere. He's not even in the White House. We would go to the fucking White House YouTube channel and just pull it up, and there he is, just standing right there, doing another speaking event, as everybody's in the conservative echo chambers saying, "Oh, we don't know where he is. He's out on the beach. He's not even out the White House." And there he is at the White House on stage doing a speaking event right there again, as he was the day before and the day before that, and he'll be there again tomorrow. Like, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about, or they're liars. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. And this is my frustration, is like, there's so many people, so many conservatives who come over here making claims like that. And then when I prove them wrong, I would expect that whoever the fuck it is who kept telling them that Joe Biden was just not there, and that he didn't know where he was, and that he couldn't talk, and that all of the shit, I would expect those people to stop listening to whoever the fuck it was that kept telling them that. Like, if I keep telling you guys something over and over and over that is just so drastically wrong, but I keep saying it with confidence every single time, yeah, I would expect over time either I have to admit that I'm wrong, or you should just stop watching me, because I have absolutely no fucking idea what I'm talking about. And that never happens with conservatives, because they don't actually care whether or not the people who are giving them news actually give them the truth. They just want somebody to give them what it is that they already believe. And it's fucking obnoxious.
To the residents to take a nap and call the lid on the media almost every single day in the press briefing room. So regardless of where you fall in the political spectrum, it's something important to fight for. But the suggestion that President Trump is somehow unraveling before our very eyes, I think is really shallow and very silly. What's interesting to me is people are noting a dip in approval.
Oh, brother, that is some cope, dude. That is some fucking cope, dude. Donald Trump, over the last couple weeks, has lied over and over, saying that the Democrats were losing the government shutdown, when we have a bunch of reports of him saying behind the scenes that he was furious that the American people were saying that the shutdown was the Republicans' fault. So he knew the whole time, yet kept coming out public telling everybody that the American people were mad at the Democrats. So he was lying. We know he knew he was lying. Then he starts going after Massey and Marjorie Taylor Green, the two biggest congressmen in his entire coalition, the two most America first congressmen that exist. And he starts going after them and calling them fucking rhinos, calling them traitors, saying they're not America first. This guy is fucking up majorly. And then he's got another guy, Mamdani, that he's been saying that he's gonna stop sending money to New York if they vote in Mamdani, and that he's gonna go after New York and he's gonna make their lives a living hell if they vote for Mamdani. And then they vote for Mamdani. Mamdani wins, and then he's all buddy with Mamdani. Hey, Mamdani, my buddy, my best friend. While MAGA's out here calling this guy a fucking jihadist and a radical Marxist and a communist and all of this shit. Trump's sitting there being buddy with him after MAGA's been running around for a year telling us that if we call him a fascist, this is calling for his death. They've been saying this for a year now, is that if we call Donald Trump a fascist, we are calling for his death, and that this is disgusting. This is a call to action to have Donald Trump murdered if we call him a fascist. And then what happens? Mamdani goes into the fucking Oval Office, in Trump's own fucking office. A reporter asks him if he still thinks Donald Trump is a fascist, and Donald Trump says, no, just say yes. Donald Trump says, you can call me a fascist. Just say yes. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I don't think that calling Donald Trump a fascist is actually calling for his death. And I don't think MAGA thinks calling him a fascist is actually calling for his death. I think instead of them arguing over whether or not he's a fascist, they try to find ways to stop us from calling him a fascist and try to make it sound like a bad thing to call him a fascist. But now that they've been telling us we're not allowed to call him a fascist, Donald Trump says we're allowed to call him a fascist. Donald Trump told Mamdani in the fucking White House, you can call me a fascist, bro. Give me a fucking break. Y'all, I don't ever want to hear another motherfucker tell me I can't call Donald Trump a fascist because this is calling for his death, because Donald Trump said I can call him a fucking fascist. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you're telling me that Donald Trump is not losing his base when he is going off the fucking talking points, when he is doing the exact opposite of what it is that his people are saying they want? Give me a fucking break, dude.
Approval rating among the Trump administration, specifically zooming in on young people. And from my perspective, I think we're really missing the mark on why that dip in approval rating is happening. It's not because young people are abandoning the cause of MAGA or being America first or suddenly jumping ship to embrace the Zohran Mamdanis and radical socialists of the world. Rather, I would argue, I think young people are frustrated because the administration hasn't yet been conservative enough with the expectation of governance on offense that young people resoundingly voted returning President Trump to the Oval Office. People are looking for an immigration moratorium, giving H-1B visa job opportunities to American citizens. We're looking for more mass deportations. We're looking for the ability to buy a home so that we can revive the American family again. And we are seeing the baby steps to get there start happening at the White House, but we're looking for a full court press ahead, not just baby steps.
And Paula, before I come to you,
she's right.
I just
She's
want
right.
to
It's not
ask,
about
well, Andrew, I
transparency.
just want to ask Andrew specifically, actually, about Nick Fuentes' role in all this,
Nick
because
Fuentes.
he is gathering a lot of momentum, indisputably, capitalizing on all this. How significant is he in this ongoing debate?
I mean, he's really significant, and that's the truth. And I'll point something out that is also true. TPUSA moved a lot more towards the positions of Nick Fuentes than Nick Fuentes moved towards the positions of TPUSA, and that's a fact. That's an uncontroversial fact at this point. Now, do I agree with everything that Nick says? No, I don't need to. He doesn't agree with everything I say either, but he is right about this. Until this administration addresses mass migration, the issue of our time, and the issue of the people in the UK, their time as well, he's going to continue to be more unpopular and move down in the polls. It's not about transparency or the Epstein files. She's absolutely right. It's about conservative issues. And we need to see Trump take a more conservative approach to the things that we want. That's what we want.
Okay, Paula, thank you for your patience. Welcome back to Uncensored. This whole thing about immigration has been raging now as a debate in America, in the United Kingdom, across Europe. Clearly, there are a lot of issues about the way governments around the world have handled the issue of immigration, particularly mass migration of millions and millions of people across the continent of Europe, never mind anything else. It's been nearly 10 million people have come across in the last few years. And we had 10 million people entering the US illegally in the Biden administration. And that may be a conservative estimate. These things are causing a lot of anger amongst people who are in countries legally, who do all the paperwork. I've repeated this many times, but it's worth mentioning again. If, you know, for me to own a home in America and to work there, I go through a very laborious process every 3 years or so to renew my visa, to do it all above board, to be completely legal, as do millions of other people. And, you know, I'm not an American, but I quite resent people just popping over the border illegally when they fancy it. Because I think, well, they're not paying, they're not going through this laborious process. Why are they getting away with this? So I do think that there is more that can be done. It's just a question of how much more and how you do it. The UK policies under successive governments have been utterly useless. You know, we've got 50, 60,000 people just coming over on these small boats from France with complete impunity.
35,000, I think, Piers, was the last count.
For this year?
Yeah.
What will it be by the end of the year?
Well, we're a month to go.
Right, but I think it's a new record. Right, this is from Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister promised to smash the gangs.
I just think we need to be careful, though. This is exactly the point, isn't it? That we need to be careful when we're talking about figures. What we're actually talking about is human beings. We're talking about lives. We're talking about people who have lost their lives because they are seeking a better life and because
hang on.
their opportunity.
We found out. Paul,
Let's not conflate the two. Let's not conflate
but you are
between
conflating two
refugee and asylum seekers with those who are seeking to make a better life for themselves, and the opportunity for them to do that is either limited or severely restricted.
What about those who are simply gaming the system? There was a purge, for example, specifically with people coming on into Britain illegally from Albania. Turned out 15,000 Albanians in 1 year were just coming over, who were young, perfectly fit, healthy people, male predominantly, who wanted to get a better economic life for themselves. They're not asylum seekers. They're not refugees. They're people who live in Albania who just want to come and try their luck in the UK. I don't blame them for trying, but a system that just allows 15,000 to come in as we did in that way, and we had a word with the Albanian government, did a deal, and suddenly it was stopped. But it should never have been happening to start with. Every so often there's a piece of cinematic entertainment that just feels bigger and bigger. Not another Hollywood reboot.
Okay. Sorry, I was just I posted on my channel the other day or yesterday, this morning, something like that. I don't know what day it is, but I posted I put a YouTube post on my channel linking the clips from the Rob Noor debate where I show that he claims that I said that the riots were justified and that the violence was justified and all that shit. And I know for a fact that I never said this. I know that never happened. I know that this is a fucking lie. So I went back and clipped all of the times that he asked me, so is the violence justified? No. So do you think it's okay that they tried to shoot Donald Trump? No. So do you think that it's okay that they rioted? No. Do you think it's okay that they attacked the ICE officers? No. And sometimes I wouldn't give just a no answer. I would be like, I don't think so, or I don't believe so, or I would say not that I know of, or stuff like that, because when you're saying like the protests or the riots or the violence or something like that, you're talking about so many different things. We would have to go through each and every single one for me to tell you how I feel about all of them. So I'm not sure. I don't even know if I know about all of them. So we could go through each and every single example if you want. But as of right now, my general feeling on it is no, they're not justified. But but they somehow, took from that because this is what it is, okay? This is what it is. Ever since BLM, every time somebody says protest, they hear riots. That's what they think. Every single time somebody says the word protest, they hear riot. Every fucking time. And that's the problem. Is that because during that entire debate, I kept saying, the protests are working, or the protests changed their minds. The protest made them bring Abrego Garcia back. They heard the riots made them bring it. And so even like again, like even the one of the better clips is I guess the guy who came and asked the question, the audience member who came and asked the question, he says, earlier you said that the riots were justified because they changed his mind. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And I'm sitting there thinking, I don't think I said that. So then as soon as I got a chance, I was like, I said the protests were justified. So then later, Rob brings it back up again and is like, you said to him that the riots were justified. I was like, no, I corrected him and said the protests. And he's like, well, no, I will. You think we're all just, you think we're all talking about protests? You think that we all just thought that you were talking about peaceful protests the whole time? It's like, you guys all voted for Trump, right? Yeah? Okay. Yes, I think that you guys are all, I would totally, it's easy for me to believe you're all very confused. Yeah. That is, it's easy for me to believe that MAGA voters are very confused perpetually. So yeah, that is not hard for me to believe that if I say protest, that you guys will hear something drastically different. But even after, like I show all the clips of every single time they asked me, is the violence justified? Are the murders justified? Are the attacks justified? Are the riots justified? And every single time I say no. And then I still have people in the fucking comments saying, we heard you. We heard you. We know what you said. Like this person at the bottom, you can't really see it, but it says, funny how without any reflection on how clearly he articulates your position, Tom comes out seemingly every single debate with, that's not what I said. I never said that. That is not a thing that I come out of every single debate saying. It is something that is very specific, mostly with MAGA. Now, there have been times with Destiny and other people who admitted that they were wrong about what I said. But when it comes to MAGA, it is, yes. Almost every fucking time I talk to them, they just make up some position for me that I never said, that I don't believe in, and then they argue against that instead of actually arguing against what I said. And so I think part of the problem is that I do get frustrated with people who don't give yes or no answers. And so lots of times when I make a point, I want a direct engagement with what it is that I'm saying, and I don't get a direct engagement. I get a soliloquy about, all of their feelings about the thing that I said without this direct engagement. So when people ask me a direct question, I try to give a direct answer, a yes or no, as clear as I possibly can, depending on how general the question is. And so I do think that that is part of the problem, is that because I'm trying to give concise answers and just say yes or no, that this makes it harder to get the full picture of what it is that I'm saying. And maybe I should just answer every fucking time with a long soliloquy and give all of my feelings and thoughts about my entire life story every time. I think, but is she a hoe? Yeah. That was, I mean, the fact that they kept asking you, but is she a hoe? And what do you mean by hoe? Oh my goodness. If they had asked me the same question about, what was the girl? They asked her about some porn star. I wouldn't have known anything about her. I wouldn't have known shit. If you want to say, hey, while she's doing porn, is she a hoe? Sure, I guess. That technically, I guess, qualifies as a hoe. She's technically sleeping around. She's doing it for entertainment. She's doing it for work. But I guess, just to appease your question that you're leading to, I guess for the sake of that, I'll say yes. But it's it's wild that they couldn't even make sense of their own fucking questions. Yeah, and then there's another one here. Give it up, you embarrassed yourself again. And then this same person replied down here saying, because after this person said that Rob Noor represented my ideas correctly and that I always say that I'm being misrepresented, I said, did you just say he clearly articulated my position? Did you not watch the fucking video? Also, it's not every debate, only every debate with MAGA. So that same person replied down here and said, you said countless times that violence was legitimate against ICE. Like, there's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. You can watch that video. If you haven't seen it, I posted it on Twitter, but it's just like a fucking montage of Rob making a claim that I said that the violence was justified, and then a bunch of different clips of me saying, no, I don't think the violence is justified. No, I don't think that was good. No, I don't think that was right. No, I don't think that's okay. It's just like over and over and over and over and over. 7 times. I think the counter said 7 times. I didn't go through the whole debate. There might have been more times, but I just trying as fast as I could to clip everything and put it out there so that I could make it obvious that he was lying about this. I went through. I'm positive I could have found more times. There's like times that I thought of afterwards that I was like, oh wait, that did happen. Yeah, okay. There's more fucking times, but yeah.
I'm intrigued that you don't blame them for trying, because of course you.
Yeah, if you guys think that I did that, I would love a fucking receipt, okay? I posted tons of receipts proving otherwise. So if you think that I did that, you think that I justified the violence, where's the fucking receipts? I have come with the receipts of my position. Now I need the receipts for the other side. At some point, you guys have the claim, still haven't provided any receipts. I've already disproven the claim, but somehow you still think I did it. So let's get some receipts.
Understand what it is to have ambition.
No, I don't blame people.
So,
Paula,
you know,
I don't blame people
I'm
for trying
grateful
to get...
that you
No,
said
right,
that.
Let me be clear. Hang on. Let me be clear. I don't blame anyone for trying their luck, right? The world is full of people that do that. But
multi-millionaires and billionaires who try their luck.
But as Ronald Reagan so rightly put it, if you don't have a border, you don't have a country, right? And that is obviously true. And the way that we in the UK have tried to manage our border has been ridiculous. I mean, there's a great irony today that new figures came out about legal immigration numbers, which are now falling quite precipitously in the UK from a net migration in 2023 of nearly 1 million people in a country of just under 70 million. So a vast number of people coming in with the government's endorsement, who were coming in legally, mainly people we wanted to come in, bringing in all sorts of dependents. So nearly 1 million people in 1 year, obviously completely unsustainable on already creaking public services. And what's happened in the last year since the Labour government came into power? I think nearly 500,000 people have left the country, right? They've just said, we're out of here because this is no longer an attractive place to live.
Who has made...
So in a way, the immigration issue is being resolved by people literally fleeing Britain to avoid the calamitous state of the country right now.
Who has made those people feel so unwelcome?
Keep
Piers?
voting against this. They keep voting against this.
They
keep voting against mass migration, and they keep being ignored. And they've been voting against it, for 30, 40 years. And
because
they just
they've been
keep
sold
being
a lie.
ignored.
They've been sold a lie about mass immigration, because you can go on our government website. You can go on our government website now, the .gov website now, and you will see the very long list of empty jobs that are desperately required to be filled. So we can talk about jobs from our construction industry,
Lady, they call it
to our care industry, to our medical industry, to vets.
It's okay. So it is true that, like, I do think that London is having issues with migration. This is something that's been brought up a number of times in a number of debates where we've talked about migration. This is not an issue that we're having in America, so it doesn't apply to us. But it does seem as though there are some issues with immigration where I do believe that, like, you can pile too many people into a country too quickly to where it does start to change the demographics too quickly to where people don't feel as though they recognize their community anymore. It feels as though things changed. It feels as though the culture changed. It feels as though like things just changed too rapidly. And you can't have rapid changes within culture that happen that quickly without there being problems. Now, you might think, well, that's just racism, or that's just this, that's just that. Whatever you want to call it, it is a problem that happens, and as long as that is a thing, we have to take that into account so that we don't end up having these like swings, these pushbacks, these people who feel, replaced in some way. And so I do think that like it is something that we ought to consider. It is something that makes sense, and especially when we're talking about a bunch of people who come from other countries where initially they may not even speak the language, and you rush in a lot of those people. I do think that is a thing that matters, and I do think that in London specifically they have had some drastic changes. So that hasn't been demonstrated in the UK, though. What does that mean? What has not been demonstrated in the UK? You have to have a very high percentage of immigrants to do that. Okay. While the exact figure isn't available, estimates suggest that there are over 300,000 Muslims under age 20 based on 2021 census. According to the 2021 census, 53.8% of London's population is white. This figure means white people still form a majority of London, although the percentage has decreased over time. Total white population, 53.8% from the 2021 census. White British population is 36.8%. Comparison, this is down from the previous census. From example, 2011 was at 59.8%. So in the course of 10 years, they dropped 10%. Are you only looking at London? I only made a statement about London. That's retarded. I only made a statement about London. What do you mean? I make a statement about London, and then I look up stats on London, and that's dumb that I'm showing the statement that I made is true? Taking the major city and acting like the UK has problems. I didn't say shit about I never said the UK. I said London. What do you know them? Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, I was saying my statement is that yes, in just 10 years, there's been a 10% difference. And that's that is pretty drastic. Now, yes, white British population is still is 36.8% of London as well, and so that's like yes, they are there's a drastic difference. What percentage of London was white British in 2000? In 2000, approximately 79.8% of London's population identified as white, with more specific white British category appearing to be in the 2001 census. By 2001, this figure had dropped to 71.2. So, like, this is now, over the course of 20 years, we're talking about massive fucking drops. Like, this is, Pierce is talking about the UK, though. Okay. Fucking shit, dude. Okay, listen to what I'm saying this time, please, for the love of fucking God, okay? I do believe that mass migration can be an issue when it becomes a wider, a drastic demographic change in a short period of time. I do believe this can cause problems, like what is happening in London. I think this is an example of a place where we can see there have been drastic demographic changes in London to where I can understand where the problems start to come from. I stop bringing up what they said. Stop talking about what they said. I know what they're saying. I'm making a point to say, I believe that this can be a problem. Here's a place that we can look at where I believe this is showing it can be a problem. That's okay. This is how this started, was me saying, I believe this is possible to be a problem. I'm not agreeing with them and saying that it is a problem. I'm saying, but a lot of people just throw away the whole idea of like, oh, mass migration, that can't be a problem. But I do believe it can be. What would be the problem though, Tom? I just said. Why do I have to keep repeating everything? One, the large amount of people are refugees and they don't speak the language. They weren't prepared to move there. They weren't this wasn't like a place that they had always wanted to live, but they're refugees and they have to leave their home country. And so they move over there. Two, that is like a difference in like the fact that yes, they likely don't speak the language. They likely aren't easily integrated, and it is a slower process for people who are coming as refugees or moving away from some sort of bigger problem. Two, the cultural differences do exist, and so when a large group of people, so like I had a couple of debates with people recently who were kind of like white nationalists, who were saying that the cultural differences can matter. And I kept saying, I agree, but that has to happen within a short period of time. So here's how I see it, okay? When the new people coming in, you have this overall group of people who live in your country. Let me get this all on the screen. Okay. You have this overall group of people that live in your country. And let's say, like, these people are assimilated or born there or, or born there or whatever, right? As long as, like, the new people coming over are a minority, there's not going to be this like drastic culture change. So these are the people who like were born there, are assimilated, live there. It's basically people who are born in that area, right? And then we have a smaller percentage that's normally around like 10 to 15% that are like newer immigrants, like people who move there. This makes it to where things are always going to be fine, because even though these people are like changing the demographics to some extent, when they have kids, those kids are going to be going to schools where this majority is going to influence them. And those kids are going to assimilate very easily because all of the people that they're around speak normal English, and they they won't have accents, and they won't have like as much of the cultural differences, to where these kids who are born in America are going to have a pretty big integration, right? They are going to integrate very easily. But by the next generation, that is like that whole like cultural difference is gone, right? You got the kids who grew up with their parents who moved from another country, so they still have somewhat of that difference there. But by the time those people have kids, that's all fucking gone. That is gone. Their new kids are assimilated, and they are just regular fucking Americans, just like everybody else. They have the normal American experience. They have the cultural aspects are all the same. It is like, even if they go to a mosque and they go to they still have maybe religious differences. That doesn't matter all that much. It is like about how you live, how you grew up, like your experiences, shit like that, right? So as long as it's around this percentage, that's perfectly fine. But when it becomes a much larger percentage, when you get closer to like 35, 40, 50%, something like that, that's where I think it becomes a problem for people who already live there, because Now, when you look at the different groups, the kids that are going to school now are not as like there's not this like forced integration anymore, right? So now they have a lot more people who are a lot more similar to them that they're able to kind of section themselves off with, and then the assimilation never happens. And then when they have their kids, they're still growing up in communities where they're able to you know, exist within their tribe that where there's enough people for them to never have any real integration. So one thing that like happens a lot here, if you live in Atlanta or around where like a lot of immigrants live, you have probably experienced this. The Latinos who move here, they don't speak English very well a lot of times. They're not able to say a whole lot in English, and it's fine because they're able to get away with it normally pretty easily. But when they have kids, those kids are some of the most mature motherfuckers you will ever meet in your life. I remember when I was like 13 years old, I still didn't feel comfortable telling the cashier at the counter what it is that I wanted, right? I still didn't feel comfortable telling the cashier at Dairy Queen what kind of ice cream I wanted. I wanted to tell my parents, and I wanted my parents to tell them. Whereas for kids, when they're like 5, 6 years old, they do all of that for their parents. Not only every time they go to a restaurant, every time they go to Dairy Queen, every time they go to any, McDonald's, whatever, the kid orders for their parents. But on top of that, the kid is also telling the bank what it is that their parents want. The kid is translating for the fucking mortgage. The kid is translating for the landlord. The kid is translating for contracts. The kid is translating for everything, to where that kid is one of the most mature motherfuckers, where they know about all of this shit that I didn't know about by the time I was fucking 21. Like, those kids grow up very differently because they speak English and they're able to do all of this for us, right? That when they have kids, like, their kids are growing up as like just regular Americans, no real difference, no there's not like a drastic difference in their experience. But that's because, yes, it is around like 10 to 15% of them, to where they're not able to just section themselves off from everybody else. But if you start to live in an area where almost everybody, there's enough people where you can just go to businesses that speak your language, you can just bank at places that speak your language, you can just you're able to really section off your culture and make it a subculture that never integrates. And I think that is that is a bigger problem with mass migration that I think makes sense when it comes to people having issues with it. So yeah, it has to do with, yes, just how many are there at once or in a short period of time, within a single generation. That's what matters. And so it needs to be kind of around here in order for it to work, because their kids will go to schools where everybody else was born here. Whereas if it's down here, they end up going to schools with a bunch of kids who may not have been born here, or maybe were born here, but they're still all engaging in a subculture that is separate. And now these people down here start to feel like it's a different country. The culture tainting thing is bullshit. This is a thing that white nationalists bring up a lot. That is kind of a stupid point almost every time they bring it up. But here, it's actually relevant. Where, read what I said before that? Okay. The only thing is English speaking. Aside from that, we're all liberal countries. People can live how they want for the most part, as long as they obey laws. Sure. But when we talk about like a lot of the problems that exist within the black community, one of the things that they just brought up on the last panel was white people don't ever want to live around black people and they all take off and get away from them. Okay, but you understand that if they hadn't done that, like integration and like the amount of tribalism that exists today would have pretty much been fixed. Like that would have been done with, that would have been over with. But because all of those white people moved away every time black people moved in, that made it to where it was only black people there now. And then white people went to just live around only white people, and now black people only live around black people. And now the problems that existed became cyclical. So, like, if all those black kids ended up growing up and going to schools with all white kids and everything, that things would have drastically changed. But because the tribalism is so, like, consolidated now, it makes it to where the problems become cyclical. And so this is what I'm talking about with things like this, is that, like, it's not enough to just say, oh, well, they live in the country. They speak the language. They're liberal. So that's that. Like, well, we're still having issues with like the with black people in America hundreds of years later. And a lot of it is because of the way that white people chose to do things, to continue separating themselves from the black people, to make it to where black people now have to, they don't have a choice. They have to have a subculture. Like they didn't have a choice in that. And that subculture does end up with a much higher crime rate. And that if these communities had been integrated much earlier, there would have been big differences, right? When we look at, like, you know, the rape gangs and shit like that happened in the UK, a lot of those people were white. It was not just Muslims. It was not just like you know, Islamic grooming gangs, but it was a thing that was definitely disproportionate to the Muslims. And so, like, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going to say, this is something that, like, white nationalists bring up a lot as a point, and almost every time they bring it up, it's a stupid point because they're bringing it up in, like, bad examples. It is true that there's, like, it is frowned upon for a bunch of white people to move into majority black countries or majority Latino countries or things like that, right? It is seen as, like, encroaching upon them. It is seen as encroaching upon their culture and their territory, and that we are changing things by drastically moving in waves, right? And then everything changes and it becomes colonized and it's now drastically different. And we even saw this, like, with a number of people talking about, well, we wanted to move to Nigeria to help, but we don't want a lot of white people moving there all at once and trying to tell them how to fix their problems. And we're like, it's shit like that. Like, it always makes sense whenever we look at it from another color person's perspective. But then when we look at it from a white person's perspective, because we have a lot of, like, history with racism and colonization and all these other problems, like, we are uber careful not to say those things, but we're totally happy to say those things when it comes to other people's cultures and other people's countries, other people's societies. We are very quick to understand how that could feel to have new groups of people moving in floods. And so I think I'm just saying that, yes, the problem can exist. It is a thing that is real. It's just about how fast people move in and how much immigration happens at once. And that in the United States, we don't have this problem. So every time they complain about it here, it's just not a real thing. But in some cities, it can be a problem. We admitted during nobody in my community seemed to have an issue admitting that during the accusations of the people eating the cats and dogs, the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio, we didn't have a problem admitting that, yeah, it seems as though there was a real problem. Lots of people moved there at a very fast rate to where the demographics changed very quickly. And then this also made it to where they bought up all the housing that was there to where there was less housing. And this created a market problem to where all the prices went up because there was a lack of options available to them. And so like we're all like easily understanding of these in some small sectors, but I understand that because lots of white nationalists use the UK as an example, that it's like everybody's very careful to play into those narratives. So I get it, but yes, like it is a thing that can exist. It is a thing that we have seen in places where demographic changes can be problematic.
You talking? What? They call it Londonistan. People are so angry there.
Who calls it that?
It's a boiling
Who
pot.
calls it that?
Hang on.
Who calls
This is
it?
why I brought it up, is because he said they call it Londonistan, and that's why I said, yeah, London. That part somewhat makes sense.
It's a boiling
Who
pot.
calls
And
it
the thing
that?
is like it can be totally avoided. It can be totally
Who
avoided
calls
if you
it
follow the
that?
actual will. Hang on. If you followed your actual will of your own people who consistently vote against this stuff. And you guys,
Yeah, Freddie, that's what I was saying, is that it can make people start to feel otherized, or that like their culture, their community is not there anymore, that their their heritage just doesn't exist anymore. And that like I think that when it comes to every other race, we're very understanding of when they feel as though they're losing their culture and that they don't have like heritage to grasp onto and to cling to. We are very understanding of these things. I think that it's true that when it comes to white people, we are just not very understanding of actually feeling as though you're losing your heritage, because white people will claim that it's happening at a ridiculous rate when it's not. But when it is happening, like, we still have to be willing to admit that that is a thing that can be scary for white people as well. Not just everybody but white people. And it's not even white. It's just Americans in general. Just even Americans. Like,
use every back door in the world to ignore them anyway, even though your own people are like, we don't want it anymore. They've consistently voted against it, and the UK government consistently betrays them.
I don't know who calls it that name, and I don't know who you're referencing when you say your people.
It seems like he got caught on that one. She kept asking him who calls it that. He didn't have an answer for it.
I do understand is that we have been consistently misled about the importance of immigration, about why we need people to come to this country and to your great nation to work. We see that.
What the fuck is white American heritage? It's literally just stolen from black people. I don't agree with that, but even if it was, like, that's fine. We're asking black people to steal our heritage. And like, when we're saying we want people to integrate, we want them to take on our culture and all those things. Okay, yeah, we want people to steal our shit. So just saying we stole stuff from other people doesn't mean much when we're saying, yeah, we want everybody to steal ours and be part of it.
In your farmers, for example, who are struggling to get their crops in, who are losing money over and over and over because they do not have the workforce to replace it with those that have lost. And when we talk about, Piers, the people who have departed from this great nation, why is it? Well, it's the same thing that we saw with Brexit, wasn't it? When we saw the
overall, like, there isn't really a white American heritage. There isn't a white American heritage. Yes, I was about to say outside of like the Constitution, like, that's about it. But as for like different parts of America, like, the South is drastically different from the North. Not just like the way that they speak and the way that they communicate and the way that they use words and the accents and everything, but also in like the types of food that they eat, the meaning of things, like the what is cordial, what is nice, what is good manners versus bad manners, what is like there are drastic differences from one part of the country to the other because we're just a massive fucking country where cultures tend to congregate in certain parts of the country. And so yes, there are just different norms from one part to the other all over the country, and there's different cultures. And so even in the UK, there's a bunch of different fucking cultures. So I would never say that like the UK culture, like that doesn't seem to really exist, but there is a London culture. That does seem to exist. There is a culture of Paris. There's cultures like in smaller areas, and so that's why when I give the example of like the Springfield, Ohio, or London, I'm giving like specific areas.
The great Polish workers and the Romanians, etc., leaving in droves because they were chased away by the blatant racism, the outrageous behaviour that they were
so
receiving.
We can address the point. Like you just said a bunch of stuff that wasn't true. What actually happens is not that we need more illegal immigrants, especially here in the United States.
I don't think she said illegal immigrants. This is another problem that happens purely with MAGA, it seems like, is that anytime somebody says immigration, they hear illegal immigrant. Every time somebody says immigration, they hear illegal. So what? Why? Nobody said illegal. Who the fuck said illegal?
Happens with these farmers is they get massive subsidies. The will of the people is that we don't want mass migration, and a country is made up of its people. Our people don't want mass migration. The people in the UK don't want mass migration, and my GDP argument is not going to help you with that. You understand?
Every country,
there's more important things than second-class slave laborers to fill your pockets. They don't want mass migration.
Every country has grown great from mass migration.
But
so to deny that is misleading society.
It's not misleading.
We continue to need...
Saying mass migration, again, this is not like the term that you should be using. From immigrants, yes. From immigration, yes. Mass migration is a little bit different. It's a drastically different concept.
Mass migration to grow our economy. It's a very basic fact.
It is not misleading to say we have.
Do I think what's on purpose?
Come into Britain, both illegally.
Oh, that they changed the words? I don't know. I have no idea because it becomes so common that I don't know. This is kind of like what I was talking about earlier, where every time somebody says protest, people in MAGA hear riot. I don't know if it's actually on purpose or not, because I think that within the conservative media, this is again an issue that I think becomes cyclical. Is like when the conservative media starts to call all immigration for years and years and years, they call it all illegal immigration, or any immigrant that came into our country, whether legally or illegally, they call all of that illegal immigration. The people who are listening, who are eating up this content, those people start to hear only illegal immigration anytime somebody says immigration. And it's not like Andrew was this big content creator all throughout the Biden years and all throughout Trump's first term. Like, he's just now getting into those upper echelons to where he is one of the minions who's just been eating up the narrative for a long time, and may also just have this kind of propaganda fed into him to where he's part of the cyclical nature of this, where now that's just what he hears, and now he goes and passes it on to more people.
And legally in the last few years.
I accept that there is regular immigration and irregular immigration. I do not accept that human beings are illegal.
All right, I agree with you about Brexit. I voted against Brexit.
I hate this narrative that like human beings cannot be illegal. That's what illegal immigration is, though. Like, when you cross a border without permission, your entire being is illegal. That is what it is. It's not just the action that you did. It is your existence in that country that is illegal. So The person in this case is illegal. It is an illegal. They are an illegal. Like I understand how people can say I don't like this sort of term. I think it could be demeaning or whatever. Fine, I guess, whatever. But like I do think it's like a little overly Libby, bleeding heart sensitive sort of shit. Whereas like I don't have an issue with people saying an illegal. That seems fine.
My worst fears are being materialized. And you talk to any hotelier, restaurateur in any of the major cities, they can't get the staff anymore because they've all disappeared, right? And that's been a real problem of that. But there's another issue, which actually we can discuss as a group, I think, here, which is if you look at the numbers of people who are out of work on benefits, in other words, the state is paying for them, a very large number now in the UK, it's like 5 million in total, over 1 million of those are off work with anxiety. When did we as a society, Paula, allow millions of people to simply say, I'm feeling a bit anxious, I can't go to work, the state has to pay me? This is ridiculous.
Well, I don't recognise what you've just said.
I just told you.
I don't recognise what you've just said as what is happening.
Well, you sound like a politician.
I appreciate...
You're not denying the facts, surely.
Well, what I understand is that to get signed off sick from work, you need to go and see your GP. So what you're suggesting to me is that a professional is now complicit in defrauding...
I'm saying it's a load of old baloney.
But that's what you're saying.
I'm saying it's a load of old baloney.
Is complicit in defrauding our benefit system.
Well, I'm not suggesting that. I'm saying a lot of people are
pulling... So that means that the people who have been signed off work sick have been signed off work sick because they are sick.
And let me tell you, Paula, it's a load of old flannel, and you know it, right? Anyway, let's get back to the bigger picture of Trump here. Isabel, Donald Trump came in with a very clear mandate to do a number of clear things. From your perspective, how many of those things is he getting right? And where do you think the peril is for Trump?
Yeah, I want to come back to that in a second, Piers, because I just have to say, as Americans watching this, and we try to lend our platform on my show and the Daily Wire to amplify the British plight right now that is happening with the complete invasion of...
One thing I've never understood is that I've looked up a bunch of times what the most racially diverse countries are, and I've tried wording it a million different ways, and every time it gives me like a bunch of countries that to me seem not very diverse. Like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but like they always have like, yes, Liberia and Uganda, Togo, Nepal, like South Africa. Like I felt like South Africa just had like black South Africans and white South Africans, and that was about it. I thought that was pretty much all that's in South Africa. They might actually have like a large amount of Cubans maybe, but I don't know. I don't understand like what they mean by racially diverse anymore. And so then they start to show these like percentages. It's like, okay, what does the percentage mean? And you look at it and it's so like when I think of Canada is a white as fuck country. Canada is white as fuck, right? But when we're talking about most racially diverse, somehow Canada is the 73%. And the United States is 52%. What the fuck does that even mean? Like it just doesn't. Argentina 15.8%. Like Russia 37.6%. I don't know what the percentage means, but it says ethnic fractionalization. Okay, so what does that even mean? Whoa. No. Ethnic fractionalization measures the degree of ethnic diversity in a population, representing the probability that two randomly selected people belong to different ethnic groups. It is calculated using the formula, whatever that is, where something is the proportion of group in I in the population. Higher levels of fractionalization have been linked to various social and economic outcomes though research points to both potential benefits and negative consequences, such as impacts on social trust, economic growth, and governance. So that this is what I'm talking about when I talk about like cultural problems and people feeling like things are different, is that the social trust is like one of the most important factors of a healthy society, and that you have to feel as though you trust your neighbors and you trust the people that you live around to feel as though you're actually part of a community, feel like you're actually part of a society. But when there's drastic differences and people feel as though others are different from them, that is like something that I think we're inherently tribal, and I think we inherently see people who are different from us as dangerous, that this is like a sign of something dangerous to us. And so we immediately have just like a bad juju around it. And so it's I do think that that is like a very real thing, that when it comes to social trust, that that is like a very important component of building communities and having a healthy society. And that the more that that breaks down, the more problems you start to have. And I think that that's exactly what's happening with MAGA, is that because MAGA is drastically changing the values of the Republican Party so fast and so drastically, that this is causing more social distrust, not just amongst us to them, but amongst them to us, because they're pushing all this propaganda of these people are stealing elections. They're trying to bring all the illegals into our country. They're trying to trans our children. And they just make up all of this bullshit conspiracy theories that they push on everybody that aren't really happening. And this is just causing people to be like, wow, they're so drastically different from me. I don't trust those motherfuckers. I don't trust anything that they say. But then we see them just nonstop lying about what it is that we're doing. We're like, we don't trust those motherfuckers. Those fucking people are dangerous. And so, yes, this, the social trust is something that is completely deteriorating our entire society and causing the biggest problems right now. Okay, the index ranges from 0, perfectly homogeneous, to 1. Each person is a different group. To calculate it, you square the proportion of each ethnic group in the population and then sum them. The index is then 1 minus this sum. For example, in a population where 60% are group A and 40% are group B, the fractionalization would be 1 minus 0.6 to the second to squared plus 0.40 squared equals 1 minus 0.36 plus 0.16 equals 1 minus 0.52 equals 0.48. I don't understand any of that. This literally, I feel like I'm reading another language right now that made absolutely no sense to me. Yeah, I saw some of that. I didn't see that major accounts got ousted, but I did see that they did that. Because almost every post that I go to now has a bunch of people posting screenshots of where the person started their account and where they're posting from now. Like, I'm not gonna look at other things when I don't even understand what the fuck this means. I'm not gonna keep looking at more data and more numbers when it doesn't mean anything to me. It's I'm trying to understand what the fuck it even means, so I can understand what I'm already looking at. To be like, well, go look at this one. But why would I look at more shit if I don't understand it? Stats have some weird equations. I just don't understand what it is that they mean by this. economic growth, studies have found a negative correlation between higher ethnic fractalization and economic growth rates, potentially due to impacts on the rule of law, social trust, and investment in human capital. Social trust, high levels of ethnic fractalization can lead to lower levels of social trust, confidence in government, and charitable givings, innovation and creativity. Conversely, some argue that greater diversity can spur innovation and creativity, leading to economic growth. Firm level effects. Research suggests that ethnic fractalization may harm smaller firms, but not necessarily larger ones, indicating that the impact can vary depending on the context. So I did not know that all of this was going to be here about the harm of diversity, but this is exactly what it was that I was just talking about in drawing up on paint, is that it's about like the areas that they I was going to say conglomerate in, but the areas that they go to and how drastic that change happens, that is what makes a big difference, that these things are important to all humans, that this is just a very human thing for us to want to feel a part of a culture and part of a community. And when there's drastic shifts, we will not feel as though we're part of that community anymore. Wow, Tom, this is your Elijah Schaefer arc. Well, it's not. I've never believed anything different than this. If you rewind the last like 30 minutes, I've been explaining that this is a true thing. It's just not happening in the United States the way that a lot of people pretend it is. But it is a real thing that can happen. And so I gave London as an example of a place where it seems to have been happening, or even Spring. Okay, I think I'm back. Am I back? Okay, yeah, I'm back. Weird. Weird. But yeah, so my point, Odyssey, is that yes, if you go back 30 minutes, you will see that I've been talking about this the whole time. But like I'm saying, is that the way that MAGA tries to make this sound, there are a lot of other people, they make it sound as though this is a problem here currently, and it's not. It is not a problem here currently, that when you keep immigration rates to a proportional size to your population, that it is not a real problem. And so I think that lots of people are willing to admit this is a problem that can exist, and there are places that we can point to where we can see that problem exists, and we can recognize that, but it's because of the like context surrounding the way that it happened and the way that people congregate, whereas that's just not happening here as much. There are small areas where it might happen once in a while, but people make it sound like this is this overall massive problem for all of the country, and it's just fucking not, dude. We got a bunch of people living in like South Dakota acting like they've got illegal immigrants all over the place. We've got people living in, just flyover country acting like we've got way too many illegal immigrants, so I see them all over the place. No, you don't. No, you don't. I live in fucking Atlanta, and I don't even see it all over the place. You definitely don't fucking see it all over the place. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, it's about whether or not it's real. Whether or not it can happen, that's one thing. Whether or not it is happening, that's another thing. Keyword assimilation. That's what I'm talking about. The proportionality changes whether or not there is assimilation. If it gets to 35, 45%, that's where assimilation starts to break down. Whereas when it's lower, like 10 to 15%, there is forced assimilation there. There's not much of an option. They have to assimilate at that point.
of your country and the destruction of British culture.
But
I'm
by
hearing that
whom? Sorry, who are we being invaded by? I'm an immigrant. Are you suggesting that I've invaded Britain?
if you are immigrating to a country appropriately and assimilating to that country's culture, more than welcome with open arms. But what we're watching in the UK right now.
What does that have to do with it being an invasion? What does that have to do with a fucking invasion, woman? You just called it an invasion, and she challenged you on the term invasion, and then you said, well, if they're assimilating, that has nothing to do with it being an invasion. The invasion means that you're under attack. It means that people are there to, like, do you harm. It's like it's a very clear term. It's an invasion. You are being invaded. Somebody who comes to, like, visit their family in New York, they're not an invader, right? Somebody who's moving to take a new job in California, they're not an invader. You're using the term invasion. That's not the same thing.
Now is not immigration. It is immigration without assimilation, which is by its very nature invasion. We are watching the destruction of British culture to the point that Christian singers.
There are problems caused by people moving to a place too quickly, regardless of culture, enclave, poor, low trust neighborhoods. There are also problems when people leave a city, town. What? I don't know why you say regardless of culture. Like, I don't even know what that means. Like, there was a period where, I forget the term, but there was, here in the United States, there was a period where, I think was it the Dust Bowl? Was that what it was? Where there was like a bunch of people in the Midwest all had to move, and they all kind of moved to the same place. And this drastically changed the makeup of that area. But it was the culture of these people moving all into an area where they did not share their culture. That was still the problem. It was still a drastic difference because of the cultural differences. So I don't know why you say regardless of culture. Like, I'm sure there could be other things that can cause problems as well. But when we're talking about issues with immigration, when I say I'm willing to acknowledge some issues, and the ones like some of the main ones that I'm talking about are cultural ones, it doesn't matter that there could also be other problems with other things that have nothing to do with this. If you get shot in the leg, that could also be a problem. Okay, cool. But, like, right now I'm talking about immigration and how this could be a problem with culture.
On the street are being told it is illegal for them to sing Christian gospel music while you can play the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day
Sorry,
in
can
the
you
street.
just identify to me what you understand British culture to be so that I can then respond appropriately? Because I don't understand that British culture is in any way being diminished by immigration.
Called a radical extremist. People are being called racist and xenophobic for flying the Union Jack in their homes or out on city streets. People are being thrown
Not in their homes, they're not. I'm not aware of that in their homes. But are you saying that it's a part of British?
So this woman doesn't have headphones in. And I describe this problem to people pretty often, but you can tell because she doesn't have headphones in, which it doesn't seem like she does either. But for some reason, because she doesn't have headphones or she just doesn't have a good, like, balancer, whenever she talks, it cuts her off completely. It cuts this chick off completely. You can't hear a fucking word she's saying because the audio is coming out of her speakers. And so her mic is cutting it off so that it doesn't echo back in. And so every time the black woman talks, you can't hear a fucking word this chick says.
Back in their homes or out on city streets. People are being thrown
Not in their homes, they're not. I'm not aware of that in their homes. But are you saying that it's a part of British culture, that that's what you're saying has been under threat? To raise the flag within our homes? Because that's not something I recognise.
In order to identify the problem here, British citizens are being thrown in prison for years and years and years for retweeting concerns about their inability.
Why did she just totally pivot? She just moved to a totally different topic.
To seek a job in the workforce being taken over by someone who just showed up 5 minutes ago, or their taxpayer dollars being used to pay for social services for those who are not legitimately seeking asylum or refugee status.
So again, she's going to ask her for an example of somebody who got thrown in jail for complaining about people moving to the UK. And when she asks for an example, this chick's probably just going to pivot again. She's not going to answer, just another fucking pivot. Just keep moving, just keep making claims. Let all the people, yes, queen, yeah, see, you get it, girl, you got it, yeah. And then just never back up her points at all.
We are watching the United Kingdom crumble before our very eyes.
Well, I would say, all right, hang on. Let me put up a little hand for my country here. I'm in my country. I don't know, when were you last here, Isabel?
I was last year. I was there in Scotland.
Okay. And did you feel in fear of your life everywhere you went from this invasion or not? Holiday season is here. I'm probably not alone in wondering if I'm being ripped off. Earn points in with no cap. 500 shopping.
The same week that
.com/peers.
Apparently not, but I was there the same week that they started throwing people in prison for Facebook comments.
There are issues in the United Kingdom, in Britain. There are issues about free speech.
Throwing people in prison. I hate it when they do this. Almost every time I hear people do this, where they'll say something like they're throwing people in prison for Facebook comments. They threw people in jail just for doubting the vaccine, or just for doubting just for asking questions about COVID. And then you go look and they're like, I'm gonna kill the fucking president if they don't. I'm getting ready to charge into the castle and I'm gonna fucking murder the queen if they make me put on a mask at work. It's like, what the fuck? They did not just question wearing a mask. They were sending death threats out, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no way that you can think that this is just for posting something about COVID. Every fucking time, dude.
Right? People have been imprisoned for stuff they put on Facebook. I don't like it. I don't like seeing Graham Linehan being arrested at the airport by armed policemen for jokes he...
Okay, let's see what this is. Graham Linehan arrested for post. British comedy writer Graham Linehan was arrested in September of 2025 in London over social media posts about transgender people. But prosecutors later dropped the case, deciding to take no further action. The Metropolitan Police has since stated that they will record non-crime hate incidents, but will not investigate them as crimes. Details of the incident arrest: Linehan was arrested by police officers at Heathrow Airport after arriving from the United States. Reason: the arrest was on suspicion of inciting violence regarding 3 posts he made. So again, this is different when you're inciting violence. This is even a thing in the United States where we always give the example of you can't yell fire in a crowded theater, right? But it's free speech, but I'm not even allowed to talk in movie theaters anymore without getting arrested. Like, nobody's going to say that because that's fucking stupid. You're inciting something when you yell fire in a crowded theater. The fear is that if you yell fire in a crowded theater, everybody's going to rush to the exit and they're going to be trampling over each other. And if there's not a fire, you have unnecessarily incited a stampede, and if people get hurt in that action, you are accountable for that. You are the one who made it happen. So if you go on to TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, something like that, and you say there's a bunch of trans people at this house, at this address, and they're transing children right now, and blah, 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 and those people end up getting attacked because you went and lied about what was happening there, yeah, you should be held accountable, and you should be held accountable for the incitement. If you're, what's his name, Tommy Robinson, and you start lying about Muslim immigrants coming into the country and saying that they murdered somebody and that they beat somebody up and that this happened and that happened, and then riots break out all over the place and they start burning down mosques and burning down hotels and shit like that, yes, Tommy Robinson is responsible for that. If he's the one who is lying and spreading the misinformation, he's responsible for that. Let's just think of a fucking random scenario for a moment where a guy who ran for president, let's say he loses and then he goes and lies to everybody and says that the election was stolen from him. And then just a couple blocks away from the Capitol, he stands out there and starts telling everybody that they're inside the Capitol right now and all of them are voting to certify the election of the other guy who stole this election from me. They're all in there right now, and you need to go let them know that you're not okay with this. And then after you say this, a bunch of people go flooding into the Capitol, okay? Of course, that motherfucker should be held accountable for that, for inciting these actions, for inciting what it is that happened. That person must be held accountable for that. That is not just free speech. It doesn't matter if later, 2 hours before he said that part, he said, do it peacefully and patriotically. It doesn't matter. That person needs to be held accountable because he incited what it is that happened there.
Put on X a few months before. All that stuff is ridiculous.
Well, I guess let me read what it is that he said. One post mentioned a trans-identified male in female-only spaces and included the line, make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Linehan claimed this was a serious point made with a joke. The Crown Prosecution Service decided to take no further action. Linehan and the Free Speech Union planned to sue the Metropolitan Police for wrongful arrest. Wilder context and reaction, the arrest led to public discussion about free speech in the UK. Figures like J.K. Rowling and Elon Musk criticized the arrest. The Metropolitan Police Commissioner defended the officer's actions, but asked for clarification on laws about online speech. This I can kind of understand. I think I'm glad that they ended up dropping the charges, but I can understand that if somebody makes a post like that, you would take it seriously and investigate it and maybe even arrest the person. But if it turns out it was a joke, that hopefully, yes, you're going to drop the charges and leave it alone. Give me an example of inciting. I just gave like 3. I just gave like 3 examples. Isn't this literally inciting violence? It depends. Like, if nothing came of it, if nobody went and actually attacked these people or anything, nobody was incited, right? I think there actually has to be, I think there has to actually be an incitement in order for you to be held accountable for inciting. So if I yell fire in a crowded theater and everybody just turns around and they're like, where? I'm like, just kidding. And then I sit back down. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to get in trouble for something where no harm came from it. But if there is harm from it, then I did incite something. And now I should be held accountable for the consequences of what it is that happened.
I don't like the fact that seemingly a quarter of all the people now on benefits in this country are people suffering from anxiety. We've become a soft, weak country, and we're enabling people to play that card to avoid putting in a hard day's work, and they're getting paid by us to sit at home. I don't like any of that, right? I do think there are some issues on the immigration thing which are serious. The small boat scandal, which it is, the tens of thousands of people just coming in on boats all the time, especially when the weather's good, is terrible and has to stop. We lost the plot completely with legal migration, allowing way too many dependents to come in. Our public services simply can't cope with the avalanche of people that were coming. However, the idea that we're living in some kind of Islamist state now and that nobody can walk.
You could literally call for the president to 47, literally, and not get arrested because there was no incitement. Yeah. Yes, of course. That's different. That wouldn't so in a case like that, if because that's literally like famous people have tweeted out things like, I hope somebody kills Elon Musk, or I hope somebody kills Donald Trump, or something like that, right? In order for that person to be held accountable, yes, somebody would have to actually shoot him and say that they were incited by that person. Or even that is still very like a gray area, whereas like most of the time that person would actually have to tell somebody with like intent and plan to get somebody to do it, whereas like what incitement is more about like negligence, to where a large amount of people could go and do something that you would be held accountable for, and it's based on like reasonability. So incitement has to be like a reasonable person would think that this is what you want and would go do it, right? A reasonable person would believe you and go and act accordingly. That is like, so when you yell fire in a crowded theater, it's reasonable for everybody to just rush to the exits and start trampling each other, right? But if nobody does it, then there is nothing for you to get in trouble for, because there would have to be a harm there. And that is how that idea works with the fire in a crowded theater, is that the people do have to trample each other in order for you to be held accountable for it.
Walk the streets of London without fearing for their life is massively exaggerated. So I do think this good, and it's been whipped up a lot in America, I have to say, where I say to
Yes, that exactly. So yes, they said speech or conduct that is intended to cause imminent unlawful action, and is likely to produce that action. I don't feel like it's both. I thought it was or is likely to produce that action. You put and. I'm pretty sure it's or, that it has to be one or the other, but parts 3. Can you say it colloquially? What does that mean? When we're talking about incitement right now, we're talking about the law. We're talking about a guy getting arrested. I don't know what incitement means colloquially. I don't know. Like, that's just persuasion or influence. Intent, imminence, and likelihood. Huh. In the U.S., incitement is speech that is intended and likely to produce imminent lawless action. While the First Amendment protects a wide range of speech, incitement is a category of unprotected speech because it is not protected as a form of advocacy of ideas or expression of belief when it involves advocating for violence and is likely to lead to an illegal act. This legal definition comes from the landmark Brandenburg v. Ohio Supreme Court case, which establishes a high threshold for what constitutes incitement. Intent, imminence, likelihood. The speech must be intended to incite or produce lawless action. The lawless action must be imminent, meaning it is about to happen. The speech must be likely to incite or produce such action. What is not incitement? Mere advocacy of ideas or beliefs, asserting that a certain act is right, or that one expressing a belief in a future act of violence. A person telling a crowd to go shut down the polls before it's too late and physically block people from voting during an election. Okay, that's an example of incitement. Some at a rally directing their supporters to march towards the Capitol with the intent to interfere with governmental functions. That's, who would have thought? Who would have thought that would be a thing? Okay. Soliciting, commanding, or encouraging another person to engage in a crime of violence. Incitement is a felony under federal law and many state laws, though the specific penalties can vary. All right, I want to see somebody who's actually, because I feel like nobody's ever going to actually get arrested if there's not an actual negative outcome. Historical cases with upheld convictions. Schneck v. United States, Charles Schneck, or Schenck. Yeah, Schenck, the General Secretary of the Socialist Party, was convicted under the Espionage Act of 1917 for mailing pamphlets to draftees that urged the resistance to military enlistment during World War I. The Supreme Court unanimously upheld his conviction, establishing the clear and present danger test, famously comparing his actions to falsely shouting fire in a theater and causing a panic. Gitlow v. New York. Benjamin Gitlow was convicted under a state anarchy law for publishing a manifesto that advocated the violent overthrow of the government, even though there was no immediate danger of the government's destruction. The Supreme Court upheld the conviction, applying a dangerous tendency test, which allowed speech to be restricted more broadly than the clear and present danger test. See, that's odd to me. I feel like if you actually have intent to do it, you would just get charged with conspiracy. Why would you get charged with incitement and not conspiracy at that point? Like, if the intent is there, that's fucking conspiracy. You're actually planning to do this. You actually want to do this. Like, that's conspiracy at that point. Incitement to me has always been different, where it's more about like the reasonable outcome of what it is that you're saying, not the intent of it. But that is an example of somebody who did not, they said there was no actual threat to the government. There was no actual fear of violence. But they still got convicted. 11 leaders of the Communist Party were convicted under the Smith Act of 1940 for conspiring to organize groups that advocated the violent overthrow of the U.S. government. The Supreme Court upheld the convictions, reasoning that the gravity of the potential evil, discounted by its improbability, justified an invasion of free speech rights in the context of a highly organized conspiracy. Gitlow v. New York, 1925. Benjamin Gitlow was charged with criminal anarchy under the New York law for distributing a manifesto advocating for the violent overthrow of the government. He was convicted, and the Supreme Court upheld his convictions, while the court ruled that the conviction was constitutional. It was a landmark case because it was the first to hold that the First Amendment free speech protections apply to the states through the 14th Amendment due process clause. Charges: Gitlow was charged under the New York criminal anarchy law for his role in publishing and distributing the left-wing manifesto, so he wasn't even charged with incitement. He was convicted of advocating for the overthrow of the government by force or unlawful means, felony under the statute. The conviction was upheld. So he wasn't even charged with fucking incitement. That's why I looked this up, because I was thinking, I have trouble believing this, dude. I have a lot of trouble believing that they charged this motherfucker with incitement. Okay, whatever.
My American friends, you really need to come to London and you need to sort of walk around. I mean, just walk around. Trust me, I was in New York recently, LA, I was in Miami. I don't feel any more fear in London than I do in any of those cities. So we've got to get perspective here. However, there are fundamental points about things like free speech, about control control of migration, which there are legitimate concerns being raised by legitimate people who actually are right. These things have to be dealt with, and they're not being dealt with.
Absolutely. And I think often our media tends to exaggerate some things as well, Piers. I was in New York 2 weeks ago and had a lovely experience. And I think the fear certainly is reaching an all new time high in old media, which is why new media like this matters so much. But when I see an imam from San Diego, for example, take a trip to Birmingham in the UK and proudly proclaim on the international stage, rather, the UK will become a Muslim country. America will become a Muslim country.
But why would you give that any thought whatsoever? Why would you give that any credence? So if I came to your beautiful nation tomorrow and stood on your street and said, with my fist held high, this is it, I am now going to conquer America. Honestly, you would take me seriously and see me as a threat. Of course you wouldn't. So why are you taking this individual as somehow gospel and that they must be listened to?
All right, look,
it's feeding into a fear that doesn't exist.
Okay, I'm actually...
What is this? Okay. P.F. Young wrote, reject moderate centrism, embrace the darkness instead. So he said moderate centrism is this, dark centrism is this. So it's just not centrist. So you're just not a centrist. Mantis quote tweeted this. She said, dark centrism is just being a useful idiot for radicals. At least lock in and be edgy instead of LARPing. You've somehow managed to achieve full ignorance the more research you do. A feat only the lowest of human capital are capable of achieving. Yeah. This is an odd one. This is definitely an odd one.
Sorry, Brian, you want to say something? Yeah.
I'm sorry, Pierre. I was just gonna say it's interesting that she didn't answer the original question, which was, do you feel Donald Trump has fulfilled his promises? I didn't get an answer from her on that. And I just want to, if I can respond to that real quickly, is the war over in 24 hours? I'm just curious, have prices been plummeting or has inflation been up for the last 5 months? How have those jobs reports been? I'm just wondering, I'm just curious, is there peace in the Middle East? Remember when he said there was peace a few weeks ago and we had a ceasefire deal? I mean, the only promise he really kept was he was going to, pardon a bunch of January 6th insurrectionists, some of whom beat police officers with their own batons. Some of them are back in jail. So I noticed she didn't answer that question. The bottom line is he hasn't fulfilled almost any of his promises. And when things go bad, he insults reporters. When things go bad, he blames Joe Biden. He blames Pete Buttigieg. He blames Barack Obama. He blames George Soros.
Well,
that's what.
Well, on that point about him insulting reporters, his sort of ongoing battle with the media rages on. I want to play a comment where he actually called a female reporter piggy. Let's take a listen to this.
There's nothing incriminating in the file, sir.
Brian, what did you feel when you watched that?
I'm absolutely repulsed by that. First of all, he's the president of the United States. To call somebody Miss Piggy, he's supposed to be a leader. He is supposed to lead the way and, in a sense, be a role model.
Oh my goodness. It is fucking uncanny. Fuck, my screen is lagged out. Yeah, I can't. Fuck. My whole screen's lagged out. I can't see anything. I zoom in on this one. Okay, cool. It's crazy. Did he call her Miss Piggy? He just said quiet Piggy. It is a little odd that he's saying Miss Piggy instead of Piggy, but kind of funny.
To many out there and be professional. You're the president. It's beneath the presidency. Every single time somebody asks Donald Trump a question that he doesn't want to answer, for example, the Epstein files, he asked, who are you with? Where are you from? You're fake news. And then he attacks them and threatens them.
Well, let's take a look at that clip too, because the two go hand in hand in a way. Another female journalist. Let's take a look at that clip from the Oval Office.
It's not the question that I mind, it's your attitude.
Fortunes.
I think you're a terrible reporter. It's the way you ask these questions. You start off with a man who's highly respected, asking him a horrible, insubordinate, and just a terrible question. And you could even ask that same exact question nicely. You're all...
Look at the fucking composure, bro. Look at the composure. She does not smile. She does not make faces. She doesn't give him attitude. She doesn't do the Trump. She just stands there, just looking him straight in his eyes. Just, are you done yet? Are you gonna answer the question? This is fucking Mantis versus Angry Man right here. This is somebody asking rational, logical questions that they just want answered, and the other person just getting into their feelings and refusing to be any version of stoic.
Psyched, or somebody psychs you over at ABC, they're going to psych it. You're a terrible person and a terrible reporter. As far as the Epstein files is, I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I threw him out of my club many years ago because I thought he was a sick pervert. But
this is the talking point. This is the talking point. This is all they keep repeating. Every single time it comes up, this is exactly what they fucking say. Every single time. Notice, like, pay attention. This is exactly what they say every single time somebody brings up Trump and Epstein. We have tons and tons and tons of shit. Tons of shit. We got fucking court cases. We've got fucking flight logs. We've got statements from both of them. We have them saying that they were best friends for the period that Epstein was doing the most shit. We have tons of pictures of them together. We have affidavits of little 13-year-old girls claiming that Trump viciously and brutally raped them at Epstein's parties. We have women who are part of the Epstein victims list who are saying that Trump was hanging around asking where his 16-year-olds were. Like the amount, we have Trump himself saying that, that Epstein stole some of his women and that he told him not to do it anymore. And then when he tried stealing his girls a second time, then he kicked him out. So but every single time any of these fucking cultists hear somebody put Trump and Epstein in the same sentence, they immediately, he kicked him out. He kicked him out. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He kicked him out. But he did. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. I'm not doubting that he did. I believe he did. From the testimonies that I've heard from numerous people who were at the club, they all say that he kicked him out. Okay? He kicked him out. I don't give a fuck that, years later, after Epstein had been doing this for 15 years and you were friends with him for all 15 years, that now later you ended up not being as good of friends with him anymore and you kicked him out of your fucking club. I don't care. I don't care. That means nothing to me. And the fact that this is all they ever bring up, again, just makes him look fucking guilty. The fact that Donald Trump and all of the Republicans have been trying to get away from the Epstein files. They have been running so hardcore. They have been playing so much fucking defense that now this is all they ever say is he kicked him out of his club. This is some bullshit.
But I guess I turned out to be right.
Now,
speaking of Trump, just on a side note, real quick. Wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
President Trump has long had an ironclad grip on his party, but this week showed some real cracks and raising some larger questions for the president.
I told you guys. I said earlier, somebody said Trump is not losing the Republican Party. And I listed off a ton of ways where he is drastically fucking up right now. The past 3 or 4 days, I have repeated this endlessly. Trump is making massive mistakes right now. He is making detrimental mistakes, catastrophic mistakes. Now, does that mean that it's over for him? No, he's able to do things that will totally bring him back. Trump is able to flip this on a fucking dime with something. He might come up with that something. He might figure out what that something is. But right now, he is not getting it. Right now, he is fucking over everybody who are the major focal points of MAGA. He is losing his base right now. He is doing all of the wrong things. He can do something. He can do 1 or 2 little things that will totally change this. But I don't know. It's the pattern right now starts to show me that maybe he doesn't know what that is anymore. It starts to tell me. I think maybe he has gotten too comfortable with the cult mentality to where he thinks that this will be endless for him. I think that he started to let it get to his head, and he is starting to think he can get away with anything now, that it doesn't matter anymore. And I think that is starting to fall off. I think that is starting to disappear, and he has to actually appeal to the fucking cult in order for it to exist. If he doesn't do this quick and he doesn't make some real fast changes, he's about to fall off. He is about to fall off hard. This is trying to think of the term where there's a big bomb coming or something. There's about to be a big missile and there's a big explosion. It's this is DEFCON 3 or whatever it is. This is big. All right. He's got to fix this quick because he is fucking up majorly.
President Trump has long had an ironclad grip on his party, but this week showed some real cracks and raising some larger questions for the president as Republicans begin to worry about their own political fortunes, not his. The GOP revolt demanding the release of the Epstein files and effectively backing the president into a corner was the most dramatic example of that. Yet his ability to strike fear into wobbly Republicans is still stronger than ever. His zero tolerance for any dissent set the stage for the stunning and abrupt resignation of his one-time MAGA loyalist, Marjorie Taylor Green. But how long will most Republicans continue to toe the line, given that Trump is facing some of the worst poll numbers of his time in office? Yet overnight, Trump continued to press a feud with
What did that say?
Of his time in
latest Trump approval rating 39%. Shit. Yeah, I think his low. I think his average for the last presidency was like 43%, 42%. No, sorry, it was 45%. That's right. His 100-day mark was 42%, and that set the record for the lowest ever at 100 days into the presidency.
In office. Yet overnight, Trump continued to press a feud with Democrats that have left many in his party uncomfortable as he renews demands for 6 Democrats to be jailed for urging members of the military to disobey unlawful orders. Let's break this all down with my excellent panel this morning. Anna Palmer of Punchbowl News, CNN's David Chalianen, and Sungmin Kim of the Associated Press.
Fucking insane, dude. He is really losing it. I mean, if you look, yesterday I posted on Twitter, I said, Dems telling the military don't obey any illegal orders, and Trump responding with, "You're telling them to be disobedient," is like someone telling a woman, "Call the police if a guy rapes you," and a guy stands up and says, "Why are you trying to get me in trouble?" Like, this is him just kind of admitting that he is going to order the military to do illegal things, and that he's just mad that they're saying don't do it. Like, don't break, don't accept any illegal orders. And he's like, you're telling them to disobey me. What's wrong with you? Fucking insane. But Phil KOE, of course, responds with, "Hey Grok, according to the Constitution of the United States, who is the commander-in-chief and the final authority over the armed forces of the United States?" What? What the fuck, bro? Like, that is not relevant here. Unless you think that he can tell them to break the law and break the Constitution. Do you think, like, they take an oath not to accept those orders, right? Like, that they're literally not allowed to. If you're defending that, you're not defending the Constitution. You're not defending America. You're not in favor of the law. So while you guys all whine and complain about the illegals, you guys are a bunch of fucking illegals. If you're going to keep defending people breaking the law all the time, or keep voting for people who are fucking felons, y'all are the motherfucking illegals. Y'all going to keep defending people, engaging in insurrections and shit like that. Y'all the motherfucking illegals, dude. Give me a break.
The White House released a statement saying about the piggy comment. This reporter behaved in an inappropriate, unprofessional way towards their colleagues on the plane. If you're going to give it, you have to better take it. One of the theories behind that statement being that the reason he called her Piggy was she was asking too many questions and was being a greedy pig. He didn't actually say Miss Piggy. Brian, your response to that rationale?
Let me respond to that first, and then the last clip you just played. First of all, even if that was true, which I don't think it was, a president would say, "Hey, I want to give other people a chance to ask questions," or "I have no comment on that."
But
Please
Donald Trump's never going to do that. That's not why he got elected.
Because he's repulsive.
Yes, that's not a good answer. that's not a good answer, bro. Like, if we have somebody who's always killing people and murdering people, and somebody walks up to him and they're like, "Hey, how's your day?" And he's like, blows their brains out. You're like, well, guys, I mean, come on. He likes killing and murdering people. Like, it is what it is. The problem is that that's what he does. Yes, that is the issue. That is what we're addressing right now. That is the entire point of what it is that guy just said, is that this is a problem. that Trump acts like this, that Trump is such a fucking child, that he can't just act like an adult. That is the issue, yeah.
That's why. Now, going back to that clip that you just played, that reporter asked two very good questions. The Saudi prince was sitting right next to Donald Trump. Our own FBI concluded in an investigation that he was responsible for the murder of an innocent journalist. That's a good question. The second good question she asked, respectfully, by the way, why won't you just release the Epstein files today? Why do you need all these Republicans' approval on it? She asked it respectfully, and even if she was disrespectful, if you don't want to answer the question, then just say, next question. Can you imagine if, I'm going to tell you something, if Joe Biden or Barack Obama called reporters Miss Piggy, or if Barack Obama or Joe Biden, or quite frankly, any Democrat answered a question in that fashion, I'd be calling them out as well. But MAGA Republicans, so many of them don't seem to have any problem with that. It's beneath the presidency.
Okay.
He proves it every single day.
Let me ask Andrew what your thought is of the Piggy comment in particular.
Yeah, who cares? These people call him a fascist. They call him a rapist. They say that he tried to screw his own daughter. They call him every name under the sun. And suddenly, oh, it's beneath him. You know, it's beneath. It's beneath the president. I bet you if I went back and looked at this guy's content, he's probably called him a fascist. He's probably called him a dictator. He's probably said that he's a rapist. He's probably said all of these things. And so the thing is like, hang on, man. I didn't interrupt you once. Hey, I didn't interrupt you once. It's beneath your station to interrupt.
Yeah, but he wasn't making claims about what it is that you did or didn't say, whereas you are making claims about what he said. So it's a little different.
Not true.
It's beneath your station to interrupt me, sir. It's beneath your station. So the thing is like
things about me that aren't true.
Can I calm down? Can I at least finish and then you can rebut? So the thing is that they call him everything under the sun, and this guy says one thing crashed anybody, and everybody loses their mind. It's like, these are not good faith actors at all. This guy knows, even if he specifically hasn't, his entire party has been calling this guy a fascist and everything else, and a totalitarian dictator, and saying that he's a rapist, saying that he's a multiple felon, and they do all of this and run these hit pieces on Trump. So, of course, occasionally he gets upset and he says something back, and then suddenly he's like, oh, it's beneath your office. It's not beneath the office of any of these newspapers to...
I'm sorry, but a fascist, calling somebody a fascist, you might be insulted by it. If somebody called me a conservative, I would be insulted by it. But I understand that they're not just insulting me, right? When somebody calls Trump a fascist, they're not just insulting him. They're giving an analysis of him as a leader. That is their analysis. When he calls her Piggy, that's not analysis. That's just an insult. So you can't act like this is some sort of like tit for tat where, oh, well, they called him a fascist, they called him a dictator, and so now he's responding in kind. No, if he wanted to respond in kind, he would reply and be like, you guys are some of the most honest and well-versed journalists in the world, and I appreciate everything that CNN does, and I'm glad that America has the most trusted journalist network anywhere. That is a really proud organization that we have here in the United States. That's something that we are very proud of, something that we ought to be proud of, something that the president should be shouting from the rooftops. That's what he would say if he responded in kind. One is an accurate analysis. The other is an accurate analysis. They gave an accurate analysis if they called him a fascist or a dictator. I don't know that they did. But if they did, they gave an accurate analysis. He just gave an insult.
Consistently bash this guy 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
All right, Paula, your response.
I'm slightly confused. Your president is a convicted felon. Am I right about that? And secondly, he was found to have, and I don't want to get this wrong, so Piers, I'm sure you correct me, sexually assaulted a journalist. Was it E.J. Carroll? Again, forgive me if I've got... Yes, thank you. And she won damages for millions and millions of dollars.
In a civil case.
In a civil case, that's right. So a finding was made by 12 of his peers.
Right, but the criminal conviction... Yeah, but Paula, the criminal conviction, just to be clear... Well, just to be clear, on the criminal conviction, for example, I do think that was an utter farce. Today's show is sponsored by OneSkin, which can help all of us look even younger. OneSkin is redefining skincare to improve skin style reviews, born from over 2, and tell them that we sent you. They dragged a former president through a criminal court for shuffling a bit of paperwork to potentially hide something he says didn't happen, but hide an alleged one-night stand with a porn star 20 years before. That was demeaning to the American system.
If you want to dismiss
they did that.
That he is so fucking stupid, dude. That it is a mistake that everybody called this the what was the term they used for the court case again? It was like the payoff or something like that. The way that they categorized this and, like, you know, termed it for headlines and everything, that makes it to where people think that's what was illegal about it. They keep saying things like, oh, it's illegal to, you know, pay somebody not to talk about something. Oh, it's illegal to, you know, sleep with a woman and pay her not to tell your family. Like, okay, like that is not what it is that he got in trouble for. And it's fucking stupid that somebody who's supposed to be a journalist, who calls himself a journalist like Piers Morgan, is still pushing that fucking shit. Yes, it is campaign finance fraud. That's what it is. It is campaign finance fraud. But hush money, that's what they called it. They called it the hush money case. That's what they called it. And now everybody thinks that he got in trouble for paying somebody to stay quiet. That was a mistake. That was a fucking mistake. That they called it the hush money scandal, because now everybody thinks that that's what it is that he was held accountable for, was for paying somebody hush money. Fucking insane.
The American criminal justice system, that's a matter for you. I'm just responding to what your...
Can I just respond real quickly to what he said, if that's okay, Piers?
Sure.
First of all, I don't represent the Democrat Party. You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not even a Democrat. Number two, I've never called Donald Trump a fascist.
Yeah, he's a
I don't like
leftist.
the word Nazi. I don't use that as well. Number three, Donald Trump called Kamala Harris a fascist multiple times on the campaign trail. I didn't hear you complaining about that. Number four, I don't know which people you're referring to, but the buck stops with the guy who's the president of the United States. Now, I'm not saying this is World War III when he calls somebody Miss Piggy. What I am saying is it's beneath the presidency. And you make all these excuses and you curl up into your MAGA pretzel like you MAGA supporters always do. Why can't you just say, hey, guess what? He probably shouldn't have responded that.
Yes, yeah, it's not that hard to just be like, yeah, that was bad. I wish he didn't say stuff like that. Like, it's not that hard. But like, people are just so overly defensive when it comes to Trump. Just so overly defensive when it comes to Trump that they're pulling a fucking angry man every chance they get to just completely soy out at any sort of criticism of Trump. And this is, it's wild because they act like when you bring that up, they'll say something like, yeah, but it's because you guys do all of these criticisms. You're always criticizing him. You have always said all of this stuff, as though you guys said nothing during Joe Biden's presidency. As you guys didn't have tons of shit to sling at Kamala Harris, who wasn't even the president. As though Donald Trump doesn't mention Joe Biden every fucking 5 minutes every time he gets a chance to speak. The guy still doesn't stop talking about Joe Biden. Donald Trump setting fucking records for congressional speeches that mention former presidents, because that's all he can do. Is he can't talk about anything else except for how, you know, just shit sling at former presidents. So yeah, like, if you guys are going to whine and cry about how much people criticize Trump, at least our criticisms are real. At least the things that we're saying are real. At least we're objectively correct in what it is that we're saying. And you guys have to make shit up to criticize Joe Biden. You have to make up lies and make up conspiracy theories and criticize his son instead of actually criticizing him. It's always some other thing that you have to make up in order to criticize Joe Biden. Whereas we're making arguments based on like court documents. We're making arguments based on fucking convictions. We're making arguments based on real things that really exist.
That way it's wrong. This isn't the first time either. This
Well,
isn't
let me
a one.
answer your question. Yeah,
Sure.
I'll answer your question because I think it's good. I think it's good that this guy rips these reporters to shreds. I think it's good that he pushes back a little bit in culture. And the
It's good to
reason that he
name
was
all
elected was, hang on. Do you want me to answer the question or not? The reason that he pushes back is because that's what we have him there to do. He's designed to push back against the culture, against the lying mainstream media, who has been lying nonstop since COVID-19. And the thing is we know that.
COVID-19.
We know for sure that there was all sorts of political pressure put on by the Biden campaign to remove stories that they didn't like about C-19 and things like this.
That's not true, dude. That is not true. Holy shit. This is so fucking obnoxious. When they call this like pressure, the evidence is out there. If you go look at it, they did not pressure anybody. You can go look at every single fucking email that was released, every single text message that was released. All of it is out there. They are very, very nice and tame in the way that they did this shit. But they never tried taking down an article. They never did that. They never told somebody to take down an article. That never fucking happened. It did not happen. There's not a day or time or instance where they ever told someone to take down a fucking article. This is pure bullshit. The only thing that I can think of is that he's talking about the Hunter Biden stuff with the New York Post, but they didn't tell Twitter to take it down. And Twitter has been very clear that they did not have any outside influence on whether or not they took down the fucking article. And they took it down for a fucking couple days, dude. It's so insane. Like, it's so wild that they even bring this up as a talking point. That Twitter made their own fucking decision to take something down, and they blame the Biden administration. But this is what I'm talking about. In order for them to criticize the Biden administration, they have to just make shit up. They just have to make something up in order to criticize them.
We know for sure that, and that's what this guy is there for. He's there literally to push back against the mainstream narrative.
Excuse me for interrupting you both.
I'm almost done, dude. I'm almost done. Calm down.
But excuse me for interrupting you both. What I'm trying to understand from this...
You can't help yourself.
Well,
it's beneath your office to do this. It's beneath your office to interrupt me.
Forgive me for interrupting you both, but what I'm trying to understand, and I think has been raised, is you can push back. No one's saying that you can't push back, but push back with an answer. Answer the question. That's your pushback, surely. And without an answer to the question,
you're wanting, Paulie, you're wanting Donald Trump to behave like a conventional president. The one thing we know about Donald Trump is
I threw him out of a club.
Well, Donald Trump
That's what he said. He gave an answer.
He did.
So,
and the truth about Trump is he's never going to be...
That's not an answer. That is not an answer. Again, that is just pure obfuscation. They didn't ask if he threw him out of a club. They didn't ask anything about that. They asked about the fact that the people had just... that Donald Trump said that he didn't want the Epstein files released, and the Republicans voted for it. Isn't that what happened? Am I blanking on this? Didn't she ask about the fact that the Republicans just voted to release the Epstein files against his wishes? I could be wrong. Like, I'm genuinely asking. Isn't that what she asked about? I thought that she asked like what his thoughts were on the fact that he said that he didn't want the Epstein files released and that the Republican Party had just voted to release them. So if that's what she asks and he responds with, I kicked, you're stupid, your whole network is dumb and fake news. Also, I kicked him out of my hotel.
Presidential. That's why he gets elected. Precisely because he's not like every other president. People may not like it.
We know. That's why we're criticizing it. I hate that he keeps repeating this. We know. That's the fucking problem, bruh. That is the issue. That's the problem, yeah. The fact that MAGA will soy out and fucking piss their pants over, I don't know, Hillary Clinton calling them deplorables. But Donald Trump, I even think she said, like, a select few of them are just a basket of deplorables or something like that. I think she even said, like, I think she even said, not the whole group of them, but a good portion of them are just a basket of deplorables or something like that, right? But Donald Trump is literally like saying that he hates the left, that he hates Democrats, that they're his enemies, that like he justifies violence against them and says that when people engage in violence against them, when people engage in violence against them, that they're doing it because they want good things. But when the left does it, it's because they're evil. Like, this is the problem. This is the whole fucking issue, is that he is able to sling shit nonstop. But somebody does anything to a much smaller degree, and the same people who say they love this will soy the fuck out over that shit. So yeah, that's... Yes, Call of Duty. Oh, yes. The fucking music, dude. It's so obnoxious. I tried muting it, but I don't know how to turn it off. Like, I'm pretty sure I turned it off in... Oh, wait. Maybe I have to... Maybe it's in these settings. There we go.
He's a trash-talking New Yorker who gives it back with bells on.
Where the stream's been on for 7 hours and 40 minutes at this point. Okay, we're getting up to the 8-hour mark. I'm gonna play some video games before I get off for a bit, but we'll finish
when he
this.
gets it. And I do think, Andrew, I don't defend the piggy thing. I think he shouldn't have said that. I don't like the way sometimes he talks to the women in particular.
It's that fucking simple, bro. It's that simple. That's all you have to say. That's it. Just say, yeah. I don't think you should have said it. That's bad. It's not that hard. I don't know why this is so hard for these people.
However, it is entirely true that Trump has been subjected to the most vicious, sustained abuse by the mainstream media. You have
fucking
with
babies,
impunity called him a Nazi and a fascist and so on.
Who called him a Nazi? Why do they always say this? Who called him a Nazi? Who called him a Nazi? Who is this? Who is this person?
And I'm sorry, that's a little bit worse than calling somebody piggy for asking too many questions.
Okay, but the reporter didn't say that, Pierce. If somebody in the press called him a Nazi, then that would be grounds for taking your credential away. I agree. But that's not what the reporter did here. And I keep hearing these excuses from Andrew all over again, blaming the left. Well, it's the media. And no, listen, I don't want to, maybe I'm different than Andrew, I guess. I don't want a president put there to call people second-grade insult names. A president is put there to lead the country, to help us with the economy. Yes, maybe to end wars and to help the American people, not take food stamps away from people, not take Medicaid coverage away from people, and not to make people laugh or talk about injecting yourself with disinfectant. That's not why we put
let me ask Isabel, if I may. Isabel, your response to that.
On that note, it was brought up, could you imagine if Joe Biden would have ever said something like this? Let's not forget, Joe Biden said to the face of a voter, one of his constituents, in December of 2019, he called him fat. Look, fat. And he was upset with a question that he was receiving as the sitting president of the United States.
Yes, and he was criticized by liberals and Democrats Yes. We didn't all run around. This is what we voted for him for, though. We like it when he calls people fat. This is his job. This is why we like him. We didn't do this shit. So yes, thank you for proving our point, giving a perfect example. Joe Biden called somebody fat, and then we all criticized them. That's fucking great. You got one example of Joe Biden doing this, and he was criticized for it. And then you guys, when Donald Trump does this shit, you guys all run and hide under your fucking beds and act like a bunch of babies, sucking your fucking thumbs. Like you can't just put on your big boy pants and say, yes, this is bad.
So again, we play this game all the time of breaking news, Donald Trump is being Trump, but we refuse to acknowledge the ridiculous double standards that exist in American politics, and we pull the wool over our eyes when we have seen for the last decade in American history, virtually every single legacy media outlet call Trump a Nazi, a Hitler apologist, a radical right-wing fascist, someone who's going to literally start World War III, every single name under the sun with the clear objective to villainize him and villainize anyone who has ever supported him. It is that type of villainization, for the record, that led to the radical...
Okay, let me ask you, Isabel, I want to change to a couple of other fun stories of the week. But first, before I go to Paul, I want to ask you, how long has it taken you to prepare aesthetically for this panel? Hair, makeup, so on.
About 5 minutes, probably, Piers.
Paula, how long has it taken you?
About that time, because makeup's amazing here.
Right, so there's no disparity here between the white member of the panel, female, and the black member of the panel, female. We can agree on that. Same amount of time, right? There's a reason I'm asking. Let's play a clip from Michelle Obama this week.
Oh, no.
Let me explain something to white people. Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards.
Okay, wait. Hair is obviously very different from makeup. Like that is very different. That is not the same thing. I think we all know black women have to put a lot more effort into their hair because of how curly it is. Like almost no black women, it's very, very rare that a black woman actually just wears an afro. It is very, very rare. But when she does, she normally wears a fucking fro, right? She's got a big old fro and it looks dope as fuck, right? She looks like she's ready to go boogie woogie in a 60s movie doing disco or some shit. It looks sick as fuck. But they're not like, they don't normally have like small afros or even medium-sized afros. It is the full shebang, or it's braided, or it's straightened, or they got a weave, or they got a wig, or they got like, it is a lot of other shit because yeah, it's a lot of fucking work.
We are trapped by the straightness. That's why so many of us can't swim. And we run away from the water. People won't go to the gym because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all.
Last time, Paula, I went swimming in the sea, for example, there were a lot of...
Well, Paula has curly hair, okay? Her hair is not straightened. So this was not a great question for her. She looks like she's put a lot of gel and hairspray in it to make it to where it is, again, very different, but she didn't straighten her hair. Most black women either have straightened hair or something like this, or a big afro or something like that. That was a joke. It was, well, so the part about like the swimming and shit like that, obviously that's a joke. The fact that it takes them longer to do their hair, that part wasn't a joke, but that's also just an obvious like thing. Like that seems obvious to anybody.
The black women in the sea. Last time I went to the gym, there were a few black women in the gym. This is all baloney, and she's on this weird little...
Bro, dude. The fucking black fatigue has really gotten to Piers. The fucking black fatigue has really poisoned his brain. The wokeness. He's got the fucking woke virus, bro. This is embarrassing, dude. He's sitting here after Donald Trump called somebody piggy. He's sitting there defending it the entire time, acting like you know, this is not a big deal. Who gives a fuck? Whatever. Like, it's not that bad. Like, people are mean to him, blah, blah, blah. And then a black woman says a fucking joke. And he's making a bigger deal about this than he does about anything that Donald Trump has ever done. He will make, seriously, I don't think that there's anything. There's a lot of things that he'll say, "Oh, I criticize Donald Trump for that," but he's never made as big of a deal about Trump as he is even just so far through this fucking sentence.
There were a few black women in the gym. This is all baloney, and she's on this weird little victim tour, Michelle Obama.
God.
I think 2 weeks ago was about how she couldn't afford to have a team at the White House. Literally, her and Barack Obama are two of the richest people in America. Now it's like the terrible agonies of living up to white. Do me a favor. She doesn't actually believe that, does she?
Of course she believes it, and it is a reality. And I'm intrigued that you're actually upset about this, as opposed to going, oh, okay, is that what it's really like? So, yes, I have lost jobs because of my hair. I was even told by other black women, maybe you should straighten your hair, Paula.
Why? What job?
What? I'm a barrister, and I have lost roles.
You lost a legal case because
no,
of
I
your...
didn't lose a case.
Hair?
I didn't lose a case. I'm saying I've lost roles. I've lost jobs.
What role?
Because of my because of my hair. I've written all about it. It's in various articles.
Well, give me a little.
So I was told, for example, that hair like this, I didn't look like a barrister. I didn't look like what the clients would want. So I should straighten it. I would fit in more if I straightened my hair. When I got my hair braided, I was told that it looked messy, and that I should straighten it and just keep it tied back in a bun. I was told that relentlessly. And as I say,
a barrister is a lawyer entitled to practice as an advocate, particularly in the higher courts. So is it just an attorney, or what? Is it just like another word for attorney, or is like an advocate a different role? What is an advocate? In the UK, a legal advocate can refer to a barrister or a specially qualified solicitor who represents clients in court, or to a non-legal professional who supports individuals in legal or social care situations. The term's specific meaning depends on the legal system and context. In Scotland, an advocate is specific. Okay. A barrister, a type of lawyer who specializes in courtroom advocacy, such as presenting cases to a judge, cross-examining witnesses. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
I was actually told that not only by white women, but also by black women, because we feel as if, and this is this kind of subconscious message that we're fed from a very early age,
fuck.
that to look perfect.
I accidentally joined yours instead of you joining mine.
I was watching your stream. Sorry, I didn't
It's
know
okay.
you joined.
It's okay. My
I
bad.
can just promote you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Wait, did you go?
No, I was thinking for a second. I was gonna say if it's just us, we could just play on your server.
Play what?
We could just play on your server.
Either or. I'm not really bothered. Dude, this woman has dominated this panel so much.
Yep.
It's so embarrassing. It's basically her against, well, Brian. Brian's okay sometimes, but he sometimes says dumb things.
Yeah, he's kind of silly.
She's kicking their ass. I love it. Queen.
Yep. She's done a really good job so far. I don't know who she is. I've never seen her before, but she's killing it.
She's a based bonger.
A based bonger. Okay, my shit's grayed out.
Oh. Mine's just left as well.
Okay, there we go. It was because I moved.
Oh, okay.
All right. You want to fill the squad, or you want to do just the two of us?
We can try and do the two of us.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get my free stuff, but the store's not loading.
Oh, I don't have any free stuff. I think like it's gonna be like impossible for us to win with just the two of us. But I think that like it'll be like a really fun challenge because it's a lot harder when it's just the two of us. That it'll make it harder.
Yeah.
And then you'll probably also get a lot more fucking kills. So
Yeah, it's pretty annoying playing with you in red and stuff, just because
I can understand.
it's fine. But you guys chase everything down and go off and fuck off and just get everything. So for someone like me, I just get left behind, and so I end up with way less kills than I ever get in other games with people who aren't as much like that.
Yeah.
So
totally
if we
get it.
played later, I'm just gonna fuck off and do the same thing. Then I'll probably die more, but I don't know. It'd be more fun for me.
Well, I mean, so the only time that I ever fuck off is if I'm like chasing somebody down. Like I've been shooting at them, they're almost dead, but they just went around the corner. And so I need to go off to like get them now. And so I'll just go like, I won't go far, but if they're like close enough, I'll go get them. But then lots of times right after I get them, there's somebody else shooting at me. Now I got to run and find cover somewhere. And then I come back out and then I kill them. And then now I see somebody else and I start chasing them and kill them. And that's like the only time that like I get separated from the group is that I'm just, I'm like, it's just like a thing. Or sometimes I'm getting shot at and I'm like running away, trying to get away from them. But then you guys went the opposite direction. And so now I'm just here by myself fighting a bunch of people. Like that's the only time that I ever really like go off from people. And I'll normally say that I'm doing it, but I don't purposefully leave everyone.
I'm not saying you purposely leave. I'm just saying that's how you guys play.
Right. I'm just saying
and like I'm not really complaining about
No, I know you're not.
anything wrong.
I know you're not.
I'm just saying that
I know you're not. I'm
better than
saying
me, so I'm like bound to get left behind.
I know you're not. I'm saying that when you say, so I'm just going to go off and do my own thing, I'm saying like, well, I don't want you to like purposely run away from the group and like end up,
Well, sucks to suck, because I'm gonna.
Okay. All right. I'm going to hit play on the video. Okay. I did not fill squad. Go.
Perfect is to look like a white version of yourself.
I just honestly, all right, Andrew, I'm going to bring you in here. I don't buy this.
Come on, men, you tell me that I'm wrong. I can't wait to hear this.
It would have been really easy for her to just turn around and say, like, do you think that Black women have to take longer to straighten their hair? Like, all she said is that it's like beneficial to look like a white version of yourself. Do you think that most Black women straighten their hair? I think that it is. What it is that she said, I can believe that it happened probably a while ago. I would believe that it probably happened a long time ago, that it's probably not as common today, that it is the ideas of what we consider professional or like, to fit the role. I think that we've progressed a lot in those areas. And so it's a lot less common today, at least in the United States. I don't know about what it's like being a barista, but for us in the United States, we allow our coffee makers to kind of dress however the fuck they want. It's not like you're a fucking like attorney or lawyer or something like that,
As successful as Michelle Obama on the global stage, had one of the biggest selling books of all time.
But it's not a weakness. It's not a weakness, Piers, that she's evidencing there. It's not a weakness.
It's a false playing of the victim card.
Why is she playing the victim card?
Because she's saying a woman pressure to conform to look like white women. No, she doesn't.
But but there was a pressure. I'm telling you that my own
Do you really
anecdotal
believe
experience-
Michelle Obama doesn't go swimming because of her hair? I don't believe it.
She didn't say she didn't go swimming. I understood that there were occasions where she didn't go. There's definitely been occasions.
Well, Andrew Wilson has
There's definitely been
Andrew
occasions
Wilson,
where I haven't
Andrew
wanted
Wilson
to
may
get
have
my hair
actually
wet.
just self-immolated in fury about this. So we've lost him very temporarily. Well, let me ask Isabel. You're a white woman. Do you think that black women you know are intimidated by how you look, your hair, your makeup, and so on, to the degree that they want to conform to look like Isabel Brown?
I don't, Piers. And in fact, I think beauty standards have changed so substantially over the past few years that in many ways the script has been flipped in America.
How many years? How many years, Isabel, would you say that this script has been flipped? Just out of interest.
Not the course of my lifetime. I'm 28 years old, and I certainly don't see any sort of
Sorry, I had to
institutionalized conversation
run
happening
and
in
grab
America
something real
today.
quick.
Truly, if you have lost a job because your hair was traditionally considered "quote unquote"
I'm on my
black
way
hair,
too.
my heart goes out to you. But I don't think that this is a larger institutional problem to tell women, hey, just make sure.
But you have acts that have now been passed federally across your great nation, don't you? Crown Acts, I believe that they're called, where you are there specifically, legally protecting women of colour who want to wear their hair naturally in the workplace. I mean, that's right.
Sure. So if you want to wear your hair naturally, by all means do
But
it.
you've needed a law
Damn, I
to
just
be
killed 3
passed to
guys.
ensure that their employees
Paula,
protected.
you post a lot of extremely impressive videos of your workout routines in gymnasiums. So clearly, this terrible pressure you're feeling does not extend to going to the gym. Because you go to the gym,
I'm
you're
51,
very fit.
Piers, and like
the videos
Michelle,
are great. I don't see anyone feeling cowed by a need to do it like a white woman.
Piers, I'm 51. I don't care anymore what you think about my hair or what the world thinks about my hair. That's why I can look like this, and that takes time. So when I was growing up, Isabel, and you may be able
Somebody
to
was just
understand
shooting
this,
at
there
me
were
from the spot.
magazines where there were people who looked like me in them. You know, there was
Platinum.
no magazines where I could reference what was
Let's
the
go
best
get,
product, hair product
But
used
that's
on
not
my
the
hair.
case now, Paula.
That
Fucking
has
load out
changed.
and specialist.
Absolutely, Piers, that has changed. But you're suggesting that what Michelle is saying is somehow wrong and that
Okay, somebody was just shooting at me from the spot. So, oh, you just got him. Okay, never mind.
Let's just get the specialist and shit.
Oh, fuck. Bro, get the fuck off me. You're gonna hurt me.
Holly.
These people are gonna fucking hurt me. No, I'm down. No, no.
What the hell?
No, I'm down. Thank you. Thank you. They just kept fucking meleeing
Tell
from
me.
behind.
Say you're my bitch.
I'm your bitch.
Say it.
I'm your bitch. You know Angry Man's gonna clip that.
You mean angry baby?
Angry girl. Angry woman.
Angry woman.
Okay. You wanna... Oh, you have enough for a fucking loadout yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
she's feeding into
Whoops!
some kind of
I just
childhood.
I
It's a
accidentally bought a
reality.
self-revive.
It's a
Shit, I need to
reality.
get one more
And
box
if you
or
want to
two.
spend the
Here, I'll
afternoon
give you
in
money.
hair afro salon with me,
I
then
call
yeah,
it
drop
a
me
rich
yours.
virtue signaling woman of
My
either
bad.
colour.
Sugar daddy.
Narrative. It's just, I'm not buying it. It's like when famous white female Hollywood stars start whining about their terrible life. It's like, shut up. It's fine. Michelle Obama is one of the most privileged people in America. Nothing has held her back. Certainly
Piers,
not her
do you know
hair
how many
or her-
times I have men who come up to me? Just come up to
Oh,
me.
somebody's
I don't know
lining.
if it's something that you've ever suffered with. Men will just come up to me and we will be putting their hand in my hair and at the same time saying to me, can I touch?
I'm gonna try my Merrick and my LC10 today.
This is a complaint that I hear a lot from black people, is that, like, white people just come up and touch their hair. Who the fuck just shot me? Oh, there.
He's up on the.
Oh, fuck. How the fuck did... Okay, that's a real person, I guess. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it's... I think it might be 2 real people.
Did you die?
Yeah, I'm dead.
Shit, they're coming after me.
I marked the guy who killed me. I think he's by himself. Okay, I'm going to get my shit real quick.
That was lucky. I ran out of bullets.
What, did you kill him?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, nice.
There was. Oh shit.
I don't know where my shit is. Where's my fucking gun? Did he take my guns?
I don't know, but there's people in here. I
Okay.
think there's gonna be more people coming.
Oh,
They're
here's
in
my
prison,
fucking-
so-
Okay, I just forgot where he died. Yeah, he did. He took one of my guns. Okay, well, where did you kill him at? I want my fucking gun back.
Well, there was a different person in here, but there might have been a different person.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it.
Okay, where are we going? How are we getting? Do you want to just go straight up into the prison, or
Yeah, I'll follow you.
do we go sneaky back roads to the prison?
I'm shooting somebody up here right now. I think it was the same guy.
Right.
Oh, there's
Jesus,
two
I'm
over
going
here.
to the
There's two over
prison.
here.
You're.
I'm getting shot at. I told you I was fighting people out here.
Touch your hair.
Pierce,
And it's,
I think-
and it's white men who do that.
Have I ever done that to you?
You haven't, but I would say
Thank
yes.
You know
if
why?
you
Because
did.
I'm an old-fashioned gentleman. Brian, you'll be relieved to hear I'm not going to talk to you about the
So you're right.
intricacies of women's hair. However, I do
hair
want to
myself,
talk
Pierce.
about one of the most fascinating stories of the week, which is the Olivia Nuzzi scandal.
Well done.
She, of course, was a top New Yorker journalist. She got
There's a
involved in a scandal
precision
involving,
airstrike here.
RF
I've got a cluster
Kennedy,
strike.
I think I have one.
because,
Yeah, I have one.
they were alleged to have had an affair. It led to her splitting up with her partner, Ryan Lizza, another top journalist.
I thought
in
I just saw a
America.
snipe by
She's now released a
the
memoir
station-
about her
by the
affair
buy
with
store,
American
but I don't-
Canto without ever
Oh,
actually
yeah. Someone's down
referring
there.
to him by name,
Are
is
they?
the understanding. It included this extract that's got a lot of attention.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Yeah. Like all men, but more so, he was a hunter. In a literal sense, he used not a bullet, but a
They're
bird.
coming.
It wasn't about a chase, but about a puzzle of logic and skill
Got him.
that amounted to a test of his self-mastery.
Nice.
He was the mouse and the architect of his maze, the giver of his own pleasure and torment.
Oh,
he
someone
desired,
else.
he desired desiring, he desired being desired, he desired desire itself. I understood this just
Oh, you
as I
got
came
him.
to understand the range
No, I
of
was
kinks
letting you get him.
and complexes and how they fit within what I thought I understand of his soul. I mean, this is heavy-duty stuff. Ryan Lizza responded by saying that she had a previous relationship, sexual relationship, with a U.S.
Someone's just dropped over here.
politician, and she hasn't responded to that yet. And there's more coming from Ryan Lizza. American media is agog with all this.
I don't know where you
care?
are.
I'm
the
up
reason
here
why I
in-
don't
on the
care too
prison,
much
just looking
about
out
this
over
is
you.
because we know who Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I'm above you.
is.
I'm like
Not all the way
spinning
up.
in circles.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We
Okay.
know his past. We know the cheating and the lying and his ex-wife who sadly committed suicide in the diary. So I believe her. But I think coming out there and doing this memoir is a little maybe distasteful. I guess that's the word that I would use to describe it. Do I care?
Okay, I'm gonna use
Well,
my
Robert
cluster
F.
strike
Kennedy Jr. is in
over
a pretty
probably on
powerful
headquarters.
position, under the Trump administration, so a part of me cares a little bit. But I
Oh,
already
somebody
know
just
who
shot
Robert F.
behind
Kennedy
us,
Jr. is. It'd
yeah.
kind of be like if
Yeah,
20
they just
women
dropped
put
down.
out memoirs about how they claim Donald Trump sexually abused them.
Fuck 'em.
I would care,
Keep going.
but I would say, well, it doesn't
Oh, I hear
surprise me
someone.
because look at all the women that have already come forward. I feel the same way about this story and Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I think he's a despicable human being. He's never been faithful, from my understanding, to most women he's been with in his life. And unfortunately, he's in a position in the White House that he shouldn't be in with no medical credentials at all. So, yeah, to answer your question, Pierce, I do care a little bit. I'm not surprised about this. I think maybe it's a little bit distasteful.
Oh, did you get the guy
to
coming
put this
up?
stuff out there when we already
No,
know who
that,
the man
there's
is.
people behind us or under us.
Changing gears again, Isabel, Tom Cruise has finally got an Oscar.
There's
honorary
one there.
Oscar.
Landing right by
Take
you.
a little listen to what he said.
So cinema, it takes me around the world. And it helps me to appreciate and respect differences. It shows me also our shared humanity, how alike we are in so many ways.
Oh
And no
shit,
matter
someone's
where
here,
we
someone's
come
here. I'm
from,
dead. Damn,
in
they're
that
good.
theater,
Damn, they got me too.
we laugh together, we feel together.
You know, there's a moment, Isabel, when he said, "Can everyone who's ever worked with me stand up in the room?" And literally like half the room stood up. And it just
Not
made
bad,
me
not
think,
bad, not a bad start.
why has Tom Cruise never won an Oscar before? Is he not possibly now pound for pound, the greatest movie star of them all. Not actor, but movie star. I mean, he's still doing it. Top Gun Maverick is one of the great sequels ever made. He's doing it in his 60s. The idea he's never won an Oscar or never received the GOAT status for being a movie star, I think is a travesty. Your thoughts?
You know, there's a whole lot I wish I could explain about Hollywood, Pierce.
This is him pushing a victim narrative. This is Tom Cruise pushing his victim narrative, and that he is complaining he's got all the money. He's one of the richest movie stars in the world. He's got all of these accolades and is beloved by all. He's still considered one of the best actors and put in the biggest movies. For him to come and complain about what it is he doesn't have, this is just victim status. Just whining and crying. For him to just go off about what it is that Michelle Obama said.
I'm gonna miss their abortion date.
Yours
I don't
is
know what
right
she
now.
said. That's so offensive.
These are the same guys, because I'm the Labubu guy.
I'm about to abort you in
Like,
about
what?
2 minutes.
Why would Piers get upset about that?
No, I'm pretty sure these are the same guys.
There are literally infinity examples of things that don't make sense to me in the upside down of Hollywood. But I actually really appreciate what he's saying there too. Real art does have the capacity to share our differences in culture, to expose people to the beautiful tapestry that is humanity. I think that's why young people are struggling so much with this multiculturalism, globalism thing, because we're just diluting all of those beautiful cultures. And I'm hopeful to see art continue to highlight the beauty that is humanity all over the globe, whether that's in a Tom Cruise movie or anything else as well.
Paula, should he be getting more recognition for his movie GOAT status?
I mean,
Where do you want to go this time?
pretty cool, right?
Harbour?
As you say, he's in his 60s and he's still thrown himself out of
Yeah, does a lot of his own stunts.
etc.
Not if you're going to say it like that.
Vanilla Sky. Like, I'm sorry,
No,
I still
Harbour.
don't get it.
Total turkey.
Harbour.
Really
Total
don't.
turkey.
But
Pierce,
one
I don't think he deserves it. I'm going to be honest with
Really?
you. Yeah, well, listen, I love a lot of his movies, but I don't consider him one of the greatest actors of our generation.
I said movie star, deliberately.
Okay, so do you think a movie star deserves an Oscar just because they're a movie star? I think someone
Yes,
deserves an Oscar
sometimes
because they're a great actor. and a
Actually,
great-
sometimes, yeah. I do think, like, for Top Gun Maverick, I felt that was such a brilliant film. Grossed over $1 billion. He was great in it, and he's a very good actor. But I do think Hollywood should sometimes embrace being a movie star and what that does. He's almost single-handedly saved Hollywood post the pandemic.
Pierce, I
Almost
hear what you're
single-handedly.
saying. I hear what you're saying, Pierce, but when I hear the word Oscar, I don't think, wow, movie star. I think great performance, great actor. And listen, he's had a lot of great performances. I agree with you. He's a good actor. I like his movies. I think he's a good guy. But when I think of the word Oscar, I think people like Robert De Niro, those types. I mean, people that have been doing this for a long time, like Tom Cruise. But I think of
You'd
an
have to
actual-
say De Niro of 35 to 40 years ago. Nothing since then.
Perhaps. So what movie do you think he deserves an Oscar for?
Who? Tom Cruise?
Yeah, what movie do you think it was an Oscar-level performance?
Born on the 4th of July.
Good movie. Good performance.
He was great in that.
Yeah, I just want Oscars for actual performances.
Yeah, well,
not-
there's one. There's one.
Yeah, but he didn't win one for that performance.
No,
Damn it, I'm down,
my
I'm
point
down,
is
I'm
it's
down.
ridiculous. He's never won one. I mean, Daniel Day-Lewis is a great actor, but he's won it 3 times Best Actor. Come on.
I think he's a much better actor. Daniel Day-Lewis is a much better actor than
He's a
Tom
great
Cruise.
actor, but he's not
Up on
a
top.
movie star.
Well, yeah, but again, it
On
goes
top
back
of
to
the
what we
building?
said earlier.
Yeah.
I don't think you give people Oscars for being a movie star. Does that mean Arnold Schwarzenegger deserves it? Sylvester Stallone? Would you give him an Oscar? There's a lot of movie stars.
he
out
jumps
there that-
Sylvester Stallone did win an Oscar for Rocky.
I know, but you don't give them an Oscar for
Okay,
being a
he
movie
came down.
star, in my opinion. This is
There's
where we
another
disagree.
one.
But that's where I think they're right. I think too often Hollywood actually rewards people.
Did they jump?
suits their own
Yeah, I got
kind
it.
of narrative
shit,
and
I'm
agenda,
flashed.
and they forget the impact people have had on the public. I think that
Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal has had some huge blockbuster hits. Would you give Steven
No.
Seagal an Oscar?
No.
I think he's a terrible actor.
No, I don't think he's even a great movie star.
Yeah, this is a weird argument from Piers. Like, I do think that, like, Tom Cruise is a fairly good actor. I do think that he should have some Oscars and shit, but I don't to say that like they should have Oscars just for being movie stars is fucking wild. Okay. We have enough money.
I don't. I do think Cruise is in that unique thing of being a genuinely great movie star. Who
I think
even
it's an
now,
interesting conversation. Maybe they need to change their criteria a little bit.
maybe a best actor and best movie star.
Right.
I just want to talk to you weird Hollywood. Paula, I want to play you a clip. This is there's a new Wicked movie.
I can hear
Wicked
someone.
for Good coming up. Pretty
Or is
much
it
sums
me?
up our panel, I think. Wicked and
It's
good.
me,
and
thank God.
delicious. And once again, we got the antics of Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. Let's take a look at what's been going on here. This is something where they went even too weird for themselves.
Let's go.
Let's take a look.
Hold on, I want to clear out the spot real quick.
Not the time, helicopter! It's been a pleasure spending time with you. It's been a pleasure getting to know you, and I hope you will be there the rest
Where are we
of my
going?
I hope you'll let my French be one of the things that you're learning how to let in.
I don't know. Just push up to. Maybe we'll go around this way, not like over up by headquarters yet.
It's a bit creepy, isn't it, those two?
I salute them, and I just filled with joy when I watched their friendship unfold like that before us. And yeah, that's what female friendship is all about. They've clearly got each other's backs, and I absolutely salute that.
At the New York premiere.
What's weird about that?
Well, at the New York premiere, Cynthia announced she wouldn't be doing interviews because of a sore throat.
Yes.
Ariana said she would then stop speaking in solidarity. Many are speculating that this may have been a secret edict from the studio for them just to shut up.
Gossiping.
I got two at the back.
There's another, yeah.
Speculating. What you mean is gossiping.
I actually want to hear a bad word about Ariana Grande. We shared a
Fucking
night
black.
together. Not
Flash.
We shared a night in a restaurant together, unexpectedly, in
Got him.
Beverly Hills a few years ago. That went on for hours and hours and hours, and we became bonded friends forever. I've never seen her since. Never
There's
saw her
one more
before,
remaining.
But we had one night in
Oh,
Beverly
here he
Hills
is.
in a restaurant that was the stuff of legend. So I won't hear a bad word against
Oh,
her
there's
because
another
I'm
one
not
that
with
just
Cynthia. Is a
landed
little
up there.
creepy. Thank you to my panel. Andrew never came back. He got something happened.
I think he dodged me, Pierce.
I
He
think
dodged me.
it was the whole idea of having to talk about Michelle
Sorry.
Obama being a victim when it came to beauty standards. Just eventually,
Did you get the other
wired
guy?
his brain so much he exploded. So
Yeah, I think that was
hopefully we'll have an
awful,
update
but
on
didn't
Andrew
say squad
Wilson's
wipe, so it might be
health,
someone else.
after all this, but thank you all.
Do you need
for our
ammo?
amazing
There's a red
panel
box
very
here,
much.
so
I appreciate
if
it.
Thank you, Pierce. Appreciate
there's a red box, you can open it up and then take the guns again, and you'll be able to like pick them up, and it'll just give you ammo for the guns you already have.
Oh, I did not know that. Sick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go this way. We got to be more strategic because there's only two of us.
Oh, this is how he got up there? Okay, I don't see anybody up here. Wait, are you coming up here? Or?
I just killed someone. I'm just listening for like where I can hear people.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I don't go a different direction. Get completely
Where are
separated.
you?
I'm on top.
What? How?
Yesterday, Red told us to follow him. And then he came all the way up here, and I had no fucking idea how he got here or where he went. Cluster strike.
I don't know how you got up
I'll
there.
come show you in a second. Go out the window where you came in. Once the cluster strike is done. The green marker. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, over here. just downed somebody up there and fell off. This keeps happening now that I changed my sensitivity. What is happening? Okay, there's more people.
Someone's shooting me.
All right, hold on a second, guys. I'll find another video. Oh shit.
Shit, there's someone coming.
Yeah. I saw 2 dots down here just a second ago. Yep, there they are.
Same.
There's 3 now. I'll get the one on the right, you get the one on the left. Nice. Well done.
I can hear someone coming.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Did you go down?
Piers Morgan Uncensored
No,
is
I'm still
proudly
up here.
independent. The only
Did you
boss
go down?
around here is
There's
me.
someone else down there.
To
There's
enjoy
someone
our
else down
show,
there.
we ask for only one simple thing. Hit subscribe
Got
on
him.
YouTube and follow Piers Morgan Uncensored on
Resurgence
Spotify
disabled.
and Apple Podcasts. And in return, we will continue our mission to inform, irritate, and entertain. And we'll do it all for free. Independent, uncensored media has never been more critical, and we couldn't do it without you.
Shit, they know we're up here now.
Sam Piker, welcome
Got
to
one down
Trigonometry.
there.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to jump.
let's go to control.
Why the big sigh?
Italy's Mussolini and Adolf Hitler's Nazi Germany were ruthless fascist forms of governance. My fear is that that is where capitalism inevitably leads. There's too much instability, there's too much
They're
chaos.
shooting me.
We
down.
need
I'm
to
dead.
restore order.
Is there a country that's done socialism
No
the way that
resurgence.
you
There's
like?
3 on
I
top.
would say China is probably the closest, I would say, to an example that we should follow.
Like communism in America.
I think that communism
Oh, that was
would
close.
be most likely an international thing. It'd be like the Star Trek universe.
That was fucking
You
close.
think
dude.
Reform Party is
I think
fascist?
Reform Party, as it stands currently, is a nascent fascist parliamentary group that hasn't reached its full potential.
Relax,
Hey, kill him,
relax.
kill him,
This isn't an ad. If you're not a fan of ads but love trigonometry, join the
that was
thousands
close.
of trigonometry members who get extended interviews, no ads, early access, and the ability to submit questions for upcoming
coming
guests.
back with y'all. I'm
Sign up
scared.
now at triggerpod.co.uk or click the link in the description of this episode.
Sam Piker, welcome
Alright,
to
guys.
Trigonometry.
Where are they at? Where's...
Nice to be here, guys.
Why the big sigh?
We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
I'm
Are they dead for
I'm
good?
getting cooked right now.
Yeah.
For those of you at home
They
watching,
came back.
and this has got to be extra weird for you guys because you're British, and this is what the sun looks
y'all
like
might wanna,
normally.
like, get
Yeah.
off of
No, it's
that.
nice to know.
Yeah.
We are enjoying it. I'm sorry about the sun. This is
Come
not
down.
deliberate. We're not trying to cook you,
Yeah.
literally.
Behind
Well,
us.
welcome to the show. Tell us a little bit
over
about
here.
you. Like, you obviously have got a massive Twitch channel. You're very successful streaming.
On-
Twitch is a gaming platform, but you talk on there, and that's what people follow you for.
I got one
How-
of them.
How did you get there? What's
Yeah,
been the
I couldn't pick between them, so I just kept shooting all 3. It was a good game. We made it really far.
Yeah.
taken you through life?
I started my professional media career, I guess, as a nepotism recipient at my uncle's 26-person YouTube startup.
That is a very different way of him talking about his career than he always has. He normally talks about, like, I built it all on my own. I did everything myself. I came up with the idea of doing politics and streaming and playing video games. Like, this is a very different way of talking about it, where he says, "Oh, I started off as a recipient of nepotism." It's very different.
Media network. I feel like calling it a media network is interesting because, like, at that time, at that point, it was smaller than like a mid-tier podcast, you know? But I started there because I just wanted to not live in New Jersey. I wanted to live in LA. And that's where the Young Turks headquarters were. And I, much like virtually all of my peers, came out of college with a double major, great marks, and no job prospects whatsoever. So I was like, all right, I'll just start off my journey here, and it'll allow me to it'll allow me to be in LA where I want to be, right? And slowly but surely, I worked my way through the ranks there, offering a lot of free work, just as a fill-in producer or fill-in guest host whenever, you know, someone didn't show up, they were sick or something, while I was actually doing the advertisement stuff on the back.
Wow, so they were getting slave labor. Whoa, ho, ho. Cenk Uygur is a slave owner.
I was basically the singular advertisement operations person. Not only was I creating client lists, but doing cold calls, trying to get DR campaigns going for the Young Turks, and like fill the inventory of the Young Turks with some brand names that I think everyone is now familiar with, like Squarespace and things of that nature. That was a big client of mine initially, but I hated it. And I thought, you know, I think I could do better if I were on an on-camera position. And so, but the problem was I was horrible on camera at first. And I just kept going through it. My girlfriend at the time was like a model, trying to become an actress. She was like, one of us has to actually work. And she was like, you should keep doing the advertising stuff to make money so that I can be, you know, a model, an actress, whatever. And I was
Somebody
like,
landing right in the middle.
Okay. And even
right
even a bunch of my friends were like, you should stop doing this on camera stuff. You're not very good at it. And I was like, no, yeah, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep doing it because eventually I'll get better at it. And I guess over the years, I did get somewhat better at it. But while I was at the Young Turks, I was doing all this stuff. I set up the show called The Breakdown. It was very successful because it aligned perfectly with the Facebook algorithm turning on the faucet for video content. This was when everyone was doing the pivot to video, BuzzFeed and all these other places. There was a company called Upworthy. I don't know if you guys recall. Way back in the day, they were getting like tens of millions of views a week. And my videos were getting like 30 million views a week. I was contesting Tommy Lauren's right-wing commentary at the time. And that was when I first made a name for myself, I guess, as a leftist political commentator. But I wanted something more. I wanted something that I could call my own. I wanted a sense of community for myself. I didn't want to be under the umbrella of the Young Turks as much as I was. So I thought to myself, I play video games already when I'm not working. Might as well go to this platform called Twitch. It was a video gaming platform at the time, even though there was some commentary happening there as well. And
bro, this is the longest intro I've ever heard. Holy shit. Has he been talking for like 30 minutes now? Been 30 minutes, an hour? What do you guys think?
Decided I'm just going to strap on a PlayStation camera onto my PlayStation 4 at the time and start live broadcasting and while I play Fortnite. And I have a bunch of
Someone's
other
coming.
friends who are journalists, activists, organizers, and whatnot that I play Fortnite with anyway. So we'll just talk about political issues while I do this. Now, there's a couple different reasons why I did that. Like I said, one, because I wanted to have something of my own, a media property of my own.
Just grabbing my card.
The other reason was because I
Direct fire
recognized
weapons.
that the gaming side of things, like the
We can
gaming
go get
culture
our shit
side
and then-
of that space was heavily dominated by right-wing commentary, whereas gamers were much more diverse in their opinion, myself included. And I wanted to,
All right, let's go.
to present an alternative. I also wanted to go against the grain because at the time, we're talking like 2016, 2017, at the peak of like woke SJW cartoonish depictions of what the left represented. And there was some validity to the arguments that were being presented. Obviously, it was like the most maximalist, most ridiculous depiction of the left, but some people would lean into that a little bit, where they were like, no, we are like this. We are joy killers. We are woke skulls. And I was
Is that
like,
the helicopter?
I don't think you have to be that.
No.
I think you can have fun and also still have
Helicopters
progressive values. And I
just
wanted to
downed one
basically
guy, there's
show
another
that
one.
to a audience that had maybe never really encountered that. And I wanted to be in an environment that I was comfortable in as a male who games.
Got him?
And that was a very male
Jesus.
focused
guns I
gamer
have
space,
suck.
which was. And last but not least, I wanted to get
Is this
better
your satchel or mine?
because up until that moment, I had
Mine.
always scripted.
But I don't.
my
I've
content.
already got
I
one,
was
so you can
writing
have
it, and then I would actually take the writing on my videos and turn it into a Huffington Post article. So I would just like
All right.
reformat my scripts into an actual article, and that was fine. But I wasn't very good off the cuff. So I thought to myself, if I can play a video game and talk about politics at the same time and be able to entertain people, maybe 30 at a time, maybe 300 at a time if I'm
shooting
lucky,
us?
then I can get a lot better at public speaking and speaking off the cuff. And as you guys might have figured out by now, I never shut the fuck up. So I guess it
Here
worked. I guess it worked.
And you mentioned progressive values and that being something that's important to you. What are progressive values?
Fuck, I'm getting shot from behind.
I think progressive values, for me at least,
Oh, yeah, I see 'em.
are founded around empathy first and foremost, to try and
There's another
uplift
one.
everyone's material conditions to the best of our ability.
This gun is weird, dude.
And focusing on protecting those who need protection.
Okay.
And
Ooh, you just got
simultaneously advancing the
picked up
cause
a
of
big bag of cash.
the way I think about
Well,
it,
I've only
advancing the
got
cause
6
of
grand.
unlocking the potential of every
Yeah,
single
you just
person.
gave
You
me
know,
all of your money a second ago.
Oh, true.
You just went from 0 to 6.
All right, I need a different gun. What is this?
Oh,
Take
the
it.
fucking loadout's 0.
Where'd you put it? Oh.
Right.
All right.
no matter where they are. Because right now, there are probably billions of brilliant people that never actually get the opportunity to unlock their true potential because of where they're born. Like, they might be born in Sudan, in a village that is being overtaken by the RSF. They might be born in India to an impoverished neighborhood and are not going to have the access to education and therefore be able to truly
Where are you? Oh, okay.
revolutionize whatever sector they might be interested in revolutionizing. And I think that's what I want to do with
And
the world.
what do you think is the way to, because I
Where do you
think
wanna
that's
go?
probably something the left and right actually agree on in my experience. You know, the center left, the center right, the kind of moderate.
It's obviously all happening
But
headquarters.
I suppose the
area.
disagreement probably is about
Oh,
what you
shit.
think
I
is
didn't
the
see
way by
anything.
which that
Oh,
happens. So the right
Behind
might
us.
say, well, the answer to that is capitalism, right?
Mhm.
I imagine you
Go
don't
down.
agree. So how do you
don't,
think
yeah.
how do you think those things get those people who don't currently have opportunity both in this country, in other Western countries,
people
but around
landing
the
on
world?
the
What's
long
the
building.
mechanism
Should we
by
go
which
Yeah,
they
I
get
see
those
'em.
I'm with me.
opportunities?
I think creating a robust base of support, like a minimum social safety net
people
for
over here.
all, is the way to do it. And there are many different ways
shit.
of achieving that result. I don't think
Behind us.
capitalism has been
I got
able
him.
to do that. What I mean by that is capitalism still revolves
Precision
around
airstrike, quick, run.
the inherent
Oh, fuck.
contradiction
Damn it.
of at its most reductive way to put it, someone's got to clean the toilet. And in an effort to make sure that there is always going to be people that are wage laborers, there is this dynamic.
Over here. Real person.
We can't advance humanity too much. This plays itself out in the international scale in unequal exchange, where if we were to allow a lot of the third world to develop to a certain degree, then
damn.
I got hit by a strike.
I saw. Sorry, I was trying to eat a taco and I wasn't able to get the words out. My bad. I should have told you.
I could tell you were preoccupied. It's very
You finally fixed the frame rate? When was the
Is
frame rate
Vandrig
bad?
coming?
I don't know. They haven't said.
then things would be far too costly. We wouldn't get the cheap materials and the cheap natural resources that we need to extract so that we can have an iPhone for the reasonable price of $500, or I mean, even that's increasing now. I personally think that if we were to do that, by stopping our endless and needless and cruel militarism in the global South, and allow these places to develop, extend an open hand to them, that we would allow society to flourish in ways that we previously have not foreseen.
I guess your point about cleaning toilets is interesting, because something we've addressed a lot on this trip with guests right, left, center, etc., is the incredible wealth inequality and the speed at which the gap is, that's growing. There's a big problem. People on the right don't want to admit it, and it's true. But on the other hand, someone is always going to have to clean the toilets, right? Like, we have a pretty big safety net in the UK, and what that's mainly done is trapped a lot of people in a place where they don't have to work, and they therefore don't. And also, you talk about, important people from other countries to work for less. Kind of the consequence of that is it suppresses wages for the people in the country as well. So who would clean the toilets if we...
So, great question. Let me address the wage depression aspect of this, because this is the one area where sometimes I hear Tucker Carlson talk about it, and there's like some nuggets of truth in there. Because yes, importing labor into the country will always depress wages in the absence of good regulation. And good regulation in that format would be demanding wage parity, and also not creating any other external factors that actually cause you to have a more servile labor force. What I mean by this is, I want to use the example of H-1B visas. The reason why H-1B visa system exists on paper is because there are certain highly skilled positions that, as it stands, our American companies are unable to fulfill. They're not able to fill those roles with the domestic labor force, right? That's on paper. In practice, of course, it creates a more pliable labor force that you're bringing in, oftentimes from highly skilled countries that are still...
Oh, there's people here with us.
Oh, quick, get some guns.
Oh, fuck, I'm down. There's two. Fuck, I'm dead. There's 3 there. 4. 1 on top of the building, 2. They're all bots.
Are they?
I'm on my way back.
We'll go get them.
They're all right here. Oh shit, there's somebody chasing you.
Shit, this too.
I'm going up on the boat. I gotta find a gun.
Quick. I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm running.
Desperate, even if there is higher wages on average on the H-1B visa program, because if you lose your job, you get deported. Nobody wants to get deported, so they will do everything in their power to stay and work as hard as they physically possibly
Revenge
can.
kills.
So this
Two of
creates an
them.
environment where I think our bosses, our capital owners in America, are like, why would I get an American worker who is in comparison to an Indian worker that's coming into the country that is desperate to keep this job? Why would I hire the American worker? I can pay the same fee to the Indian worker, or even a higher fee, as a matter of fact, to the Indian worker, because I know that he is going to work harder than the American labor force. So there is this competition. The way to solve that competition is through regulation. If the workers that were coming in from poorer countries were coming in with the
Real
knowledge
person there at the
that
buy
they are
station.
not going to be
Get 'em.
immediately deported, for example, and they have wage parity with the domestic labor force, this would actually make American companies think twice before hiring someone just as a replacement for the American worker, because they wouldn't get any additional benefits as a boss. They wouldn't get the additional benefit of like, I'm going to work you to the bone, right? Because I know if
we're here,
if
you
I
wanna get a
fire
key
you,
card.
you're gone. You're gone out of the country, and you want to be here. So that is a regulatory mechanism that we never implement in this country, because our capital owners actually enjoy the two-tiered labor structure that we have here.
And come back to the who
Someone's
cleans
coming
the
upstairs.
toilets, even
Yeah.
when there's a social welfare system.
I think that ultimately there's going to be people that fulfill these roles no matter what, and increasingly with automation and with AI, we're getting to a point where the route tasks are already being delegated to robots to begin with. So
there's a
the
mask
way I
over
see
here
it
if you want.
is the person, there's always going to be someone that
nope,
is
never mind.
tasked
Ooh,
with
cold
this,
blooded.
tasked with either overseeing
Fast
it,
game.
if it's a robot doing it, or directly doing it. But since it's an important factor in the commodity
I've got
production,
money here if you want.
because someone has to
Quick, grab it.
someone has to
coming.
engage in sanitation, I think it's much more valuable to ensure that they have a sense of autonomy, and that those positions are hired and have enough. They have enough replacement labor force so that they do less hours in general and still get a decent amount of pay, and so that they can still feel human and have some sense of autonomy in the labor force, where they can
Someone's
do
coming
that
behind
job
us.
and still make an honest living and be able to feed their family, and also
fuck did
have
they
some
go?
free
I heard a
time on the
parachute.
side to pursue whatever hobbies they want to pursue.
So the way to achieve that would be like what, a really high minimum wage, or like what's the way to
You saw
get
that
there?
guy
Like, 'cause I agree
splash over there,
with
too.
the idea that people who are working every kind of job should have free time and
Yeah.
make a good
Yeah,
living.
fuck 'em.
The question is,
Probably just a
how do
stupid
you
bot.
do that?
No, I
Because in
think
a
that the
market
person who was
economy,
just
what you
looking
are
in the-
paid is a function
water
of what
saw
you
him.
produce, right?
Somebody just landed
Well,
behind from the
I think
by
in a
the buy
market economy,
station.
what you are paid should be what you produce. I don't think that that's how it works in the market economy. I think in the market economy, your replaceability is what determines your wages, especially if you are replaceable by a non-domestic labor force,
there's
for example.
people
That depresses your wages even further on the domestic front, or the
inside the building
citizen
upstairs,
labor
too.
force. So I think you're right, though. In the market economy, your output should be the determining factor.
Got one.
That's actually a
Another one
socialist
coming up.
position,
Green.
ironically enough. Not all socialists are
Got 'em.
against the market.
Well done.
And I would say that the output is the most consequential factor in that regard. I agree. What that means, however, is that if the company is actually, for example, increasing its output and therefore generating more revenue overall, then
paying people just based on their output, like, I understand that that sounds like a good idea, but that just really undermines, like, what it means to be valuable. Like, the person who's, like, a manager who watches everybody and makes sure that everybody gets their work done.
Check the map.
They're really good at, like, keeping people motivated, keeping people happy.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
Where the fuck
And there's
are
one
you?
on the. He just went up. He just went on the roof. Nice. My hero.
But yeah, like you're really like undervaluing what value is, and like how people bring value to things in different ways. Like, I've had a bunch of employees who weren't the best. Now, they weren't the worst either, but they weren't the best at like getting all of their tasks done and shit like that. There's people over here. Follow me to the other end. It's like 3 people here. Ah, fuck. Okay, I got it. Oh, that was you. I was like, who the fuck is shooting?
There's people at headquarters.
Oh, somebody planted. Oh, that was you. Alright, I'll
That's
follow.
me.
But yeah, like there's just so many other things that like make somebody valuable, to where just their output, like you can tell that like he's just never like run a business or anything when they talk like this, because it's just not. Oh shit! There's somebody inside. Or they're on the roof. I don't know where the fuck they are.
They just went inside.
Oh,
There they are.
I got the other person.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah, nice.
Oh fuck, there's another. Oh, there's 2 here. Fuck.
Just run! Just run. They're there.
I know. There's one more in there. Oh, maybe I killed. Yes. See those 2 red dots?
Oh my god, what's a Perseus keycard? What is that? I just found one.
I have no idea. Let's go take it to a buy.
Interesting. Let's go back to this one.
Oh, there's somebody
everyone
right there.
down to the
Same guy.
I've killed that guy like
down
3
to
times.
the most replaceable aspect of labor, which would be sanitation in this regard, should still get
Fire
paid
station right here.
a just wage, like fair compensation. Minimum wages is one way of
Classified.
doing it as a band-aid solution. I mean, but there are Nordic countries, for example, where there is no
doesn't give me
minimum wage,
anything.
because the minimum wage would ironically be a depressing factor on the overall average wages that people get. How have they achieved this, though?
Probably
They've
all
achieved
these
this
guys
through
coming from
sectoral
behind.
bargaining. They've achieved this through robust unions and labor participation in these wage negotiations. And that is the reason why they don't need to have a minimum wage. The minimum wage in and of itself is a big point of contention in the United States of America and a lot of other Western countries, only because our labor union participation in the United States is at less than 10% right now, which is unimaginably low. It's lower than countries that we have dominated, like Chile, where we rewrote their constitution basically and wanted to unleash a wave of neoliberalism, sometimes in the hands of a dictator like Pinochet. Even in that country, there's still 15% labor union participation. So it's still higher than the United States of America, which is crazy to me.
Fuck.
If you've been following the immigration debate, you'll know how different the headlines can
I'm
look
down.
depending on
Did.
where you get your news.
Fuck.
We use
I accidentally, when I was running through, I was trying to shoot the fucking guy. And I
I don't know why you went running into the open like that.
because there were 3 people there, and it looked like 2 of them were down. One guy was trying to pick them up.
So I was trying to kill them before they could pick the guy up, and while they were distracted, I wanted to like rush them and get them as fast as possible, because they're obviously distracted. But when I ran at them, I hit. I don't know why I hit. Oh, I hit X to reload my fucking gun, and I was running past the fucking buy station, and it opened up the fucking buy station, and I got stuck on the buy station. And it totally fucked me. Like, that was it. Like, I could have gotten all of them, but I'd already hurt all of them so much to where it'd be easy to fucking just finish them off. But then I got stuck at the fucking buy station, and then they were able to just wear me down while I'm just standing there at the buy station. So frustrating.
Skill issue.
Yeah.
Ground news to help us step outside the massive immigration. Straight away, we can quickly see that the story is being covered.
Also,
Using
Wasted said I have to
news-
take it to the stronghold, I guess.
Say that again?
Wasted said I have to take the key card to the stronghold. Is Van Dread coming?
And what do you get at Stronghold?
Specialist?
Wait, really? People are going all the way over to fucking Bio when they could just go there?
Yeah, I don't know if it's normally there though. It was on a shelf, like randomly.
Well, if it's on a shelf, it doesn't seem random.
Yeah, but it might not generate there every time.
Invite me? You're not online. Oh, now you are.
Let's look it up. I'll look it up on Perplexity.
The lost key card. Oh.
What does
It's called the lost key
Perseus
card?
Key card get you in COD? No. Perseus key.
Oh, it's the forgotten
God,
key card. It's found in the bioweapons lab, Rebirth Island. Oh.
It is found in that shelf. Now that I know where it is, it does open Stronghold Vault in the ATC tower at the Stronghold Point of Interest. It grants $2 grand, a loadout drop marker, loadout drop. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Hi, Vandred.
Yeah, sorry. That would have been really easy. Like, I could have done it by myself. Having you there with me would have made it even easier. But yeah, I could have just fucking wiped them out with the quickness, and I got stuck on the fucking fight. Also, I kind of got excited that it looked like there were some real people. I was like, oh shit. We're gonna fuck them up. So it doesn't give specialist, but it does all of the other shit. Except for
No,
specialist.
it gives you $2 grand and a loadout drop.
Yeah, isn't that what the other one does? Gives you $2 grand, a loadout drop, and 4 specialists.
I don't know. I think, does it give you $2 grand? I feel like it would give you more than that, but I don't know. Why does it keep changing my operator?
Is it actually changing it, or is it just not loading?
Yeah, every time I come out to the page again, it goes back to Pink Girl.
Huh.
Oh, my quads are so sore.
Yeah, there just aren't any like operators that I would want to buy. I've looked through a bunch of them. Although I do kind of like this guy. I do like this guy actually. It's like a robot referee.
Buy the Liberty one.
Tom plays Call of Duty so fast and loose and debates measured and steady. I don't think I play Call of Duty fast and like everything has to be like split-second decisions. So like it's not. I don't think I'm loose in the way that I play, but
I don't think you play fast and loose. I think you run off a lot and do run into like danger a lot, but I feel like everybody does that. So
yeah, there's like there's not much. Like at the beginning of that last game, I was like 5-on-1 right at the beginning, and I killed one of them, and then ran off trying to find a gun, and ended up just getting shot by everybody.
News. Straight away, we can quickly see that
Alright,
the
hit play
story
on
is
the
being
video.
covered by outlets
Just
across
mark
the
where
board.
you want to land, and I'll
However,
follow you.
scrolling down the
Rude.
page, ground news.
Fuck.
Hassan Piker, welcome to Trigonometry. And you mentioned progressive values and that being something that's important to you. What are progressive values, would you say?
Again is ground.news/trigonometry. Hassan, I've got a lot of empathy for
Bandred.
some of your positions,
We're going to
particularly when you
the-
talk about
to the
low skilled
submarine.
labour. So, for context, my mother is a Venezuelan immigrant to the UK. When she was in the UK, she was a childminder. There was no minimum wage. My mum, roughly, I remember earning
Everyone's
£2.20 an
going
hour.
to prison.
There were no
People
pension.
there.
Where are you
So
going?
thankfully, like, I helped my parents out.
submarine?
My dad helps my mum out, so she's not destitute. But that's what my mum's position would be if she didn't have me or my father. As somebody who is from Venezuela, I worry
Let's go
when
down
people
and try to
mention
get the fucking
socialism
key
because
card
I've seen
while
what's
we're here.
happened to my country. How would you assuage the fears of people like me or people who come from a Cuban background who've seen the socialist dream, as it were, descend into authoritarianism?
Well, first and foremost, I would say that all countries, to varying degrees, engage in authoritarianism in general. It's just
okay,
something that
you did it?
it's a function of the government.
Yeah.
It obviously has the
you get the
capacity
key
to get
card?
out of hand due to
No, it's gonna
external
drop a bunch of
factors
money
in
and
many
then it will drop the
instances,
key
like
card. Oh, yeah, here it is.
combating much more
Got it.
powerful forces that
I don't wanna have it, really.
want
Do
to
you wanna have
cause
it?
instability in your country. It's not a justification for it, but it
I
is
don't know how to drop
analysis
it.
in terms of like why these
Same way you
guys
drop cash.
engage in the actions that they do in terms of suppression
okay,
of all
yeah.
dissent
Well, no,
or
that's cash.
even
No, not- yeah, you have to
even
move over.
censorship and sometimes even jail time. And the example
Dude,
I
I
always
don't know
use
how.
is
Who cares?
the United States of America.
Well, I want to try to get it. I've never done it.
Well,
Just
I don't know
press
how to
down,
drop it.
Press down on the D-pad, and then press over on the
Yeah.
D-pad until you get to it, and then push down on the.
It's not. Oh, it's not working.
Is it not there
I
on
can't
the
press
list or
over
what?
to the mission items. No, it's in a separate panel called mission items.
Oh,
It's not. It's not on the part where you can just drop it.
weird.
I don't think you could drop key cards.
Okay.
Obviously.
We will. We'll have to forget.
Well, let's get in the helicopter and go over there.
Somebody's playing. Where the fuck did they go? Weird.
Yes. Get wrecked, buddy. Oh shit! There's another person. Shit, that was close. They're gonna come back and get their shit. Let's go. Let's get in the helicopter.
Oh, no.
Wherever it is. Where
Oh,
is the helicopter?
I don't take the helicopter. I take the car up here.
Bandred, where is he? There's people dropping.
Where are you guys going?
We're going to
Go
Stronghold.
get the to go get the special. If we can do it ourselves. You wanna come up to the road?
He's right here. Yay!
Leg out.
Not only in the Cold War, but even preceding the Cold War during World War I and World War II, actually had a practice of jailing all conscientious objectors, for example, who said, I don't want to fight in this war. They were like, all right, well, this is a world war, sucks to suck, you're going to jail. One of the famous examples is Eugene Debs, a socialist who actually ran from prison and I think achieved like 1.3 million votes at the time, which was probably the most electoral success socialists had ever achieved. He was a conscientious objector of World War I, which was the international Marxist position at the time. There was some deviation there.
So many fucking bots I just killed.
I see it in a similar vein when these countries also engage in authoritarian actions, suppressing dissent, censorship, or trying to manage this dynamic of trying to continue doing governance while at the same time they have to like make sure that they're avoiding American intervention or Western intervention in general. As far as the fears that people have, assuaging the fears that people have in terms of what they've seen in their countries, whether it be Venezuela or Cuba, I think each country is different. Each successful and unsuccessful revolution is different. And I think it's important to understand the lessons and the failures, as well as some of the areas of success that these countries have been able to implement. Avoid the failures and try to focus on the successes, and hopefully you'll be able to have a long-standing and relatively happy form of governance.
Oh, I didn't get
I
the
mean,
load out.
I take your point as to the conscientious objector, but you look at Venezuela, for example, and then the reason I'm using it is because that's the example I know best.
Wait,
yeah.
You know,
where
you've
is
got
the
rigged
loadout?
elections. You've got
didn't come?
politicians who go up against Maduro.
Oh, you didn't
They're,
throw the loadout.
they're either thrown in jail,
Yeah,
as
you
in the
just have
case
to
of
throw it.
Leopoldo Lopez, solitary confinement for 2
Nope,
years.
I don't have it in
or
my
you
hand.
have, I think it's Corina Machado, who got nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize. But
I didn't
she
pick it
is
up.
currently in
I'm getting
hiding
it
in
now.
her own country because she knows the moment that her whereabouts are known, she's going to get thrown into jail, may not be seen again.
Yeah. I'm
My
not
bad.
going to defend Maduro, but I would say that the logical through line, and it's important to understand the opposition's logical through line in this instance, is that these are forces that are very directly working with the United States of America, that have tried to facilitate coups, even had an unsuccessful one all the way back in 2002 with Chavez, and numerous other instances. Openly talked about
Says enemy nearby, there's someone
openly
around
talked
here
about
still.
implementing coups under
Yeah,
the
I'm
first
getting
Trump
shot right now.
administration, and is openly now waging war, or at least threatening to wage war with Venezuela right now, encircling the entire coastline of
Did you get your
Venezuela with
specialist,
some of the
Andrew?
most sophisticated
Yeah, he got it.
weaponry known to man. In
It
that
still says
regard,
enemy
I think
nearby.
they see it as
Yeah, there's a
treason.
bunch of people.
I would go so far as say,
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
similar
totally.
scenario in the United States
Oh
of
my God,
America,
go
I
get
think,
it.
and this is not even
Someone
a
else probably
one-to-one
got it.
dynamic because America's the
No,
most
he
powerful
got it.
nation on the planet.
Again, he got his specialist. He got his
Oh,
before I
okay.
got mine.
I don't
There's
know
one
where it's
left.
at.
Shut
Oh,
up,
okay.
Dread. He got hit.
Don't. All right, are we pushing up?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh. Oh shit. Fuck! Come get him! Come get him! Come get him! Damn it!
I just got there. I'll save your special.
There's
Get
someone.
back as
There's
fast
someone
as
up above
possible.
the stronghold. Okay. All right. Shit.
Purple Tom, there's a guy up there.
Someone just landed down here. Fuck it. Let's push.
Fuck, I'm dead. I got a guy down right up by the stairs. Ah, get him, Van Dred, get him. Get him. Nice. There's one more between the building. Ooh,
They took my
On my
specialist.
way back.
Free to come back.
This is why, Tom, you don't need to go running up into fucking. I should
I'm
have
dead
left
again.
you.
What do you mean you should have left me? There was one person. I was shooting that one person, and then one more came. What does that mean? Like, what are you talking about? On my screen, you guys were right next.
No, we weren't. We were still down on the bottom floor, and you were up at the top floor, running into danger. Both of us were still down at the in Stronghold.
Oh. Oh yeah, I thought you guys were right next.
But China is
Yeah,
getting
that's
up
what you
there,
always
right?
say.
Let's see if China had, in a hypothetical, if China had encircled the United States of America, and let's say in this hypothetical, I'm like very clearly someone who is going to China and talking to the CPC and saying like, we want Chinese intervention in this country because I hate Donald Trump, please. I think in that regard, America would probably treat me in the exact same way, if not in a worse way, ironically enough.
But would they throw you in jail for trying to run democratically? I don't think personally that they would.
Oh, they absolutely would, I think. You think the American government would not throw me in jail if I was in a comparable scenario where China had encircled the United States of America and I was saying, I want to run democratically, I want to be, and I'm demanding that China intervene? I think they would do the same, if not worse, for sure. Because like I said, it's all a matter of the conditions on the ground. With respect to Eugene Debs, as I was talking about before, America felt threatened even at that time.
You're talking about wartime, though.
Yeah.
This is not a fair comparison, in my opinion, because wartime is wartime. It's about survival. Britain suspended elections during wartime, right? Like
America didn't actually. They did. They
I
even
know.
during the Civil War.
But Britain did. America wasn't in war in the same way that Britain was.
That's why I said during the Civil War.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's fair. But again, it's different. I guess you said something interesting because, I was born in the Soviet Union, so we both have direct experience of socialism in various shapes and forms. You talked about, well, there's positives and there's negatives. So is there a country that's done socialism the way that you like?
I would say that I am hypercritical of all forms of governance, including the American one. I think that's not a surprise to you guys, right?
Yeah.
And in that same vein, I think like there is critiques to apply to all forms of governance, even socialist ones.
Yeah.
And as far as like getting closer to what I think has been relatively successful, because if ultimately the point of government is to improve the material conditions of all people to the best of your ability. It's not always going to be perfect, but when you are getting, I don't know, the poorest people, the poorest of the dispossessed masses out of a situation where they were servile, the landed gentry, or they were peasants from an agrarian society, or they were dominated by the landlords, but then ultimately they were able to come into modernity and become like a powerhouse, an industrial powerhouse that is competitive with the largest superpower on the planet. I would say if that's the point of good governance, and I think you guys might agree with me on that, I would say China is probably the closest. And there are still plenty of failures within the Chinese system as well, plenty of issues within the Chinese system as well. But that's probably the closest, I would say, to an example that we should follow and lessons that we should learn from. This is something that I talk about quite a bit. Ironically enough, we only utilize some of the most repressive elements of Chinese governance here in the United States of America, especially
Where
in
is
the
he?
second Trump
Oh, shit, let's
administration,
go.
and none of the good stuff. We don't have any high-speed rail. We don't have any even development. There is seemingly nothing to look forward to in America in terms of economic prosperity, in terms of overall health of society, in terms of scientific achievements. And I think a lot of younger people also feel the same way, where they feel like there's nothing to look forward to here. And I'll give you guys an example from the UK. I remember seeing this TikTok of this guy that goes around and is like asking young British people, would they serve in the British
Did you
military?
get him?
No.
It's someone in red.
I am not even remotely nationalistic by any measure. I don't care about those sorts of things. But I think it's important to understand, like, it's a good way to see the temperature of society. And a lot of the young British people were like,
Someone's
no,
shooting me from
why would I
control.
fight for England? Why would I fight for the UK when it seems like my government's not even fighting for me at all? And
see, the reason a lot of them will say
thank
that,
you.
though, is it's not so much about that we're not like China in terms of building high-speed rail, although that is a big issue in the UK.
Well, this is
Yes,
fun.
I agree with you. The main reason is they feel like they've been let down by
right
mass
here.
immigration that's eroding
crack.
the values of their country. And of course, you know, this is where I think people on the
They're
right are
chasing
very
you.
blind.
Oh shit! Someone else is.
It's the red
It's that red person.
Motherfucker.
I actually got shots on them as well.
Okay, I'm back.
To this issue that we already raised, which is wealth inequality and opportunity. Right?
I'm sure there are some people who feel that way, of course, but
well, think about this, Hassan.
but
Right?
even
Hold on,
with
let me
the-
just finish
okay,
the point.
go ahead.
Like stereotypically speaking,
They're chasing.
is it left of center people or right of center people that are going to go and fight for their country? Typically, it's going to be right of center people because of the mindset that they have. Right?
I think when push comes to shove, everybody fights for their country because that's why you have to have a draft.
In a war, but what we're talking about in this
Damn.
situation is,
This is
will you
hectic.
go and serve in the armed forces? That is going to be a more right-leaning perspective. And those people, we probably, fair to say, know the UK pretty well. Those people are concerned about the national identity of their country. It's like, why would I fight for a country that doesn't feel like
Okay, I'm
my
landing
country
over at headquarters.
is the issue for them?
This is where the big point of
Van Dredd, you haven't even died yet, have you?
He has. Oh, I don't know actually.
I don't think he has. I think you and me have died twice. Yeah. I don't think he's died at all. There's
Ash?
2 around you. 3, 4 around you.
Where?
I do, but I'm
Around
a little
who?
bit preoccupied.
Around Van Dredd. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Too many
Come to
fucking
headquarters.
things. I had to run to headquarters. Yeah. Damn, just got 4. Freak. Fuck. Fuck you! I'm down. I'm dead.
division comes for someone like myself. You're Venezuelan originally, like your family came from Venezuela. Your family came from the USSR. You guys are.
Bro, Van Dread's still over there, just fucking killing everybody, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that place is a bloodbath.
Yeah, I'm going to the loadout drop up top. I'll come down there.
This gun I have is epic.
I got the red person. Their friend is here now. Now I'm dead. Fucking shit, dude. This is rough. I think that's the 4th time I've died.
What the hell? They're really good.
They're not good. They're together.
They're fast.
Oh, nice.
Nice, Vandred.
It's not that they're fast or good or anything. They're just together. That's it.
The red guy's up at the prison.
Yeah, it's you.
Can't see my gun. Got him. Squad,
Alright, watch
squad
out. They're
wipe.
inside. He's dead.
Now he is.
Nice.
Oh, someone else behind us.
They're fucking shooting a pistol that I can't see. Okay, somebody else just went up.
Don't go on the roof. There's too many snipers.
I got someone on the roof.
Yeah, they are a sniper. Fuck. Okay, I'm back down.
Let's go back out the other end of prison where with the headquarters and shit.
See these red dots? There's another up top.
Shit, in here with me. He just killed me.
Got him. Good. Whoa, Mantis going over there.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting my shit in this
There's
place
some
again.
right here.
All right.
Watch your left.
Just check. I hate the roof around here, eh?
Yeah. The other one. Fuck, they just went up.
Got him.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Damn, they were fast.
Yeah, so fucking fast. Holy shit. Should steal their perk back. What is that? Let's go.
Oh, true. Good idea.
Someone's on the roof. Get him. All right, where's
right there.
Tom? Okay.
Right here. The same person. They're coming back for their perks. Got him. Oh, I just got flat.
Someone else. Someone else.
From
Someone
behind
else.
us.
I don't know who's
It's
gunning
on
it
top,
right now.
on top of the prison.
I picked up someone else's gun accidentally. We'll have to just play with it.
All right, let's go to the prison courtyard.
Oops.
Be careful, there's people shooting.
Oh, I'm going around. Oh yes, red bitch.
Bummer for that dude.
Got my special. Let's go. Ooh, got him up. Alright, wanna go up? Oh no, there. Well,
Okay. Just watch the buy.
That was the gas. I lied.
fuck,
Okay.
Why does it keep doing? Okay, there's nobody up.
He's over here.
There's two.
I flashed him. Go get him. I'm down. I'm dead. There's 3 there.
I cannot see anything.
They're rushing you. Nice. Well done.
Damn.
Fuck, I'm dead.
What?
Yeah, I landed too hard. I accidentally swung into the gas for too long to where I had to hurry up and drop so I could get back into the air, and it took too long.
We'll wait. Oh.
I'm dead.
Thank
Nice,
you,
man.
bitch.
Let's go.
Antis W.
Let's fucking go, boy.
Why is my mic so
British
loud?
people I've ever encountered.
I have a very British face.
Yes.
You are correct.
Yeah, exactly. You're British to the bone.
Yeah.
And yet, your families also came from countries that were somewhat far away from England, right?
Yeah.
And I'm Turkish. I grew up in Turkey. My whole family lives in Turkey still, with some exceptions. And
Your mic's not loud.
I would say I'm pretty assimilated to American culture.
Mm-hmm.
I grew
Tom, you sounded smart in that debate. I thought that doctor guy would be cool within the future for you. Maybe. I'd never heard of him before, but he seemed pretty chill. I actually kind of liked what he had to say for the most part. I can't think of anything that I heard that was like really negative from him. So yeah, pretty much everything that I heard from him, I that I can think of, I liked. Have any of you guys ever heard of him before? Tundra camo unlocked. Okay. He seemed to actually try and engage honestly. Yes. Yeah, that's why I wondered if he's even a content creator or if he is just like a, like somebody who just like exists in the space and goes around talking to people. Because when she used to do like her dating shows like in like Europe,
in the UK. She used to have like all sorts of different types of people on the show all the time. That makes it to where she has like a lot more connections that I would assume a lot of these people aren't necessarily YouTubers.
I'm just doing a bit of a loadout thing. Give me a sec.
I get all my advice from JustPearlyThings.
Bro,
When it
how
comes to women.
annoying was she?
Holy shit.
I cannot believe she like says any of like, I know she's trolling. Like I know she's just trying to trigger people. That is her whole shtick.
Also, you ignored Mantis again.
Mantis is muted for me. Because she's on another team. Or not on the team yet.
That only happens to you.
Yeah, I don't know why. It didn't used to either. It happened
I was saying
after
I'm
the
doing a
update.
loadout. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Oh, it's too late now.
Sorry. Well, wait, I edited my loadout during the game the other day. Yeah, you can still edit it, right? Or...
No, but I wanted to like get a whole new gun with a new attachment and then test it out.
Yeah, I'm looking at my loadouts right now, and I'm looking at adding different guns and everything. Oh, you wanted to test it out? Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of a key part.
Okay.
Tom doesn't listen to me. Hey, Vandred. Vandred!
Where are we going?
Let's go to Harbour.
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 Grew up being fascinated by American culture. I grew up consuming American pop culture, as do many people all around the world. And what I always find interesting is when people focus on the newcomers to say that this is actually destroying the social fabric or social cohesion, not realizing that there are a ton of polls conducted on this stuff. I can just speak for America, especially, where by the second generation, assimilation is almost complete, and by the third one, it's like virtually impossible to distinguish in terms of performance, educational output, and job performance in general. It's just like,
Yep. Yeah, he's saying exactly what I was saying earlier. Like, first generation immigrants, obviously, there's going to be a pretty big difference. But yeah, by the time you get to like second, third generation, like these are just fucking American.
Where's Vandred?
He went off.
I was messing with my mic. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go cash in my key.
I messed with the settings, but I was only listening to you
Oh,
through
there's a-
stream. It was weird.
Wait, I don't know whose is whose. You did yours at the same time as me.
I had gold.
I don't know what that comes with, but you got some cash, dude.
There we go. Oh, dude, hold up.
What's
There's more
this?
people over there.
I'm gonna ruin this. I'm just capturing
So
this
happy.
thing.
Oh, there's somebody on the stairs.
Ah, shit. There's a green guy on the stairs. There's someone flying in. Shit.
Okay, I got the guy who came in.
Shit, shit, shit.
I got him.
Oh, that was so close. I can't believe we both suck so bad. We both missed each other so much. I got a UAV.
Where is he shooting from?
Oh my God.
Fucking water. Oh, there.
Me, I'm in the water with this guy.
Ah, okay.
No! 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 That was hilarious. He tried to come back for shit.
Everyone becomes American.
That's
by-
not true in the UK, though, unfortunately. So if you look at, for example, Islamist radicalization, second and third generation
Someone's
Muslims are
coming.
much more radical than first generation.
Yeah,
so we're not. That's the issue that a lot of people in Britain are concerned about. Is not everyone's assimilating the way that the three of us are.
Oh, you got him?
So here's the interesting point about that. Well, two things I want to address. First, like I said, people assimilate. It's and they become a part of the
some people
normal forces of society. They become a part of the
Damn.
culture, or they bring
That was
some
a
aspect of their
rough start
culture
for
into
me.
British culture. You know, they change the cuisine, and people seemingly enjoy it, even if they also
these people.
simultaneously go attend an EDL rally and then get a little quick curry afterwards, or a little kebab on the side. But beyond that, the reason why people are angry is always going to be because the trains are not running on time, because the NHS is improperly managed due to underfunding. That's what I believe. I think it's always an issue of underfunding, where they're not getting the same services that they once used to, and also things are becoming more and more costly. So in that anger, it's much easier for them to be guided by the right wing
There's someone
forces
dropping
to
in the
turn around
water.
and say, you're angry and you're right to be angry.
sniped him.
And the reason why you're angry, the reason why all of these things are happening, is because we are importing all of these random strangers into the country who don't speak your language, who you are scared by, and that, I think, causes division, and it causes friction that makes it harder for people to integrate. And that is part of the reason why I think, especially in a place like the UK, you see a little bit more of this resilience towards full-blown integration into society.
I've got like 24 grand.
as well,
to
Hassan,
get
if we're
we
being
can get a
honest.
loadout.
Yeah, I was just about to say I've almost got enough to get a loadout by myself.
It's also because we have had such huge amounts of immigration come into the country that people understandably go, this pace of change is too much. And you have to think, let's go back to 2016, which was the
So
Brexit
funny that they're
referendum.
talking about
Now,
this
Brexit
right
was
now.
about many things, but really it was about people wanting immigration to be lowered. And that was nigh on 10 years ago. Immigration hasn't been lowered. In fact, it's been ratcheted up. So people are, people voted to lower
Where'd
immigration.
the other guy
and
go? Somebody else over
for
there.
instance, I voted Remain. People voted Brexit. I'm like, well, that's democracy. We get on. We're going to make the best of it. I do
Find me.
believe that when you ignore people's wishes at the ballot box and people explicitly vote for something and you ignore them
Somebody
for the
else,
best
I
part of a decade, that does generate a lot of anger, and understandably so.
Yeah, I think in that same time frame,
They're at the buy
if,
station. Napalm
if
striking
there
it right now.
was enough appetite by the government to address the financial harm that people
Oh,
were
they didn't
experiencing,
die.
the economic struggles that people were experiencing, there would still be a lot of people who say, I don't want a brown person, I don't want a black person around in my neighborhood, but ultimately those numbers would be far smaller. And that's what I always go back to. I'm a leftist. I believe in economic improvements, and I believe that a lot of the reactionary forces actually take advantage of that instability, the economic volatility that exists, in an effort to shift the
Someone's
attention
planning to
away
get the
to
loadout.
people who
Trying
have
to
the
get
same
our
exact
fucking
interests
loadout.
as you and I do. Because ultimately,
You didn't
There's
see
I
two
don't
people
believe
who
that
keep
anyone is
landing back
coming
where
into the
I
United
was.
States
Oh,
of America
shit.
or the UK, as a matter of fact,
There's a
because they
couple of
want to
people.
bring about a Salafist-style Islamic caliphate in London. I know you won't agree with me on
It's
this.
not about whether I agree. It's about whether the facts agree with you.
I don't think
Well,
that's the case.
Hold on.
I think
Well,
ultimately.
let me just give you some facts then. If that, we have a terrorist attack on a monthly basis by an Islamist, effectively. We just had 2 in the space of the last month as we're recording this. 33%, I think, of British Muslims want Sharia law in Britain, like according to polls. More than half want to ban.
I haven't
hold
seen
on.
these polls.
Well, we can put them in for people to see. More than half want to ban homosexuality, right? So when you say people aren't coming in to introduce an Islamist stuff, well, some of them want to if they're in a position to do so. We have 5 MPs who are effectively elected on a sectarian ticket, like as in we are Muslims, vote for us because you're a Muslim.
Who would you say those MPs are?
The 5 independent MPs. They're called the Gaza MPs or whatever way you want to call them.
Are you talking about like Zara Sultana?
I don't know if she's one of them. I think one of them is called Adnan Hussein. There's 5
Andrew,
of
we're
them. You
moving up.
can look them up. We can put them in for people to see. Right.
trying to
So,
get out of the water.
I think it
Are you
should be
trying?
said that the overwhelming majority of British Muslims don't want Sharia law.
Wait, I'm going to pop a
But if
UAV as well.
33% of them do, you can see why
that's
a
a
lot
good
of
idea.
people who don't want Sharia law might be concerned about that, right?
Sure. I don't know what I haven't seen these polls, and I also don't know what
Shit.
British Muslims or the 33% that are saying they want Sharia law, like what they're talking about.
If you want smart, fearless commentary on the craziest things happening in media, politics, and online culture, you'll love the Brad vs. Everyone podcast, hosted by Brad Palumbo, an independent journalist who calls it like it is. The podcast covers viral madness from across the political and cultural spectrum, and no one's safe. He goes after Gen Z TikTok scammers and far-right grifters. He'll
just
take
gonna grab
apart
another one.
progressive media darlings and MAGA influencers, all from a place of sharp moderation, not blind loyalty. Think of it like trigonometry's younger
shit.
American cousin. Same instinct for cutting through the noise, same appetite for the stories everyone else is too scared or too biased to cover. If you like your commentary honest, sharp, and entirely uncancelable, find Brad vs. Everyone on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen.
The counterexample always is, I mean, there's plenty of right-wing forces in the country that also
Right, I
want to
got
ban
another UAV.
homosexuality and
No,
Let's go up because they're coming over
or
this way for the
trans
circle.
people in general, right?
No,
like
no one wants to ban trans people in Britain. No.
Get high ground.
That's not what I have seen so far, but maybe I'm wrong on this.
What do you mean?
But I mean, I
wants
feel
to
like
ban
there's a
trans
lot
people?
of this is a point of contention for you guys as well. But it's like when you want to ban trans people altogether, when you want
There's a dude up here.
to remove access to medication
What
for
the hell?
trans people to transition and conform
bad,
to
I
their
walked
gender
right past that
identity,
dude.
you don't start off by saying we want
Are
to
you coming up
altogether
high
ban
ground?
trans people. You start off by trying to find the most
shit.
successful
Get inside.
approach that the broadest majority of the masses would be in tune with, would be in agreement with, and then you slowly but surely expand on it.
Wouldn't that
The
be like
maximalist
me
pos-
saying? Wouldn't that be like me
see,
saying,
that's
well,
what
you
you
say
just
you want
said.
socialism, but actually
There's
you're a
people
communist.
landing on the roof.
You just want to edge your way towards communism
Well, I
step
did
by
not
step.
hear-
I mean,
That seems like an unfair way of looking at it.
my retort to that would be that while I don't call myself a communist, I don't have an issue with an end goal of communism. I don't think it's like I just think that it's probably not likely to happen, a stateless, moneyless, borderless society. But moving towards that end goal, I don't have any real.
You'd like communism in America.
I think that communism
wasted
would
one
be
cent.
most likely an international thing. It'd be like the Star Trek universe. And it feels, especially at this point, it feels far too utopian to achieve. So while I think that the concept in and of itself is not one that I disagree with, and I don't think you would either. Don't you think it would be
I
nicer?
grew up in a communist country.
No,
I
but
very
not-
strongly disagree with the
Well,
concept of communism.
The USSR was, as you know as well, trying to
he's coming.
implement communism.
He's right here,
They
guys.
never actually were able to successfully implement communism.
How do you mean?
Well,
Suck my dick.
it wasn't a
Damn, that's 2 for 2 on
borderless,
Mantis.
moneyless,
Holy,
classless
Oh, I got
society.
I got the fucking kill. Nice, let's go.
Confused how the kill cam works in this game.
Yeah, I guess it is whoever gets the kill, not whoever gets the last bullet. Strange. chestnut of American MAGA history from October 8th at the White House.
Android still got 7 kills, even though he spent majority of the game in a boat. That's so fucking badass.
I hate the boat strat.
That's so funny.
That was my only. That's the only death any of us had, right? We didn't die the whole game.
I don't think
guess
so.
not.
No.
Yeah, so none of us died the whole game, except for me right at the end, 19-1. That's crazy. So
Pretty
we went.
good.
Yeah, our team as a total went 14-1. Pretty sick.
Right?
That was
It would
never
be
the
like,
goal of
Did I just
communism.
leave the team?
It was never to be a borderless, moneyless society.
no, that is what communism is.
Well, that's not how the communists in Russia defined it.
Well,
There was a big debate within communism.
It's
quite
Marxist
early on.
communism.
Which was about, are we pursuing a global
yes.
state of communism?
Trotsky
or
versus Stalin.
are we,
I'm
right,
very familiar.
right, but for our audience, this might be worth explaining.
Yeah.
Some of them wanted to, they basically
Hassan?
recognized the only way you might.
Sorry,
I love that Hassan is
clicked the wrong
advocating
button.
for fucking Chinese communism on this podcast.
Yep.
What a fucking freak.
Did he say Chinese communism?
Yeah, he gives an example later of they're like
Okay. Do we want to
both
do?
panels were tortured.
Oh yeah, the stream's down.
Yeah, what's up,
Oh.
Wasted?
Yeah, okay, it should be back up now. Weird.
I think he
Oh,
said he's
okay,
only
cool,
on his
whatever.
headphones. I don't think he's able to talk.
Okay.
Rude.
Well, I was gonna ask, do you guys want to do Resurgence again, or do you want to do Battle Royale?
I don't care.
Probably Resurgence. I don't know how long Wasted has. He said he's on a smoke break.
All right.
Ever get to a communist society is if everyone in the world gets it. Otherwise, there will always
Wasted,
be
I know
a
what he's gonna
capitalist
do. He's
system
gonna
to
get
which
a
people
car
would be
straight
keen
away.
to defect.
He's
Or
been inspired
this is
by
the
the boat
Stalin option
murderer.
that they ended up going for, is you pursue communism within the realm of one country.
Well,
And
being
in
a
order to
menace
do
to
that,
society, it's
they
great.
took the wealth away
Yeah.
from people who had it. They tried to distribute it to everybody else. They tried to create a state of equality, uplift the poor.
Ali's
as you were
talking to you in
about.
chat.
And actually, if you take those measures alone, they were very
Me?
successful at it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The only problem is they ended up putting, millions of people
Which
in
torture
camps
did you
in order to
rewatch?
do
I'll
that,
be right back.
creating a tyrannical regime with a secret police that murdered people. And that is the reason
'Cause there were two
communism, in
panels
my
today that
opinion,
were
doesn't
torture.
work, is because in order to achieve that goal of equality,
it
and
someone
basically
banned
you're
Gary
making
the
everybody
Snail?
equally poor as the end result, you actually
Your
have to
mods are
use a lot of
trash.
force, right? So that was communism, what we had in the USSR.
Well, that the end goal was never successfully achieved in the USSR
see
in
what you
terms
did,
of
Ali, no.
establishing what I'm talking about, though, and that's why I'm saying it's important to
Dude,
understand and
those
recognize the
fatty panels,
failures
if I get
of this
invited back
implementation
on,
in the
which
aftermath
I
of a
doubt it,
socialist
but if I
revolution,
do-
and
crouch in the corner.
choose
Hold
not
their
to
hands.
repeat
I said,
those
oh, nah.
mistakes.
I
So
don't
how would you do
know.
it
One,
differently?
moving
I don't know
on.
if I'm
That's the
going
reason
to
why
be
I
ever
pointed to
invited
China.
back on.
China
after that next time.
is
so
run
good, bro.
by
That shit
the Communist Party of China. It builds itself as communist. China is not a communist country. Would you say China is a communist country?
It's a mixed country. It has some elements of communism, but it's also got a lot of capitalism going on.
Yeah,
right?
so it's a mixed market economy is what you're saying, right? But so is the United States of America if you look at it from that perspective, because America also has some semblance of social safety nets. The UK also has some social safety nets, some state-run enterprises, especially pre-Margaret Thatcher, I would say, versus private
Oh, not the
enterprises
Antifa
as
round
well.
table. Oh
Venezuela-
my gosh. Those round tables are like the biggest. It's like out of a movie, the propaganda.
What is the Antifa roundtable?
It's like out of a movie, the propaganda.
What is the Antifa roundtable?
It's like out of a movie, the propaganda.
What is the Antifa roundtable?
It's like out of a movie, the propaganda. If it's from a while ago, it might be a new one, but if it's from a while ago, they have a roundtable talking about the threat of Antifa. And it's just a whole bunch of people being like, I went to this and Antifa was there. And they're just saying, it's like Trump has given them a
Go to
script.
the spot.
Yeah, sure. Trump's just given them a script. And they're like, oh, it was just so cringe. You should watch it. It's actually fucking hilarious.
Fuck, I'm lagging out again.
Dude, his
This
got
is
a
my
little
first
patchy.
game.
Oh, whoops.
Who did?
You said Hassan.
Hassan.
Ooh, did he? Probably from his China trip.
They got that
He
good
looks pudgy in
Chinese
the
food.
video.
The compact is actually so bootsy, eh?
Well, at its peak, I think, had more privatization and more private enterprise in its economy than the France.
Did
as a
someone
matter
just
of
shoot a
fact. I believe
rocket
there was
or
like
something?
a report.
I don't know. It sounded like it.
There's a bunch of
around
people up here. You want to go get them?
maybe where they were talking about how like
Okay,
Venezuela
who's
is not
holding
socialist.
someone? Is
It's like,
Wasted just
when
walking
these
around
sorts
with
of
someone?
countries, and you're not wrong, it's a mixture of both, right? It exists. Social safety nets exist. Some extrapolation initiatives exist. Like when you think about Norway, for example, the entirety of the extraction industry in Norway is actually nationalized, from the forestry all the way down to the oil and gas industry. But then there's also the private market as well, private
Sheesh,
enterprise
a lot
as
of
well.
people died of.
So,
Ooh, red box. Let's go.
as far as that goes, I wouldn't say that China is a communist, and neither would you. But it's run by a communist party, and so far they have seen a pretty successful, pretty robust level of growth and development overall. So they have analyzed the failures of previous communist and socialist formations, and they have responded to it in their own way.
The challenge is, Hassan, when you centralize power and you give exactly
Right in the
practically
nuts,
all
boy.
the power to the government, what happens with that is you're far more likely to have corruption, you're far more
True.
likely to have abuse of power, and inevitably what happens is that the government can't do everything. There are things that are far better done by private practice than done by state control.
Wait, you guys are up there? Holy
so
shit.
if
I
you
agree
look-
with that.
Okay, go for it.
Would you also agree that there are things that are far better done in the hands of the government, or at least with like heavy market regulation and intervention?
I completely agree.
Because like
some
healthcare,
things-
I think is a great example of this, where like it's an inelastic demand good and service, right? If you don't have healthcare, you die. So you will pay whatever price you have to pay for healthcare. And therefore, I think the American system that is the most maximalist, most capitalist, most like free enterprise system has been an abject failure in terms of delivering good results. And what I mean by that is healthcare as a whole is supposed to improve people's living standards
side of prison.
and also make sure that
Retail
everyone is
promise
getting the
behind you.
best quality care possible, right? And in the United States of America, we don't have that. We do have nicer hospitals that
the fuck
resemble
did they go?
hotels, as
I'll be
opposed to
honest
like
with you, it'd be difficult not to have a nicer hospital than the UK, mate. But
yeah, no, but but I understand that. I'm from Turkey. I've seen the Turkish public hospitals, but I
Where
would
the
rather
fuck did they
have.
just go?
I would rather try to focus
Someone else
on
came
the
from
diminished
this way, and
quality
now
of
they just
service
disappeared.
and try to
I
improve
know, I
that
just
in a
saw somebody
socialized
right
system
here.
than to altogether limit
Oh, yeah, they're right near
healthcare
you.
at the point of being able to pay for it in the way that we have in the United States of America. And I think this is a major issue with America in general, is that we are so invested in
Cannot believe
improving
I
our
got that
GDP. We're
shot.
so
That's
invested
crazy.
in leaning into the forces of capital that in this sector and in many
there
others, corruption still thrives. We have it in the form of corporate consolidation here in the United States of America, because in the absence of any sort of government intervention, trust busting,
Why would you land
and,
on the
and,
ground? It's
heavy
fucking warm.
regulatory intervention, all corporations end up trying to seize one another and become a force, a monopolistic force, and if not, an oligopoly, right? And many sectors have seen this. And when you become an oligopoly, You can diminish the quality of service that you're offering slowly but surely because there's no market competition that exists any longer. So I guess the way I look at it is in terms of corruption, you're right. There is a tendency, if the government is all powerful, even though the governments are always all powerful, there is a tendency in more centralized governance
Up
that
top, up on the
if
thing.
someone wants to be a ruthless autocrat, they can do so. And the people don't always have the capacity to rise up against that. But I would say that in the United States of America, for example, we
coming up to
also
you.
experience a similar dynamic. We
Van
just don't
Dread.
see it in the same way because it's not the most direct form of authoritarianism, where a lot of people think, well, as long as I can eat a Big Mac, as long as I can watch TV, as long as I can
somebody
consume
else landing
porn
over by the
and
helipad.
gamble on the unregulated crypto currency market or gamble my modest income away, what remains after I give the rest to my landlord, then things are probably fine. And I think we dull our sensibilities in that regard. And I think it's a different form, it's a different mechanism of control that makes you think that you are actually an active participant in this.
Someone's going up
I
the
think
water
that's
tower.
quite a
Get him.
stretch, Hassan, with all respect,
Nice.
because the difference between, we talked about some societies that have attempted to pursue communism, China, the Soviet Union, Venezuela, etc., right? The difference between those countries is not that they can't eat a Big Mac. The difference is that if they criticize
Who
the
is
government,
that pistol
in Russia
loser?
today even, but of course in the Soviet Union previously,
pistol
you're
loser.
going to get killed, right? In America,
shit.
that's
Someone else
not
is
what happens,
shooting at us.
right? In America,
Until
you don't get
we
put
don't know
in-
yet. We don't know where we're going to go yet.
I mean, Hassan,
Thank
to be
you.
fair, you're a very successful.
I agree with you.
You in China or in the Soviet Union would be killed if you were critical of that
I would
regime.
I would definitely
Shit.
be jailed.
You'd
Behind
definitely
us.
be jailed.
Yeah,
so,
no,
so
100%.
that's the difference between these countries and America. It's not a Big
So-
Mac, it's freedom.
No, so I love that you brought that up because I agree with that. I'm from Turkey, a country that has never had the First Amendment or freedom of speech. And ironically enough, the current regime, the person in charge of the current regime, Recep Tayyip Erdogan, was jailed in the past for a poem that he wrote for incitement, right? He read a poem about Atatürk.
Did we get the
I
fucker over
believe,
here?
if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I got
And he
him.
was jailed, and now he's one of the most ruthless jailers of the press in the country.
Right.
Now, so I come from that background. I
we
can't go
moving?
back to Turkey
Yeah, we're gonna have to go on top of the
for
prison.
these reasons. I've written about Turkey extensively, and let's just say the administration is not super fond of me in my
Swap up
perspective.
here, by the way.
Having said that, that is the reason why I want the First Amendment to remain in the United States of America, even though, as I brought up earlier, there have been instances throughout American history where the First Amendment has been actively violated or threatened. There are still contemporary examples of violations of the First Amendment. One example I will use is the anti-boycott, divestment, and sanctions laws that exist in the United States of America. Famously was Bernie Sanders and Dianne Feinstein, rest in peace, who
There's another one by the rope.
called it out. Two prominent Jewish politicians in the country.
Nice.
These are laws directly written by AIPAC
Another one.
that dictate that if you want to become a school teacher in the state of Texas, for example, you have to sign a loyalty pledge to ensure that you never protest against the state of Israel. It's ridiculous, right? And it's a direct violation of the First Amendment. So there are encroachment. There is encroachment towards the First
Well, that
Amendment.
will always happen because people will always contest it. But the point I'm making to you is when you compare China and the Soviet Union and
Oh, you got 'em.
Venezuela to America,
Yeah, is
you
one
are
landing right
not-
here?
That is not an accurate comparison.
It's not an accurate comparison, but if you recall earlier, I just said, I'm worried that we here in the United States of America are now moving in that direction in terms of social repression, in terms of political repression. And this is something that I very
There's
much
another one up
fear.
there.
I think the entry point to this is usually around Israel and what people decry as anti-Semitism, but that's not where it's going to end. If you look at the Trump administration's active initiatives the administration is taking, yesterday, my friend Kat Abugzaleh, who used to be a reporter who is now running in Illinois for Congress, was indicted. She was indicted because she participated in the protest against ICE.
Y'all killed my friend. Fuck you.
And there are videos of her getting slammed. There's
another one landed.
Come here,
this
come here.
militarized, masked federal police force, right? Not only did they beat her up, which was already
Nice.
ridiculous to begin with, But then they also chose to indict
Oh,
her.
they're coming back.
There are examples of students writing for their student newspaper.
Shit!
And
Come get him! Come get him!
Getting
I'm dead.
kidnapped and thrown
unlucky,
into
my bad.
a immigrant detention facility. Whether it be Mahmoud Khalil, who still has
What
an
the hell,
ongoing
dude?
legal case for being a student activist, a student protester, and having a green card while doing it.
We have the same thing in our country
these are
in
the-
different ways. I hear
Yeah,
you.
this is the-
Sorry,
the-
the reason I'm interrupting you is we've moved sideways from the
Take your
topic. So
time.
remember where we started this conversation, right? So just to address your
Well,
I need to
repression
buy
didn't
you
start
back.
in China by everybody being
It's all right.
like,
Take
all
your
right,
time.
it's
You
over,
can
we're
go to the
throwing
one
you in
behind
jail. It
prison.
builds up to it is what
Nah, I'm going
and it's
to
it's
the
entirely
spot.
dependent on the starting point. Because if you were looking at China, if you're looking at the Chinese Civil War, post-World War II,
All right,
or
go get
you
your
know,
stuff.
Chinese people have been slaughtered ruthlessly by the Japanese imperialists.
I didn't
Like
have a
that's a
loadout,
very
so-
different material.
Oh, they're coming up
that's a
here.
very different set of
They're coming over
material
here.
circumstances for
I'm just gonna get my
the
shit.
end of that civil war and to develop governance.
Fine.
Similar to the
I'm just
USSR.
trying to bring you back to the
Shit.
central argument,
Shit,
central
shit.
discussion we're having. Francis made the point that when the government is in a position to be authoritarian, where it seems to inevitably end up in every communist country in the history of the world, right? That is a situation which inevitably
God, I
then
landed
leads
on a red
to
box.
levels of repression of
There's another one there.
we will not see in America for 100 years. I take your point
Oh,
about
damn, I'm
individual
down from that
protesters,
strike.
or
They're all over
individual
here.
people who've made statements about a highly controversial issue today. We have the same thing in our country,
I'm
where
in the
people are
tunnel,
being sent to prison
if
for
anyone
tweets
cares.
that they've done, right? Left and right. We've got Palestine Action on the left. We've got right
got me.
people
Pumpkinhead got
criticizing
me.
immigration.
I'm dead. You're gonna have to go to the buy station to get me back.
Mofa, what in the world?
I'm still down over here.
Oh, they're coming for you,
Saw him
wasted.
down in the
On
track.
your left.
Shit, we're coming.
Crossing the street, wasted.
Shit, there's
Ooh,
no.
nice.
I don't have any armor.
Damn. Good game. Oh,
You're
wait,
the high
Mantis
ground.
is still alive. Oh, shit. Oh, and Van Dread. Ah. Grenade him. Ah. Damn.
Damn backpacks.
Camper.
I blame wasted. That communication was terrible.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us, wasted. What the fuck?
Right?
What is that skin?
The one, the guy with the hair? Yeah, that's the guy from The Walking Dead with the bow and arrow, or the crossbow. That was a crazy game, dude. That, like, you
It
guys
was.
went up
It
to
was
the
fun.
prison. I didn't know that you were there. I was down at the spot killing a bunch of people, and I was kind of like surrounded the whole time. And the whole time trying to get to the prison, I had to go through like 10 people just to get there. And then once I got up there, then I was like, I see where you guys are, but there's tons of people at the helipad. So I'm going to the fucking helipad, and then just, yeah, ended up having tons of people there. You guys ended up coming there too, so it was fucking crazy. I
Oh
sent a
shit!
member
Small
chat.
message.
Let me,
I didn't see it.
that means nothing to you? It doesn't show me. I'm sorry. It's not that I mean to like skip over them. They just don't show me. Tom, I'll link the trailer and the full thing. Please watch the trailer at least tonight, please. Okay. Membership for 22 months. I will do it for a 22-month membership because it means so much to me. Let me fix this box. Okay, what was the name of it again? And was it the Antifa Roundtable thing? Grand Scammed? Oh, you're talking about something else. Is it this thing?
Antifa beats journalists. Antifa attacks our police stations. They attack our courthouses. They dox our law enforcement officers. No more. They are a terrorist group, and we are coming after them.
We are here at the White House today to unmask Antifa, to follow the money all the way to the top. If you want to get to the bottom of who is fomenting this chaos and violence in our country, you must follow the money.
I was a mainstream reporter in Seattle for 10 years.
Hold on, we're watching the trailer.
Mainstream media, in part due to its refusal
Sorry.
to acknowledge the dangers of Antifa and radical left-wing violence.
Part of the problem that we have is that a lot of people refuse to believe that Antifa is real. It is just a made-up thing, but I have seen them. They are real, they are dangerous, and they are violent.
They are an organized, systemic, international criminal enterprise. And what the FBI is going to do is trace the money.
That's just not true. That's just not true. Like, there might be some groups that are, but Antifa is not. Like, Antifa as a totality is not, you know, yeah, thank you for the Cash Patel's in chat, guys. He's got those big eyes, man. He sees everything. Nothing gets past him. You want to go to the spot again?
Sure.
I just really like the spot. Like, I feel like it's such a great place to land. Nobody else lands there, and we're able to get set up so easily, and then we're able to kind of like easily see people coming, and it's just such a fucking great
really
place.
Good. Yeah, it's really good.
So a couple people landed at the back. Oof, that bot almost killed me. There's more down behind.
Dude,
At least
doesn't want
one.
to be labeled like not fascist. Maybe they shouldn't make propaganda videos silencing dissenters.
Yeah, maybe they should stop identifying as fascists.
They like not a great look.
Yeah. Who the fuck? Not a great idea, buddy. You dead. Oh, no, they're coming.
Is he?
But yeah, it doesn't, like, it doesn't make sense the way that they talk about Antifa. Wait, did you die inside the building? Yep, there's 2. 3. Fuck, there's a team coming to you guys now. From the long building. You guys need to get together, because they're all together. All 3 of them. Nice. Behind you, Wasted. I mean, not Wasted. Van Dread. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have a gun. They're shooting me up here.
I don't have any ammo. Get him.
I don't have anything.
Damn it. Tried.
Fuck, I don't have fucking...
Really? No guns?
Yeah, that's fuck, I'm getting shot from everywhere.
Are they still over there?
Somebody's over there. Yeah. Okay, got him. Sheesh.
That was an actual person? The hell? Weaker.
Fuck, they got me. Damn it, dude. Okay. So much for being a quiet place where you can get everything loaded up.
You jinxed it.
Yeah.
Follow the funds and find every single person
Someone's
that was
landing on the
involved in
loadout, but
funding
I am
the
as well.
riots and the violent acts of criminality that they're perpetrating on our street.
I've watched Antifa brutally beat, harass, and threaten Americans in the street, but all of that ends with the Trump administration.
I was brutally attacked and almost killed by Antifa in the streets of Seattle. All of my colleagues have been attacked. I can't think of a single one who hasn't. Violence against journalists and police officers in our streets can't stand.
Just days ago, I was in the Portland jailhouse, and now I'm in the White
already.
House. This administration
Yeah, I want to
is
land
built
by the loadout.
different,
There's 3 people.
and Antifa's
over here,
days are
so-
numbered.
And I want to thank President Donald Trump for designating Antifa a terrorist organization, and I'm
Wasted
looking
the only
forward to
one
the
staying
FBI
alive.
and the DOJ hunting down these people like the terrorists that they are.
All I gotta say, it's a bad day to be Antifa.
In Antifa's days of using violence and intimidation against their political opposition
Bro, I just died again, dude. This is getting ridiculous.
are over.
And I've continued to report on them over the years despite the threats of violence and actual violence that's happened because I owe
By the loadout.
thank you to this country, the United States, for settling my parents who were victims of communism in Vietnam.
1 month ago, Charlie Kirk was murdered by a violent leftist. We all saw it, and we all saw thousands of leftists celebrate it. Antifa symbols were found on the bullet casings of the gun used to shoot and kill my friend.
We won't take it anymore. President Trump is not going to stand for it. And I'm so grateful that we have a leader in the White House that understands how we need to fight these sophisticated networks and how we need to take these terrorists out.
I've been attacked by Antifa, doxxed by Antifa, harassed by
They're coming?
Antifa, but we're not standing down. We're not coming for you.
They're over there. Okay, there's 2 satchels here. I got my loadout. I don't know. Does anybody have like a... Oh, there's 3 behind us.
Oh my god, I have 2 of the same gun.
Fuck, I'm dead. There's 4 back behind the building.
So I agree with you, the direction of travel in the West in terms of freedom of expression.
The whole thing looks so ridiculous, dude. Looks insane. I can't imagine what the fuck they were thinking.
Is not good. And I've made that point in my book and elsewhere. But that is not the same as what the point we're trying to make, which is the system of government you are open to, based on our discussion today at least,
Bro,
inevitably
how is
leads to
Wasted still alive?
authoritarianism, which inevitably leads to
he's in a
repression
pipe.
on a scale that a Western
Based.
country won't imagine. Isn't that's the reason that a lot of people are very worried about people like you who say they're open to communism. We all know smartphones are essential, but they've also become the ultimate surveillance machines. That's why we were so
I'm getting the
interested
fuck
when
out of
former
here.
trigonometry guest Eric Prince created the
Where
Up
are you
phone.
going?
This isn't just
I have
another
no fucking
handset.
idea.
The Up phone runs on unplugged OS, free from big tech ecosystems. It comes with a firewall that blocks third-party trackers and gives you full transparency into who's trying to access your data. And it works straight out of the box. I got one of these myself because I want to know my phone is serving me, not Google, not Apple, and not some faceless data broker.
Okay, I'm in the
and
long
that's
building.
the point. Your phone should serve you, not spy on you. Check it out at unplugged.com/trigonometry and use our code trigonometry for $20 off a protective case with the ARB phone.
Here, I'll try to put a nice button on it, okay? The reason why the United States of America and countries that are under the security apparatus, the global security umbrella of the United States of America,
all those people
have had much more success with liberal democracy as opposed to all these other countries that are not in the immediate security umbrella, is because it's been the domineering force around the globe, especially after the end of the Cold War, but even during the Cold War, it was a dominant force on the planet. When you are the dominant force, you get to have these freedoms. Your people get to have these freedoms. Your people get to say whatever they want because they're not a threat, right? I would be more of a threat in the respective nation that I'm in if they.
Okay, let's land somewhere else. I mean, we can keep going back if you guys want, but
Me and Waste are in the long building.
okay.
Oh shit, I'm coming with you.
Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck, I'm down again. I just killed 2 people here. Fucking shit. Well done.
Okay, this game is hectic.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Tom.
Oh,
someone's shooting
thank
us.
You. Yeah, I don't see where the fuck they are. Okay, you know those guys are gonna meet us up here in the. Yep, here they are. Bro, I missed like every shot. Fuck, I'm getting shot from the top of
Where are you?
prison. I'm in the square.
They're over there.
They're shooting from up top.
Up here.
Got him.
There's one on the roof, and there's 2 on the courtyard.
Okay, he's hurt. Fuck, they're behind me. I'm dead. He's right there by buy station. He's buying something.
Shit, 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 shit.
Damn. That was fucking sick.
Dude, they need to.
That was pretty
I
sick.
don't like that they drop with weapons. It's so stupid.
No, he didn't drop with weapons. He jumped from the prison.
No, he dropped with the weapon. Like, you shouldn't be able to
dropped
drop
with
with
the
a weapon.
Greco.
He
That's
jumped
like
from the prison.
pretty stand.
That's the guy that I was just
yeah.
shooting at
Did
the
he?
top of prison. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a buyback.
No, it definitely not a weapon like that, dude. He had like red bullets coming out.
Don't have that same level of security. And that is the reason why I'm very fearful, because as America's power on the global stage is waning, we are going to see more direct authoritarianism coming from Western nations as liberalism decays.
How many deaths did I have? 6. 6 fucking deaths. Holy shit.
As it did in the
I had
20s
so
and the
many.
30s. And what came after that was a wave of fascism. Now, fascism at that time was seen as a revolutionary thing. It was seen as a new thing. In many instances, fascists were actually fashioning themselves as though they were like a different kind of socialist, even though they were mostly killing socialists. And
You can't insurrection as an axolotl. I looked it up.
Let's. Oh my goodness. Alley Cats says that you can't insurrection as an axolotl. She said she looked it up.
That's pretty funny.
She looked it up, so you know it's true.
And had their beef with socialists, and then they were able to align with liberals eventually, and become the domineering authoritarian forces. And I think you guys wouldn't disagree with me that, like, you know, Italy's Mussolini and Adolf Hitler's Nazi Germany were ruthless fascist forms of governance where there was unimaginable repression. My fear is that is where capitalism inevitably leads.
Why?
If left unaddressed, because capitalism is always going to deteriorate. It's slowly going to improve material conditions as opposed to feudalism. It's a far better system, for sure. It's far better than monarchies, right? I agree. But
let's go tents.
There will come a point where it outlives its usefulness.
Wasted wants to go tents.
And those who own capital, the owners of capital, will have to make a decision. There's too much instability. There's too much chaos. We need to restore order. And if they can't do that through liberal democracy, at least historically, especially
I don't think he
in
did.
YouTube chat.
He typed it in the
chat. YouTube chat. He only has headphones. He did it in YouTube chat.
That's not game chat though.
Oh.
It's not game chat.
And you can't insurrection as an axolotl.
Wasted only likes living quarters because snow goes here.
All right, I am gonna turn off the video now, guys. I'm only gonna play for a little while longer. So.
Oh no! Someone's shooting me. I'm at
No
the
one's
fire
shooting.
station. Okay. Really?
like
a
Mantis.
sniper?
Sniper.
Sniper.
You want it? It's an AMR mod.
Oh.
And a PML?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate landing here.
Yeah.
Do you want it?
I have a.
Okay, we have to find some weapons.
I have a PP919.
Oh no, I don't want an AMR. Garbage gun.
Here's a PP.
The number
Oh,
of
it's a-
ABRs.
Here's a Ladra
Ooh, R. All right.
and a
I'm good.
GPR. I've got a SWAT and a what do you call it?
Oh. Someone else is there.
I don't know what the hell shot me. Somewhere over there behind Mantis.
At Foolery, I've been a subscriber of yours for a couple of years now. I saw the live stream that you're talking about. And you were telling the truth and facts 100 points.
Appreciate it, homie. Which live stream are you talking about that I was talking?
Oh, watch out. How do you pop off your blast trap?
Your what?
Blast trap. Like a blast mine or whatever, like the one that you're talking about before.
You don't? That's the whole point of it.
Yeah.
This thing that I dropped at the bottom of the stairs, how do I blow it up?
Okay.
Proximity.
You press RB again.
Oh.
RB?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
Or right bumper. The same thing that you press to drop it, press it again to blow it up.
Oh, true. Okay.
Fuck. I couldn't even see this motherfucker, dude. That was crazy.
My bad.
It's okay, yeah, it's because the thing blew up. There was smoke everywhere. I was telling you to do it, so I'm not like, oh, fuck you.
Oh shit.
I just killed like 3 people down here since you blew that up.
Oh, here's 2 more. Oh shit. Nice. Well done. Who the fuck is shooting? Mantis
Alright, well, I haven't got a key.
The special.
I got the key card, I think.
I already cashed in my key.
I'm gonna go do mine now. Watch the buy station.
Okay, I'm here. I have enough for a loadout, so I'm gonna get it. Don't let them kill me, please.
Record, there's one right next to us.
Oh, wait, is there? Oh, there's
I
one
have
over there.
no
Okay.
clicks.
Alright, well, I just dropped the loadout.
I mean, I guess you have to walk a little bit, but
Where are they? Oh shit. Jesus, my guns aren't loading.
Are they dead yet?
They are now.
Okay, I was about to say, I hit them like 3 times. Okay, got my loadout.
Jesus, I'm coming.
There's more landing in 10, 2, 3.
Hey, I'm coming.
Oh.
Tents is so fun.
It's hectic. There's so many places to hide. Oh. Oh, there's like 3 more coming right now. Bro, they're landing everywhere. Holy shit.
Shit. There's more.
Oh, he had a loadout.
There's more. Check the mountain.
is that the loadout coming around the back of the tent?
Oh yeah, I see him.
Bro, I need to put on some plates. Oh no! Oh shit, that's you. Oh my god. I'm locked in! And I would have missed you.
Another one landing. Two over there.
Any more?
Tom, I'm talking about the live stream with Perel. I didn't like how the two black men did you, man, which proves Brittany Vante's points about the people who support her.
Okay, you're talking about the fatty panel earlier? Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the donut.
Who is it? Someone else is landing over here.
He's got a long name. Alexander Brennan, 3866. Okay. Anybody have a ammo box or any boxes at all?
I might. Yeah, armor's here.
I think armor's the only one that I don't need.
UAV.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not even sure what all I need. I just want to... Oh. Alright, gas coming. We gotta move. Oh, I'm gonna get a UAV real quick. Here's another one. Oh, okay. Well, I'll crack this one then and then buy another one. Okay, there we go.
Bro, I haven't been blinking enough.
Yeah, I don't think I've blinked in a
way.
while. Right here. Fuck, I just saw them go down. Nice try, buddy. He was laying down waiting for me. Handgun cannon. And I thought there was another like, cluster strike or something like that.
How do you use a hand cannon? Oh shit, Wasted's was up there. It's us, Vandred.
Down but not out.
I flashed him. Get him. Down. Oh, got the specialist. Pick up the fucking specialist. Okay, thank you. He ran.
That's what to do.
Yeah, do a jump down. Oh, there he is. He's right here. Where the yellow marker is.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Where the fuck? Yeah, they're shooting us from up top now. He's right there, right there. I just marked him. I'm dead.
Shit.
Oh, there's one on the bottom too, by the stairs. Shit, dude. Damn. I set my kill record.
God damn it, Wasted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my kill record. 34.
Nice.
34-1. I don't know who Peral is, or Peral. Oh wait. Okay. You're talking about.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. What's up?
Oh, I said, Wasted said in chat, by the way, I only mark the buy so you know I'm dead. No need to rush it, but I appreciate it, Andred.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
he got me killed. It was great.
I didn't know he was dead. I would have bought him back. I had more than enough time to do it. Shit.
I knew he was dead, but you know, he got me killed by pinging that, so whatever. Used to it. Used to it.
Who is Pearl?
Pearl. What the hell?
Oh, Pearl. Okay. My bad. Okay, okay. Yeah, I should have seen that. I should have. Yeah. I'm calling her Pearl now. Yeah. Do it, fart. Like, that game felt like, for me, at least, that game felt like Horde. You guys ever played Horde?
No.
Or what?
Horde is like a, it's like a game on like Warzone and a bunch of different games where they just keep dropping enemies, but they come in waves, and they get harder and harder, and normally you play as a team to try to like bend everybody off.
I thought that was like a game.
No, yeah, and for me, that's what it felt like.
Games that are like
everywhere I turned around, there's like 3-4 more people, and I'm just turning, shooting, turning, shooting, turning, shooting. Yeah, sure.
Or headquarters?
Up to you.
I say headquarters
essentially
this
what
time.
zombies is.
All right.
Headquarters it is.
Ooh. I got some guns, boy.
Every time I get a TC, whatever.
Somebody's already here. Maybe not. I just got a key card. Platinum.
Okay, every time I get a TC, whatever it's called, I can't shoot with it. It lags.
I got a TR2.
I'm lagging, like totally lagging. I need to find a different gun.
I have a TR2 auto. I have 2 TR2 auto conversions right now.
That's the one that makes me lag out.
There's an LC10 here.
Someone's put a thing down in this house over here. Like a barricade.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's my portable cover.
You'll be back up.
It's pretty
that's
great.
you? Okay, for you.
There's people coming.
Yeah.
Tom, I'm having a live stream on Saturday, November 29th at 4 EST, and I would like to invite you to the live stream where there'll be no interruptions.
Oh, there it is.
Is that wasted?
No.
I'll be back.
Oh shit.
I'll be back.
I knew that there were guys on the roof, so I just went and struck them, and I knew that they were going to go in the cover, so then I just went and killed both of them in cover.
Yo, I'm back. Are we still over here or no?
Someone's with me in prison. I'm dead. I'm down, but I'm gonna be
Ah,
dead.
fuck, I got him. I started to kill him, but yeah, he got me. Saturday, November 29th. Okay. We'll see. I'm not positive right now, but if you can DM me on Discord, send me a message on Discord and I should be able to make it work. Okay. Can somebody give me their cash so I can get a buyout or a loadout?
Tom has too many Alexes in his life. I don't think you can afford another one.
Where the fuck are they?
I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped.
Whoops.
There's people outside the front of the prison coming in. And at the other side.
They got me.
I need a better gun.
There's two in there. You gotta throw a grenade in that.
Shit, I'm so dead.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go down and get the loadout from tents. Alright, I'm coming back now.
Saved Wasted life.
Okay, well, I'm coming to the prison, but I don't know, I might not make it. Last time I haven't made it.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. The same motherfucker, dude.
Sit down, pussy. Sit down, pussy.
That's not nice language.
Good job, Tom. Real proud of you.
God, y'all are so lucky I landed on that bounce trap.
One more back here.
Back where, bro?
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Shouldn't have bothered.
Yeah, it was... I should have just killed myself.
You should have died.
I thought it was a trap.
That's what I want a woman to say to me one day. Should have died.
You should have died. I wish you died.
Shit.
Fuck, I'm dead again. There's a Beavis running around in the back. I couldn't even land and get a fucking gun, dude.
I am trying to get a gun. I can't find one.
Get LC-10.
Who?
You.
No, I don't.
Oh, wait,
What do you mean? What are you talking
On my
about?
screen, it just showed an LC10, but my shit's still not rendering right, so I don't know.
Ouch.
What? I thought you guys were behind me. You just left me here?
That dude showed up out of nowhere. What the hell, Tom?
Got him.
What? Where did that dude come from?
That's the guy that's
That
killed me
guy.
like 4 times, dude.
Tell me when you're running off.
You want to warn us?
I was looking for a gun.
Twitch.tv, I play music. Oh no, hold up.
I'm taking his weapons then.
Ain't no way
Fuck
he's
that
actually
guy.
on Twitch.
He sounds like he's a fucking streamer. Oh, you've gone again. Nice.
Fuck. I'm right here. I'm watching the door because I know there's people
I got
here.
shot through
Yep,
the
here he
window.
is. Here he is. Same guy.
I play music playing Call of Duty.
Y'all are so bad, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy shit. You can't do so bad.
Hey, yo, I'm coming back up there. in
Yo,
just a second.
where's that 11 follower streamer at?
Hold on, bro. I'm coming back up there in just a second.
Oh, there he is! 11 follower!
11 followers, yeah.
Sit down, pussy.
He's a big time streamer.
Listen, I'd prefer it if y'all all came down here to me instead of me coming up there to you.
Bro, it's not even live.
You sound gay, bro.
So trash.
Sit down. Yeah, I don't have good enough guns for this, yo. Chill.
I have your guns, you fucking idiot.
I'm down.
Man, how are y'all still alive?
Christ.
Okay,
How much money do you have wasted?
I'm moving over here.
Oh, you got shot out. Oh, it's all bad.
Go to
It's all
Hava.
bad. Hello?
Worst game ever. I've only killed... Oh, okay, never mind. Killed a few people.
Fuck, I don't have any money.
Weaver authorizing napalm strike.
Psycho 2-2 inbound. Commencing run. Stop gas moving in. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
Outside.
Whatever gun I had in my hand made me move slow as fucking shit.
You think this dude actually has a YouTube? I don't think he does.
That game was horrific for me. I don't know if I got
Same.
3 kills. Like, truly, I don't think I got 3 kills. I got 5. Yeah, I got 5 kills. Shit, dude. Mass report them? Yeah. Everybody just report them for saying slurs.
What's that?
Wasted in chat said mass report them. I said, yeah, I'm going to report them for saying slurs. It's giving me like an update on a bunch of different weapons right now. What the fuck? I guess maybe because I used a lot of different weapons in a single game. That it's because every time I landed, I picked up a different type of weapon. This is so odd. It's still updating different weapons.
Oh, you should have told that Twitch streamer that you had twice as many viewers as he does.
Is he actually streaming right now?
Put him up. God, no. Why would he be doing that? That would make too much sense.
Wait, Mantis, did you need to update your shit?
I'm just doing it now.
Okay, I will stop the loading of the game.
I can see you're skeptical. You could have a little faith, it never killed nobody. What you waiting for? We're getting closer by the step, feels like it's just getting started.
Yeah, this is just intro music that I have for my stream while I don't have an intro. I have just a playlist of songs that I bought. So these are, not that I didn't buy each one individually, but you get what I'm saying. You still changing it? You're fine. I'm
yeah,
just
I'm
asking.
deciding whether
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Sorry. Getting
Getting closer by the step, feels like it's just getting started.
Oh, I'm saying song samples.
What?
Wasted's accusing you of stealing Destiny's content.
The Fern video about Teslas, I think, and content suggestions before Destiny played it, featuring the song Tom's theme song samples. Oh, no, so that means Destiny's stealing my fucking song.
I mean, you were a Destiny orbiter, so that means you stole it.
Hmm.
Sorry, just give me 1 sec.
Even read? No, not at all.
Okay, I'm ready.
Playing music.
Yeah.
One more. I said that 2 games ago, but this one's for real.
Mm-hmm.
This sounds like anti-cultural music, Tom. Gross. Porn and everything.
Wow, 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 wow.
It sounds like a Macklemore ripoff.
I feel like Britney Spears with this mic in front of my face, so I can do all my dancing.
What about Britney?
Leave Britney alone.
It's Britney, bitch.
Such a shame what happened to Britney. She was iconic. Well, she still is iconic.
Hey, she's still got some fabulous dance moves, alright? That little spin.
Oh, God.
Great.
She loves the spin move. Dude.
Andrew, I mean, Wasted, Market, where do we want to go? Quick, quick. Back to tents. Tents it is. Tents, and then we'll push up to headquarters. What?
What the fuck? There's a... Oh, never mind, you didn't. Whoa, I'm getting shot. Thanks for just leaving me here.
No problem.
We didn't leave you. We're right behind you.
You left
Literally,
me. I
the
didn't
entire team is here. I
talking
don't
to you.
understand.
Alright, I'll get a key card.
There's a note here. What the fuck? Huh?
Oh, you got specialists. Oh, shit. There's 3 specialists over here.
Hang on, I'm coming. Do not lose them.
What fucking key card was
Oh,
that?
he must have got the poly.
Damn, son.
Interesting.
There's another one
people
here.
landing in, oh. Intense.
Okay, let's go.
Well, they're not showing up on the fucking... Oh.
They're with him. They're with Tom.
No, there's nobody else over here. Doesn't look like. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm specialist.
Not that exciting.
So much funner sliding on specialist.
I don't feel that much faster. There's someone around.
That's what I'm saying.
Got him.
Holy.
He's on the roof, he's on the roof, he's on the roof.
Roof guy's dead.
Jesus. Get him.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Flow like I'm big foot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Not so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me,
You're back over at headquarters.
stop that. Stop.
Watch the top.
Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize.
Guys, there's someone in this house somewhere.
I don't see him on the mark.
He's hiding. He's camping somewhere. I can hear him. Oh, my game just fucking crashed. Okay, I'm back.
Ah, fuck. Wait, did I really just down somebody there?
There's a guy on the roof of this fucking building, I swear.
Are you thinking about me? Because I am on the roof.
Oh, maybe it's you I can hear. But it keeps saying enemy nearby. Like it's saying it now.
Yeah, it says it to me too.
Yeah, I'm the same marker.
Who the fuck is shit? There.
We're on the thing.
I just saw like 4 markers down here, and now there's nothing. Oh, there it is.
I can hear him. Is that him? Fucking I hope so.
Just a bunch in the water over here.
Oh, there's someone in this house with me. Yeah,
There's a bunch over here in the fucking water. Where's the other guy?
Keep it in close, go on tap. From the dunya in the trap. These around a couple yats. Mine's lost here from the smoke. These times.
Someone's shooting me from over here.
You're my rap from the block to the back. You're my batch, moving mad. Keep it in close, go on tap. From the dunya in the trap. These around a couple yats. Mine's lost here from the smoke.
There's people over this way.
I got packs, you're my rap. Packs, you're my rap. I got packs, you're my rap. Packs, you're my rap. I got packs, you're my rap. Packs, you're my rap. From the block to the back. With my batch, moving mad. I got packs, you're my rap. Got packs, you're my rap.
Shit. Up on the mountain.
Little bitch.
Shit.
Got
Going
him.
again. Did you
That
get
guy
him?
just
Fuck,
called me
he's
a
annoying.
bitch, dude. I got the guy over by the what do you call it? Factory. All right. You want to move up for a minute?
Fucking bitch ass laugh, bro.
Watch that window.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Is he rising?
Now you're
Is he rising?
man crawl too, bitch.
Full squad in there, I'm almost certain. Not? Okay. Peek that fucking window again.
Y'all niggas call over here, bro.
Tom across from me, they're in the window, that room.
Call back. Oh, they're coming.
There might be two of them, careful.
Fuck, they're right here. I'm down. There's another one over here. By me. Got one. One more here.
Get in the fucking window.
Got him.
Maybe? Oh, I fell. Shit. I might be wrong about that ping.
Got him.
I wasn't. Hey, sick.
There's a guy. Oh shit.
Dude, me and Waste are about to fuck some shit up. Yep, here we go. Hey, oh, can we go back down?
He's in the house.
Got him.
There's nowhere
to go.
Nice.
I think I took out the whole fucking team. Maybe not one. I think Mantis got one of them, and I think I got the other three.
I swear to God, that's the guy I kept hearing.
That was a satisfying kill.
Yeah, I was about to say that was actually really cool looking.
That was a great game.
That was. I don't think any of us died. I got downed at the end, picked myself back up in the gas, and then took them out.
And that's how it's done, boys. Gary the Snail is talking shit about you, Vandred, in the chat.
Who?
27. Let's go.
Where are the mods?
Are you playing again, Mantis?
I got 18 kills.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Fucking Snail, you don't even eat peanut butter.
Are you playing
again?
Salty.
Are you playing again, Mantis?
Yeah, I'll play one more. No.
Every time. Oh, yeah. This is my jam. Too late. I think it's the music. I think that's why I was playing so well. It's the music.
Too late. Ooh.
Okay, I can't. I'm not feeling this song.
Are you playing it on stream?
Yeah, I've been playing music.
Copyright.
Can you play DMX's Where the Hood At?
No.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Why can't I move? What the hell? Ooh, Vandred! Stay jealous of my creamy sensation? What the?
Oh, yeah. He was jealous of my peanut butter.
Where y'all want to go?
Stupid frickin' snail.
Kinda wanna go back there.
Alright, let's go.
Really? Freaking missile launcher?
Oh shit. I was shooting wasted.
Shit! There's two on me! I'm down.
I slid right past that motherfucker. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh. If you can hit your shots, the A6 is actually a pretty decent weapon. Kind of turning a leaf with that one.
Got him on the
Oh,
roof.
you got him? Shit.
Did.
I just threw my grenade up there. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of fucking ammo.
You know what? I don't like the larger anymore.
I ran out of ammo on both of my guns already.
I need to get a key card. What? I'm just gonna go get a key card if we need one.
Nice.
Got him.
Wow, totally worthless. I got a bronze. What?
On a Saturday night, 2 shots saying that she feeling just right. Call up her girlfriends, rush to the club, trying to squeeze them hips in a dress so tight. You love her, caught your eye, won't find another. Lips so soft and the skin like butter.
Y'all want to drop your money?
In a minute. There's an armor box here, by the way.
Armors are for squares.
True. Shit.
Slow down.
Oh, my Merrick looks cool. I changed the skin, the camo.
Who the fuck was shooting me?
Well, there was a guy right there. I killed him.
I just flashed up there. And I don't think there's anyone up there.
Yeah, I killed the roof guy too.
Oh.
Oh, there's a sniper.
There's someone coming down the mountain behind.
Where's the sniper?
A hill somewhere. Not exactly
Fuck,
sure.
I'm dead. 2 over there. There's a real person.
Oh,
get him, get him, get him, get him.
Me and then fuck.
Oh yeah, oh no! Stop aiming.
He had. Sorry, I aimed. He has specialist.
Oh damn.
They have specialists. I want it.
Fuck! I got one of them. The other one's right there. He's cracked. He's hurt bad. In the camo. Van Dread and Wasted are doing something totally different.
Well, goddamn it, Wasted.
Alright, I'm getting the loadout at the top of the hill.
I died from the gas. I tried to get my loadout.
Fuck.
I got killed because of Wasted again.
Open some boxes. If you can.
You gotta be kidding me, dude. How the fuck is that guy still up? Okay, now he's dead.
Dude. I'm heard of
Coming to the
Ukrainian.
loadout.
Oh, helicopter.
That shit actually kind of slaps.
Damn it, I couldn't get a loadout there either. Fuck. There's someone out the front.
I'm fighting people over here at
What are we shooting at?
Control Center.
Oh, there's one. Oh. Go away.
There's a lot of people over here.
Alright, Wasted's got me. Oh, he died.
Oh shit, I need any gun.
Fuck. Fuck. I'm on fire.
Oh. Fuck you, Chucky.
I need. Okay,
One
now I
heading
have
to
no
the
ammo.
That might be Wasted. Maybe not. Get a better skin.
I'm putting in work over here. Fuck. Okay, that same fucking camo guy just got me. Motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. Better watch out. I think there's like a whole team up above you.
Behind us.
Okay.
At the spot.
Mantis has all the fucking money. There's nobody on top.
What about it?
Well, I wanted to try to get a loadout, but there's somebody who just bought his teammates back. He's at the fucking
the spot.
Is it really love? Is it really love? Or am I just naive, falling for the same things? They could call it love.
It must be on the roof.
Yeah.
Are you sure on the roof though?
Yeah, I am.
Doe.
Or
Not doe. Doe is like a deer.
meat on the roof.
There you are, you little bitch. You little bitch.
Well, I just went up on the roof and shot him for a minute and then came back down.
Should I get him back?
He's down.
And you guys.
Okay, I'm striking them right now. We gotta go in. Fuck. You shoot.
They're above us.
Yeah,
They're above us.
they're in front of us as well. I'm down.
It's okay.
Wow, ghost skin original.
Damn.
Damn.
I got some of them over at the spot with the strike. Good game. I'll let Mantis leave this time. Good game, guys. That was fun.
Bye, guys.
I got my all-time high. What was it? 34?
Bye, Mantis. GG's. Good game.
Mantis, you got your all-time. I think she got her all-time high as well.
Later, Wasted.
All right. Later, guys. Have a good night.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. I'm heading out, too.
Oh, okay. Bye, Tom.
All right. Bye. All right. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. Appreciate all the donations. We got about 100 something dollars today, so it was definitely needed. So much appreciated, everybody. We didn't even do the clock today. Band dread. Dread's getting banned. I get it. Everybody knows we're always this close to banning that motherfucker. Alright, well, I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you, love you, and I'll see you next time. Later, fools.
Zens29 says, I only give thumbs up to people who don't ask for it. Sorry. Wasted Design 1396 says, being old sucks.
Oh.
Andrex says, banned on the run.
I forgot. Do me a favor, hang out for just a minute, and leave a comment when stream is over
Wasted
to
Design
help push us in the algorithm.
Says, farts. Bongin Stuff says, take a thumb. Standrex says, bald. Wasted Design 1396 says, Nini Chatbuds. Wasted Design 1396 says, don't forget to wash your chatbuds. Standrex says, LLLLLLLLLLLLL. Tomfoolery Show says, LLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLL. 2 Marjorie says, check out Tomfoolery merge, link.